Chapter 1 Super Ranch System. If you want to marry my daughter, you need a dowry of 500,000 yuan, plus a Mercedes-Benz sports car. After all, Xiao Xiao is pregnant with your child. You can't just watch the child suffer with you, right? There were no less than a dozen people crammed into the dilapidated building. The fat middle-aged woman sitting in the middle spoke with a look of arrogance on her face. The young man standing opposite her frowned and said to his future mother-in-law with an embarrassed look, "Didn't we agree on 300,000 yuan? I've given you all the money. Mom, you know my family's situation. In order to marry Xiao Xiao, my parents even sold their house." Bang! The fat woman slammed the table, her face full of anger, pointed at his nose and cursed. "The 200,000 you gave to us old couple as a gift, and now you need it for my son to marry a wife. Xiaoyi, go ask around, who doesn't spend 1,000,000 or 800,000 to marry off a daughter these days? Your eldest aunt's son-in-law bought them a house in Sanya before they got married, and your younger aunt's son-in-law even gave them a townhouse as a gift. How can you be so shameless as to make such a fuss?" Xiao He felt a headache after hearing this. After being together for 4 years, he treated his girlfriend Xu Xiaoxiao like an ancestor. This time, the whole family came together and tried their best. "We had agreed to get married next month, and even booked the wedding banquet, but then the other party did this." All the aunts and uncles joined in and forced him to squeeze the blood out of his parents. Xiaoyi's heart sank, but he still looked at his girlfriend with good temper, trying to negotiate. "I know it's not easy to raise a daughter, but my family's financial situation doesn't allow it." "Xiao Xiao. Why are you looking at me? My mom is right. My aunt and the others won't harm me." Xu Xiaoxiao was resolute in her attitude and didn't think there was anything wrong with asking for too much. Besides, it's only 500,000 yuan. My brother needs 1,000,000 yuan to marry a wife and house. You are not willing to let your brother-in-law add a little? I think you don't consider us as a family." "That's right. To me, a stinky shepherd is a shepherd. He gets angry when he mentions money. How can he become so stinky after spending a few dollars? Xiaohi, I'm telling you today, if you want to get married, you must do as we say." There was another round of chatter, but Xiaoyi's heart sank to the bottom. What a great family. Marriage with love is targeted poverty alleviation. Xiao He said disheartenedly. "Okay. I'll listen to you and not get married. Give me back the betrothal money." Xu Xiaoxiao's face was full of sarcasm. "Is she angry?" He said coldly. "You want money? No way. You gave it to me voluntarily. What does it have to do with the betrothal gift?" Xiao He was completely furious. It turned out that she had been acting like a spoiled child and asked him to take note of the situation just to wait for this. Thinking about the woman he had loved for so many years, but she was plotting against him like this, Xiao He was furious, but he could do nothing. Ding! It is detected that the Chu family looks down on the shepherds and exploits the host. The ranch system has been triggered and a cash gift of 10 million is given. Ding! The novice mission has been released. Beat up the cheating Chu Xiaoxiao to vent the host's anger. Mission reward, permanently activate the ranch system. System? Xiao He was confused for a moment, but soon the huge amount of money in the bank made him realize that he was not dreaming. Get rich. Etc. Xu Xiaoxiao, who the system just said was cheating, what about the child in her belly? Xiao He reacted and was instantly furious. Looking at Xu Xiaoxiao, who was looking arrogant in front of him, he suddenly changed his mind. He waved to show the other person his mobile phone balance and said, "I can give you money, but..." "Oh my god. Xiao He, where did you get so much money? Have you been testing me? I told you, how could my boyfriend be poor?" Xu Xiaoxiao was shocked by the string of zeros, and her face instantly broke into smiles, revealing her gold digger and Voldemort personality. The mother-in-law also came over and looked at the 10 million yuan. Her attitude changed 180 degrees. "My dear son-in-law, it is a blessing for our Xiaoxiao to be with you in 8 lifetimes. The wedding will go on as usual, haha." Xiaoyi's face was full of coldness, and he slapped Xu Xiaoxiao in the face. "My money is for my future wife and children. You are pregnant with someone else's child and want me to be the scapegoat? This slap is a lesson for you to learn from your deception." Xu Xiaoxiao was stunned and spoke subconsciously. "You, how do you know? God is watching what you do. Only a fool would spend 500,000 to marry a piece of shit like you." Xiaoyi let out a long sigh, and the huge stone that had been weighing on his heart for days finally fell to the ground. He held his head high and walked away, leaving the Chu family members with a confused look on their faces. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the novice mission. Ding! Activate the ranch system. Ding! System reward, 5 acres of pasture has been issued. Ding! The ranch is located next to Bell Building in Dongfanghong Square. It's only 5 acres, it's gone if I raise some sheep. Etc. The east is Red Square? Bell Building. Fuck. This is in the city center? Xiao He was stunned. Jiangnan City was a new first-tier city with a developed economy. It was no exaggeration to say that every inch of land in the city center was worth a lot of money. During his internship, he had the opportunity to enter the Bell Building once. Everyone inside was a high-end business person wearing a suit and tie. It was said that the annual salary started at 1 million yuan. In that place, the monthly rent is 50,000 yuan, the house price starts at 100,000 yuan, and the land price. Xiao He was completely confused. They say good things don't fall from the sky, so why did he feel that all the good things happened to him? Bang! Just as he was questioning, a big red book fell into his hands. Looking at the 5 big golden words land ownership certificate on it, Xiao He became suspicious. Fuck! It's really my name. Really? It's actually true. I never thought that I, Xiao He, would become a rich man one day. With this location, I can easily make thousands, no, hundreds of millions. Xiao He stood on the side of the road and laughed wildly, but his heart was already in turmoil. Ding! The store can be used to recycle all the ranch's output, and the host will receive a random reward. Ding! The ranch will significantly shorten the growth time of livestock. Ding! To protect the host, the special crops will be hidden and only visible to the host. Rancher, Xiao He. Level 1. Experience, 0-100. Pasture, Level 1. The incessant reminder sounds made Xiao He give up the idea of selling the land. With the system in hand, wouldn't he be able to make money by raising anything? This is true sustainable development. No, this is too tempting, I have to go and see it in person. Xiao He couldn't hold back any longer, so he reached out and stopped a taxi. Master, Bell Building. Hey, are you going to work? Don't you high-end people all drive cars? Why are you taking a taxi? The taxi driver was a little enthusiastic, but Xiao He denied it with a silly smile. No, I'm going to the ranch. Ranch? Are you kidding? The driver smiled and shook his head, thinking it was some new game software developed by the company. But when I got there, I was completely dumbfounded. Fuck! Is there really a ranch? Chapter 2 Limited Edition Golden Bunny. The 5-acre pasture stretched as far as the eye could see, and the lush green lawn beckoned to him. The driver suddenly remembered that there was indeed a large lawn next to the Bell Building, but it was usually empty. He thought it was a park built by some company, but he didn't expect it to be a ranch. It's so big, all this belongs to this kid? The driver was a little skeptical, but Xiao He in the back seat generously handed over 100 yuan and drove off the road in style. Keep the change, please. The driver felt unwell as he stared at his back as he walked into the ranch. Holy shit! It really is this guy's. This is a billionaire. Xiao He also stepped into the ranch. Looking at the land in front of him that was as big as 8 basketball courts, he couldn't stop smiling. This is not a dream. I really have a ranch. It's in the city center, where every inch of land is valuable. When he develops this into a real ranch in the future and builds a small yard, he will be able to watch the $1 million a year CEOs running around in front of him every day. This life will be so wonderful. Good life, here he comes. Rolling up his sleeves, Xiao He prepared to start managing the ranch. The system's benefits are pretty good, with a thatched hut, a few straw baskets, and some simple furniture. There was no living creature except him, let alone anyone to shepherd. The most urgent thing is to find some livestock. After turning on his cell phone, Xiao He became withdrawn. This ranch is in a nice location, but it's in the city center. Where can I buy lambs and calves in the city center? The lamb was pretty good. I took a taxi and drove to the far suburbs before I finally arrived at a farm. What would you like to order, handsome boy? The proprietress was very enthusiastic and greeted Xiao He, who had just got off the car. I want to buy some rabbits and some chicks or something like that. Oh, you came at an unfortunate time. All our little ones have just been sold. How about I get you some eggs, adult rabbits, etc.? The proprietress looked embarrassed. Xiaohui didn't expect that things could be so coincidental, but he didn't know how to hatch eggs. That's easy. I have a special incubator here. Just buy it and put it there. Don't worry about it. Xiaohui thought it was a good idea, and picked out a lot of animals that were easy to feed. When he came out of the store, he realized that he had picked too many things. He scratched his head embarrassedly, and then asked the proprietress beside him. Sister, could you please help me deliver this? There are too many things. I can't take them back all at once. Sure. The proprietress agreed readily and pointed to the small truck next to her, asking him to move the things up. Address: Bell Plaza, East Red Square. Xiaohui blurted out this, and the proprietress laughed. Handsome boy, I didn't realize you were quite humorous, but I have something else to do this afternoon, so please don't joke with me. Farming in the city center? No matter how rich you are, you can't afford this. It's almost like a processing factory. Xiaohui was speechless. Who is kidding? He really wants to go there. He took out his phone and transferred another 500 yuan, then said, I'll give you 500 for the shipping fee. Just deliver the goods to me. Don't worry about the rest. Okay? Oh, you're still stubborn. The proprietress had no idea what he was up to, but since she could make money, she had no objection. Step on the accelerator and head straight to the city center. An hour later, the car stopped steadily next to Bell Building. The proprietress jumped out of the car, her eyes almost popping out of her sockets. Is there really a ranch? Please help me carry the things in. Xiaohui looked indifferent. The proprietress woke up from her shock and dared not say a word. This is the real boss. A land worth hundreds of billions of yuan is used to build a breeding farm. Could it be that what Ma X said will come true? In the future, housing prices will be as cheap as onions, and breeding industry will be the only viable option? Xiaohui had no idea that his actions had shocked the proprietress. After all, he just wanted to be a quiet rancher. Everything is ready, let's get started. First, a small area was cleared out and a simple fence was built, and then the purchased livestock were classified and put inside. As for the eggs, they have temperature requirements, so I'd better build a small single room to raise them someday. Ding! The female rabbit has successfully conceived. Time to give birth, 8 hours. Xiaohui was stunned on the spot. He had just put the rabbit into the fence and it got pregnant? I don't think I bought a male rabbit. Well, even if he is lucky and buys a pregnant female rabbit, it will take at least a month for her to give birth, right? 8 hours. Half a day. Is it the system's effect? Fuck. This is more useful than any scientific research technology. Xiaohui was filled with emotion. At this rate, he could harvest 3 litters of rabbits a day. It won't be long before the entire city's animal husbandry is monopolized by me. Who says that people who engage in animal husbandry are poor? I'll take him to my ranch to have a look. Xiaohui felt refreshed and fantasized about his happy life in the future. It was at this time that he discovered that the pregnant rabbit had begun plucking its hair in preparation for giving birth. This is too fast. Ding! The host can increase the number of cubs or shorten the time it takes for female livestock to give birth by feeding them feed. The sudden system prompt sound scared Xiaohui, but it was soon followed by ecstasy. Xiaohui took out the feed and added it to the fence, and also considerately filled it with clean water. Ding! The cub's growth time is shortened by half an hour. Ding! The quality of the cub has increased by 1 level. Every time the female rabbit drinks a sip of water or eats a mouthful of feed, there will be a reminder sound, but there will be no sound the second time she eats. It seems that feed can only be added once in a short period of time. Xiaohui shook his head, but was satisfied. Seeing that it was getting dark, he simply took a shower and went to bed. He still thinks that if he has time, he might as well quit his job. Before, he was 007 to earn money to marry a wife, but now he has a ranch, what's the point of it? At 12 o'clock noon the next day, when Xiaohui opened his eyes, he was completely stunned. I slept till this hour. The female rabbits should have given birth, right? After getting dressed, I headed straight for the ranch. It was completely empty outside, with nothing to see except the fence. But soon, Xiaohe figured it out. It must be the system that helped hide the rabbit. After all, she got pregnant on the first day and gave birth on the second day. If that idle person took a picture of this, it would be in the newspaper in no time. Xiaohe cheerfully approached the fence, stuck his head inside, and instantly burst into joy. The little rabbit, as big as a fist, curled up in the nest, not moving at all. It's really born. But why isn't he moving? Could he be dead? He carefully picked up a little rabbit, and the heavy feel of it almost broke Xiaohe's wrist. Oh my god! Why is it so heavy? Xiaohe looked worried. He took it to his eyes and saw nothing special. Just an ordinary, slightly heavy bunny. Etc. Grass. This little golden edge. When he was carrying the rabbit just now, he accidentally scratched the skin a little. It was too dark in the fence at that time, so Xiaohe didn't take it seriously. Now I look at it, oh my god. There is gold inside. Chapter 3, Forced Purchase and Sale. Xiaohe was extremely sure as he carefully lifted up the broken skin in a hurry. This is the golden rabbit. There is also a small label hanging at the base of the tail. Xiaohe took a closer look and found that it was actually a number. Hualong Bank Commemorative Golden Rabbit, purchase number 001, weight, 2000 g, purity, 999%. Damn, I'm rich. Xiaohe held the golden rabbit in his hand and almost cried with joy. I originally thought that I could make a fortune by taking advantage of the system bugs to produce livestock in a short period of time and sell them for money, and then become an honest rancher. Who would have thought that the system would be so unconventional? The rabbits born by the mother rabbit are actually golden. Gu was able to turn stone into gold. Yesterday he raised a few rabbits, and today he could harvest a pile of gold. It really shows that being self-reliant is the real truth. Moreover, it has all the labels and purchase receipts, and it is completely reasonable and legal to obtain it, so it's hard not to be happy. He happily collected all the golden rabbits. Although his wrist hurt from the pressure, Xiaohe was happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a total of 100 golden rabbits. Xiaohe wiped his sweat and looked at the huge ranch. Suddenly he wanted to try something else. A mother rabbit can give birth to a golden rabbit, but what about an egg? Will the hatched egg be a golden chicken? However, now is not the time to be curious about these things. Although these rabbits are made of gold, there is no use in keeping them. The point is that he has a ranch in the city center, which is already conspicuous enough. If people find out that he has a golden rabbit, it is still safer to cash out. As the largest bank in the country, the commemorative golden rabbit issued by Hualong Bank should be worth more than itself, and it shouldn't be a big problem to recycle it, right? After taking out his cell phone and checking for a while, Xiaohe called Jiangfa Bank, the largest bank in the area. Hello, I have a batch of commemorative golden rabbits issued by Hualong Bank. I wonder if your bank will accept them. The operator on the other end of the phone was stunned before he could even open his mouth, then he quickly realized what was happening and responded subconsciously. Sorry, sir, this business is beyond my authority. I will connect you to the president right away and he will answer your question personally. So troublesome? Xiaohe frowned, but after 2 beeps, a steady man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, sir. I am the president of Jiangfa Bank. We will take as many commemorative golden rabbits issued by Hualong Bank as you can get. Good. After getting the exact reply, Xiaohe hung up the phone without even thinking. Ha ha. He's going to be a billionaire. I took out my cell phone and searched for the nearest Jiangfa Bank, only to find out it was also 5 kilometers away. Xiaohe was instantly in trouble. 100 golden rabbits weigh a total of 400 kilograms. If he takes them all, he will be exhausted to death. Let us take a taxi. It's not safe either. After much thought, I decided to buy a car myself. Xiaohe called yesterday's boss lady and there was a hint of tentativeness in his tone. Madam, I need a truck, can you please? Of course. My brother sells cars. Just wait, I'll deliver it to you right away. It's the same place as yesterday, right? The proprietress spoke with particular enthusiasm. Well, who wouldn't be enthusiastic when facing a wealthy man like Xiaohe who could open a ranch in the city center? An hour later, the proprietress drove over in a brand new pickup truck, which was exactly what Xiaohe liked. How much? 100,000. Then I'll give you 110,000. Thank you for your help. Xiao He paid the money happily, and the proprietress's face was full of joy. My appearance fee is quite high. I earn 10,000 yuan just by giving away a car. It turns out that the rich are rich. He thanked him cheerfully and left. Xiao He also threw the golden rabbits into the car one by one like trash. Xiao He was just about to set off after closing the door and starting the engine when suddenly someone knocked on his window. A middle-aged man in a cook's uniform with a beer belly asked him bluntly, "Hey! What's in your car?" "A rabbit." Xiao He responded subconsciously, but the man in front of him laughed. He works in the kitchen of a nearby hotel, in charge of purchasing. He planned to go out and buy some rabbits this morning. I didn't expect to meet him as soon as I went out. This is really good luck. He immediately said. Then sell me. So you don't have to run away. He wants to buy his own rabbit? Xiao He was stunned, and then felt like laughing. If I buy this rabbit to cook, won't I smash the pot? He quickly refused. Uncle, I don't sell this rabbit. Oh, don't worry, I'm very fair in my price. The market price is 15, I'll give you 16 per pound, how about that? The man spoke with an air of letting you take advantage, but Xiao He wanted to laugh even more. If there are really rabbits in his car, it doesn't matter if he sells a few to the people in front of him. If you want to make money, you'd be a fool. But his rabbit really can't be cooked. It's hard, too hard, I can't even split it. She continued waving her hands, but the man in front of her became unhappy. This kid, is he shameless even if I give him the chance? Do you know how many meat and vegetable vendors in this market are scrambling to curry favor with him just to make a few more dollars? Well, I'm too lazy to run today, so I'll give you 18. Is that okay? No more. If there are more, we won't be able to cooperate long term. When the man spoke, Xiao He narrowed his eyes. It turned out that he was a kickback taker. But what does this have to do with him? Not to mention 18 per pound, even if his rabbit weighed 18 per gram, it would still be a huge loss. Uncle, I'll tell you the truth. It's not that I don't want to sell it, it's that you can't afford it. Xiao He revealed his cards, but the middle-aged man became completely furious. He sneered and said, Young man, there must be a limit to your boasting, right? You can't afford it? Who are you looking down on? Unless your rabbit is made of gold. Oh shit. Does this person have X-ray vision? He actually guessed right away that his rabbit was the golden rabbit. Xiao He smiled helplessly, started the car and prepared to leave, but the man became excited and climbed directly onto his car. You have to sell it today. You have to sell it even if you don't want to. Xiao He also got angry. He jumped out of the car and held down the man's moving hands. Uncle, I've made it very clear, I won't sell this rabbit. Go find someone else. What's wrong with me looking for you? Ask around and see who in this area treats me with respect. I bought your rabbit because I think highly of you, a rookie. How dare you be so stubborn? The man had a fierce look on his face and was about to teach Xiao He a lesson, but unfortunately the man in front of him was not a pushover either. He raised his arm and elbowed the man, sending him flying far away. There was a sound of bones breaking in the air, and the man got up from the ground with a look of hatred on his face. Just then, a patrolling policeman passed by and shouted at the top of his voice. Someone is beating someone up. Someone is beating someone up. Wow. The patrolman came over quickly, looked at the two of them and asked seriously. What's going on? Fights in the city center? You must be tired of living like this. Chapter 4 Police Escort. Police comrade. This kid maliciously occupied the road and even beat people up. The man was the first to complain, which almost made Xiao He drop his jaw. This isn't the way to make false statements, is it? Is there anything wrong with me parking my car in front of my house? As for beating me up, he was the one who forced me to sell the things first. If I didn't sell them, he would rob me. Xiao He started to explain, the patrolman was stunned, and the man started to curse. Bullshit. Do you know where this is? It's in the city center, every inch of land is worth a lot of money. It's right in front of your house, why don't you say that this vacant land is yours? Wow, this guy is really a charlatan. He always guesses right. How did he know that this open space belonged to him? Xiao He had a smile on his face, but the patrolman next to him was so embarrassed that he could dig out a 3-bedroom apartment with his feet. These days, you don't have to pay taxes for bragging? He interrupted their argument with a light cough and said, "Well, words are not enough. You said this place is in front of your house. The property certificate, right? I have it." Xiao He threw out the red book in a domineering manner. The two patrolmen were shocked and quickly opened it to take a look. Then he took a breath of cold air. Wipe. It really is this guy's. That's really rich. The man didn't believe it and leaned over to take a look. He was instantly dumbfounded. When did rich people become so low-key? However, Xiao He did not intend to end it like this. He opened his trunk and let the two patrolmen see it, and once again succeeded in making the patrolman almost faint. Golden rabbits. A car full of golden rabbits. The two patrolmen looked at Xiao He, who was smiling cheerfully behind them, and felt pressured. After looking at each other, he jumped up without hesitation and pressed the man to the ground. Bang! Until his face came into close contact with the ground, the man didn't react to what happened and shouted, "You guys are sick, aren't you? Why are you arresting me? You are suspected of attempted robbery. Come with us." The patrolman spoke fiercely, but the man was stunned. Attempted robbery? When did he do this? Still trying to quibble. Come and see for yourself. The patrolman was also very angry. He almost offended the billionaire because of this guy who called the police. He pressed the man's head and came to the car. Looking inside through the crack, the man was stunned. This, a cart of gold? No wonder Xiao He said he couldn't afford it. Who can afford this golden rabbit? With a sad face, the man even thought that Xiao He was making fun of him, otherwise why would he pull a cart full of golden rabbits into the car to show off? He wanted to explain, but Xiao He spread his hands helplessly and said, "I wanted to put it at home, but there's no other way. My house is too small to accommodate it, so I had to pull it out. Listen, is this something a human can say? If you think the gold is taking up too much space, give it to me. I wouldn't mind sleeping on it." The man was about to be killed by Versailles, but unfortunately, the righteous patrolman did not give him the chance to quibble. He directly called his colleagues and put the unfortunate man in the car. Xiao He didn't feel guilty at all. If he hadn't been pulling a cart full of golden rabbits today and hadn't parked it right in front of his house, who knows who would have gotten on the police car today. The patrolman also breathed a sigh of relief, glanced at the small truck beside him, hesitated for a moment and said, "Sir, are you going to the bank?" "Yes." "Do you want us to escort you? This big box of gold is very valuable. Wasn't it almost coveted by someone just now?" Although Xiao He dared to bring it to the street in his swagger, they dared not ignore it. If something gets stolen or robbed, the police in the entire area will be on the headlines tomorrow. However, Xiao He waved his hand and spoke casually. "No, it's just a small thing. There's no need to waste police resources. Hundreds of millions of gold were loaded onto the car, and yet you said it was just a small thing? What does it mean to be rich and inhumane?" They finally saw it today. They all gave Xiao He a thumbs up, and after discussing it, they decided that it would be more appropriate to follow behind him and provide protection. Xiao He got in the car and glanced at the several police cars following behind him, feeling a little helpless. But since the other party was so kind, he couldn't refuse, so he could only drive and let the green channel escort him all the way without any obstruction. On the road, a bunch of police cars surrounded the brand new pickup truck. The solemn and strange scene attracted everyone's attention. Everyone commented and expressed their opinions boldly. "I guess this must be on a mission. Or it's just a drill. It must be a big deal, otherwise where would the police cars and escorts come from?" If they knew that such a large-scale expedition was just to escort Xiao He, a breeder, to the bank, wouldn't they be shocked? Zhengfa Bank. With the escort of the police car, Xiao He didn't even bother to look at the traffic lights. The journey that usually takes half an hour only took him 10 minutes today. But just as he was about to park his car in the parking lot, he was stopped by an arrogant security guard. "Wait. You can't stop here." Xiao He was a little confused and opened his mouth to explain subconsciously. "I came to. You can't stop here when you come to deliver food, you have to go to the backyard." The security guard interrupted him, and Xiao He felt helpless. It seemed that this was another beautiful misunderstanding. With a smile on his face, Xiao He spoke again. "You're wrong, I'm not here to sell vegetables." The security guard became even more nervous. He glanced at the police cars nearby and pretended to be calm and threatened. You better not do anything rash. There's a police officer next to us. I'm calling for help. Police comrade. What's going on? The policeman who heard the shouts came over one after another. The security guard breathed a sigh of relief. Just as he was about to speak, a policeman pointed at his nose and asked, "What the hell is wrong with you, security guard? Didn't you see that someone was about to park? Why are you still standing there? Is this talking about him?" The security guard was confused. Was there anything wrong with him handling the matter impartially? People have to come to the bank to deposit tens of millions. What if something happens to you? Can you afford the compensation? Seeing that he didn't say anything, the policeman spoke again, but the security guard's mouth was open so wide that an egg could be stuffed in. Several, tens of millions? How many tens of millions does a truck driver have in savings? Are you kidding? At this moment, the bank president, who was preparing to welcome a big customer, also walked out of the hall. Seeing a group of policemen surrounding his door, he couldn't help but feel frightened. He asked cautiously, "Comrade police officer, I am President Joe of Jiangfa Bank. May I ask what happened?" Finally, someone who could take charge came out. The policeman breathed a sigh of relief and pointed at Xiaohe in the car and said, "Nothing, just this gentleman came to your place to sell some things, please receive him." Selling things? What? Cabbage? President Joe was obviously stunned. Looking at the small truck in front of him, he almost doubted his own ears. Chapter 5, 100 million yuan junk. Looking at the serious-looking policeman next to him, President Joe felt that the other party did not seem to be joking with him, so he forced a smile on his face and said, "Comrade police, I don't quite understand what you mean. My warehouse has some old stuff that can't be stored anymore, so I'll bring it over to show you." When Xiaohe spoke, President Joe in front of him became even more confused. Old things, aren't they just junk? The key point is that this is not a scrapyard. Oh, by the way, I called you at noon. Xiaohe added another sentence, instantly bringing the confused President Joe back to reality. Damn! Could it be the distinguished guest who sold the commemorative golden rabbit? This outfit is too unconventional, right? In President Joe's opinion, for such a large transaction, the bank should be sealed off, with black-clad bodyguards and several safes. So the other party came in a truck wearing a big dusty t-shirt? But there's nothing wrong with that if you think about it. Didn't the other party say that it was pulled out from an unused warehouse? Are you the one who wants to sell the commemorative golden rabbit? President Joe came back to his senses from his reverie and looked at Xiaohe in front of him with a nervous and eager expression. Good memory, see? Xiaohe was happy and got out of the car and opened the door. A golden rabbit appeared in front of President Joe, almost blinding his eyes. Just pick one up, number 001. It is really the commemorative golden rabbit of Hualong Bank, guaranteed to be genuine. Governor Joe was so excited that he didn't know what to say. This batch of golden rabbits has extraordinary commemorative significance alone, and they are made of pure gold. Each one has its own unique identity and has a high collection value. The price of 001 alone has been sold for more than 5 million. Have I met the god of wealth? Collect. Must collect. Governor Joe was so delighted that he rubbed his hands and began to speak tentatively. So, sir, how do you plan to sell it? Just sell it by the gram, or can you not afford it? Xiaohe had serious doubts and even wanted to drive away, but President Joe became anxious. He quickly reached out to stop Xiaohe. I can afford it. I can afford it. Governor Joe originally thought that a commemorative golden rabbit of such great collectible value should cost at least 10 million, right? As a result, Xiaohe opened his mouth and pressed the key. I've made a fortune this time. Why shouldn't I buy it? Immediately call all bank employees to count the golden rabbits together. Bank President Joe was overjoyed, fearing that Xiaohe would regret his next move that night. But how could he know that these things were nothing but a drop in the bucket in Xiaohe's eyes? After all, if you lose it, you can just raise it again. Add grass and feed, it's that simple. Then take your time. I'm a little sleepy. I need to take a nap first. Xiaohe yawned and went to sleep in the car, but President Joe was a little troubled. There are so many golden rabbits, just stay on the side of the road? But if we transport it in, there will be so many people around, what if it gets lost? President Joe racked his brains and had to gather all the security personnel together. Together with the special police who had just escorted Xiaohe, they surrounded the small truck and blocked all the water from passing through. Such a spectacle once again shocked the group of onlookers outside. Oh my God! What happened? Did the bank collapse? Go to hell! Even if your ancestors' graves collapse, the bank won't collapse. I think someone must have robbed the bank. Are you crazy? I came early and I thought I saw a truck driving like that. Could it be delivering goods to the cafeteria? Your canteen needs so many police officers to protect the unloading of goods? The driver is sleeping peacefully in the car? The onlookers couldn't understand it, and the bank employees couldn't understand it either, but Xiaohe said, "When you are also closely protected by a team that can be pulled out to fight at any time, you can sleep as soundly as I do." Half an hour later, the bank put all its manpower and resources into finally counting all the golden rabbits. President Zhou's hands were shaking with excitement. He quickly counted the total, added another 2 million, and respectfully handed it to Xiaohe. "Gentlemen, why are you still asleep?" President Zhou was in a dilemma. Just as he was wondering whether to wake up the person in front of him, Xiaohe rubbed his eyes, stretched his waist and said, "Finished?" President Zhou nodded with a flattering smile on his face. "You have a total of 100 golden rabbits, each weighing 2,000 grams. Get to the point." Xiaohe had no patience. President Zhou in front of him was also shocked and quickly said, "The total is 100 million yuan, and I'll give you an extra 2 million yuan as a reward. Do you want cash or?" When he said the last words, Governor Zhou's heart was actually trembling. This commemorative golden rabbit is nice, but the bank reserves are too little. If the other party really wants cash, even if he had to borrow money from all the banks in Jiangxing today, he would have to get this huge amount of goods. Just wait for the appreciation. Fortunately, Xiaohe was rational. After thinking for a while, he said, "No need, just help me get a bank card and deposit the money in it." "Call." President Zhou breathed a sigh of relief, his face almost wrinkled with smile, and nodded quickly in agreement. "Okay. From today on, you are an SVIP customer of our bank. If there is any junk in your warehouse that can't be stored, just call me and I will personally bring someone to collect it." A deposit of 100 million yuan would make him a big customer even if it was placed in a national bank, so President Zhou naturally treated Xiaohe like a great ancestor. The people who were waiting outside for the melons to eat were confused. Did they hear correctly? 100 million yuan? This guy sold his mine, why is it so valuable? The most important thing is, a mine can't fit in a truck. I suddenly felt that the factory at home was no longer attractive. Why drive a Ferrari? It's worse than a pickup truck. The most important thing is that this is just the tip of the iceberg of what's in their warehouse. It feels sour. It's true that comparing yourself with others will make you angry. Xiaohe smiled faintly, wondering what these people would think when they found out that he had a ranch worth tens of billions in the city center. Xiaohe stepped on the accelerator and left the bank. President Zhou and a group of employees followed him and bowed 90 degrees to say goodbye with a smile on their faces. After the small truck completely disappeared from sight, President Zhou frowned and scolded the security guard who had just stopped him. "How dare you stop Mr. Xiao? You are fired. And you. Everyone print out Mr. Zhao's photo and put it in your wallet. I want each of you to remember his appearance better than your parents do. If you make such a stupid mistake again, you will be kicked out immediately." A billionaire. Not to mention a small city-level bank president, even if he is at the provincial level, you can't afford to offend him. Chapter 6 First Prize Luxury Car. Xiaohe returned home, feeling very happy. Yesterday he was a pauper who couldn't even afford the bride price, but today he has turned into a billionaire. As expected, things change over time. Don't look down on the young and poor. But he was really curious. If the female rabbit gave birth to golden rabbits, what about the hen? Did she also lay golden eggs? Or should I raise some Australian dragons or something? Because of the system, Xiaohe can easily raise any animal, no matter what it is, and no longer has to worry about regional climate issues. As for adding feed and building a breeding shed, at most they just play an auxiliary role, increase the sense of participation, and also can be regarded as an experience of the fun of breeding. Ding! Successfully harvested the rabbit, gained 80 experience points. Xiaohe was daydreaming when he suddenly heard the system's voice in his mind. Excitedly, he opened the panel and found that it was indeed different from before. Rancher, Xiao He. Level 1. Experience, 8100. Pasture, Level 1. I almost upgraded. The Level 1 ranch is so awesome, I wonder what it will be like after upgrading. Xiao He couldn't hold back any longer, so he immediately jumped out of the car and headed straight for the ranch. Xiao He took out the eggs he had bought before, built a simple incubation room, plugged in the equipment, and carefully placed the eggs in one by one. Ding! The egg has been successfully fertilized. Incubation time, 12 hours. A familiar voice of calling was heard. Xiao He had already fully adapted and adjusted the temperature and humidity. He then sat on the recliner outside and stretched his body. I haven't done this for a long time. My back and waist still ache after doing it. It seems that life really lies in labor. Buzz. The cell phone in his pocket suddenly vibrated. Xiao He took it out and his face suddenly darkened when he saw the caller ID. It's my parents calling. I pressed the answer button and my mother's concerned voice immediately came out from the receiver. Son, how is the marriage discussion with Xiao Xiao going? It was indeed because of this matter. I was so immersed in the joy of the system these days that I didn't even have time to tell my family about the breakup. Now that his mother had asked, Xiao He did not intend to hide it any longer and responded directly. No more talk, we separated. Zhao's mother on the other end of the phone was stunned. After she realized what was happening, she immediately became anxious and said, Why did you split up? Son, I know you young people are hot-tempered and love to quarrel, but the baby in Xiao Xiao's belly is yours. Is it about the betrothal gift? Don't worry, even if I have to sell blood with your father, I will. Xiao He felt a sudden pain in his nose and interrupted her. Mom! It's not what you think. I was the one who broke up with you. Xu Xiaoxiao is not pregnant with my child. Ah? Zhao's mother was shocked and wanted to say more, but Xiao He changed the subject directly. It's all in the past, let's not talk about it anymore. By the way, Mom, I changed my job, and I make 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month, so don't worry about me. When I buy a house, I will immediately bring you and Dad over to enjoy a peaceful life. Xiao He originally planned to tell him everything, but the existence of the system, even he still can't fully digest it. My parents are honest people who have lived in the countryside and suffered all their lives. It would be bad if they were scared, so we should just take it slow. Sure enough, when Zhao's mother heard this, she was overjoyed and said happily, Really? My son is really promising. Then you should work hard and don't let your leader down. As for your wife, you are honest and dutiful, there will be a good girl to be with you. I know, Mom. After hanging up the phone, Xiao He felt mixed emotions. He used to think that everything would be fine if he made a name for himself, but now that he really had hundreds of billions of assets, he had more things to consider. The evening breeze started to pick up, and the yard became somewhat chilly. Xiao He put away his bench and prepared to go back to sleep, when his cell phone vibrated again. He glanced down and saw that it was the foreman who was calling him. Seeing that he didn't answer, the other party bombarded him with a bunch of WeChat messages, each sentence of which was an extreme insult to his personality. Xiao He. You haven't been to work for a few days? This isn't how you take a vacation, right? You are just a troublemaker. If you don't come to the night shift tonight, you will be fired tomorrow. Xiao He frowned. He used to work as a security guard. His foreman, Captain He, disliked him because he was from the countryside and looked down on him. No matter what dirty or tiring work is, he is the first to take it on. In the past, in order to get married, he had to swallow his anger. Even if he was assigned the hardest and most tiring night shift, he would still go buy breakfast for the other person the next day with a smile on his face and panda eyes. But things are different now. Now that he has a ranch worth hundreds of billions, does he still need to work as a security guard? With a turn of his eyes, Xiao He grabbed the phone and sent an earnest message back. I'm sorry, Captain He, I was delayed by something and I'm on my way back to the company now. Please wait for me. After replying this, Xiao He turned off his phone, went to bed, and had a tryst with Zhou Gong. After doing the physical work, Xiao He slept until the next morning. When he turned on his mobile phone, he was surprised. More than 100 missed calls and messages almost froze his old phone. I guess Captain He didn't sleep all night? Xiao He shook his head and had no intention of replying immediately. He first went to the incubation room to take a look. Good, there are signs of hatching. I estimate that the chicks will hatch in the afternoon. But now he is a little hungry, so let's go eat first. Strolling to a nearby breakfast shop, Xiaoyi ordered a basket of meat buns, a bowl of soy milk, and a small portion of pickles. Smelling the aroma of meat, his heart was filled with satisfaction and he was ready to start eating. Mr. Xiao, Mr. Xiao? Just at this moment, a surprised voice came from behind. Xiaoyi turned around and saw President Zhou sitting behind him, also holding a basket of meat buns. Seeing Xiao He, his face was full of restraint, so he asked cautiously. Mr. Xiao, what a coincidence, you're here to eat Xiaolong Bao too. It's not surprising for ordinary people to eat Xiaolong Bao, but Xiao He is worth over 100 million yuan, and he still eats at this roadside stall. This is simply ordinary people. Governor Zhou was filled with emotion, and felt that his previous vow to rinse his mouth with abalone after every meal when he became rich was very vulgar. Xiao He nodded slightly. He had no idea how much of a storm his ordinary act of eating a bun had caused in the other person's heart. But even if I knew, I wouldn't react much. After all, even if you have tens of billions of assets, you still need to eat. Aren't Xiaolong Bao and Oolong both food? President Zhou smiled awkwardly and nodded, then suddenly, as if he had thought of something, he thrust a pair of car keys into Xiaoyi's hand. This is. Didn't you deposit 100 million in our bank yesterday? You won the first prize in today's bank lottery. Chapter 7 Compensation? Here you go. President Zhou spoke, his face full of anxiety. Xiao He rubbed the car keys in his hand and an amused look appeared on his face. What a coincidence. Unfortunately, the bank is holding a promotion and many people have won prizes, but you are the only one who won the first prize. Although the price of the car is a little low and not worthy of your status, it is at least a token of my appreciation. President Zhou quickly tried to smooth things over, and Xiao He was not polite and accepted it directly. After all, he couldn't just drive a pickup truck around the city, right? Governor Zhou felt relieved. Although the gifts had been delivered, he did not dare to stay any longer. He just said he had something to do and left. After Xiao He finished his breakfast, he went outside to take a look. Hey, little Land Rover, it can be used as a means of transportation. It is also suitable for farmers like him who love small animals. Get in the car, open fire, and head straight to the company. Xiao He drove through the main road and approached the company, but he couldn't get in through the muddy path inside. Looking at the small road that would require a tow truck if he drove any further, Xiao He sighed, got out of the car and stepped onto the muddy road. This road is so dilapidated. How did I get here when I was working? Outside a dilapidated factory building not far away, a short middle-aged man with a pair of panda eyes looked towards the door from time to time. When he saw Xiao He appear, he immediately flew into a rage and pointed at his nose and yelled. Xiao He! Where the hell have you been? Why are you here just now? Xiao He in front of him blinked innocently, and after seeing the dark circles under the man's eyes, he asked knowingly. I had something going on at home last night, so I didn't come over. Hey, Captain He, you didn't wait for me all night, did you? He had indeed waited for this boy all night. But would he say such a shameful thing? Captain He's face immediately changed, and he denied it. Who the hell is waiting for you? I was on night shift last night. Xiao He, you've been absent from work without reason, so you'll lose your salary this month. Captain He spoke fiercely, but Xiao He's expression was calm and he nodded happily. Good. Captain He widened his eyes, as if he couldn't believe that these words came out of Xiao He's mouth. This guy is willing to work overtime to raise money to marry a wife, even at the risk of his life. When did he become so generous? Is it because my deterrent power is not enough? Captain He's shoulders sank, and he spoke again viciously. You have to be fired. That's fine with me. Xiao He spoke again, but Captain He in front of him began to doubt his life and threw out his trump card again. Then you have to compensate the company for lost wages. A total of 10,000 yuan. Xiao He laughed. It was the first time he heard of an individual paying compensation to the company for lost work time. But he was in a good mood today, so he took out his mobile phone and transferred the money. No problem. Buzz. When the sound of the transfer was heard, Captain He was completely stunned. What's going on? Shouldn't this kid apologize immediately and beg him not to fire him by offering him good cigarettes and wine? Then I can save enough money for cigarettes this month. But now the plot is developing. It seems to be developing in an uncontrollable direction. Xiao He bypassed the petrified Captain He and had no intention of continuing to waste time with him. After all, he is a billionaire now, and time counts, right? He went straight to the dormitory, simply packed his documents, and came out. I've given you the money, and I'm quitting my job. Captain He, see you later. Xiao He waved his hand casually and looked directly at Captain He in front of him. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't have believed it was true. Because Xiao He hadn't come to work for several days, I had been taking his place on the recent night shifts. Unfortunately, their shabby company is located in a remote area, and at night there are all kinds of sounds like wolves crying and ghosts howling, which is creepy. He drank too much last night and went out to relieve himself, and was almost frightened to the point of peeing his pants by a wild cat that suddenly jumped out. The timid Captain He immediately attributed his misfortune to Xiao He and waited for him to blackmail him. Aren't you going to not come to work? Good. Deduct money and dismiss. Don't want to leave? Then pay. You have to apologize to him obediently. Little did he know that Xiao He agreed to his requests one by one, so how could he swallow this? Captain He became more and more angry the more he thought about it, so he simply chased Xiao He out of the company, determined to scold him severely. As soon as he left the company and before he reached the side of the road, he saw two patrolmen surrounding Xiao He, with a domineering Land Rover parked next to them. Captain He was instantly amused, clapping his hands and gloating. I was wondering why you were in such a hurry to resign. It turns out you found a stable job. You can stay in jail and still get food without doing anything. No wonder you didn't want to work for me. You're so young and you don't learn your lesson. You stole someone's Land Rover. You deserve it. Captain He was extremely sarcastic and wished he could spit at the guy again as he did last time, letting the guy show off in front of him. Now, he was caught stealing a car. It's a Land Rover worth several million. Shouldn't he be sentenced to 10 or 8 years in prison? But who owns this Land Rover? He has been working here for so long, but he has never seen anyone driving this car. Could it be that you are here to discuss business? Captain He rubbed his hands and bent over, ready to flatter like the big shot in the luxury car, but the next second, something happened that shocked him. Xiao He was seen smiling and patting one of the patrolmen on the shoulder. How could it be like the scene of catching a thief when he was so affectionate? It turned out that these two patrolmen were the two who escorted Xiao He to the bank yesterday. They were on a mission today and happened to meet each other, so they came over to say hello. After all, Xiao He is a billionaire, so it never hurts to use his face more often. I didn't expect that before I could say a few words, Captain He saw me and misunderstood me. The patrolman frowned and asked subconsciously. Mr. Xiao, is this the security team captain you mentioned? Xiao He nodded, and the next second, two patrolmen pounced towards Captain He. You are suspected of blackmail. Please come with us. Blackmail? Captain He was confused and wanted to explain. I didn't. No? Then what is this? Firing an employee without reason and asking for compensation, you are really brave. The patrolman sneered, took out the mobile phone from Captain He's arms, and slapped the transfer record on his face. Captain He was speechless and had no way to express his grievances. He glanced at Xiao He beside him and suddenly, as if he had thought of something, he shouted in indignation. Even if I am blackmailing you, he still stole the Land Rover. Why don't you do anything about it? Theft? The two patrolmen seemed to have heard something funny and started to mock. Mr. Xiao is a billionaire. This Land Rover belongs to him. Why would he steal his own things? What? Captain He's mouth opened into an O shape, his eyes full of disbelief. Did he hear it right? Xiao He is a billionaire? That's not right. This guy is obviously a shepherd in the countryside. He can't even afford a few 100,000 yuan in betrothal gifts. How can he be a rich man? Or is he just a rich second generation who came to experience life, just like in the TV series? Chapter 8 Golden Egg? Blind Box. Captain He was so sad that he could only watch Xiao He get into the car and drive away. The two patrolmen beside him handcuffed him and pronounced justice. You violated the contract law and will be punished for your crimes. Xiao He didn't care what happened to the unlucky Captain He and drove straight to the ranch. The chicks that hatched yesterday should have hatched, and he was looking forward to seeing what would hatch. Feeling happy at heart, Xiao He discovered for the first time that breeding can be addictive. After all, with the system in hand, no matter what you raise, the gains will always be greater than the investment. Even if it were all gold, it would be worth a lot of money. However, Xiao He believed that the omnipotent system would not be so boring. He is really looking forward to it. 2 hours later, Xiao He arrived at the ranch safely. It was already dark at this time, but fortunately it was close to the city center, and with the light from the buildings, the entire ranch was brightly lit without turning on the lights. After parking the car, Xiaohui went straight to the incubation room and carefully turned on the light. The golden eggshells sparkled under the dim yellow light. Gold again? Xiaohui showed disappointment in his eyes and stretched out his hand reluctantly. Forget it, gold is gold. If someone outside saw that look of disgust, they would definitely smash his head off. If you dislike it, just throw it away. We definitely don't dislike it. When Xiaohui took out a golden egg, he felt calm and even a little aggrieved. 1 second ago, he was praising the system for being great, but now it doesn't give people any surprises at all. Bang! Suddenly, Xiaohui's hand slipped and the golden egg in his hand fell to the ground and shattered into pieces in an instant. Oh my god! It can't be that crispy, right? It breaks when it falls. Is it a fake or shoddy product? Xiaohui was shocked and looked down quickly. For a moment he couldn't believe his eyes. I rubbed it with my hands, and sure enough, it was a phone. It was the latest model from Apple. Oh my god! This is not an egg, it's a golden egg that can win a prize. Xiaohui was happy. He picked up the phone, wiped it, and turned it on to activate it. It is not a fake or shoddy product, it is so smooth. Xiaohui was overjoyed and quickly counted the eggs on the incubation tray. A total of 50 eggs had hatched, and each one was shining with golden light. I went up to them one by one and crushed them. Every time I crushed one, I felt a surprise. Tablet computer. SLR. Rolex submariner. Only Xiaohui couldn't imagine that there was nothing that couldn't come out of the golden egg. Looking at the ground full of harvest, Xiaohui was tired but satisfied. Watches, digital products, jade, perfumes. These are the goods that are only available in high-end shopping malls on the market. Make a fortune. Xiaohui was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. Most farmers could not earn more than 100,000 yuan after working hard for a whole year. I easily acquired so many assets overnight. Who says working people are worthless? However, Xiaohui was at a loss as to where to put so many things. The thatched hut is only a small space. If the babies born from the pigs, ducks, cows and sheep you raise are all electronic products, wouldn't your home become a warehouse? Buy a villa? No, it's too troublesome to move around. It's not as convenient as his thatched hut. Xiaohui seriously rejected the idea that just popped up in his mind. If people passing by knew that the reason he bought the villa was to use it as a warehouse, they would definitely be so jealous that they would never eat without vinegar for the rest of their lives. It's better to build a warehouse. Anyway, my ranch is big enough and it doesn't matter if it takes up a little bit. Besides, he had to bring in some other livestock. Cheerfully, Xiaohui casually picked up the things on the floor and swept away the eggshells. Ding! Successfully harvested the golden egg. Gained experience 10. Ding! Successfully recovered the golden egg fragments, gained experience 5. After hearing 2 prompt tones in succession, Xiaohui was so surprised that he quickly opened the panel. Rancher, Xiaohui. Level 1. Experience, 95-100. Pasture, Level 1. Upgrade now. I'm really looking forward to it. Not wanting to sleep anymore, Xiaohui dragged his tired body and dragged the lamb he bought from the proprietress to the open space. Just build a simple fence, add water, and feed. Ding! The ewe has successfully conceived. Time to give birth, 24 hours. Although the time was extended this time, Xiaohui felt very satisfied. Thinking about the upcoming secondary ranch, he wanted to raise a bunch of small animals overnight. But, you can't eat hot tofu in a hurry. After a busy time, it's late at night, so it's better to go to bed. Tomorrow is another new day. Early in the morning, Xiaohui woke up from his sleep, and the first thing he did was to add grass to the ewes. Of course, he had something more important to do, which was to build warehouses and breeding houses. A large amount of building materials arrived, and the person delivering the goods was the same boss lady from last time. Not only did they bring him the best building materials, but they also gave him a pair of mighty farm dogs. Mr. Xiao, I don't know what you like, but since I just happened to have opened such a big ranch, I'll give you 2 puppies. Don't underestimate this dog. It's a great guard dog. Xiaohui nodded. How could he reject a gift that was given for free? What's more, since this is a breeding farm, anything can be raised here. With the system, why worry that the small farm cannot improve its genes? The proprietress waved goodbye, and Xiaoyi also went to work personally, hammering wooden stakes and laying the foundation, and was busy having a lot of fun. At this moment, a bus was driving not far away. President Zhou had just gathered with his employees and was heading to today's event site. Suddenly, the bus shook violently, almost throwing everyone out. President Zhou was also shaken awake, and when he saw the water all over him, he started to get angry. The driver panicked and quickly explained. President, there is a pothole on the road. I didn't mean to do that. Governor Zhou became even angrier. Where is this? Downtown. Whose city center has potholes? This is just a lie. But as soon as he raised his eyes, he saw the green pasture next to him. The figure inside, hunched over and working furiously, seemed familiar. He remembered. Mr. Xiao He. The billionaire. Oh my God. No wonder he could bring a cartload of golden rabbits to the bank to exchange for money. It turns out that this is just a drop in the bucket in people's simple lives? To dare to clear such a large piece of land for a ranch in the city center where every inch of land is valuable, it is not just a matter of courage. This is a symbol of financial strength. President Zhou's expression immediately turned from sunny to cloudy, and he smiled and stood up to acknowledge the driver and said, Well done. You're right. Tell everyone to take a break, I'll go down and take a look. The driver was stunned, thinking that maybe the president had gone crazy from being shaken by him. Before he could ask more, Governor Zhou had already gotten out of the car and hurried towards Xiaoyi, who was in the center of the ranch. Chapter 9: The King of Dog Lickers. Xiaoyi was sweating profusely when he suddenly heard footsteps behind him and turned around vigilantly. President Zhou? Why are you here? His eyes fell on President Zhou, who was dressed in a suit and tie behind him, and Xiaoyi thought for a moment that he had seen it wrong. President Zhou smiled and said hello cheerfully. I am right. Mr. Xiao is building a sheepfold. Xiaoyi answered straightforwardly, but President Zhou held his chin to prevent it from dropping in surprise. It really is a ranch. Sure enough, they couldn't imagine the life of rich people. The land is worth hundreds of billions, and even Wang Xikong doesn't dare to graze sheep on it. Governor Zhou not only tried to figure out Xiaoyi's true identity. The youngest son of a certain consortium? A real estate developer? The son of a hidden noble family? Governor Zhou thought more and more outrageous, and quickly stopped his wild imagination, smiling. So, this land is yours? What else? Xiaoyi looked puzzled, but President Zhou took a deep breath. So lavish. So lavish. Not daring to ask any more questions, he stepped forward and took the wooden board from Xiaoyi's hand, and volunteered. Then I'll help you. Xiaoyi was confused. Why did he feel that he couldn't see through President Zhou today? Governor Zhou is also a very clever person, and he immediately explained. I am also from the countryside. I have been too busy working in the city in recent years and have no time to go back to visit my parents. When I saw you busy here, Mr. Xiao, I immediately thought of their hard work. Just treat me as a wanderer who is homesick. Let me feel what my parents have done for me over the years. Governor Zhou's words were flawless, comparable to those of an award-winning actor. Regardless of whether he was from the countryside or not, Xiaoyi believed it and nodded. Then help me fix this fence. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for giving me this opportunity to recall the good old days. I have decided to change our bank's team building this afternoon to working on the ranch. President Zhou nodded rapidly, with a look of gratitude on his face. His eyes rolled and another idea popped up in his mind. Xiaoyi is a billionaire. Such a good location in the city center, but as the mayor of the city, I didn't have the courage to take it, and the other party actually used it as a ranch. What does this mean? This shows that they don't care about this little money at all. A boss of this level, let alone taking care of them, even if he was given a sip of the leftover soup, it would be enough to feed his entire family. What can he do if he encounters such a thick thigh in his lifetime? Hurry and hug. If you don't hug me, you're stupid. Xiaoyi was stunned and retorted subconsciously. This isn't appropriate. It's appropriate. It's very appropriate. Think about our happy life today. Isn't it supported by thousands of farmers growing vegetables and raising ducks? As grassroots service personnel, we have the obligation to feel the hard work of the people. Only by working on the ranch and experiencing firsthand the hardships of the working people can we better serve our parents who provide us with food and clothing. Of course, we have to give you a certain amount of compensation, Mr. Xiao, because you provided us with the venue and wasted your precious time. Unless you feel that we have disturbed you, Mr. Xiao, I am deeply sorry, but I still implore you to give me this opportunity to exercise as an employee of the bank. Governor Zhou spoke passionately and his words were quite sincere. Xiao He would have felt embarrassed if he had refused. But he also knew clearly that banks did not need any recollections of the past and that this was definitely a statement made up on the spot by President Zhou in order to get close to him. Yet he is so sincere. Make it seem like the other person needs something from you. His ability to flatter is simply superb. He would like to call him a bootlicker. With a long sigh, Xiao He reluctantly agreed. Oh well. As soon as he finished speaking, President Zhou in front of him showed an expression of ecstasy. He quickly took out his mobile phone and called the manager on the bus. Let all the employees in the car get off. All those who are not on duty come, we are going to have a pasture activity to recall the good times and remember the bad times. The manager held his phone in confusion. When did they start organizing such an event? I subconsciously want to speak. Aren't we going to team building this afternoon? This is the content of the team building. This opportunity is rare, and I had to ask Mr. Xiao for it with great difficulty. Mr. Xiao is so approachable that he is willing to spend his precious time to give us the ranch for activities. Why don't you come quickly? President Zhou had a serious look on his face, and he wished he could sew the talkative manager's mouth shut on the spot. The bank manager, who had been like a dazed man, immediately became nervous after hearing the 3 words Mr. Xiao. The organization's employees got off the bus and dozens of them stood outside the grassland, all with black question marks on their faces. Manager, what is the president going to do? What do you mean by remembering the bitter past and thinking of the sweet past? Do bank employees have to go to the ranch too? If I had known, I would have worked in customer service. There were constant complaints, but the manager gestured to them to shut up. President Zhou also put down his tools and came over, greeting everyone cheerfully. Are you all here? The manager turned around and his jaw almost dropped. It had only been a few minutes since they last met, so why was the president? No one knew where his expensive suit jacket had gone, his tie was used as a strap to roll up his trousers, and his shiny leather shoes were covered in sawdust. He looks just like a migrant worker. The employees were all shocked, but President Zhou didn't think anything of it. He coughed twice and said directly. In order to improve the quality of service and personally feel the hard work of the working people, today we are holding an activity to recall the bitter pastures and think of the sweet pastures on this ranch. We hope that everyone will work sincerely. Those who do the best will receive an additional year-end bonus of 30,000 yuan. 30,000. This is half of the year-end bonus. Everyone was excited, but also more confused. Until they saw a familiar figure on the grass not far away. Wipe. Isn't that Mr. Xiao who deposited 100 million a few days ago? They seem to understand why the president brought them here. It is not uncommon for a person to have a large amount of cash flow. After all, money is something that everyone in the country has. But what if the land is worth tens of billions? Who has it? Who can have it? He is an amazing person who can erect steel bars and build a building in a place the size of a fingernail in the city center, and open up such a piece of land to make a ranch and enjoy the pastoral feeling. No wonder the bank president wants to lick him, and he wants them to follow behind and lick him in different ways. The president is awesome. I'll give him 6 points for his licking of my boots. Shouldn't the focus be on this piece of land worth tens of billions? Mr. Xiao is really rich. I'll ask his family if they need a nanny, a personal one. Go to hell. You are not even worthy of carrying Mr. Zhao's shoes. Just do your job honestly. Chapter 10 Limited Edition Bags. In a ranch as big as several basketball courts, a group of elites took off their suits, kicked off their shoes, and worked hard. Everyone hopes to make their presence felt in front of Xiao He with their good performance. After all, for big guys of this level, even if they come to their counter a few more times, their year-end bonus will be enough for their retirement expenses. The female employees held their heads high and tried their best to find opportunities to show off their proud cleavages in front of Xiao He. What if Xiao He takes a fancy to me? No, even if I become your ex, that would be enough for a lifetime of wealth and glory. Who can own a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center? Who would dare to use a piece of land worth tens of billions of dollars to build a ranch? This is almost like using US dollars to light a cigarette. Everyone was very motivated, and Governor Joe would give some advice from time to time. Just put up the fence, and don't drive away those cute little lambs. With everyone's help, the fire burned brighter. In less than 3 hours, Xiaoyi finished the work that would have taken him 3 or 4 days. Not only that, everyone's face was filled with a strong sense of satisfaction. That is, working on land worth tens of billions, even if it is just to build a ranch, makes you feel much more noble. There is no such thing as being too hard or too tiring. If I give you 1,000 for a job, you might think it's too little, but what if it's 10,000, 100,000, or 1 million? Wouldn't you be eager to volunteer? The so-called complaints are nothing more than not having enough vested interests. What's more, Xiaoyi only used this land worth tens of billions of dollars as a pasture. What does this mean? It shows that they are not short of money. I have tens of billions of land, but I don't develop it. I just do breeding for fun, hey. Xiaoyi also spoke with satisfaction. Thank you for your help, everyone. Hey. Mr. Xiao, you are so polite. We should be the ones thanking you. President Zhou quickly waved his hand and signaled the manager to bring up the gift that had been prepared in advance, and handed it to Xiaoyi with a smile on his face. Thanks to Mr. Xiao for taking the time to provide us with such a place for the event. We are sorry to bother you. This small gift is not a token of respect, and I hope Mr. Xiao will not despise it. TSK. What is realm? What is foundation? Xiao was completely convinced. Only the one who licks the best of dogs can become the king of kings. Governor Zhou, you are a national expert in flattery. It was clearly him who organized people to help him with the work, and then he said he was bothering him and even gave him gifts. I admire you. But this gift, I really can't accept it. People have come to help, but he still accepts gifts. It's really embarrassing. Xiaoyi coughed lightly and refused. President Zhou, I appreciate your kindness, but the things. Governor Zhou panicked and said sincerely. Mr. Xiao, I know the gift was prepared hastily, but today's matter was originally ours to trouble you. How about you give me some more time so I can prepare? Xiaoyi was shocked. He felt embarrassed by the fearful expression on his face. I helped, I gave a gift, and you still say the gift is not enough, this is. They all flew out of the solar system. If he refused again, even he would feel embarrassed. Xiaoyi had no choice but to nod and say. Then I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. President Zhou looked very happy, but Xiaoyi's eyebrows couldn't help but twitching. I've seen people being forced to give gifts, but this is the first time I've been forced to accept gifts. There is no way. Governor Zhou is too knowledgeable and cannot be refused. After clearing his throat, Xiaoyi also spoke. By the way, I may have another business that needs to go through your bank in a few days, so I'll trouble President Zhou then. No trouble, absolutely no trouble. If you have any needs, just tell us and we will provide door-to-door service. Governor Zhou was so happy that he was beaming with joy. Wasn't it just for the sentence that he had been busy for most of the day? Sweating profusely, isn't it just because he hopes to make his presence felt in front of Xiaoyi? But he didn't know that this time, he was not just trying to show his presence, he was actually nailing his face into Xiaoyi's head, and he couldn't forget it even if he wanted to. With this wave of operations, Governor Zhou is definitely in top form. Having accomplished his mission, President Zhou tactfully led his men away. Looking at the stunned employees behind him, he just wanted to raise his hand. Basic operation, don't be stupid. After seeing President Zhou off, Xiaoyi opened the gift box and found a jade pendant with the Chinese zodiac in it. Imperial jade, the kind with green hues. It's really a big deal. If it were put out there, it would definitely be worth at least $1 million, right? However, with the system, Xiaoyi saw all these as mundane things. He already has a ranch worth tens of billions, Imperial jade? Can you raise it in minutes? Wait. A carved dragon? What is his zodiac sign? Xiaoyi was happy. He was worthy of being Governor Zhou. His licking skills were top-notch. He accepted this kindness. Looking at the endless pasture, Xiaoyi's heart was filled with emotion. Finally, it looks like this. There are still 2 hours until the lamb is harvested. What to do next? The mother rabbit gave birth to little golden rabbits. After the eggs are hatched, they become blind boxes of golden eggs, electronic products, gold and silver jewelry, and everything else. the lambs are about to be harvested. To be honest, Xiaohe really doesn't lack money anymore. Just taking a few items from the warehouse and selling them would be enough for an ordinary person to eat for a lifetime. The assets in the card are over 100 million. What he was curious about now was what kind of miracles could be born from this pasture alone. Oh, right. The pastoral dog given by the boss lady. Xiaohe happily hugged the two little puppies, his heart filled with joy. Chinese native dogs could be seen everywhere in rural areas in the past. Which village didn't he have a few big yellow, little black, and little white dogs? He was quite curious about what the pastoral dog would become after being systematically bred. Xiaohe was busy for a while, adding the familiar dog food and goat milk, and a reminder sound popped up in his mind. Ding! Pastoral dog is being successfully bred. Harvest time, 48 hours. Xiaohe was stunned. Why did it take so long? Before it would only take a whole day at most, but now it takes a whole day and a night. But Xiaohe was not in a hurry. After all, it would take a full 2 months for a litter of puppies to be born. It's only been less than 2 days. If he still thinks it's too slow, it will cause public outrage if it gets out. I added some more dog food, and it indeed shortened the time. After being busy for so long, Xiaohe's stomach was already rumbling, so he drove out for a big meal. When I came back, I heard bleating sounds coming from the sheepfold. It must be the ewe that has given birth. Xiaohe was so happy that he rushed in impatiently to see what surprise the ewe gave birth to. Approaching the sheepfold, Xiaohe carefully drove away the ewes. My eyes widened instantly. Sky! It's actually a bunch of big brand bags. Gucci, LV. Everyone has an ID card, everything. The latest style of the season. If you take out any one of them, it will probably cause the rich wives to scream and ask them to buy it. Xiaohe didn't feel anything. This thing, isn't it appropriate to take it out to buy groceries? Not as good as the disposable bags provided by supermarkets. But, this bag seems to be quite heavy. Chapter 11. Why is it you again? Xiaohe weighed the bag in his hand, opened the zipper, and a bunch of things in packaging boxes immediately poured out. Perfumes, lipsticks, cosmetics, all are limited editions. Xiaohe opened a few more packages, but still the same. I can't help feeling helpless. He had just expanded his warehouse, and here came all these things that just took up space. How about we take it out tomorrow and set up a stall to sell it? And all those jades and electronic products were taken out. To prevent it from accumulating dust, which might trip him up someday. Ding! Successfully harvested the lamb. Gained experience 25. Ding! Congratulations to the host for upgrading. Rancher, Xiaohe. Level 2. Experience 1201000. Pasture, Level 1. Ding! A mysterious gift package as a reward for upgrading. Do you want to open it now? There is also a gift package? Xiaohe was overjoyed and immediately clicked to open it. Ding! Successfully opened. Congratulations to the host for receiving the ultimate reward, Blessing of the Animals. Ding! Blessings from animals. The host has been diligent in running the ranch, and the animals are grateful. They wish the host a special blessing. For every breath you take, you will receive 0.1 yuan in cash. It's awesome. Xiaohe was overjoyed. According to this statement, even if he did nothing and just lay dead on the bed, he could still earn more than 8,000 yuan a day? That's 240,000 a month, and nearly 3 million a year. Isn't this more lucrative than being a CEO? The key is to do nothing, just stay alive. Awesome. Xiaohe gave a thumbs up. It was indeed the system. This wasn't just winning at the starting line, it was like being born at the finish line. Think about those white-collar and blue-collar workers who work in the wind and rain every day and work hard for most of their lives, but they may not earn as much as you can in a year by breathing. This is just one level up. What if it's level 3, level 4, level 10, or level 20? Wouldn't I be rich enough to rival a country? Xiaohe quickly opened the panel and counted the experience points, and found that he was still short of more than 800 points. It is a bit too much, but my ranch is so big that it will only take about 10 days at most to complete the upgrade. He must be a diligent rancher. After putting all the things into the warehouse, Xiaohe looked worried. There are too many of them, I have to find time to sell them. Otherwise, he would have no place to put his things in the future. The next morning, Xiaohi slept until noon as usual. He got up and stretched, and the first thing he did was to take care of his ranch. Adding feed, adding enough water, and cleaning up the manure shortens the harvest time a lot. By the way, I also gained a small amount of experience. Wiping the sweat off his forehead, Xiaohi squinted at the people hurrying by his side and couldn't help but sigh. Those who can work in Bell Building must be elites. Even the security guard at the door earns over 10,000 yuan a month. Are you envious? If it was before, Xiaohi would have been so envious that his eyes would pop out, but now. It's also nice to raise chickens and sheep in the city center. The most important thing is that the breeding industry he engages in is different from others. Raising animals for one day is equivalent to raising animals for 10 years. There are surprises everywhere. However, this is not enough. Xiaohi still has a lot to do to become an excellent rancher. He asked the boss's wife to order another batch of small animals. Xiaohi was determined to expand his business scope to the largest extent. It would be better to dig a pond and raise some crocodiles or something. Ding! The ducks have been successfully raised. Harvest time, 48 hours. Ding! The piglets have been successfully raised. Harvest time, 56 hours. A series of reminder sounds rang out. Xiaohi wiped his sweat. He was too tired to go out for dinner, so he just ordered a takeout. Also added 2 eggs. While waiting for the takeaway, he was not idle, but stared at his ranch in a daze. After working for 2 days, he discovered a pattern. That is, his ranch, while productive, appears to be disposable. The mother rabbit died after giving birth and was recycled, and the eggshell of the golden egg was also collected into the system. So if I raise another batch, will the harvest be the same as before? Or will the golden rabbit turn into the gem rabbit? Xiaohi was curious, but not in a hurry. With such a large ranch, he had plenty of space to verify his guesses one by one. Now, I'd better wash my car, in case I need to go out and sell goods someday. Xiaohi was washing diligently when he heard footsteps behind him. Thinking it was the delivery man who had arrived, Xiaohi said without even raising his head. Leave it there. The people behind him were stunned, and Xiaohi also raised his head in surprise. When he saw that it was President Zhou, his eyes were full of surprise. President Zhou? Why are you here? Xiaohi held it in for a long time before swallowing the word again. President Zhou had a smile on his face that was even happier than if he had won 5 million. When he went back yesterday, he was so excited that he couldn't sleep the whole night. I got up this morning and went to a meeting at the division. On the way, I couldn't help but detour here. Then he stared at the land behind Bell Building, hoping to meet Xiaohi. Unexpectedly, hey! He actually ran into him. He immediately asked the driver to stop the car and rushed to the ranch to greet Xiaohi. He even saw the water pipe in Xiaohi's hand and took it very naturally. Mr. Xiao, are you washing the car? For such a small matter, you can call me and I will find someone to come. How can I let you do it? Forehead. Xiaohi was a little petrified. This man was too natural and familiar. But thinking about Governor Zhou's outrageous move yesterday, he was no longer surprised. The takeaway arrived just in time. Xiaohi took it and asked a question casually. President Zhou, are you just passing by? Ha! Yes. I went to a meeting at the division this morning and came here on the way. I didn't expect to run into you, Mr. Xiao. It's fate. President Zhou readily accepted the advice, but Xiaohi felt like he was about to choke to death. If he remembered correctly, the Jiangfa Bank headquarters was 10 kilometers away, and the subdivision had to cross a bridge. It's nowhere near the city center. How can it be on the way? I guess Governor Zhou navigated this route himself? However, he sees the truth but doesn't say anything. Who can blame the bank president for being so good at licking the boot? He had no way to refute. If it had been a few years earlier, he would have wanted to worship President Zhou as his teacher and learn the skills of the workplace. But now, it's not necessary. Who would Xiaohi dare to lick when he owns a piece of land worth tens of billions of yuan? He happily handed over the takeaway in his hand and said, Then let's have lunch together. It's just simple food, don't be disgusted. President Zhou was flattered. He wiped his hands quickly, took the takeaway box with both hands, and said with tears of gratitude, No problem. We usually have a lot of social engagements and don't have time to eat at home. Street snacks like this are the best for us. Governor Joe was so happy that he could hardly close his mouth. Being able to dine with big shots in a 5-star hotel is not that impressive. Being able to sit on the street and eat together is the ultimate way of life. After all, one is responsible for the occasion and the other is for the people around you. How can they be the same? Chapter 12, Meet the Ex-Girlfriend Again. Governor Joe ate voraciously, as if he had not eaten in his entire life. Xiaohe was watching from the side and was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. But Governor Joe kept giving the thumbs up, always showing off his god-licking skills. This meal is so delicious. It's no wonder that Mr. Xiao ordered this meal. I will close the cafeteria and let all employees order meals from this restaurant. This is just a normal takeaway. When Xiaohe was still working as a security guard, he often ordered food from this restaurant. The food wasn't that great, but it was cheap and the quantity was large. Shaking his head helplessly, President Joe had already finished his meal at lightning speed, and then diligently helped to clean up. Add feed and mend fences. Xiaohe looked at the other party busying around and wanted to stop him, but he couldn't find any reason. There is no way. Since President Joe has reached a certain level of flattery, I can't find any reason to refuse. We can only let him go. After the entire ranch had been thoroughly cleaned up by President Joe, Xiaohe waved to him and asked him to come over for a drink of water. When Governor Joe drank the 3 yuan bottle of green tea, he could smell a fragrance comparable to that of a 10,000 yuan dahongpo. TSK. Why didn't he think that this $3 bottle of water was so fragrant before? Suddenly, President Joe's eyes swept across Xiaohe's neck, and he became so excited that he became incoherent. Jade pendant. It was the jade pendant he gave me yesterday. Mr. Xiao actually wore the thing he gave him. President Joe was so excited that he burst into tears. Mr. Xiao had everything, but he actually wore the jade he gave him. What does this mean? This shows that Mr. Xiao recognizes him. I didn't dare to rest and immediately got up and went to work. Mr. Xiao, I see the feed over there hasn't been dried yet, I'll go and dry it. Xiaohe felt a little helpless. It seemed that President Joe had a social stunt. Since it would take a while for the ranch to yield anything, Xiaohe simply moved a stool to the side of the road to bask in the sun and became a hands-off boss. It was noon, and a group of white-collar workers came out of the company gate, talking and laughing as they walked towards the side. Someone noticed Xiaohe on the side of the road and was stunned at first, then spoke uncertainly. Xiaohe? Xiaohe turned around and saw a group of men and women standing not far from him, full of energy. They were all college classmates of Xiaohe and Xu Xiaoxiao, and they were familiar with each other. It's really you. I heard that you and Xiaoxiao broke up. What happened? By the way, Xiaoxiao is going to work in a bank, did you know? Someone spoke. Xiaohe was stunned for a moment, and repeated subconsciously. She got admitted into the bank? To be honest, the bank has benefits are pretty good. 5 insurances in 1 fund, plus bonuses, a guaranteed iron rice bowl. However, a female classmate rolled her eyes. Hey, what exam? She just got in through connections. She boasted about it to us for several days. The most outrageous thing is her mom, okay? She just put up a banner in the school. I feel ashamed. Everyone was talking at once, and Xiaohe almost laughed when he heard it. I thought Xu Xiaoxiao had changed her personality, but it turns out she still can't get rid of her old vanity habit. But this has nothing to do with him. Looking at everyone, Xiaohe spoke in surprise. But, aren't you all doing internships? Why are you here? The class monitor said Xiaoxiao went to the bank and asked us to come out for a gathering. Didn't he notify you? A classmate asked in surprise. It must have been Xu Xiaoxiao who did it. I said she was fanning the flames. She's not a good person, right? She's holding a grudge just after we broke up. The female classmate curled her lips, looking as if she had seen through everything. Xiaohe didn't care. Anyway, he didn't want to go to any so-called celebration party. Hey! Wait for me. Are you going to ignore me like this when you come to me for business next time? Suddenly, a panicked female voice came from behind. Xiaohe looked in the direction of the voice and it was indeed Xu Xiaoxiao. Xu Xiaoxiao, who was crossing the road, obviously also saw Xiaohe, and the smile on her face froze instantly. After being slapped by Xiaohe that day, she and her mother were stunned. But when I think about it again, I feel that something is not right. She and Xiaohe have been together since college. How could she not know what the situation in Xiaohe's family is? How can you just take out 10 million? That money must have been stolen from her by photoshopping the picture. As for the reason, it's also very simple. Xiaoyi somehow found out that the baby in her belly was not his, and wanted to break up with her. She was almost fooled by such a despicable trick. The next day, Xu Xiaoxiao went to the hospital to have an abortion and checked the bank's admission list at the same time. Finally, I got the job. And it was the assistant manager. Xu Xiaoxiao was so happy that she was thinking about when she would meet Xiaohe and laugh at him. Unexpectedly, she really met him. Look at Xiaohe's current attire, a big sweatshirt, torn slippers, and a body covered in sweat. He looks just like a migrant worker. Xu Xiaoxiao couldn't bear it any longer and started to mock. Hey, isn't this Xiaohe? He no longer helps your parents herd sheep, but becomes a migrant worker instead? Yes. Migrant workers do make more money than herding sheep. They work from dawn to dusk and can make 7,000 or 8,000 a month. I can't compare. I just sit in the office every day and earn 20,000 or 30,000 yuan easily, plus bonuses. They are all human beings, so why am I so lucky? As soon as Xu Xiaoxiao opened her mouth, she found Xiaohe's shortcomings and ridiculed him, not forgetting to add a sentence at the end. By the way, have you found a new girlfriend? Is the money for the bride price enough? Oh, sorry, I forgot. With your little gift, even the wild girls in the village won't be interested in you. Xu Xiaoxiao's nostrils were almost up to the sky, and she felt so happy. Let this poor bastard dump me. She is so outstanding, so what does it matter if the child she gives birth to is not his? I didn't even cherish it. I regret it now. Too late. After Xu Xiaoxiao finished speaking, the whole audience fell silent. It's not because no one dares to offend her, it's just that she spoke so hurtfully. Xiaohe also listened to her complaints quietly. When she finished speaking, he clapped his hands and stood up and said, "You're done?" Xu Xiaoxiao was a little confused. Wasn't Xiaohe's reaction a little too calm? Or are you ashamed because you thought you were right? Xu Xiaoxiao was in a very good mood when she thought of this. She almost put her hands on her hips and laughed out loud. But she still looked disgusted with Xiaohe, and she covered her nose and said in disgust, "Stay away from me. I'm warning you, my clothes are very expensive. If they get dirty, you poor bastard can't afford to pay for it." Can't afford to pay? Xiaohe smiled and ignored Xu Xiaoxiao as he casually took out a cigarette from his pocket. The brand Zhonghua shocked everyone. This is 1,000 yuan each. Even the director Wen Ti dare to smoke like this, right? Blowing out a smoke ring, Xiaohe spoke lightly. Just because I don't argue with you doesn't mean you're right. I got married for love, but you got married just to find a good buyer to sell yourself so you can make money for your family. If you are so short of money, why don't you just lock up with your crippled brother who is old and doesn't know how to make money, and save a lot of money? Oh, I forgot, you're pregnant with a bastard from who knows who. You care so much about your brother and are willing to be his supporter, but he's still not willing to take over. How outrageous. Chapter 13, Dead Extra. Xiaohe opened his mouth like a string of cannonballs, revealing all the scandals that Xu Xiaoxiao had tried so hard to conceal. Her cheeks flushed red, and she wanted to argue but had no idea where to start, so she could only roar. You are slandering me. When did I become pregnant? Oh? Do you really think I don't know? That night you told me your dad was coming over, and you went out wearing a deep V-top, but you didn't come back until late at night. The one who sent the text message is the father who traded power for sex with you, right? Do you really think you are capable and can get into the bank based on your own strength? Xiaohe spoke quietly, and although he didn't say much, every word was precious. Xu Xiaoxiao's face turned almost pale, and her college classmates next to her looked at her with eyes full of disbelief. The disgusted and disdainful look made Xu Xiaoxiao feel cold all over. Her brain started working rapidly, but she could only utter one sentence in the end. You're talking nonsense. You're just jealous of me. After all, I got admitted to a bank and will have a good life in the future, while you can only be a stinky migrant worker carrying bricks for the rest of your life. Hey! You're so stubborn. Xiaohe shook his head slightly. President Zhou also came out after hearing the noise outside. Who gets admitted to a bank and still enjoys a good life? President Zhou was originally working hard at the ranch. After all, Xiaohe was now his #1 client, so he had to maintain good relations with him, right? Suddenly I heard that someone sold her body to get a bank job. I was wondering, but then I remembered. It seems that our bank is the only one that is open for recruitment recently. Thinking of Chu Xiaoxiao shouting in front of Xiaoyi just now, President Zhou felt like a basin of cold water was poured directly on the soles of his feet, and his heart suddenly turned cold. Even as a bank president, I don't dare to show off in front of a big shot like Mr. Xiao. You're just a small clerk, what's so great about that? The key point is that the staff of his own bank challenged Mr. Xiao. President Zhou felt a headache and rushed out with the feeding bucket without bothering to clean up. When everyone heard the voice and turned around, they were all stunned when they saw President Zhou. Who is this person? Also a migrant worker? Not really. Look at the meticulously crafted hairstyle, the suit that looks obviously worth a lot of money, and the intimidating look in his eyes. Everyone was in a mess, and Chu Xiaoxiao was also a little confused. How does she feel? Does the person in front of you look a little too familiar? Before she could figure it out, President Zhou kowtowed to Xiao He and said, Mr. Xiao, I have fed all the chickens, ducks, cows and sheep inside, and I have also repaired the fence. I'll fetch 2 more jugs of water and fill up the sinks one by one. President Zhou was very humble, and Xiao He nodded in agreement. Thanks for your hard work. It's not hard, it's not hard. It's Mr. Xiao who is hard-working, and he has to take the trouble to watch me all day. President Zhou was extremely terrified, and the people around him were confused again. Who is this person? Why is he being so polite to Xiao He, a migrant worker? Are they recording a show? Chu Xiaoxiao couldn't hold it back any longer. Even though she could tell from the man's attire that he was of high status, she still asked, Who are you? Shut up. How dare you ask my name? President Zhou was angry and started criticizing and educating Chu Xiaoxiao. A bank clerk is so great? Bank clerks are also service providers. I review and approve tens of millions of projects every day. I drive luxury cars, live in villas, and treat working people politely. None of the tellers under me are like you. It's simply outrageous. Chu Xiaoxiao was stunned from the moment President Zhou opened his mouth. President Zhou is the president after all, and the temperament that has been accumulated over decades will not change. It can be said that except when facing Xiao He, he would have the effect of being intimidating without getting angry in front of anyone. Chu Xiaoxiao was just a young woman who had never seen such a scene before. She was so frightened that she dared not speak. Others didn't even dare to breathe. Are you kidding? Didn't you hear what someone just said? He has tens of millions of dollars under his command every day and works in a bank, so he is probably at least a vice president level figure. No matter how Xiao He got to know such people, it is better for them to avoid offending them. Governor Zhou was very happy and felt so proud. It was worth the detour today. Not only did he accidentally meet Mr. Xiao, but he also helped Mr. Xiao teach the person who spoke so wildly a lesson. The relationship between me and Mr. Xiao will definitely go to a higher level. Then this is a private matter between Xiao He and me, and has nothing to do with you. Chu Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and spoke. Although she also guessed that the identity of the person in front of her was not simple, she didn't want to lose to Xiao He. Have courage. President Zhou also took it seriously, stroking his chin, and started to inquire. Are you Mr. Zhao's ex-girlfriend? Right. Why? You're attracted to me too? Sorry, I'm not interested in any garbage related to Xiao He. Chu Xiaoxiao was a little confused, but soon became confident. She held her head high and chest out, which almost made President Zhou vomit on the spot. I have only heard of Pushin men, but this is the first time I have seen Pushin women. When he thought that this woman might be Mr. Zhao's ex-girlfriend, President Zhou couldn't help but sigh. But who hasn't he fallen in love with a few scumbags when they were young? It's all because of hormones. Governor Zhou shook his head and said, Don't worry, I'm not interested in you. I just want to ask you one question, do you regret breaking up with Mr. Xiao? This person must be sick. Chu Xiaoxiao was stunned, then quickly reacted and said with a mocking face, I regret it? Yes. I do regret it. I regret not breaking up with this poor bastard earlier. Because he is not worthy of me now. If self-esteem could be rated, Governor Zhou would bet that the person in front of him would definitely have an extremely high score. Is Mr. Xiao not worthy? With a sneer, President Zhou pointed to the pasture next to him and said calmly, You should regret it. But you shouldn't regret it in the right place. Do you know where this is? In the city center, at Bell Plaza, the land is worth tens of billions, and it all belongs to Mr. Xiao. He also uses it as a pasture to raise animals. Have you seen it? That's not all. Mr. Xiao has 100 million in the bank. If I convert it into cash, I can just smash you to death. You actually said you regretted breaking up too late? You should regret it too early. Xu Xiaoxiao was stunned, her eyes swept over the indifferent Xiaohe, and then she burst into crazy laughter. Ha ha ha. Xiaohe, I didn't expect that after being apart for so long, you're still as stupid as ever. You have to act realistically. Who would believe me if you found someone with such poor acting skills? How about I give you some money to pay off this useless extra, so you don't have to starve to death on the street? Xu Xiaoxiao's laughter was as shrill as a crow, but President Zhou was angry. This woman says she is an actress? And the acting is poor. He is the president of Jiangfa Bank, the god worshipped by countless wealthy businessmen. She actually said that she was just a supporting role? It's simply that my uncle can tolerate it, but my aunt can't. The most important thing is that she actually dared to insult the Honorable Mr. Xiao. Chapter 14 She Regrets. Governor Zhou stopped talking and sneered. You are applying for Jiangfa Bank, right? Did you fail the exam that day, but one night later, you were transferred to the position of assistant manager? Xu Xiaoxiao's face looked a little ugly, but she soon recovered as before and said arrogantly. Xiaohe, I didn't expect that you could even investigate such a thing just to punish me. But I got in based on my own strength. Don't even think about slandering me. Strength? Governor Zhou smiled, his face full of contempt. You think too much. You are not worthy of Mr. Zhao's time to investigate. As for your so-called strength, is it the ability to roll in the sheets? You are slandering me. Xu Xiaoxiao suddenly became anxious, and the classmates around her looked at her with gossipy eyes. Governor Zhou, with contempt in his eyes, dropped another bombshell. Whether it's slander or not, you know it in your heart. As for the fact that I know all this, it's because I'm the president of Jiangfa Bank. That bastard who slept with you through the back door is my subordinate. Xu Xiaoxiao's face turned pale in an instant. When Xiaohe said that she used a backdoor, she could still say that the other party was jealous of her. But if the bank president accused her of trading power for sex, what else could she say? The students next to him were also surprised. This man with extraordinary demeanor was actually the famous president of Jiangfa Bank? How many wealthy businessmen have come with gifts and thronged to see this bank president? You know, Jiangfa Bank is the largest local bank, and even a small department manager can act arrogantly outside. Even a small counter clerk's annual salary is enough to make ordinary people drool. It turned out that the person in front of him was a bank president. What a big shot! I didn't expect to meet the bank president just for a meal. I'm afraid I'm just out of luck today. If I had known earlier, I would have bought a lottery ticket. This is the real bank president. Everyone was excited and wanted to take out their phones to take pictures so they could show off to their friends and family. But they soon realized a more serious problem. If President Zhou is really the president of Jiangfa Bank, who is Xiaohe, whom he repeatedly defended? Just now, President Zhou said that the piece of land worth tens of billions of yuan next door was Xiaohe's ranch. It is also said that Xiaohe has 100 million in the bank. Depend on. I didn't expect that Xiaohe, the little unknown person who had been with them day and night for 4 years and had been working hard behind Xu Xiaoxiao every day. The identity behind this is so terrifying. I feel like I missed an opportunity to be friends with a billionaire. What billions? Didn't you hear that the land alone would cost more than 10 billion? Even the president of Jiangfa Bank has to be respectful to Brother Xiao. What is Brother Zhao's identity? The whole group of classmates were stunned. Xu Xiaoxiao couldn't even utter a word. With trembling lips, she managed to squeeze out a few self-deceiving words. I don't believe it. This is fake, Xiaohe, you are kidding, right? You didn't want to break up with me, so you hired someone to act out this drama to get back at me. It's all fake. Xu Xiaoxiao's voice became lower and lower, until she herself lost her confidence. She didn't dare to think too deeply. If the middle-aged man in front of him is the president of Jiangfa Bank, then what about Xiaohe? The owner of tens of billions of land? Billionaire saver? This is richer than the rich second-generation grandfather. Just now, President Zhou asked her if she regretted it. She regretted it. She regretted it so much. You are all liars. You can't be the president of Jiangfa Bank. I'm going to report you for impersonating a public official. Xu Xiaoxiao used up her last bit of strength to struggle before the trial, but President Zhou curled his lips into a sneer. You won't give up until you see the Yellow River, right? Good. He will pull the man to the middle of the river now. He took out his phone and dialed directly. Hello? President, what do you want to talk to me about in the middle of the day? A timid and flattering voice came from the receiver. President Zhou pressed the speaker button and asked angrily. Let me ask you, among the new recruits, is there someone named Chu Xiaoxiao? Ah, there is one. Fire her immediately. President Zhou's voice was unquestionable, but the person on the other end of the phone was confused and asked subconsciously. What's wrong, President Zhou? She has offended Mr. Xiao. You can handle it yourself. With a click, President Zhou hung up the phone, but Chu Xiaoxiao's face looked as dead as death. Others didn't know who was on the other end of the phone, but how could Chu Xiaoxiao, who had stayed in a hotel with the other party for a whole night the day before admission, not hear it? The person who answered the phone was the manager who promised to let her join Jianghua Bank. The person in front of me is really the president of Jianghua Bank. Buzz. The phone in her pocket vibrated. Chu Xiaoxiao hurriedly took it out and answered it. Immediately, a roar came from the other end of the line. Chu Xiaoxiao. Are you crazy? How dare you offend Mr. Xiao? You are fired. From today on, no one in the entire Jiangcheng financial system will hire you. I could have offended anyone else, but Mr. Xiao. Why did I end up with such an unlucky woman like you? Beep. The call was cut off, and the last bit of hope in Chu Xiaoxiao's heart was extinguished. The president is real, then Xiao He's identity. Of course it is true. Fuck. Brother Xiao is so awesome? He's really a billionaire. I didn't expect Brother Xiao to be so low-key. I didn't notice it at all before. Is this what it means to be a great hermit in the city? I bow down to you. The students around were also in an uproar. Without anyone's statement, Chu Xiaoxiao's expression had already told them clearly. Xiao He is a genuine super rich man. Tens of billions of dollars of land in the city center, and Xiao He has a relationship with President Zhou. You can just go to the bank and borrow tens of billions of dollars, build a building, and easily earn hundreds of millions a year. However, Xiao He used it for breeding. Could this be the legendary invisible tycoon who was not interested in money? Seeing the jaws of the people around him drop in astonishment, Governor Zhou was very satisfied with his performance. Today I have made Mr. Xiao proud. But besides pride, there is more admiration. You know, if ordinary people had so much money, they would have been very rich long ago. But Mr. Xiao, with his huge fortune, always kept a low profile and lived an ordinary life. Even when facing Chu Xiaoxiao's harsh words towards him, Mr. Xiao never got angry. His low-key attitude made everyone think that he was just the most ordinary person among the countless people. He will never be able to reach this level in his entire life. Chu Xiaoxiao was stunned and her brain stopped working. Originally, she was admitted to the bank and had risen to a high position in the industry, and she wanted to show off in front of Xiao He. After all, with her abilities, it's only a matter of time before she becomes a manager. But who would have thought that instead of showing off properly, he would get himself into trouble? Being fired doesn't matter, she can just change banks, but the other party made it clear that the entire financial system will not want her in the future. In the world of capital operation, who would dare to employ people who have been banned by the financial industry? Her life is completely ruined. Chapter 15 Can this give birth? The classmates nearby gathered around and tried to get close to Xiao He. Although they had a good relationship before, who would mind taking their relationship with a billionaire to the next level? Brother Xiao, I didn't expect you to be so low-key. I thought you were just like us. What do you know? This is called not showing off your wealth. Otherwise, how can you see the true colors of some people? Governor Zhou felt more satisfied when he saw everyone being so attentive. He firmly believed that with this wave, his favorability in Xiao He's heart would more than double. With a well-timed cough, President Zhou said goodbye. Mr. Xiao, there are still a few sinks over there that haven't been refilled. I'll go finish the job first. Go ahead. Thank you for your hard work. Xiao He nodded, and the people around him gave him a thumbs up. So cool. If they were to speak to Governor Zhou, they would certainly be extremely respectful and wouldn't even dare to breathe. Xiao He treated them as casually as if he were ordering his own servants around. This also makes them clearly realize that the awesome people are not incapable of licking others, but they have not met someone worthy of their licking. Once I meet someone, I will lick him or better than anyone else, to a level that is beyond my reach. In this world, the strong are king. Xu Xiaoxiao was completely forgotten by everyone. She has been completely ruined, and there is no place for her in the entire Jiangcheng anymore. Suddenly, Xu Xiaoxiao's gaze fell on Xiao He, who was the center of attention, and her dead heart suddenly regained a bit of vitality. Oh, right. Xiao He. He has such a good relationship with President Zhou, so as long as Xiao He says a word, she will have hope. With a single step, Xu Xiaoxiao rushed directly in front of Xiao He, and her impulsive look shocked everyone present. Hugging Xiao He's legs, Xu Xiaoxiao burst into tears and said, "Xiao He, husband, I was wrong. Please forgive me for our past relationship. Even if you don't forgive me, please talk to President Zhou and ask him not to ban me. I beg you. I can't be without a job. A few days ago, you came to my house to propose marriage, and my mother gave you clothes as a gift. You can't be so cruel." Xu Xiaoxiao was crying and snotting, and she looked really pitiful. But that was in the eyes of the spectators who did not know the truth. Who among those present was not aware of her past evil deeds? They couldn't help but start to complain. Can you please have some shame? Return the favor. How did you treat Brother Xiao before? Did you think we were blind? That's right. You even gave me clothes. The clothes your mother gave me were all rags that even beggars wouldn't wear. What do you think of our brother Xiao? You trample on him when he has no money and lick him when he has money. Aren't you disgusting? Everyone was talking at once, and they were all criticizing Xu Xiaoxiao. This is not because they are taking advantage of someone's misfortune. The main reason is that Xu Xiaoxiao had been very excessive when she was in school. Now she deserves the punishment. You want me to help you? There was a smile on Xiaoyi's lips, and he looked just as gentle as before. Xu Xiaoxiao raised her head eagerly, her palm-sized face full of desire. Disgust flashed across Xiaoyi's eyes, and then he suddenly raised his foot. You can help me. It's just to help you get out. Xu Xiaoxiao was kicked and flew away, and rolled several times before she finally reached the side of the road. My abdomen was burning with pain, but my heart sank to the bottom. She knew that her life was completely over. The students left one after another, and President Zhou also went back after working. Xu Xiaoxiao got up dejectedly like a rat crossing the street and left sadly. Governor Zhou's words came true, and she regretted it. But it's too late. Xiao He calculated the time and expected a large harvest tomorrow morning. After a tiring day, I simply went back and took out the latest MacBook I had opened from the egg, played a few games, took a shower, and went to bed. The next morning, the weather was sunny and windy. The first thing Xiao He did when he got up was to go and see how the little guys on his ranch were doing. The pastoral dog has grown into a big and powerful dog. The female dog is curled up in the delivery room that has been prepared long ago, with the glow of maternal love flashing on her face. Xiao He approached cautiously and pulled it gently. Is this a mastiff? Can a Tibetan mastiff be born from a pastoral dog? It's outrageous. Still a red mastiff. Red mastiff. Xiao He knew that 10 years ago, a red Tibetan mastiff was sold at a high price of 1.9 million. And it's US dollars. He doesn't know much about dogs, but this one is big and has bright fur, so it should be able to sell for a few million, right? But what Xiao He lacks the least now is money. It's better to keep it to guard the house. After counting, the mother pastoral dog gave birth to 7 puppies, including a corgi, a double-blooded golden retriever, an Afghan hound, a chihuahua. They are all hot and valuable pet dogs in the market. Xiao He didn't want so many, so he had to put them aside for the time being and go to look at the animals in other enclosures. The pastoral dog gave birth to puppies. Although the puppies were of different breeds, it was the first time that there were living creatures on the ranch, so it was worth celebrating. I just don't know what's in the duck pen and the pig pen. I carefully opened the fence and found the sow lying on the grass nest, groaning in pain. Xiao He pulled the sow apart and his eyes widened. It's actually a vase. Pick it up and wipe it. The 2 words Qianlong below are particularly clear. Damn! This is an antique. Xiao He was startled, and the system suddenly sounded a prompt. Ding! Fragile products have been detected on the ranch, activating the limited time protection mechanism. Within 3 hours, the output items will not be damaged by external forces. Awesome! So thoughtful. It's worthy of being a system. With the system protecting him, Xiao He could let go. First, they helped the sow that was having a difficult delivery to remove the porcelain bowl from her body, and then they cleaned up all the porcelain. The duck could not be left behind either. I cracked open the white jade-colored duck egg with familiarity, and inside were ancient calligraphy and paintings, seals from ancient times, and so on. Even Xiao He himself was surprised how such a big thing could be put into a duck egg. After working for an hour, I finally packed up everything. Ding! Congratulations to the host for harvesting a puppy, experience added by 20. Ding! Congratulations to the host for harvesting piglets, experience added 20. Ding! Congratulations to the host for harvesting duck eggs, experience added 20. Ding! Congratulations to the host for recycling waste items, experience added 20. After a series of prompt sounds, Xiao He counted the things on the ground and was in trouble again. I can still keep these porcelain bowls and cups for my own use. Washing food and drinking water is more environmentally friendly than disposable tableware and is also good for your health. But this calligraphy, painting, and seal is useless. Not only is it useless, it also takes up space. Thinking about his pitiful little warehouse, Xiao He decided. Sold. While driving, I sorted all the things into categories: calligraphy and paintings in one basket, seals in another, and unused porcelain in another. And the jade artifacts that also took up space before. After all the cleaning, the entire truck was filled up. Sure enough, my decision was a wise one. If I don't sell this, won't my small warehouse be so crowded that I can't even close the door? Chapter 16: Arrogant Maserati. But where can I sell it? Xiao He was in trouble. Oh, right. Governor Zhou. Taking out his cell phone, Xiao He called directly. Mr. Xiao, is there anything I can do for you? Just say the word and I'll come right over, even if it means I'm at the end of the world. Because of what happened yesterday, President Zhou was scolding his employees with a sullen face. Suddenly I received a call from Xiao He, and my smile instantly became brighter than flowers. The employees nearby also breathed a sigh of relief. Without having to listen to the content of the conversation, they knew it was Xiao He on the other end of the phone just by the tone of the president. After all, the only person who can make the bank president change his expression in an instant is Mr. Xiao. It's like this: I have a batch of goods here, and I need your help to deal with it. President Zhou was very respectful, but Xiao He felt a little embarrassed. This feeling of being at home always gave him the illusion that the other person was his own personal butler. Ah. Gold, huh? I'll be right there. Governor Zhou said with a tone that showed he understood immediately. Xiao He was almost helpless, and quickly took over the conversation to explain. It's not gold, it's antiques, calligraphy and paintings or something like that. I want to ask if you have any channels that can help me. It's not gold. Governor Zhou pondered for a moment. Since he was a bank, he was naturally interested in gold, an international hard currency. Antiques, calligraphy and paintings. Although it's a little less interesting, but as long as it was proposed by Mr. Xiao. Even if it is the moon in the sky, he will help pull it to the auction house. Who made the other party Xiao He? President Zhou quickly and eagerly agreed, that's no problem. Wait, I'll send someone over right now. That's not necessary. Xiao He smiled and expressed his thoughts. Just point me to a place and I'll go there myself. President Zhou became anxious. They were getting along just fine yesterday, so Mr. Xiao no longer wanted him? Don't. Waving his hands, President Zhou's face was full of sincerity, and he said seriously. Mr. Xiao, it's not that I don't trust you, it's mainly because the bosses in this antique market are too cunning. It is said that dishonest businessmen are dishonest. What if they see that you, Mr. Xiao, are generous and try to cheat you? It would be better for me to go there with you in person. Please wait, I'll be there soon. Before Xiao He could express his opinion, President Zhou hung up the phone. Xiao He didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This Governor Zhou really didn't miss any opportunity to curry favor with him. But it's better this way, so he doesn't have to go astray in the dark. President Zhou quickly took the car keys, glanced at his employees, and criticized them with a frown. What are you looking at? Go to work. Every day, it's really worrying. Xiao He made a bowl of tea, but before it was fully brewed, President Zhou arrived. As he got out of the car, President Zhou had an earnest expression on his face. Mr. Xiao, let's go. Okay, get in the car. Xiao He opened the car door very quickly, but President Zhou got there before him and got directly into the driver's seat. This Xiao was confused, but President Zhou said cheerfully, "How can I let you drive the car?" Seeing the doubt in Xiao's eyes, he quickly added, "Don't worry. I have an A1 driver's license, which I got 20 years ago." Oh. Xiao nodded and got in the car, but he still felt unsure. After all, given Governor Zhou's status and position, it is a question whether he has ever touched a truck. Although his car is small, it is still 5 or 6 meters long. But Xiao had no idea that President Zhou was an experienced driver with 20 years of driving experience. Even if Governor Zhou used to fly a fighter jet, he has to calm down now. We have to ensure Xiao's safety, right? Starting, delivering gas, Governor Zhou carefully set off on the road. He glanced at Xiao, who didn't react at all, and made sure that his driving skills satisfied the other party, then he dared to speed up slightly. Whoosh! A curly-haired guy driving a colorful car came out from the right side and flew past the front of the truck. "Don't you want to live?" President Zhou quickly stepped on the brakes. With a sharp brake sound, the truck stopped its heavy body and avoided a collision between the two vehicles. "You have the nerve to drive a shabby Maserati on the road to show off? Your driving skills are so poor, you must have bought your license." Governor Zhou was angry. As the president of Zhengfa Bank, he would not even look at a Rolls-Royce worth tens of millions, let alone a Maserati worth millions. No matter how expensive a car is, can it be as valuable as Mr. Xiao's antique? Looking at Xiao, who was frowning beside him, President Zhou's heart instantly rose to his throat, and he hurriedly said with concern, "Mr. Xiao, are you okay?" "No problem." Xiao waved his hands, but felt a little unhappy. I believe no one would be happy to see such an impolite person. But he didn't get angry. There are so many idiots in this world. If he got angry at one of them, wouldn't he be so angry that he exploded? Signaling to President Zhou to continue on the road, the latter wiped his sweat and drove more carefully. It was early in the morning and in the city center, so the traffic was naturally very congested. The journey that usually takes half an hour took the two of them 2 hours. After a while, Xiao also felt hungry. He glanced at President Zhou, who was concentrating beside him, and asked, "President Zhou, have you had breakfast?" President Zhou was stunned for a moment, then quickly reacted and asked, "Mr. Xiao, are you hungry? How about we go over there and have a meal before we leave?" "Okay." The two got off the car, found a noodle restaurant, ate and drank, and were about to get back on the road, but the car couldn't get out. A colorful Maserati was standing upright at the exit of the parking lot, with a bunch of equally anxious car owners behind it. This wasn't he the one that almost hit their car this morning? Damn it! It's that bastard again. President Zhou couldn't bear it any longer. He looked around but couldn't see a phone call to move the car. The car owner, who was being held behind, said angrily, "Brother! Admit it. This is a Maserati, let's take a loss and wait." "Wait." President Zhou's eyes widened. It was okay to waste his time, but Mr. Xiao. "It's okay, just wait." Xiao got on the car, lay down on it and closed his eyes to rest. No matter how angry Governor Zhou was, he had to hold it back for the time being. Half an hour passed, and President Zhou was almost craving for a cigarette. Finally, a big curly-haired man, picking his teeth and hugging a beautiful woman, arrived. President Zhou immediately recognized the curly-haired guy who didn't obey traffic rules, stepped forward, and began to criticize and educate him. "How can you be so disinterested? How can we get out when the car is parked here?" He. Curly looked up and saw that the person scolding him was actually a truck driver, and he laughed immediately. "A truck driver dares to challenge me?" He pulled President Zhou directly in front of his car and said arrogantly, "Open your dog eyes and look. This is a Maserati. Don't want to wait? Fine. Just drive your crappy truck over there." Chapter 17, It's Over. Governor Zhou was so frustrated that his lungs were about to explode. Xiao in the car looked indifferent, and even said to President Zhou, "Come back." "What?" President Zhou's eyes popped out. "But I soon figured it out. Yes, what they carry in their truck are all priceless treasures. A mere $1 million Maserati is really nothing. But it would be bad if it delayed Mr. Xiao's sales." Governor Zhou suppressed his anger and got into the car. The beauty in Curly's arms laughed sweetly. "My dear, it turns out you really have money. Look at how cowardly they are." "That's right. Don't you see what kind of car I'm driving? If you have the guts, hit it. I'll make you bankrupt, okay? Curly looked at the truck behind him with disdain and got in directly. I don't know if it was intentional, but although the Maserati started to move, its speed was always as slow as a snail. And there was a sudden brake every now and then. If it weren't for Governor Joe's good skills, he would have hit him right away. President Joe, who was holding the steering wheel, began to sweat on his forehead and was extremely angry. Xiao He suddenly spoke. Running a red light and overtaking is the sole responsibility, right? President Joe's eyes were stunned for a moment, and then a flash of surprise appeared in them. Xiao He also said calmly. Go to the front first. President Joe nodded vigorously, accelerated, turned the steering wheel, and took advantage of the Maserati's unpreparedness to overtake it directly. There are 30 seconds until the red light. Xiao He looked calmly at the traffic light in front of him, ignoring the crazy honking of the Maserati behind him, and spoke in the last 3 seconds. Speed up a bit. Governor Joe did so. The Maserati behind couldn't stand it anymore. You overtook his car and still pressed him? Who gave this broken truck the courage? He accelerated immediately and stepped on the accelerator. Brake. Xiao He said. Bang. Amid the harsh sound of brakes, Xiao He calmly watched the truck, like a giant beast, swallow the front of the Masha. Then the truck shook slightly and stopped. President Joe released the brake pads, and he and Xiao He, who was in the passenger seat, were unharmed except for being shaken slightly. The truck was only slightly scratched. But the Maserati next to it was not so lucky. In the face of any absolute power, Wally Hoa is powerless to fight back. Even a Maserati worth 3 million will be crushed into pieces in seconds when it encounters a truck as powerful as an ox. But there is no place to seek justice. Even if the traffic police came, Martha would be fully responsible. There was nothing I could do. The light was red, so I braked, and the car behind me pushed forward on its own. I was slowing down, but you couldn't control yourself and insisted on overtaking. What's more, it was just a broken car worth 3 million, Xiao He really didn't take it seriously. President Joe and him, one is the president of the largest bank in the city, and the other has hundreds of millions in deposits. Just a little change would be enough to buy more than 10 Marthas. If you want to blame someone, blame Curly for not checking the almanac before going out. He has bad luck. The violent collision instantly shattered half of the Maserati's body. The passers-by were even more shocked. The Maserati collided with a truck? Damn! Wouldn't the truck be completely destroyed? Are you blind? Didn't you see the Maserati overtaking at a red light? It's all its fault, okay? TSK, this is a huge loss. It's broken like this and can't be repaired. I still have to pay for the truck. Xiao He glanced at President Joe beside him and motioned him to go down with him to take a look. But before I got off the car, there was a loud noise. Upon closer inspection, it turned out that the airbag had suddenly popped out and directly flattened the rib nose of the beautiful woman in the passenger seat. Curly, who had fainted, was awakened and crawled out of the car with a bloody face. Are you okay? Do you need me to call an ambulance? Xiao He spoke calmly. Although he was standing 5 meters away from Curly, Curly was so scared that he shrank back on the spot. Picking up the shattered car door as a weapon, there was obvious fear in Curly's tone. I'm warning you. This is downtown. Murder is against the law. Murder? Xiao He and President Joe looked at each other and smiled. Governor Joe smiled kindly and said, Young man, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. I parked my car well on the road. Bullshit. It was you who ran over my car, accelerated and braked suddenly, and you hit my Maserati. You are fully responsible. I'm going to send both of you to jail. Curly is hysterical, just like a lunatic. Xiao He's brows were furrowed even more tightly. I thought that driving a Maserati at least showed some class, but it turned out that I was not as good as the street vendors. Insulting people is so unskillful. Honey, help me. I seem to be stuck. At this moment, a woman's faint cry for help came from the Maserati. She struggled hard, but because her silicone breasts moved up, she was stuck in the airbag and couldn't move. Puff. It seems that this operation should not be performed lightly. Curly also looked disgusted, threw away the car door in his hand, got out of the car and said simply, Get lost. Ugly freak, who is going to save you? The woman was in tears. She was calling the guy a good girl just a second ago, but now she turned against him? It's not that fast to change your face. But it seems that sparks are flying out of the hood. Oh no! This car is going to explode. Get away from it! Someone shouted, and Curly looked carefully and saw that the fire was indeed on fire. Just as he was about to turn around and leave, the woman behind him grabbed his pants. No! You can't leave. Didn't you promise to love me forever? Save me now. Fuck you. Don't drag me down with your own life. Curly also became anxious and kicked the woman several times. Even the onlookers nearby couldn't stand it anymore. In order to survive, the woman simply pulled her hands onto Curly's belt. Curly was no less impressive. Seeing that he couldn't get rid of the sticky piece of candy, he simply took off his pants in public and climbed out of the car. Base. Tons of flame emerged and licked the hood. Curly was lying on the ground like a dog, gasping for breath. Xiaohui smiled faintly, stopped a passing sprinkler truck, connected the pipe and poured water directly on the burning Maserati. The fire was not big to begin with, and it was completely extinguished in no time. Thunderous applause immediately broke out all around. What's going on? Suddenly, a serious voice came from behind, and then several patrolmen walked over through the crowd. Police comrade. They hit my car and wanted me to die. Arrest them and put them in jail. When Curly, who survived the disaster, saw the patrolman, he thought he had found his savior, so he rushed forward and grabbed the patrolman's thigh. The patrolman looked helpless. As soon as he raised his head, his eyes fell on Xiaohui and he was shocked for a moment. Mr. Xiao. Xiaohui was stunned. He didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. Isn't this the patrolman who helped him catch the fraudulent security captain last time and escorted him to the bank the time before that? What a small world. Chapter 18, A Shocking Reversal. Curly was anxious. It turned out these two people knew each other. This one do. Even if you two are brothers, you still have to pay him the money. And it can only be more, not less. Curly-haired man tugged at the patrolman's sleeve and raised his voice to howl again. Comrade police officer, you can't ignore the law. They braked suddenly on purpose and almost killed me and my girlfriend. That's it. The car almost exploded just now. They are committing murder. Arrest them now. Make them pay. And go to jail. Oh, right. This is a Maserati worth more than 3 million yuan, which I just picked up. And there are also my lost wages and mental damages. I am the boss of a listed company. If I get hurt, my employees won't be able to work. Curly spoke without thinking and started by accusing the patrolman of something wrong. The patrolman was immediately unhappy. Although he knew Mr. Xiao, it did not mean that he was a person who bent the law for personal gain. He responded directly with a cold face. We will handle this impartially. Turning his gaze to Xiaohui beside him, the patrolman's eyes became gentle, and he asked respectfully. Mr. Xiao, what is going on? For such a serious accident, I don't think anyone's words can replace strong evidence. There is a camera, how about you check the surveillance? Xiaohui spoke, and President Zhou cooperated by taking out his driver's license. I have all the necessary documents and can cooperate with the drunk driving check if necessary. The patrolman nodded. No matter what the outcome was, look at his attitude. It was much better than that mad dog Curly. Took a drink driving test, no problem. The surveillance video was turned on again, and the patrolman's face changed immediately when he saw the first footage. I handed the surveillance video to the traffic policeman next to me, and he immediately took a breath of cold air. Wow, overtaking at a red light. Looking ahead, there are cars that are cut off, driven in the wrong direction, and U-turns all the way. It seems like he treats the main road as his home. If we don't arrest such idiots, we will be irresponsible for the safety of the people. What are you guys still standing there for? Hurry up and arrest this poor bastard. How dare you hit my Maserati with a junkie truck? You'll have to pay so much that you won't even be able to afford your pants. Curly was still clamoring, not realizing the seriousness of the problem at all. Or in his eyes, if you have money you can do whatever you want. The patrolman walked straight towards him, suppressed his anger and spoke. Hello sir, you are suspected of multiple violations of traffic regulations. Please come back with us for investigation. He violated the rules? Did he hear that correctly? Curly's eyes widened instantly and swear words came out of his mouth. Are you sure? He was the one who bumped into me. You're arresting me? You're in cahoots with this guy. Tell me, how many cabbages did he give you? The patrolman was speechless. If it weren't for the clothes he was wearing, he would have beaten this guy up today. He is so arrogant even after making a mistake. How did his parents bear to raise him to this age? You won't tell me, right? Then I'll sue you in court. I told you to take off your clothes. Pay me. And expose all the bastard things you did before. Curly's words became more and more outrageous, and he even pointed his finger at the patrolman in front of him and insulted him wantonly. The patrolman couldn't help it and frowned as he warned. Sir, your current behavior is suspected of insulting the police, and you will be held criminally responsible. Oh, you're insulting the police? I punched you twice, what can you do? Go sue me if you dare. I have plenty of money. Curly didn't realize the seriousness of the matter at all and continued to act arrogantly. Xiaohe and President Zhou couldn't help but smile at each other. How is this weird? They are simply unevolved apes. The onlookers all held their foreheads with their hands. It's 2021 already, and there are still people who are ignorant of the law? It's okay to violate traffic rules, but you actually want to hit the police? If we don't arrest you, who else should we arrest? I'm warning you for the last time. The patrolman spoke angrily. The curly-haired man in front of him didn't take his words seriously at all, and directly raised his arm and said, Warning! Just wait and see if I'm going to hit you or not. The patrolman smiled, with a cold look on his face. He grabbed the man and pushed him to the ground. Then he handcuffed her neatly. The yellow-haired man's face was pressed to the ground, and the redness from the friction looked painful, but he was still arrogant. You feel guilty, don't you? I told you guys you're all wearing the same pair of pants. I didn't hit anyone. It's not my fault. It's you who are bending the law for personal gain, you bastards. The patrolman rolled his eyes, but he didn't plan to explain anything this time. He just repeated coldly. I say again, you are suspected of serious violation of traffic regulations, endangering social security, insulting and attacking police officers, and violently resisting arrest. Please come back with us to accept investigation. You idiot! How dare you abandon me? At this time, the beautiful woman on the passenger seat of the Maserati also got out, dragging her disheveled body, and was about to teach the curly-haired guy in front of her a lesson, but the patrolman smelled something different from her. Why do you smell like alcohol? Breathalyzer. DD. The value is off the charts. The same is true for curly hair. Okay. How dare you drive drunk? Show me your driver's license. The patrolman cursed. The yellow-haired boy blinked nervously, and the beautiful woman next to him spoke actively. He doesn't have a driver's license. It was revoked a long time ago. One stone caused 1,000 ripples, and the onlookers gasped. I thought it was dangerous driving, but it turned out to be drunk driving. I thought it was drunk driving, but it turned out that I didn't even have a driver's license. Even TV dramas are not this exciting. Wait. This car seems to be mine. Suddenly, one of the onlookers spoke up, and everyone's eyes were focused on him. Xiaohe was also a little surprised. What? There's a reversal? The man who spoke quickly took out his driving license, and the license plate on it exactly matched the luxury car that was hit. The patrolman was completely furious. You're so arrogant even though you stole the car? Who gave you the courage? The patrolman grabbed Curly from the ground and spoke sternly. You dare to steal a car? You'll end up in jail for the rest of your life. What? The car isn't his? You liar. I'll beat you to death. The beautiful lady next to her was also stunned. She originally thought that she had just met a heartless rich second generation, so she wanted to teach him a lesson. It turned out that the other party was not even a rich second generation, but a car thief. She suffered a huge loss. Even the car is not his own. It was just a coincidence that I ran into the car owner. Now that it's broken, not only will I have to pay for the car, but I'll also go to jail. He's just a petty thief. Can he afford the compensation? You have to pay even if you can't afford it. Who made him so arrogant? Curly was also scared. He originally thought it was just a small traffic accident and he was the victim, but how did it turn into a scene where he was arrested? When he heard that he was going to jail, he was completely scared and burst into tears. I was wrong. I was really wrong. Police comrade, please don't arrest me, I confess everything. I stole the car. I just drove it out to pick up girls and show off. I really didn't intend to do anything bad. Please forgive me. Chapter 19. You said you would compensate. Curly was originally a scum of the lower class of society, and he stole a luxury car to pick up girls. He was quite low-key at first, but it turned out that everything was different since he started driving this car. No one dared to cause trouble to him. This made him bolder, and he drove the car with the girl on the road recklessly. Anyway, no one dared to hit him. This is a Maserati, worth more than 3 million yuan. Can I afford the compensation if it gets hit? Who would have thought that I would meet two tough guys today? A president of Zhengfa Bank. A billionaire. 3 million? That's just a joke. Mr. Xiao, thank you for your help. The subsequent compensation will be transferred to your account. If you have anything else to do, you can leave now. The patrolman spoke respectfully. Xiao He had no interest in watching the fun, so he got into the car with President Zhou and continued on his way. After the morning rush hour, the rest of the journey became much smoother. 10 minutes later, the two arrived at their destination smoothly. President Zhou was familiar with the route and went straight to the parking lot. All I could see were tons of luxury cars, and there wasn't even a single parking space. President Zhou walked around and found one thanks to his good memory and extraordinary luck. I backed up and straightened the car, and finally the rear of the car was about to go in. Suddenly, a BMW came out from nowhere and grabbed the parking space with its nimble body. Governor Zhou immediately became furious and asked as soon as he got out of the car. What's wrong with you? Can't you see I'm reversing? What happened to the reverse? The BMW owner got out of the car. He was a bald man in his 40s. He didn't think he had done anything wrong. Governor Zhou became even angrier and emphasized again. This parking space is mine. I saw it first. Yo! The bald man was amused. He walked around the parking space for a while, then raised his head and said with an apologetic look. Is this parking space yours? I'm so sorry. Governor Zhou then breathed a sigh of relief. Unexpectedly, the bald man's expression suddenly changed, and he cursed directly. Is your name on it? It's yours. Why don't you say the bank is yours? You stinky cow farmer, get away. Don't dirty this land. The bald man was arrogant and kicked the back of the truck hard. This couldn't be blamed on him, mainly because Xiaoyi's truck was dirty and had a huge cow advertisement on it. Who made the owner of the suburban farm think that he was a ranch owner? Xiaoyi also came down, with a cold face, and said, etc. The bald man looked back in surprise. Xiaoyi pointed at the back of the truck and uttered two words. What should we do? The bald man laughed. It turned out that he was not selling cattle, but begging. It was just a kick like that, is there any need to stop him? The bald man pulled a jade pendant off his neck and threw it directly to the ground, then said in a very arrogant tone. I just received some top-notch merchandise last week. It's worth 12,000. Is that enough to compensate for your broken truck? It's just a kick, isn't it? You can't even see the hole. You must be so poor that you want to blackmail people with this. Xiaoyi smiled, folded his arms across his chest, and said with a smile. Do you think I stopped you because of this truck? What else? The bald man was also stunned, and then shouted. Is it the big cow in the car? It's so funny. How much is your cow worth? I'll pay for it all, okay? So generous? Xiaoyi raised his eyebrows, but before he could speak, a majestic voice suddenly came from behind him. What's wrong, Xiao Wang? A few people turned around and saw an old man with gray hair walking towards them with steady steps. He is in good spirits and one can tell at a glance that he is of extraordinary status. When the bald man saw the old man, his eyes lit up, and he immediately walked up to him and said flatteringly. Mr. Su, I didn't expect to see you here. Do you still like the pair of white jade lion heads I gave you last time? Ha, you are a thoughtful boy. Look, I carry it with me to play with it. When old Su spoke, the bald man also laughed. After he finished laughing, he looked at Xiao He and said with disdain. I'm fine, I just ran into a scammer who insisted that I broke the goods in his car with my kick. You said there are all kinds of people in this world who can be broken with just one kick. Is the truck loaded with jade cattle? Xiaohui smiled. What good eyesight. There really is a jade-line cow in his car, and I don't know if it has passed the system protection time. Old Su frowned tightly, and said to Xiaohui in dissatisfaction. You look young and strong, why do you do this kind of deceitful business? I'm not lying. He may not be able to afford to pay for the things in my car with just one kick. Xiaohui spoke calmly. The bald man next to him was not happy. Hey! If I tell you you are wrong, you should admit it. Why are you still being stubborn? Taking a step forward, the bald man pointed at Xiaohui's nose and cursed. You're addicted to blackmailing people, right? Old Master Su is a leading figure in the antique world. Just ask the entire antique street, who doesn't respect him? How can you say that? Mr. Su was also a little unhappy, and said with a gloomy face. Young man, it is a great virtue to admit your mistakes and correct them. I'll give you a chance to apologize to me. I did nothing wrong, why should I apologize? Xiaohui spoke with a faint smile on his lips. The bald man in front of him was completely shocked. It's really strange, are all cattle farmers so arrogant these days? Not to mention that kick, it was impossible to damage anything in the truck. Even if he broke some cows, there were just a few. With his net worth of millions, couldn't he afford the compensation? The bald man pulled the passerby next to him to testify. Everyone has seen it. It was this kid who insisted on competing with me, not me, Wang Er, who was unreasonable. Please be a witness, I can compensate you. But I also want to inspect the goods in the truck. We can't just suffer in silence, right? The crowd gathered around and patted their chests and promised. No problem. Don't worry, bro. We have so many eyes watching you. We will definitely not let you suffer any loss. The bald man felt that he had received support, and walked up to Xiaohui with an arrogant look on his face, and said proudly. How is it? Do you have any opinion? Xiaohui shrugged. What opinion could he have? If he wants to watch it, then let him watch it. Xiaohui moved aside and leaned against the seat beside him, a cigarette in his mouth, waiting leisurely for the bald man to make his move. The bald man did not disappoint him. He walked up to the truck and pulled the door open. This is. The bald man was confused, and Mr. Su was also a little unhappy. Young people just can't keep calm. What did they see that could make them so stunned? He walked forward and pushed the bald man in front of him away. After seeing clearly what was inside, Mr. Su was also stunned. Chapter 20 All Antiques. This. Where are the cows? How did it become an antique jade artifact? And they packed them in baskets. Cold sweat was oozing out of the bald man's head, and his mouth was trembling constantly. He felt that Xiaohui did it on purpose. Everyone's antique jade pieces are covered with 3 layers of layers inside and outside, as if they were wrapped so tightly that no one can recognize them. This guy is so good, just throwing away cabbages like a pile. Isn't this cheating? The onlookers who testified later were also shocked. They are all frequent visitors to the antique street. They may not be experts, but they still have basic eyesight. Is this Yuan blue and white porcelain? A genuine Tang boho work? Am I seeing things? Horse stepping on flying swallow? Isn't this a cultural relic? More and more people came to watch the fun, and the bald man looked even more pale. Any item in this truck could be sold for dozens of times its value. This kid was just thrown on a truck carrying cows. Who is he? Governor Zhou was also stunned. He thought Xiaohui just picked up a few antiques at random. Who would have thought it would be of this scale? This is even more shocking than the golden rabbit that was taken to the bank last time. Sure enough, Mr. Xiao is Mr. Xiao. It is definitely not something that ordinary people can estimate. Only then did Mr. Su wake up from his shock. He walked forward tremblingly, looking at the truck in front of him, wishing he could grab it directly in his arms. But his remaining sanity told him to stay calm. If this doesn't go well, you could end up going to jail. Or the kind that will end up in jail for life. Taking a deep breath, Old Su finally managed to control his excitement. He looked at Xiaohui in front of him eagerly and said, Young man, can I go up and take a look? Are you sure? Xiaohui was a little skeptical. It's not that he looks down on the old man in front of him. But he is already this old, and his truck compartment is not low. Can I go up? Okay, okay. When Mr. Su saw that Xiao agreed, he threw away his crutches and climbed into the carriage. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, everyone watched an old man, nearly 90 years old, climb onto a 1-meter-high carriage. No need for anyone's help. Damn. Is this still an old man who needs people to give up their seats after sitting on the bus for one stop? His legs are more flexible than mine. Shut your stinky mouth, this is the famous master in the antique world, Mr. Su. Mr. Su? The treasure appraiser who is considered a national treasure? More and more people gathered around, and Xiao felt helpless. Oh my god, this is in a parking lot. If it was on the main road, it would have caused a traffic jam. Mr. Su has already gotten into the car, and countless pairs of eyes are staring at him, looking forward to the final identification results. Old Su carefully picked up a piece of porcelain. Sometimes frowning, sometimes sighing. Every movement makes the people below feel nervous. Someone couldn't help but urge. Mr. Su. What's going on? Is this truckload of goods real or fake? That's right. Please say something. We are all anxiously waiting. Please give us a definite answer. The bald man was also very anxious. He stretched his neck and stared at Mr. Su in the car. At this moment, in his heart, he had already worshipped all the gods, Arhats, Jesus, and Zeus. If the goods in this truck are real, he will lose everything he has left, not even his underwear. Old Su touched the round plate in his hand again and again, and finally put it down reluctantly. He let out a long sigh as everyone held their breath. Why? The bald man's tense heart instantly fell back into his stomach, and he immediately said triumphantly, "Ha ha! I told you! How can a lousy cattle farmer get so many rare treasures?" The onlookers also shook their heads in disappointment. It turned out to be fake. I wasted so much time in vain. Let's go. There's something wrong with that. Showing off fake goods. The crowd made like birds and animals, preparing to disperse. But Mr. Su suddenly said, "Who said it was fake? This truckload of goods is all real." A single stone caused 1,000 ripples. Everyone turned around and looked at old Su behind them in surprise. "Mr. Su, this is no joke. If all this car is real, how much would it be worth?" That's right. Even if you are a famous collector, you can't collect so many antiques, right? Everyone was talking at once, their tone full of doubt. The bald man also became nervous, and ran back to old Su, saying with a nervous look on his face, "Mr. Su, did you see it clearly?" "What? You dare to question me?" Mr. Su was angry. The bald man quickly shook his head. What qualifications did he have? What qualifications did Mr. Su have? That's not even on the same level. But that sigh. Old Su spoke, looking at Xiao He with emotion in his eyes. The reason I sigh is because of myself. At my age, I thought I had seen half of the treasures in the world, but I didn't expect that I was just a frog in a well. You're too kind, old man. I'm just an ordinary person. Xiao He said calmly. The admiration in Mr. Su's eyes became more and more intense. Young sir is too modest. Picking up the nearest pottery jar, Mr. Su began to talk. Don't underestimate this pottery jar because it is made in Hemudu period. It has a history of at least 5,000 years. What? Everyone below was stunned. This was something from ancient times. To put it bluntly, even Qin Shi Huang had to call it grandfather. It is still so well preserved and intact. It is a priceless treasure. It is so rare. The burning sensation in Mr. Su's eyes was clearly visible. The people around him were even more excited and couldn't help but instigated. Grandpa, please look at something else. Open your eyes to us. Good. Mr. Su was not satisfied, so he took this opportunity to pick up another blue and white exquisite cup. This is the imperial cup used by Emperor Taizu of the Ming dynasty. There are less than 5 of them left now. Pick up a scroll of calligraphy and painting. A genuine work by Yan Jinxing. It's a rare edition that doesn't even have a copy. Pick up a lump of mud. The first edition printed with movable type in the Northern Song dynasty. Mr. Su is so capable that he can tell the truth from the false with just one glance. There are more than a dozen items in a row, all of them are authentic, not a single one is fake. Mr. Su also went from being excited and shocked at the beginning to being calm as water later. These are chopsticks made from mammoth ivory. This is the dragon robe worn by Kanshi. No big deal, just some ordinary stuff. Until Old Sue's eyes suddenly fell on the large basket at the innermost part. A box full of tortoise shells. There were also a few that could not be stacked together and were scattered randomly in the carriage. His eyes lit up instantly and he pounced forward. Pick up a blow. Tortoise shell. It's really a tortoise shell used for divination. Chapter 21 Milestone Artifacts. As one of the 4 ancient civilizations, Longwa culture naturally has a long history. However, due to the long time and incomplete historical data, it is still impossible to verify where to trace it back to. This tortoise shell divination can be traced back to the origin of mankind. In other words, these things may have a profound impact on the history of 5,000 years. If we say that those antiques and jades were all priceless, then this basket of tortoise shells is a priceless treasure. Old Sue was excited. These. What's wrong, Mr. Sue? The spectators below were a little confused, and some even wanted to come up and take a closer look. But they were all scolded by Mr. Sue. Get out of here. Stay away. Where are the security guards? Come here and protect this car. Where is the archaeological team coming today? Go and call them over. The security guards quickly surrounded the truck, making it impossible for anyone to get in or out. Old Sue carefully put the tortoise shell back to its original place, then he pushed his glasses and said respectfully to Xiaohe. This young gentleman. Just call me Xiaohe. Xiaohe was very polite and didn't put on airs at all. Okay, Mr. Xiao, these things are all yours? Old Sue said. Of course. Xiaohe nodded slightly. Mr. Sue in front of him took a deep breath, and then he mustered up the courage to speak again. Can you tell me where these things come from? Xiaohe had his usual faint smile on his face, and said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Mr. Sue, a gentleman loves money but earns it in a proper way. These things must have come from a legitimate source. As for their origins, I'm not in a position to disclose it. Old Sue was stunned for a moment, then nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Understand. I have crossed the line. The group of people below were all stunned. Are they seeing things? A leading figure in the antique world and an expert in appraising national treasures is bowing down to an unknown boy? Even if there were indeed a lot of treasures in Xiaohe's carriage, it would be enough to shock them, a group of ordinary people. But what kind of person is Mr. Sue? What big scene haven tea you seen? Their home is a museum. I have participated in countless exhibitions of all sizes. How can I still lower myself to Xiaohe? I can't figure it out and I don't dare to ask. The bald man's face looked even worse. Anyone who could be treated like this by Mr. Sue is definitely not an ordinary person. Today, I am done. What kind of shocking things are loaded in this truck? Make way. Before the bald man could think clearly, a group of people rushed over. They are all old men with beards and gray hair. Everyone's face was filled with incomparable excitement, and they shouted towards Mr. Sue's position. Old Sue! Where is the priceless treasure you mentioned? We all threw away our crutches and ran here, you can't joke with us. A group of older archaeological experts, more energetic than the young security guards, surrounded the truck in an instant, making it completely windproof. Ha ha! Mr. Sue's face was filled with excitement, and he immediately said, How could I lie to you? Everything is here. It's just. Old Sue looked at Xiaohe with a flattering look on his face. Xiaohe was quite generous and straightforward. It's okay, just look. Old Sue grinned with joy, picked up a pile of tortoise shells carefully, and gave one to each of the old men. The result is also very clear. Those old guys were all petrified. There were even a few who shivered and then fainted on the spot. Xiaohe was shocked. The combined age of these old men was no less than that of the antiques. And they are from an archaeological team, they are either experts or scholars. Each of them is a national treasure. When an ordinary person encounters a scammer, his BMW immediately turns into a bicycle. I met a group of U1T lose everything. The young people who were accompanying him nearby also became anxious and rushed forward to help their leader up. Academician. Doctoral tutor. Headmaster. Xiaohe subconsciously looked at President Zhou beside him. Governor Zhou also looked confused. Don't look at me, I don't know what to do either. I've never seen this scene before. Before meeting Xiaohe, Governor Zhou felt that he was also a big shot. But after meeting Xiaohe, I challenge my cognitive limits every day. For example, these old men lying on the ground are all national treasure level archaeological experts. Even if top stars come, it won't be such a grand scene. Before this, let alone seeing it, I would have thought. No, I dare not even dream about it. This can't be blamed on these old guys. They are all people over 50 years old. What kind of storms have they not seen? At this age, I am obsessed with research. Some even spend decades in research institutes to study 5,000 years of history and never go back home even though their homes are nearby. Now that we suddenly see these tortoise shells, they not only fill in the blanks in history that have never been touched upon. It can even be pushed back hundreds or thousands of years. How can I not be excited? What's going on? Why are so many old men suddenly fainting? You've opened your eyes to the treasure? If you have a bad heart, don't come out and wander around. Go to hell. I saw it. The first person to faint was the director of the Institute of History of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. What hasn't he seen? Is his mental quality so poor? Everyone was talking about it, but no one knew what had happened. However, the young men had already carried their predecessors to a shady place. Calling an ambulance and performing CPR were very busy. 10 minutes later, an old man finally opened his eyes. His student burst into tears of joy and immediately said, "Teacher, you finally woke up. Help me up. I want to see more." The old man struggled to get up, his eyes full of excitement. After living for so many years, I finally saw it. I have no regrets in death. I have no regrets in death. Teacher, what happened to you? The ambulance is here. Why don't we go to the hospital first? The young man next to him looked confused. Another old man suddenly woke up and said, "No, I'm not going to the hospital. Even if I have to go, I'm going to take those babies with me." Old thing, do you think those treasures can be moved around like you? Can you take the responsibility if they are broken? The old man next to him said angrily with a frown. The young people were completely confused. These people were all highly respected experts and scholars, and they were usually very calm and steady in their dealings with others. Why today? Oh my God! Just as they were shocked, they suddenly heard the sound of an old man crying with his face covered under the tree. I saw him with his hands clasped together, tears streaming down his bark-like face. "Teacher, your spirit in heaven can finally rest in peace. After half a century of searching, I finally got a clue after 5,000 years of history. From now on, Dragon Country will no longer be questioned. We are an ancient country and a great country with the longest civilization in the world." Chapter 22, Donate Just Like That? The scene was in chaos and all the young students were stunned. What's going on? Why are you crying again? The onlookers couldn't help but speak. Old man, what's wrong with you? Isn't it just a bunch of turtle shells? As for you are the bastard. Your whole family is a bastard. The old man got angry and pointed at the tortoise shell inside the car and spoke excitedly. This is a cultural relic that proves that there was human civilization in Dragon Country 5000 BC. With this, those Russians who keep saying that Longwei is not an ancient civilized country can shut up completely and apologize to us publicly. So awesome. The whole audience was boiling. They all collect antiques, so they are naturally knowledgeable about history. It is also clear what the identification of cultural relics dating back to 5000 BC means. This is a priceless treasure. Even 100 million can't buy it. 100 million? Are you kidding? 10 billion might not be enough to buy one. Promote our national prestige. The Dragon Nation is mighty. The crowd became lively again, except for the bald man, who began to stagger and could no longer hold on, and fell directly to the ground. Originally, this cart of antiques was enough to bankrupt all his ancestors. As a result, another prehistoric artifact appeared. Still a full basket. The bald man suddenly felt terrible. He couldn't afford the compensation even if he sold himself. If he doesn't feel dizzy, who will? Someone recognized him and immediately shouted. It's him. He just kicked the truck, don't let him get away. The stuff in this truck is extremely valuable. Even if they are all broken into pieces. No, even if it was just a small crack, it would cost millions. How could I let the culprit get away with it? The bald man heard this in a daze, and a song Liang Liang suddenly rang in his mind, and he completely fainted. The experts finally reacted and surrounded the truck. There was a look of heartache on everyone's face. Such a valuable item is packed in a box truck. What a waste! That's right, there's not even any packaging. What if it gets damaged? I see there seem to be scratches on this car. Could it have been hit on the way here? Look! How dangerous! The old men spoke one by one, their tone hinting of blame and even accountability. Xiao He was also unhappy. To put it bluntly, these things are all his. He can do whatever he wants with them. Why should others judge him? Old Su also moved down from the carriage with difficulty. I was so excited just now that I didn't notice it. Now that the excitement has passed, I realized that my old bones really can't jump up and down. After being helped to stand in front of Xiao He, Old Su said cheerfully, "Mr. Xiao, this thing of yours is a priceless treasure. We know that these cannot be measured by price alone. But the turtle shell is a big deal. You name a number and we will try our best to meet it." Xiao He smiled, folded his arms across his chest, and looked indifferent. "I'm sorry, Mr. Su, I don't want to sell anything anymore." "Ah? Why haven't you sold it yet?" "This one tea do." The experts behind him became anxious and quickly came over and said, "No. Mr. Xiao, are you afraid that we can't afford the price? We may not be able to raise that much money, but we can barter. My big sea view villa is given to Mr. Xiao. Mr. Xiao, you can pick any of my antiques. I only want the tortoise shells, even a small piece will do." The experts were almost arguing, and Xiao He was stunned. These must be experts in face changing, right? The previous second, I wanted to fight him. Giving a gift in the next second? Seeing that the scene was about to turn into a riot, Xiao He quickly waved his hand to stop it. "Guys, what I mean is, this is not the place to talk, how about we go somewhere else?" "That's fine. My mansion is just across the street. Please come in, Mr. Xiao." "Then let's take Mr. Zhao's car. We are just packing up these antiques to prevent them from getting damaged on the road." The experts nodded in agreement. Xiao He couldn't help but hold his forehead. "Are you sure? Why do you want to sit in the trunk of my truck instead of driving a luxury car worth tens or hundreds of millions of dollars? It still needs to be packed." He walked all the way and not a single thing was broken. Little did Xiao He know that these old men were afraid that he would run away. Those antiques that he was so used to seeing and throwing around casually, even if a corner was broken, were world-renowned treasures that were enough to make anyone feel heartbroken and bleed. In the end, it was President Zhou who stepped forward and asked everyone to leave by car first, while he stayed to help with packing and transportation. Half an hour later, a huge convoy, supported by half of the Jiangchun police force, drove into a mansion. Xiao He sat in the lead car, with the old expert leading the way next to him. The convoy behind was filled with high-end shock-proof boxes padded with layers of foam. Inside were those jade antiques. Xiao He was invited to the main seat in the reception room. Governor Zhou took advantage of Xiao He's influence and sat in the place closest to Xiao He. Lined up on both sides were elderly experts and scholars. Mr. Su spoke first and said very politely, "Mr. Xiao, we have counted everything. How about you make an offer?" Xiao He didn't say anything, just touched his chin. As for money, he really has no interest in it right now. If a person has 1 million, he might buy a house. If I had 10 million, I might buy a luxury car. But what if it's 100 million or 10 billion? It's just a number. He sells these things simply to tidy up his warehouse and prevent it from being overcrowded. What's more, if these things were really measured with money, would there be any number? After a moment of silence, Xiao He said, "Mr. Su, I still don't want to sell it." Everyone was shocked, especially the experts. They had waited so long just for those tortoise shells, but they didn't want to sell them anymore? Isn't this just monkey tricks? Just as Mr. Su was about to speak, Xiao He raised his hand to stop him. "I'm not selling them. I'm planning to donate all of these tortoise shells for free." The scene suddenly fell into deathly silence. After a long while, someone finally spoke tentatively. "Mr. Xiao, are you serious? Although this thing is a rare treasure, we can't get it for free. You better name a price, and we'll give it to you even if we have to sell everything we have. This is a tortoise shell. Just donate it when you say so? What kind of realm is this?" Xiao He waved his hand and said calmly. No need. To me, these things are just some old and incomprehensible words. But to you, they are invaluable research materials. Since the country needs it, I can donate it for free. But I have only one request. I hope you will work hard to restore the reputation of our dragon country. Chapter 23, Saving so much money. What is realm? What is style? The experts present were all shocked, and looking at Xiao He in front of them, they all gave him a thumbs up and praised him. If the youth are strong, the country will be strong. With such proud young people, there is no doubt that the Dragon Kingdom will rise. But Xiao He changed the subject and said calmly, I can donate the tortoise shell for free, but I want to sell the other things. Ha, that's natural. Old Su was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He immediately patted his chest and promised. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, I will help you sell all these antique jades. The next thing is much simpler. Scholars flocked to the tortoise shells, picked one up and examined it with a magnifying glass. The young students joined the team to sort the antiques, valuing and numbering them one by one. President Zhou naturally also took on the role of supervisor. As for the real protagonist Xiao He, he actually lay aside and played with his cell phone. 3 hours later, Xiao He was so bored that he woke up, and the work over there was barely finished. Mr. Su personally led his students out to see them off. As for the experts, they were still studying the basket of tortoise shells inside. Such a treasure is worthy of your sleep and rest. Mr. Xiao, thank you for your understanding and willingness to make such a great contribution to the historical research of our country. Before leaving, Old Su held Xiao He's hand reluctantly, looking at him with excitement in his old eyes. However, Xiao He waved his hand calmly, his tone unperturbed by praise or criticism. It's just a small matter. Don't send me off, Mr. Su. I'm going back first. With a wave of his hand, Xiao He left in style, leaving Old Su standing there with deep emotion. President Zhou sent Xiao He back to the ranch, answered a phone call, and hurried back. Lying in his rocking chair, Xiao He lazily opened his interface. Rancher, Xiao He. Level 2. Experience 780-1000. Pasture, Level 1. Skill, Animal Blessing, each breath, get 0.1 yuan cash. Not bad, these few things can bring you almost 800 experience points. At this rate, upgrading will only take a day or two, right? Thinking of this, Xiao He's fatigue from a day of running around instantly disappeared. He must work hard to upgrade the ranch. Although the operating mechanism of the ranch upgrade is still unknown, Xiao He believes it. God will not let down those who work hard. The system will not let down your diligent self. When he arrived at the breeding pen, Xiao He was thinking about what to raise. Suddenly, his eyes fell on the bunch of puppies. After just 1 day's absence, the puppies have grown so big, and some of them are even pregnant. Damn it! He didn't let the system breed these. Ding! It was detected that the host did not harvest the animals in time and did not avoid waste. The automatic breeding mode has been activated. Ding! The precious pet dog has ended its pregnancy period, please harvest it as soon as possible. Is this possible? The series of prompt sounds caught Xiao He off guard and he hurried forward to check. There was a bunch of strange-looking things under the Dalmatian's belly. When Xiao He opened them, he found that they were actually a bunch of blind boxes of dolls. Just open one. Hidden model. Xiao He opened his phone and searched the price. 800,000. This price is almost catching up with Hermes. Dismantle again. Limited edition. 1 million. Basically, everything that is dismantled is very valuable. Even the most ordinary ones are not available on the market and can be sold for at least tens of thousands. But Xiao He was not interested at all. You can get a porcelain bowl and ivory chopsticks, which can be used for eating. LV bags can also be used to buy groceries. But what is the use of this blind box of dolls? It's useless except filling up his warehouse. Xiao He looked disgusted and put away the blind box of dolls and threw them into the warehouse. If the doll collectors outside saw that rude look, they would definitely scream. You may dislike it, but we don't. That's a limited edition, hidden edition. Any one of them costs hundreds of thousands. If you don't want it, give it to us. Etc. This blind box, why is it a bit heavy? Xiao He shook the few unopened boxes nearby and opened the box out of curiosity. Oh my god! There is actually cash. RMB, US dollars, euros. All types of banknotes available on the market are gathered here. Roll after roll, filling up the entire blind box. Xiaohe was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Is this a counterfeit product? I thought it was a blind box, but it turned out to be a money bag. Forget it, just put them all away. Xiaohe received the blind box and sorted out the cash. Finally, he did not forget to carry the exhausted female dog out. Ding! Congratulations to the host for harvesting a puppy. Gained 60 experience points. Ding! Recovered. Gained 40 experience points. As night fell, Xiaohe poured the small fish fry into the water tank of the farm and added some water and feed. Ding! The fry have been successfully cultivated. Harvest time, 72 hours. A familiar reminder sound rang in his mind, but Xiaohe was already accustomed to it. He stretched and went to bed. The next morning, Xiaohe went to check on his farm as usual. Although the sink used as a fish tank is simple, it doesn't have much impact. The fry have all grown bigger, and some of them even have slightly bulging bellies. Not bad, not bad. When raising fish normally, you have to consider the season, weather, and also worry about illness, water temperature, and so on. But when Xiaohe raised fish, he only needed to add water and feed them. The rest is left to the system to ensure perfection. It's just that his ranch is too irregular. Xiaohe looked around, and although it was endless, the fences were scattered here and there was not even a wall. Since he had nothing to do today, Xiaohe planned to find a construction team to plan the reconstruction. After breakfast, Xiaohe took a pile of useless items from his warehouse and prepared to sell them to reduce inventory. He also put the box of money into the car and planned to deposit it in the bank. The sun was warm as Xiaohe drove the truck and soon arrived at Jiangfa Bank. The security guard saw Xiaohe's car from a distance and immediately ran over, opened the door and said respectfully, "Mr. Xiao, you are here? I'm here to save some stuff." Xiaohe opened the car door and went to take out the two large black plastic bags inside. The security guard was quick to move forward and took the bag and said eagerly, "How can you let Mr. Xiao come in person for such a small matter?" "I'll do it. Don't worry, I will handle it with care and will definitely not damage the things inside." Xiaohe smiled helplessly, watching the security guard call someone to help him park the car, and then the security guard followed him happily carrying the bag. "Mr. Xiao, what is this thing? Why is it so heavy?" The security guard couldn't help it. The vice president came out of the door and immediately criticized unhappily. "Is it your business to inquire about Mr. Zhao's affairs?" He turned to look at Xiaohe beside him and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, the people below are not very sensible." "No problem." Xiaohe waved his hands and didn't take this little episode to heart at all. The vice president then breathed a sigh of relief, took the garbage bag, and took Xiaohe straight to the VIP room on the second floor. Chapter 24 Show Bags. Boil water and make tea, all in one go. The vice president brought the steaming hot Mingqian de Honpo to Xiaohe, then rubbed his hands carefully and said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, you came suddenly today. The president is out for a meeting. But don't worry. The president has already instructed that no matter what business you come to do, we will do our best." The vice president was very cautious, fearing that he might accidentally upset the distinguished guest in front of him. "Not really." Xiaohe pointed at the garbage bag in front of him and said casually, "I just came to save some money." "Save money?" The vice president was stunned, then opened the garbage bag. Hiss. He immediately took a breath of cold air. In the black garbage bag lay stacks of banknotes, including RMB, but mostly foreign currencies. There were even some that he had never seen before. The deputy governor had mixed feelings. Given Xiaohe's wealth, it was nothing for him to bring this much cash to the bank. But the key point is, how come there are even foreign currencies? They are all brand new with consecutive numbers. Could it be fake? As soon as this idea came up, it was immediately killed by the deputy governor. Who is Mr. Xiao? He has hundreds of millions in deposits and tens of billions of land. Is it necessary to use counterfeit money to deceive yourself? Maybe this is the money earned by multinational corporations? It must be like this. Thinking of this, the vice president breathed a sigh of relief and secretly congratulated himself on his own wit. After all, if he offended the person in front of him, wouldn't he, the president, chop off his head when he returns? Mr. Xiao, please wait a moment. I will arrange for someone to handle it right away. The vice president called the front desk, and soon half of the bank's tellers were transferred over. Everyone has a money counting machine and the air is filled with the smell of money. About half an hour later, several money counting machines were scrapped and the counting was finally completed. The total is 23 million yuan. It has all been transferred into your account. Here is the receipt. The vice president personally handed the document to Xiao He. Hard. Xiao He nodded. The deputy president was flattered and waved his hand quickly, saying, "It's not hard, it's my duty, it's my duty. Take care, Mr. Xiao, and come often in the future." After coming out of the bank, Xiao He went straight to Guofang Building. As the largest local shopping mall, Guofang Building not only has the largest number of luxury goods counters, but also has many counters specializing in recycling second-hand luxury goods. Xiao He stopped the car, dragged out 2 large sacks from the carriage with great effort, and then carried them on his shoulders. Those who can enter the top business district are naturally successful people who are well dressed. Xiao He was wearing a big sweatshirt and flowery shorts, and immediately attracted everyone's attention as he appeared. Some people even couldn't help but discuss quietly. Is this a beggar or a garbage collector? Why is he here? The security guards are such a jerk. They actually let someone like this in. What if we get robbed? That is. Xiao He did not hear these discussions. He calmly took the sightseeing elevator and went straight to the 3rd floor. Of course, even if he heard it, he wouldn't react much. When a person's realm is elevated, the things he cares about will naturally not be those trivial matters. This is like an ant climbing onto the elephant's foot and provoking the elephant. The elephant can't even see the tiny ant, so how can it care about it? The elevator quickly reached the 3rd floor, and Xiao He dragged a sack into a luxury goods purchasing store according to the address he had searched in advance. "Hello sir, how can I help you?" The shop assistant came over enthusiastically, took a look at what Xiao He was holding, and she froze in place. Xiao He didn't notice it, and said casually, "I sell bags." "Bag? This woven bag-like thing?" The clerk was confused. She organized her words for a long time before she spoke politely. "Sorry sir, your bag, we don't accept it." Xiao He lowered his head, then realized that he had been misunderstood, and explained. "Oh, I sell the ones inside." "Inside? So many?" The young lady looked at him suspiciously, obviously not quite believing Xiao He. But she couldn't make the decision on such a large order. She could only say wait a moment and go in to find an appraiser. 10 minutes later, an appraiser with the word intern on his chest came out. There was a nonchalant expression on his face, and it was obvious that he didn't take Xiao He as a customer seriously. Come to think of it, anyone who comes here to sell bags must be rich or noble. Who would drag in a big sack? No need to worry about scratching the bag inside. So the appraiser classified Xiao He as a liar without even looking at him, and said perfunctorily, "You want to sell the bag? Good." Xiao He took out a bag from the sack and casually threw it on the coffee table in front of him. "How much is this worth?" The appraiser's eyes were distracted and fell on the bag in front of him. The next second, his eyes widened. "This is Chanel's latest runway models." The appraiser was so scared that he rushed over, put on gloves, and carefully picked it up to look at it. The gloss, leather, and texture are perfect. A-list actresses once admitted that this was her dream bag, a style that cannot be bought even with money. Am I dreaming? But the details are handled so perfectly that there is no flaw to be found. The appraiser swallowed his saliva, then looked up nervously and asked Xiao He in front of him. "Excuse me, do you have an invoice for this bag?" "Yes, in my inside pocket." Xiao He nodded. The appraiser's hands were shaking. If he had doubted Xiao He's identity just now, he had no doubts at this moment. After all, which bag thief could complete such a perfect one-stop service? Including outer bag, inner bag, and invoice? Even if one is highly skilled and courageous, it is impossible for him to sit here so calmly. The appraiser can be sure without even looking at the invoice. This bag is real. The person selling the bag is also a genuine rich man. He carefully took out the invoice, which confirmed his inner thoughts. The appraiser was so excited that he almost shouted out, and then respectfully handed the invoice back to Xiao He. "Sir, my name is Zhao Jia, you can just call me Xiao Zhao." Xiao He knew the man's mentality, so he didn't expose him. He just smiled and replied, "My last name is Xiao." Mr. Xiao, we can accept your bag, but because the bag itself is too precious, I can't make the decision on my own. So could you please wait for a moment while I ask the store manager to come over? Zhao Jie spoke with a submissive look on his face, fearing that Xiao He would reject him. Chapter 25 I have a bunch of these. Xiao He didn't care and nodded in agreement. Good. Zhao Jie immediately went into the lounge. After a while, an intellectual woman about 30 years old appeared in front of Xiao He. The woman had delicate makeup and a decent smile on her face. When she saw Xiao He, she took the initiative to bow and greet him. Hello Mr. Xiao, I am the store manager Song Xiaoya. Xiao He. Xiao He gave his name. Song Xiaoya sat opposite Xiao He and couldn't help but glance at the dazzling bag on the table. Then she took a deep breath and quoted. We can offer you 3 million for this bag. If you have your own desired price. Can. Before Song Xiaoya finished her words, Xiao He readily agreed. Song Xiaoya was stunned by his straightforwardness, but soon she smiled and responded respectfully. Then we will transfer the money to you now. Wait a moment. Xiao He spoke. Song Xiaoya's heart skipped a beat. Is he going back on his word? But this is a common occurrence. For such a high-value show model, the price has been temporarily increased more than once or twice. How much would you like to add, sir? Song Xiaoya wanted to end the battle quickly. Xiao He waved at her. I'm not raising the price, I just want to ask, do you charge anything else? No price increase? Song Xiaoya breathed a sigh of relief, and then smiled and said. Look at what you said, isn't this what we specialize in? What else did you bring? Take it out. We'll take whatever you have. Song Xiaoya is very confident. After all, the store she worked in was the largest luxury goods store in the entire mall, and there was no telling how many branches it had across the country. Since the opening, we have only been collecting out of stock, and there has never been a problem of not being able to afford it. Xiao He also opened his sack. This. Looking at the full bag, Song Xiaoya almost fainted. Even though she had been in this business for decades and had handled more bags than she had eaten rice, she couldn't help but want to scream out loud. Limited editions, custom editions, everything you need. There are even a few models that are out of print and are said to have only appeared in the homes of certain collectors. Mr. Xiao. Is this the bag you want to sell? Song Xiaoya could no longer hold herself back, and even her voice was trembling. Yes. Xiao He spoke in a casual tone. There's really no room for it at home. Just name a price and I'll consider it as making room. Song Xiaoya was completely stunned. Is this the legendary inhumane rich man? Bags worth millions were packed in sacks. And you say there's no room at home? Listen, this is what people say. She has been collecting bags for so many years, and most people who come to sell their bags do so because they have trouble making ends meet. Or they want to change to a new model, but don't have enough money, so they have to sell the old one to add some extra money. But Mr. Zhao's reason. There are too many to fit. Song Xiaoya didn't doubt what Xiao He said at all, and the reason was very simple. A person can act out anything except his eyes. Looking at the calmness on Xiao He's face, it was obvious that he had disdain written all over his face. If it weren't for environmental protection, I would just throw it all into the trash can. Seeing that she hadn't replied for a long time, Xiao He thought that she couldn't receive it, so he said directly. Can you accept it? If not, I'm leaving. Collect. I can collect it. Song Xiaoya woke up as if from a dream, and quickly called all the shop assistants over, closed the shop and served Xiao He alone. Xiao He casually threw 2 sacks onto the table. Song Xiaoya felt her heart was bleeding. Not to mention anything else, just the one I just saw. LV full diamond model. Each diamond was set manually and then thrown away so casually. What if a diamond falls off? How much money will be lost? Xiao He also obviously noticed the expression on her face and said strangely. Manager Song, is there any problem? No, no. Song Xiaoya waved her hands repeatedly. Even if there was a problem, it was her problem. It's because she is not at that level yet and has not seen the world. Ordinary people would treat a limited edition bag as a treasure and worship it as an ancestor, but to Xiao He, it is just garbage taking up space. I used to think that these top tycoons who buy whatever they like and sell off when they buy too much only appear in novels. I didn't expect it to exist in real life. She is superficial. Wearing white gloves, Song Xiaoya carefully placed the bags on the counter one by one. Just pick one up. Brand new. Even the invoices still had the smell of ink. This is definitely the result of buying it and throwing it away without even looking at it. Otherwise, how come the smell hasn't dissipated even after the new invoice? Rich people, oh rich people, I used to think that using LV to buy groceries was luxurious enough. Compared with Mr. Xiao who bought it but doesn't even use it, he is simply a younger brother. Song Xiaoya didn't dare to delay and quickly called the headquarters to mobilize more appraisers. Dozens of renowned appraisers in the industry were busy at the counter, holding magnifying glasses. Xiao He was lying on the sofa, leisurely playing landlord. Half an hour later. Everyone was sweating profusely, and it was more tiring than running a marathon. Finally, all the bags have been authenticated and are all genuine. And the sources are also very clear, all of them were purchased by Xiao He himself. Song Xiaoya walked up to Xiao He and waited for him to finish a game before she dared to report. Mr. Xiao, we have inspected all your bags. Do you really want to sell them all? What else? Xiao He looked puzzled and almost suspected that the person in front of him had lost his memory. Otherwise, why would the same question be asked 3 or 4 times? Song Xiaoya was a little embarrassed. Luxury goods are called luxury goods because they are valuable. Although the bags that Xiao He sent were not priceless, many of them were of styles not available on the market. It is not an exaggeration to say that each of these bags would be a treasure that would be the highlight of the auction. If I collect them all at once, I'm afraid even the entire store's first quarter sales wouldn't be enough. Song Xiaoya bit her lips for a long time before she spoke carefully. It's like this, Mr. Xiao. The value of your bags is too high. We don't have that much cash at the moment. No money? Then. Xiao He frowned. Song Xiaoya in front of him was panicked. Anyone who could take out so many luxury goods at once must be rich or noble. It doesn't matter if she can't accept these things, but if she offends the person in front of her, firing her won't be enough to compensate her. Thinking of this, Song Xiaoya quickly opened her mouth to explain. Mr. Xiao, you misunderstood. Our offer for these bags is around 60 million. We only have 20 million in the store right now. I'll apply to the headquarters and pay you half of the deposit first. The remaining 30 million. Can. Xiao He nodded in agreement. Song Xiaoya in front of him was stunned. So casual? She hasn't finished her words yet. The appraisers nearby were even more shocked. Who is this young man? Aren't you afraid that they will take the things and then refuse to pay? Chapter 26. How about building a manor? How could they know that Xiao He really didn't care? It's just a few bags. For Xiao He, it's just a matter of feeding the cows and raising the pigs, and it will come out, right? If he cares about even this little money, then he will have a very busy day. Just do as you say. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Xiao He took out his bank card, ready to collect the money and leave. Song Xiaoya was confused, and quickly suggested. Come on, Mr. Xiao. How about we sign a contract with you for the final payment? Contract? That's too much trouble. Just transfer it to this card. Xiao He pointed to the bank card in front of him. Song Xiaoya was once again filled with admiration. She finally realized that the other person didn't take this little money seriously at all. That's true. After all, Mr. Xiao sells bags because his house can't fit them all. Would he care about a mere 30 million? For Xiao He, time is money. Instead of wasting time on signing the contract, wouldn't it be nice to make a few more hundreds of millions? After writing down the bank card number, Song Xiaoya said sincerely. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for taking care of our business. If you need anything in the future, please feel free to ask. As long as it is something I can do, I will do my best. For such a large order, the commission alone would be enough to cover her salary for several years. Song Xiaoya was truly grateful to the person in front of her. However, Xiao He blinked his eyes and didn't take what the other person said to heart at all. There is no other way. All he does every day now is breeding. What else can he do? You can't ask these appraisers to go to your own ranch to cut grass and feed cows, right? It's no use even if others help me with this matter. Song Xiaoya was very stubborn. No, Mr. Xiao, please give me a chance to repay you. Otherwise, I will feel really bad. Hey! Are there still people who are eager to help others these days? Okay then. Xiao He smacked his lips, looked around the decoration of the store, and asked. Do you know any workers? Those who work in construction will do. Construction worker? Song Xiaoya's eyes flickered, somewhat confused. Xiao He opened his mouth and explained. I have a ranch, and I'd like to hire a few people to tidy it up, dig a pond, build a cowshed, and even better, build a small villa. Song Xiaoya's eyes widened. Building a villa on a ranch is like putting a gold nose ring on a cow. It must be because they have too much money and have no idea where to spend it, right? Mr. Xiao is indeed Mr. Xiao, so rich. Song Xiaoya reacted and did not dare to neglect it. She nodded quickly and said, Yes, yes, yes. I happen to know a construction team. They have good craftsmanship, charge low fees, and most importantly, use genuine materials. They never fool around. They did the decoration of our store. I'll ask them to contact you later? This is exactly what Xiao He saw. Finding a construction team yourself is not only troublesome, but also difficult to ensure quality. Although it is said that money can make the devil push the mill, can you be sure that the devil is really pushing the mill? Xiao He had no shortage of money, but he was afraid that after he built the villa and moved in, he would find out that it was a shoddy project. If it was introduced by Song Xiaoya, it would be different. With such a big store, could they cut corners? Thank you, this is my address and phone number, they can just call me when they get here. Xiao He picked up his pen and quickly left his contact information. Song Xiaoya took a look at it and almost fainted. Dongfanghong Square, next to Bell Tower? Isn't this the city center? Mr. Xiao, do you live in the city center? Song Xiaoya spoke cautiously, thinking that it was no wonder that he was so rich. That's a place where every inch of land is worth a lot of money. Just buying a small 2-bedroom apartment would cost several million, right? What's more, someone like Mr. Xiao must live in a large flat, right? Wouldn't that be tens of millions? Not really, but that's where I'm going to live soon. Xiao He responded. Song Xiaoya in front of him was a little confused. Etc. Mr. Xiao said before, this address is his. Wipe. No way. Mr. Xiao's ranch is in the city center? He wants to build a villa in the city center? Song Xiaoya felt dizzy, and if she hadn't held onto the corner of the table, she would have almost rolled her eyes and passed out on the spot. This is so exciting. No wonder people don't take the limited edition bags seriously. With billions of dollars of land in hand, everything else is just clouds. In order to improve his relationship with Xiao He, he planned to pay for the construction out of his own pocket, but he swallowed his words. First of all, Xiao He was not short of money at all. His indifferent look seemed to be saying, building a villa is just a small amount of money. Secondly, she was afraid that the little money she contributed would not be enough for Mr. Xiao to build a fountain at the door. Song Xiaoya sent Xiao He out of the store with a smile on her face. She did not dare to delay and immediately contacted the construction team. Song Xiaoya's work efficiency is indeed good. As soon as Xiao He got home, a large truck carrying a group of workers arrived. They all wore navy blue uniforms, and their work badges on their chests read Longtai Sijian. Xiao He knew this, it's a state-owned enterprise. The Bell building next door was built by their company. It seems that Manager Song really has this in mind. For an engineering team that can build a railway to the roof of the world, shouldn't it be easy for them to build a villa? The person in charge was wearing a neat suit. When he saw Xiao He for the first time, he hurried over. You are Mr. Xiao, right? I am the person in charge of this engineering team, Cheng Fei. We have learned about your needs from Manager Song. We will definitely ensure quality and quantity and complete your construction needs as soon as possible. Forehead. Xiao He was petrified for a moment. Aren't these people too efficient? He was really afraid that he would fall asleep in the thatched hut the night before, and when he woke up the next morning, he would find a villa appeared out of nowhere. Although the speed of construction depends on the speed of the final payment, this also. Isn't it scary? Xiao He coughed lightly, then spoke slowly. Actually, I'm not that anxious. Just do the construction as normal. Don't worry about the money. I can pay the full amount. Cheng Fei's eyes lit up slightly. Although he had long known from Song Xiaoya that Mr. Xiao was an extraordinary person, this was the first time he had seen someone so frank. Cheng Fei stopped talking and took out a stack of drawings and said, Then let's start by discussing the plan. As far as we know, Mr. Xiao, the land you own in the city center is 5 acres. It would be a waste of talent to build a villa on such a large piece of land. Plus, you have breeding needs, so we plan to design an integrated manor for you. What do you think? Chapter 27, Money Makes the World Go Round. Manor? Xiao Hik never thought of building a manor. Even if one is as rich as Boss Wine, the most he can buy is a villa, and it has to be outside the second ring road. Want a manor? See if they can build it for you in the suburbs. But Xiao He was different. There's nothing he can do about it, since this piece of land in the city center belongs to him. Forget about building a manor, even building a zoo is not going to work. No one cares. Seeing that Xiao He hadn't spoken for a long time, Cheng Fei thought that he was not satisfied with his plan, so he quickly said, "It's not impossible to build a villa, but I think the utilization rate is not high. No, building a manor is a good idea. Do you have a specific plan?" Xiao He made a quick decision. Cheng Fei in front of him did not dare to delay and immediately pulled out a drawing and said, "Take this drawing as an example. It is a Chinese-style manor with 3 entrances and 3 exits, combined with a modern style. The building area is 1,000 square meters, with a living room, hot spring, leisure and entertainment, reception and study, everything you need. The remaining 2,000 square meters will be used for landscaping, gardens, rockeries and artificial lakes. Everything will be arranged. The ranch also has automatic feeding and a constant temperature indoors to repeatedly simulate the best growth environment for animals, completely freeing your hands." Cheng Fei talked incessantly and Xiao He praised him endlessly. "Look, this is what professionalism is. Think about the future, there will be a lot of traffic in tall buildings outside." He lay on the large lawn of his estate, raising chickens and sheep. Beautiful. Of course, this is just a preliminary design. If you are not satisfied with the plan, you can adjust it at any time. If necessary, we can also arrange a dedicated independent designer to create a unique and elegant private manor for you. Cheng Fei closed the plan and waited for Xiao He's response. "Okay, that's it." Xiao He was extremely satisfied. He nodded and agreed. "But take away the automated one, I don't need it." Xiao He was not bragging, even though the other party had considered everything very carefully, almost to the extent that he could just sit back and do nothing. But he really doesn't need these since he is engaged in breeding. Others may spend all day studying how to make local animals grow better and prevent imported animals from getting sick. Xiao He only uses the system to handle everything. There is no need for any frills. From the day you enter the industry, you will be the top king. Cheng Fei also breathed a sigh of relief and quickly asked his men to start working. "There's nothing we can do. Who made Xiao He so powerful? As a state-owned enterprise, they have built villas and contracted several manors. But those were all private jobs in the suburbs or the countryside. Building a manor in the city center? It's the first time, and probably the last time." Even when Cheng Fei first received the call from Manager Song, he thought the other party was joking with him. After all, that is the city center. A piece of land worth tens of billions of dollars, used to build a manor? I wouldn't even dare to do this in my dreams. But a phone call from headquarters gave him a loud slap in the face. The chairman asked him personally. Not only build it, but build it to perfection. Styling first. Quality first. Speed first. If Mr. Xiao is dissatisfied in any way, all people involved in the project will pack up and leave. Cheng Fei has reached the position of chief engineer today. What kind of projects has he not seen? Not to mention a manor, even if it's to install an elevator on Mount Everest, you can give it a try. But now, a private estate has been repeatedly reiterated by the leaders. What does this mean? This shows that Xiao He has a distinguished status. In fact, there is no need for the leader to remind you personally. Just looking at the land in front of him worth tens of billions, Cheng Fei did not dare to neglect it. Is that land he's stepping on? It's a gold brick. Is that a house? It's the future. After finalizing all the plans, Cheng Fei came to get a batch of color-coded steel and tempered glass, and walked up to Xiao He and said, "Mr. Xiao, we have considered this. The construction will take a certain period of time. We will surround your house in these small fences with colored steel, install tempered glass on the top to prevent dust, and leave the exit in a separate location. This will ensure your privacy and facilitate construction. Do you think it's okay?" "No problem." Xiao He nodded with satisfaction. This was more than acceptable. It was absolutely amazing. Although there is systematic protection, his chickens, ducks, cattle and sheep are just ordinary animals. But the cubs they produce are no ordinary cubs. Xiao He went in empty-handed every day and came out with a bunch of valuable things. What if someone sees me? How do I explain it? Engineer Chang is really thoughtful. How would Xiao He know? I don't know how thoughtful Chang Fei is, but Chang Fei must be thoughtful. Is it okay to be inconsiderate? Anyone who can build a manor in the city center, just by extending a finger, has more power than him holding up the sky. If all party A are fathers, then Xiao He is the ancestor, counting 18 generations up, the kind who must be respected. After everything was confirmed, construction officially began. While the workers outside were sweating profusely, Xiao He's life inside was not affected at all. Add ingredients, water, and even play a few games. When it gets dark, we just call a 5-star chef from the side to come over and cook on the spot. Xiao He originally wanted to invite everyone to eat at the hotel, but Chang Fei said no. The construction has already begun and many places need to be looked after. It would be inappropriate to leave anyone behind. Besides, how could they dare to let Xiao He treat them? So, Xiao He simply called the chef over and set up the table to cook on the spot. Each person was also given a pack of Huazi cigarettes and a bottle of mutai. With such customers, the workers naturally work diligently, work overtime and strive for perfection. Early the next morning. As soon as Xiao He got up and opened the door, he was instantly stunned by the scene in front of him. Oh shit! It was smooth sailing yesterday, but today the wall is already completed? Not only that, the foundation was also laid. Just from a few magnificent pillars, one can see the grandeur of the entire manor in the future. It is said that the Dragon Kingdom is a powerful country and its construction speed is incredible. But isn't this too magical? When Chang Fei saw Xiao He get up, he ran up to greet him with 2 panda eyes from staying up all night. Mr. Xiao, we were delayed a bit last night in getting the building materials, but don't worry, we will be finished by next week at the latest. Xiao He was silent. In fact, he is not that anxious. Chang Fei in front of him misunderstood his reaction and immediately added. But don't worry, although the progress is fast, the quality of our project is guaranteed. The headquarters has also transferred military-grade quick-drying cement to pour the foundation. We will definitely ensure quality and quantity. Yesterday was the first day, so I was fully responsible. From today on, we will be divided into 3 engineering teams, working in 3 shifts, and there will definitely not be any mistakes. Chapter 28, Meeting an Old Classmate. Military-grade quick-drying cement? Did he hear it right? That is a very rare type of cement. Although it takes shape quickly, it is difficult to mass-produce due to process problems. Not to mention civil engineering projects, even some government buildings may not be able to use it. Of course, the most important thing is that this kind of cement is very expensive and cannot be afforded for general projects. His entire estate is made of this kind of cement? Xiao He thought for a moment and soon figured it out. Yes, this project is progressing at such a fast pace that ordinary cement can't keep up. He has money anyway, so just use it. Okay then. Thank you for your hard work. Xiao He waved his hands, not caring about it at all. Anyway, it was still early to finish building the field, and there was nothing to harvest on his ranch, so he simply went out for breakfast. The city center is very lively in the morning. Even though it was only 7 or 8 o'clock, the place was already busy with traffic and white-collar workers were everywhere eating fried dough sticks while rushing on their way. Well, how can I sleep in if I'm getting paid for work? If you are not careful, you will lose your job. After eating the buns, Xiao He strolled along the roadside, his eyes full of emotion. Once upon a time, I was also one of these busy office workers. Who would have thought that one would suddenly own a ranch worth tens of billions? It is easy to have money to spend and spend it freely, and you can sleep as long as you want. Dreams come true so easily. There's nothing we can do about it. Who lets him have such an awesome system? It is easy to achieve class transition and sweep away the hard work of more than a dozen generations. So helpless. Suddenly, a young man in a hurry came towards us. He was walking briskly, carrying a computer bag in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Without paying attention, he bumped into Xiao He who was in front of him, and the coffee spilled all over each other. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. The man quickly apologized, raised his head and saw Xiao He, and said in surprise. Old Xiao, why is it you? Xiao He was also shocked. The person in front of him was none other than his childhood friend and high school classmate, Shinjun. However, after entering university, Xiaohe was busy working part-time to support his girlfriend, and coupled with the heavy academic burden, he gradually lost contact with her. 5 years have passed in a flash, and he still thought that the boy was missing. I didn't expect to meet you here. Chen Jun's appearance has not changed, but his clothes. A brand-name suit, a watch worth tens of thousands of dollars, and the direction he was heading was Bell Tower. Are you going to work? You're doing well. Xiaohe was very happy to meet his good friend again. Chen Jun felt the same way and nodded. I got a big project last month, and the headquarters transferred me here to take charge. Ah. Never mind. I'm going to be late. I'll treat you to dinner later. After Chen Jun finished speaking, he left like the wind. Xiaohe looked at his back as he left and couldn't help but smile and shake his head. I haven't seen him for many years, but I didn't expect that Chen Jun is still so impetuous. Well, his clothes were dirty, so he went to the nearby shopping mall and bought some changing clothes, then went into the video game arcade to play a few games. It was not until the evening that Chen Jun called. Lao Xiao, I'm off work, come out for a drink. Chen Jun on the other end of the phone was very happy. After more than half a month of hard work, the client finally approved the plan. He really wanted to drag Xiaohe with him and get drunk. By the way, it won't interfere with your work, will it? If you're busy, we can do it another day. There was a smile on Xiaohe's face. He has nothing else now, only time and money. Without even thinking, Xiaohe responded. I'm not busy. I'm an unemployed vagrant. See you at that barbecue restaurant in the west of the city. Chen Jun made a quick decision and hung up the phone. Because it was rush hour, Xiaohe did not drive his own car, but took the subway directly to his destination. Chen Jun was already waiting at the barbecue restaurant. When he saw Xiaohe come in, he immediately stuffed the menu into his hands and asked him to order. Xiaohe was not polite and ordered a full table. The two of them ate and chatted. How have you been recently? I heard that you're getting married soon, why haven't you sent me an invitation yet? Are you afraid that I might drink at your wedding? Chen Jun spoke, his tone joking. Xiaohe responded calmly. We've split. Ah? Chen Jun was startled, and his chopsticks paused for a moment. After a while, he opened his mouth and asked. Why? I heard that your uncle and aunt sold their house to raise money for you to marry a wife. She is pregnant. Xiaohe said. The child is not mine. Chen Jun exploded on the spot, threw his chopsticks on the table, and cursed. Isn't this too shameless? Where is she? I'll teach her and that adulterer a lesson for you. Xiaohe shook his head indifferently. His old classmate still had such a bad temper. Xiaohe pushed the wine glass in front of the other person without caring at all. It's all in the past. There's no need. Zhu Xiaoxiao lost her job and the manager who took bribes was also fired. He has no habit of kicking a man when he's down. Seeing that Xiaohe did not pursue the matter, Chen Jun was angry but could not vent it, so he could only change the subject. So you don't plan to look for a job now? Lao Xiao, even though you're disappointed in love, you can still put your ambitions into your career. If you don't mind, I have a vacant clerical position. Chen Jun was not intentionally showing off in front of Xiaohe. He was truly doing this for Xiaohe's own good, worrying that he would not be able to find a job and would become poor. In this materialistic society, it is worth it to have a friend who is so sincere and kind to you. Xiaohe smiled, and his smile came from the heart. Old Chen, I appreciate your kindness, but I'm doing breeding in the city center. It's not a large scale and it's enough to support myself. Chen Jun was stunned, thinking that Xiaohe was joking with him, so he picked up a piece of meat and said with a smile. You haven't changed at all, you're still so humorous. Come on, eat some food. Xiaohe also laughed but didn't say much. After all, he is not a person who likes to show off his wealth. That's right. Chen Jun took out his phone from his pocket, opened his moments and pointed at a photo and said. Class monitor Hu Yang is back. We are planning to have a class reunion tomorrow night. Did you know that? Xiaohe shook his head. It had been so many years since graduation and he had long lost contact with his high school classmates. Moreover, his relationship with that group of classmates was not very good. When Xiaohe was in high school, his family was poor, but he was a good student and won the favor of many girls. The class beauty was his #1 fan. She pestered Xiao He to explain questions to him all day long and even brought him loving breakfast, almost making all the male classmates envious to death. But Hu Yang also liked the class beauty, and when his confession was fruitless, he took it upon himself to blame Xiao He and kept causing trouble for him. If it weren't for the protection of Chen Jun and his close friends, it would be unknown whether Xiao He could graduate successfully. For 3 whole years, those so-called high school classmates turned a blind eye. There is no way, because Hu Yang's father is a famous entrepreneur in the local area. Can you afford to offend the rich second generation? Chapter 29, Do you want to go to the class reunion? Thinking back to his high school life, Xiao He only had a sneer on his face. Chen Jun also noticed that he was in a bad mood, and sighed. If you don't go, I won't go either. Hu Yang just came back from studying abroad, and he asked you to attend the party in the group chat. Isn't this clearly showing off? I'll call Hu Zi and De Gu later and tell them not to go. Hu Yang asked to see me in the class group. A smile suddenly appeared on Xiao He's lips, and he changed his mind temporarily. Where is the location? Chen Jun opened his mouth wide enough to fit an egg, and he said in surprise. Are you really going? That guy named Hu doesn't have any good intentions. How could Xiao He not know? Rich second generation, overseas student, sworn enemy in school. There has been no response for so many years, and I want to see you as soon as you return to China. Isn't it because he knows for sure that he is doing poorly now, so he wants to show off in front of him? See, what is the use of being a good student? Aren't you still an unemployed vagrant who can't find a job? In this world, money is king. Very stupid idea. Although Xiao He disdained to compete with others, if he still avoided the opponent's challenge when it was delivered to his doorstep, then what was the difference between him and a coward? Picking up the wine glass in front of him, Xiao He answered the question irrelevantly. It's been 5 or 6 years since graduation, and I haven't seen many of my classmates again. It's really a bit strange. Besides, someone's inviting us, why not go? Chen Jun was speechless for a moment. He wanted to persuade him, but he couldn't say anything. In the end, he could only sigh and say, Okay then, I'll pick out some nice clothes and lend them to you. Let's dress up and look great so people won't look down on us. After 3 rounds of drinks, both of them were a little drunk. Chen Jun made a phone call and soon a driver came to pick him up. The top-of-the-line Audi A3 costs 600,000 renminbi, which is considered a pretty good car. Xiao He patted the shoulder of the person next to him and said jokingly, Not bad, there are full-time drivers. Screw you. Chen Jun punched Xiao He directly, and said with 2 red spots on his face. I have to do this for work. I have to attend social events all day long. How can I drive? Where are you going? I'll take you there. Xiao He smiled. As a high school classmate, he naturally knew Chen Jun's family background. It can be said that although it is not as good as populous Euphratica, it is not bad either. But their lifestyles are completely different. It was because Xiao He liked Chen Jun's generous and unpretentious character that he became friends with him. Retracting his thoughts, Xiao He originally wanted to say that it was not necessary and he could just take a taxi back. But Chen Jun couldn't refuse the kindness and forced him into the car. We have been friends for many years. If you keep being pretentious, I will beat you up. Where are you going? Bell building. Xiao He spoke helplessly. Chen Jun next to him was stunned, raised his head and said subconsciously. Why are you going to where I work? Don't think I'm working overtime today. I'm on annual leave. Go to your house. Xiao He touched his chin, not knowing how to explain it for a moment, so he could only say. My home is nearby. Oh. Chen Jun understood immediately, and signaled the driver to drive while saying. You're renting a house, right? The rent is quite expensive, and you don't have a job right now, so why don't you stay at my place for a while? The two chatted idly and soon arrived at their destination. After getting off the car, Chen Jun looked at the large construction site in front of him and couldn't find a place to sleep. After a little breeze, Chen Jun, who was getting more and more drunk, spoke. Lao Xiao, where is the house? Where do you live? Not far, just ahead. Xiao He supported the drunken man beside him, and the two of them walked slowly inside. Cheng Fei, who was working overtime, saw Xiao He at a glance and quickly ran up to greet him. Mr. Xiao, the main structure has been completed. Do you think there is anything that needs to be improved? Who is this? Chen Jun burped, barely able to see the clothes of the person in front of him, and asked in confusion. Old Xiao, you're not going to live at the construction site, are you? Are you a contractor? No. Xiao He was stunned for a moment and subconsciously denied it. Chen Jun beside him spoke again. Then why is he reporting the progress of the project to you? Because this piece of land belongs to Mr. Xiao. Chang Fei also looked puzzled. Mr. Zhao's friend. Why don't you look smart? Oh. Chen Jun finally understood and muttered to himself. The land is yours. If you want to build something on it, I do need to report it to you. Etc. Chen Jun suddenly felt that something was wrong. This is the city center. What did that person say? Does this land belong to Xiao He? Holding Cheng Fei in front of him, Chen Jun said with difficulty. What did you say? Say it again. Chang Fei was startled and repeated hesitantly. The land I'm talking about belongs to Mr. Xiao. Oh my god. Chen Jun went berserk, stood up with a start, and sobered up instantly. Staring at Xiao He in front of him, Chen Jun's eyes flickered with confusion, and he confirmed with Xiao He again. Old Xiao, you are kidding me, right? Is this land really yours? Why would I make such a joke? Xiao He looked puzzled. Chen Jun stood in the wind and was petrified. Although he had only been in Jiangqing for a short time, he knew that the land in the city center of any place was very valuable. Xiao He actually owns such a large piece of land in the city center. At least hundreds of millions. You can develop it casually or rent it out directly and earn millions a year in minutes. Thinking back to when I just tried to introduce a job to Xiao He. Chen Jun's face instantly turned red, and he coughed lightly and complained. You're so successful now, but you're still hiding it from me. That's not nice of you. Xiao He didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This. You didn't ask. Xiao He stepped forward and patted Chen Jun on the shoulder, then he said. Okay, it's just a piece of land. There's nothing much to say. Go back to sleep. Oh shit. It would have been better if Xiao He didn't say anything. As soon as he said this, Chen Jun jumped up on the spot. Looking at Xiao He in front of him, his eyes were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Old Xiao, please tell me, if this land is placed in a remote and poor countryside, it is indeed worthless. But this is the city center. A piece of land as big as a toilet is worth a lot of money, and you told me it's just a piece of land? Chapter 30 Hundreds of luxury cars. Xiao He really didn't think it was a big deal to have such a piece of land. After all, he has the system in his hands, and these are just drizzle. Chen Jun, however, felt unwell. I originally thought that it was pretty good to be a project manager 1 year after graduation, responsible for projects worth several million yuan. The result is compared with Xiao He. There's absolutely no comparison. Me and the other person, one is like a sports student who has trained for many years and has achieved good results in sprinting, while the other can participate in marathons as soon as he is born. The gap is too big. Suddenly, Chen Jun seemed to have thought of something and quickly reminded. Oh, Lao Xiao, are you planning to develop the land? You must get the land in your own hands. You can rent it out, but don't sell it. There is a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center. Xiao He's starting point instantly stood at the end of many people's lives. As long as you don't make any mistakes, whether you rent it out or take out a loan, you will get a good return later. What's more, with the tens of billions of assets to support him, even if he loses, the loss won't be that big. Xiao He smiled faintly and responded. Don't worry, I don't rent or sell. I do ranching. Chen Jun was shocked, and it took him a long time before he could utter a few words with difficulty. Old Xiao, don't joke with me, this is in the city center. Running a ranch? It's such a waste of resources. Wouldn't it be nice to build an office building, rent it out and become a landlord? Building a shopping mall is also possible. The return rate in 1 year is enough to contract a large grassland. When the time comes, you can herd whatever you want, and no one will be able to stop you. I have to use it as a pasture. Suddenly, Chen Jun remembered what Xiao He said to him during the meal. He said he was doing breeding in the city center. I didn't believe it at that time. Now it seems that he was superficial. Chen Jun opened his mouth, but couldn't utter a word. Xiao He patted his shoulder and said cheerfully. Look at you. Go to bed. The two entered the separated courtyard. Chen Jun really saw the chickens, ducks, cows and sheep inside, and it was not a small scale. This time he learned his lesson and shut up. Xiao he owns a piece of land worth tens of billions of yuan in the city center, which he uses for breeding instead of renting or selling it. There are chickens and sheep, which is normal. It's the boss's train of thought I can't seem to keep up with it. Xiao he pushed open the door of the thatched hut, and before he said come in, Chen Jun saw the computer inside at a glance. Chen Jun pounced on it, touched it, and looked at it, and finally said excitedly, "Is this an alien? The one that costs more than 70,000 yuan, did you get the whole set? There's no lag in playing games, right? That's awesome." Xiao he smiled but said nothing. Chen Jun was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He had been worried that Lao Xiao would be bullied at the class reunion. Now it's unclear who was bullying whom. The rich second generation, the sea turtle, are instantly reduced to scum. That's not all. Xiao he walked to the side, opened a box, and said generously, "Long time no see, please pick out some gifts." Chen Jun walked over and took a look, his jaw dropped in shock. "Good job. Is this a Patek Philippe? This alone is enough to buy a suite, right? Fuck. Top grade imperial jade, if this is true, I won't have to work hard for the rest of my life." Every time Chen Jun saw one of them, he was shocked. But Xiao he was very casual. He didn't even put a box around such valuable things. He just casually threw them into the box. But he soon figured it out. Xiao he has tens of billions of pieces of land, and these things are no different from toys to him. "You're welcome," Chen Jun accepted it directly and said. "Then I'll take one." "Thanks, Lao Xiao." Buzz. The cell phone in his pocket vibrated. Chen Jun went out to answer a call and came back with a worried look on his face. "I'm sorry, Lao Xiao, there's something wrong with the plan, and the client is urging me to go back and revise it." "Then I'll take you there?" Xiao he had a good relationship with Chen Jun and didn't care about these trivial matters. He sent the person to the door and the driver took Chen Jun away. The next morning, when Xiao he woke up, the main structure of the manor outside had been completed. They are indeed a professional team, the speed is amazing. When we arrived at the pen, all the fish had swollen bellies, but they hadn't given birth. Ding! It is detected that the host is about to attend a class reunion. To help the host, the harvest time is reduced by 48. Wipe! Is this possible? This is so humane. This female fish should give birth at least at night, but after this operation, it can lay eggs immediately. Awesome! It's a real system. Xiao he had a hidden expectation in his heart, he even skipped breakfast and just moved a bench to wait. What kind of surprise will it be this time? Half an hour later, the female fish finally started giving birth, and Xiao he went over to take a look. It turned out to be something like a mint candy, quietly lying in a plastic package the size of a thumb. What is this? A compressed mask? He doesn't do any maintenance. Xiao he picked one up and opened it, and a contract popped out. Ding! The BMW 7 Series purchase contract has been obtained. Ding! Insurance has taken effect, and the car purchase details have been optimized. Ding! Host, please bring your ID card to Longting Car Dealership to pick up the car. The prompt sounds that rang one after another in his mind made Xiao he a little confused. Then he realized that he had misunderstood the system. He said he had agreed to help himself at the class reunion, so even if he put gold on his face, he couldn't outshine the whole group. Now, inside a fish row is a car purchase contract, and one contract represents one car. Once you open the contract, the system will automatically complete a series of procedures including purchase, and you only need to bring your ID card to pick up the car. Xiao he looked down at the sink in front of him. Hundreds of fish eggs densely packed together. This means that he will own hundreds of cars. Even if it is the largest Longting car dealership in the city, it will cost a lot of money to pick up all the cars at once. Brother Xiao couldn't hold back any longer, so he reached out and scooped out all the fish eggs, slowly unpacking them one by one. Ding! The contract for the purchase of the BMW 8 Series Coupe has been obtained. Ding! Insurance has taken effect, and the car purchase details have been optimized. Ding! Host, please bring your ID card to Longting Car Dealership to pick up the car. BMW again? Xiao he was stunned. Could there be so many fish eggs? They were all BMWs? I quickly opened the next one, it was still a BMW. But fortunately the models are different. I opened more than a dozen of them, all of them were BMW car purchase contracts. Okay. I might as well just buy the entire BMW Classic series. When people buy a car, they always worry about the price-performance ratio. Xiaohui went out, worrying about what to open today. There's nothing we can do, there are too many cars. Xiaohui suddenly understood the troubles of ancient emperors who had 3,000 beauties in their harem and had to flip the cards every night. Chapter 31. I have fiery eyes and golden pupils. Please change the brand. Not a BMW anymore. Xiaohui looked helpless, although the BMW was not bad. But this time there are more than 10 cars, who can bear it? From then on, when I opened the garage, I saw nothing but BMWs. It's too boring. Opening the next fish row, Xiaohui prayed silently in his heart. Ding! The contract for purchasing the Range Rover has been obtained. The prompt tone finally changed, and Xiaohui breathed a sigh of relief. Change is a good thing. Xiaohui felt motivated instantly and dismantled more than 10 cars, all of which were Land Rovers. However, he did sum up a pattern, that is, the brands of several nearby fish eggs are the same. Calmly take down another one. Ding! The contract for purchasing the Lamborghini Batmobile has been obtained. Oh shit! Lamborghini is coming. Xiaohui's mouth was twitching from smiling so hard. Lamborghini Bat, worth more than 4 million, a real luxury car. It is not comparable to the Land Rover and BMW worth hundreds of thousands. Xiaohui hurriedly opened another one. It's still a Lamborghini after all. One after another, almost all the classic Lamborghini models on the market have been bought by Xiaohui. Whoever drives one of these out will definitely be the coolest guy on the street. Xiaohui was full of motivation and quickly dug out a torn bag from the house and started to take things out and put them in again. Porsche. Maybach. They are all of the lowest level. What are the top 10 luxury car brands? Xiaohui has at least a whole series in his pocket. The most exaggerated one is a Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost, produced in 1907, with a reference value of 1.55 billion. The Koenigsegg 1:1, which is limited to 6 units worldwide, is nothing compared to it. Because there is only one of this car in existence. If it were released to the public, many collectors would spend all their fortunes to buy it, not to mention the countless car lovers. The real aristocrat among cars. Why? Xiaohui suddenly sighed softly. Although luxury cars and famous watches are every man's ultimate dream. But when the car purchase contract lay quietly in his hands, why did he suddenly feel that life was hopeless? Think about it, he won't even be able to feel the joy of buying a car in the future. If he wants to drive a certain car, he can only go to the garage and choose one at random. There is not even a chance to enter a 4S store. So boring. Ding! Successfully harvested the animal, gained 560 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully upgrading. You have obtained a chance to draw a lottery. Rancher, Xiaohui. Level 3. Experience 3405000. Pasture, Level 1. Skill, Animal Blessing, each breath, get 0.1 yuan cash. Holy shit! It's upgraded. This is much more exciting than having a garage full of luxury cars. Xiaohui ran to the side, washed his hands solemnly, and then put his hands together and prayed. Koi fish is with me, koi fish is with me. Click the prize draw button. Ding! The lottery is in progress. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the primary perspective function. Nani? Xiaohui was completely confused and had no idea what the use of this was. Could it be that it was to allow him to go out on the street and look at beautiful women? I chose to turn on the perspective and casually glanced at the street. Suddenly, a piece of information came into Xiaohui's brain. Young ladies' underwear, lace product, 10% wear and tear, value, 200 yuan. Damn! Is this really possible? Xiaohui was amused. What is the difference between this and the fiery eyes and golden pupils? If he buys a lottery ticket. Just take a quick glance and you could win a jackpot. My friend 666. Just when Xiaohui was ecstatic, the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. Shen Jun's voice sounded on the other end of the phone. Lao Xiao, there's a class reunion tonight, didn't you forget? Xiaohui chuckled. To be honest, if Shen Jun hadn't reminded him, he really wouldn't have remembered such a thing. I hurried back to wash up and went to the car dealership to pick up the car. Carrying the contract, Xiaohui hailed a taxi on the roadside and left. After all, I'm the one who's going to pick up the car. If I drive the Land Rover, I'll have a headache when I come back. It's impossible for one person to drive two cars at the same time, right? When they arrived at the place, Xiaohe got off the car and walked into the store wearing 10 yuan flip-flops. It goes without saying that Longting car dealership is indeed the largest car dealership in the entire Jiangcheng. The reception hall on the first floor alone is a full 1,000 square meters. Everywhere you look, there are all kinds of cars, and in front of each car is a beautiful sales lady who looks like a car model, who is responsible for explaining the performance of the car. It's really good. But why is there no one to greet me? Xiaohe looked around suspiciously, and the salesman glanced at him and almost rolled their eyes. Well, it seems that I have been discriminated against. But Xiaohe didn't care. He found a place to sit down and prepared to take out all his contracts and look at them one by one in detail. After all, these cars will be placed in your own garage in the future. If you don't recognize them, you won't even be able to find where the cars are. There were hundreds of cars at once, and the originally planned garage was definitely too small, so they had to park in the parking lot outside. Xiaohe was afraid that others would say he was standing in the toilet without taking a shit. After all, there was a news report about a luxury car owner who bought 2 or 3 parking spaces for his car. However, because he had not used his car for years, his cars were smashed by his neighbors who had nowhere to park. It needs to be replanned. Why? Xiaohe sighed softly. So annoying. Honey, why don't we look at other cars? Just when Xiaohe was feeling melancholy, a woman's voice suddenly came from beside him. A couple in their early 30s were standing in the Land Rover exhibition area next to Xiaohe, looking at cars. After seeing Xiaohe, the woman's expression changed instantly, and then she spoke in a low voice while shaking her husband's arm. Ah? Why do you suddenly want to change? Isn't this Land Rover pretty good? The man was a little confused. But the woman pursed her lips and motioned for him to look at Xiaohe. Look at him dressed like this. He wants to buy a Land Rover. We are business people. If we drive the same car as this kind of person, how can we still have a business deal? The woman's voice was very low. She didn't mean to look down on Xiaohe. She was just trying to save face. And although this Land Rover costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, it is not a real luxury car. Just walk along the road and you can see several of them. You might as well add some money and buy a sports car worth millions, so that others can tell you are rich at a glance, right? The man thought so and said. Then I'll listen to you. After all, we're going to open a branch now, and the people who come and go are all well-known figures. It really won't work if the car is cheap. Manager Wang. The man waved to the manager next to him and said, We don't want this car anymore. Thank you for helping us find one these days. After saying that, he turned around and left. Ah? Why don't you want it? How about you take another look? Manager Wang was completely stunned. The couple had been looking at cars from his place for at least half a month. Every time you come, I always serve you tea and water and welcome you with a smile. We agreed to sign the contract and pick up the car today, but after taking one look at Xiaohe, you immediately decided not to buy it? Chapter 32. I can leave, but don't regret it. Thinking about how all his hard work over the past half-month had gone to waste in an instant, Manager Wang couldn't hold back any longer. A pair of eyes were fixed on Xiaohe, almost spitting fire. Damn it! Even a beggar wants to get into the car dealership. I've lost tens of thousands of commissions. What do you guys think of this guy? Did the company hire you here just to eat and work? Manager Wang vented his anger at the security guards at the door, scolding them so much that they were stunned. They didn't do anything wrong. Seeing that the two were slow to react, Manager Wang simply pointed at Xiaohe and said, Look at him, he's dressed in rags, his feet are covered in mud, does he look like he's here to buy a car? We are a car dealership, and the customers who come and go are all wealthy. If a thief sneaks in and steals something, you won't be able to afford the compensation even if you quit your job. I'll give you 10 minutes to deal with it. If you can't solve it, get out. After Manager Wang finished scolding people, he went upstairs quickly, and many people in the exhibition hall turned back. The moment they saw Xiaohe, many people began to feel nervous. You're wearing such tattered clothes, you're not really a thief, are you? I need to check if my latest iPhone is missing from my bag. I just left my bag in the restroom. I found it in time, otherwise it might have been stolen. Isn't the security guard so irresponsible? How could they let someone like this in? Everyone was talking about it, and no one thought that Xiaohe was also here to buy a car. After all, his clothes were too ordinary, even a little shabby. Suddenly, Xiaohe stood up and ran straight towards the Lamborghini. The two security guards' hearts instantly rose to their throats. What was this guy trying to do? Ready to take action on Lamborghini? Let alone stealing the car, even if a piece of paint was missing, their annual salary would not be enough to compensate. The two looked at each other and hurriedly walked towards Xiaohe. Xiaohe, who had no idea what had happened from beginning to end, had already stopped in front of the car. Is this the Lamborghini Bat? The shape is really handsome and it is also suitable for transportation. I will give it to Chen Jun later. He liked this car when he was in school, so he will definitely be happy to receive it. And because the car model is classic, it is still a hot car and very fashionable. What's up? There was a question coming from behind. Xiaohe thought the salesperson had finally seen him. He turned around and was about to speak when he was stunned. Why is it a security guard? Moreover, the look in his eyes was alert yet ferocious, as if he was going to pin him down in the next second. Hey! I'm asking you. Seeing that he didn't speak for a long time, one of the security guards couldn't hold it in anymore. Xiaohe's lips curled slightly. Now he was basically certain that the other party was definitely not here to serve him. But what does this have to do with him? With his hands in his trouser pockets, Xiaohe said calmly. I'll pick up the car. Pick up the car? The security guard was stunned and subconsciously looked in the direction of Manager Wang upstairs. Manager Wang was also a little confused. As the manager, every car sold in the store must be registered with him. But due to the store upgrade, no cars were sold in the past week, let alone people coming to pick up cars. Did I remember it wrong? Manager Wang opened the memo and checked again, and indeed, it was not there. A sneer suddenly appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he shook his head at the security guard. The security guard downstairs got angry instantly when he received the news. You actually lied? Do you know how much the car we sold for? That's right. Any car costs hundreds of thousands, and there are also luxury cars worth millions. Oops. A random car worth hundreds of thousands? It's really expensive. It is so expensive that it is only a fraction of the money in your bank card. You can only buy a few hundred of them, which can't even fill a parking lot. Xiaohe smiled and realized that he was being discriminated against. No wonder he was dressed so simply that people would believe he was a migrant worker. I was too lazy to talk to the security guard in front of me. He had something else to do later, and if I delayed any further I would definitely be late. Xiaohe waved to Manager Wang upstairs and said, Are you the person in charge here? Come down. He actually asked me to go down? Who is he to dare to ask me to go down? Manager Wang laughed out of anger. He wanted to see what tricks this kid could come up with. Manager Wang strode down the stairs and stood in front of Xiaohe with an arrogant look on his face. Boy, I'm warning you, there's a police station next door. If you dare to cause trouble here, I'll put you in jail in a minute. Oh? So awesome? Xiaohe narrowed his eyes and spoke calmly. It's impossible for me to cause trouble. I'm a good citizen. Besides, didn't I tell you? I'm here to pick up the car. Xiaohe looked calm, but Manager Wang in front of him was about to explode. He even suspected that Xiaohe was crazy, otherwise why would he keep saying such irrelevant things? Taking a deep breath, Manager Wang could no longer tolerate his unreasonable behavior and said directly, I'm the manager here. Every car sold here will be registered by me. I can tell you clearly that we don't have the car you bought in our store. Are you sure? Xiaohe raised his eyebrows. Nonsense. I'm not suffering from Alzheimer's. Manager Wang was very impatient. I can give you another chance, are you sure? Xiaohe restrained his smile. Manager Wang in front of him was completely furious and yelled. Are you done yet? Because of you, the important client I served for half a month is gone. You're wearing such shabby clothes and still come to the car dealership. You're eating shit. So that's how it is. Xiaohe understood it immediately. No wonder the security guard targeted me, it turned out that the order was lost. But if you are incompetent and can't retain customers, what does it have to do with me? If I want, I can wear slippers to the airport, to luxury stores, and even to Buckingham Palace. Is it any of your business? I see. So you are retaliating? Xiao He spoke. The manager in front of him had a slight glimmer in his eyes, but still said firmly. I'm just retaliating, so what? You don't really think you can afford a car here, do you? Get out of here now. Okay. This time Xiao He agreed very readily. As long as you don't regret it. Chapter 33 The Class Beauty's Favor. Regret? Manager Wang almost died of laughter. He has lived for 40 years, and these two words do not even exist in his dictionary. What's more, he just drove away a little beggar. Is there any need to regret it? Xiao He walked out of the car dealership and flicked the thick contract in his hand. Just now when he was bored, he noticed a clause in the car purchase contract. If the car dealership fails to deliver the vehicle on the agreed time, it shall pay 10 times the penalty for breach of contract. 10 times. The penalty for breach of contract for a single Lamborghini is more than 40 million, not to mention the hundreds of other top luxury cars. I don't know if Manager Wang will burst into tears after knowing this. Boss Qian, I toast to you. We will get more discounts when we buy cars from you in the future. In a private room of an entertainment club, a young man raised his glass to toast the fat and big-eared middle-aged man in front of him. The man had a mouthful of yellow teeth and was holding a scantily clad beauty in his arms. Just as he was about to speak, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. The beautiful female secretary rushed in, her words filled with great fear. Qian. Mr. Qian, something terrible has happened. What's the rush? Can't you see I'm entertaining guests? Get out. Mr. Qian was a little unhappy and shouted loudly. The female secretary in front of her hesitated, but finally gritted her teeth and said, Boss Qian. This is really a very important matter. A customer has placed an order for 200 cars in our car dealership. And that Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. What? Mr. Qian jumped up from the sofa instantly and said in disbelief. What did you say? Say it again. Mr. Qian, a mysterious customer has placed an order for 200 cars from our headquarters. The pickup location is our car dealership. I have already called the headquarters to verify. Here is the invoice. The secretary waved, and two sturdy men behind him carried up a cardboard box, which was filled with receipts. The headquarters attaches great importance to this customer and has sent the customer information to us. The secretary handed over another piece of information, and Mr. Qian took it and took a look. Wow, so young. With a crew cut and a brilliant smile, who else could it be but Xiao He? What about the date of picking up the car? Mr. Qian didn't dare to drink anymore and hurriedly put on his coat. Today. The secretary spoke. Mr. Qian is in a bad state. How rich must one be to place such a large order at once? The key is not to order an ordinary car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. The lowest priced BMW X8 is worth $1 million, and there are countless limited edition Lamborghini and Ferrari models. The identity of this young man. It's terrifying when you think about it. Mr. Qian did not dare to delay and quickly raised his hand and said, Call Manager Wang right now. Don't close the store tonight. Open until the distinguished customer comes to pick up the car. Quick. Manager Wang in the car dealership was still sulking. Although Xiao He was driven away, his orders were also gone. That commission would be tens of thousands. Suddenly, the phone in front of me rang. Manager Wang picked up the phone and immediately heard his secretary's voice from the other end. Manager Wang, Mr. Qian said we can't close the store tonight. Ah? Manager Wang was a little surprised and nodded in response. No problem, but can I ask why? Because a distinguished customer bought more than 200 cars in our store. The date to pick up the car is today. The secretary spoke. Manager Wang was stunned. It took him a long time to come back to his senses. He opened his mouth and said, That's impossible. I have registered all the cars I've sold. This is an order from headquarters, sent remotely. I have already sent you the details of the purchase, you just need to be ready to receive the guests. Do not close the door until the distinguished guest arrives, do you understand? The secretary's voice was serious. Manager Wang also nodded rapidly. More than 200 cars, what a big order. I've only heard of buying bags and paying for everything, but is this also true for cars? It turns out that people with money can do whatever they want. Manager Wang did not dare to delay and hurried down to clear the area. No matter what, I have to serve this distinguished guest well today. As long as the customer is happy, isn't that better than selling 100 Land Rovers? Xiao He has already taken a taxi and left. At the entrance of Shangmei Hotel, Chen Jun stood downstairs, smoking silently. Seeing Xiao He coming over, Chen Jun happily stepped forward, patted him on the shoulder and said, "Lao Xiao, you're finally here. If you hadn't come, I would have finished this pack of cigarettes. Why don't you go upstairs? It's so cold downstairs?" Xiao He spoke with a smile. Chen Jun in front of him waved his hand and said, "I can't stay here. Someone is bragging so loudly that I'm afraid the roof will collapse and fall on me." Xiao He was happy, and went upstairs with Chen Jun tacitly. Before they reached the door of the box, they heard loud talking inside. "Hey! It's just that I just graduated this month, so I took some time to give myself a vacation and get together with everyone. Next week, I'm going to Australia. My dad is building a factory there and wants me to be the manager." After 3 years of being classmates, Xiao He immediately recognized the voice as that of his class monitor Hu Yang. He smiled at Chen Jun and pushed open the door. The place was packed with former classmates. Even the class beauty Su Qingya was among them. Xiao He suddenly understood the other meaning behind Hu Yang's holding of this class reunion. This is obviously a thief with unrepentant intentions. "Hey! The top student in our class is here? Sorry, you came too late and there are only a few seats left." After Hu Yang finished bragging, he glanced at Xiao He at the door and his eyes lit up instantly. Although he spoke in an enthusiastic tone, his attitude was very arrogant, and he even pointed to a seat in the corner for Xiao He to sit. The meaning is also very simple. "Aren't you a top student? Isn't that awesome? As a result, after graduation, I didn't even have a formal job and could only carry bricks at the bottom. Want to sit with me?" "No way." Xiao He said nothing and sat down with a calm expression. But he didn't expect that just as he and Chen Jun sat down, the class beauty Su Qingya stood up and sat next to Xiao He. Then, Su Qingya stretched out her hand and said generously, "Xiao He, long time no see." Everyone was stunned. What was going on? Everyone present was smart, and the moment they saw Su Qingya, they understood what Hu Yang meant. The class reunion is just an excuse, the purpose is to find a reason to interact more with the class beauty and pursue her. As a result, the goddess ran away before the action even started? And you still say hello to the poorest Xiao He? Chapter 34 I don't want the car anymore. Xiao He didn't react much, just nodded and replied. It's been a long time indeed. Su Qingya smiled instantly, the smile on her lips was very charming, and she raised her glass to toast Xiao He. Then I'll give you a toast, do you mind? After all, if you hadn't helped me with my tutoring, I probably wouldn't have been able to get into Tsinghua University. Xiao He smiled faintly and drank the wine in front of him. How could he not know that with Su Qingya's grades, it was more than enough for her to go to Peking University? If you use this to start a conversation, I'm afraid you're using yourself as a shield. If you don't believe me, look at the poplar tree over there, its face is almost turning green. There's nothing I can do. I can't figure it out. You said that when he was in school, Xiao He had the aura of a top student and was popular with girls, so that's fine. But now I have graduated, I have a successful career, and I am about to take over the family company. Is it possible that I am not as good as a migrant worker? He walked forward with the wine glass, ready to exchange a few moves with Xiao He. Buzz. At this moment, Xiao He's cell phone suddenly vibrated. Unknown number? Excuse me, I have to take a call first. Xiao He smiled apologetically at Su Qingya, then pressed the answer button. Mr. Xiao, I'm the regional manager of Longting car dealership, Qianwen. When the call was connected, Qianwen took a deep breath before he dared to continue speaking. You ordered 200 luxury cars from our dealership, why haven't you come to pick them up? Of course, I don't mean to rush you. I'm just afraid that you'll be too busy and forget. The money on the phone was asked respectfully. Xiao He smiled faintly and said, I have been there. You have already been there? Qianwen was a little confused. I went there, but was driven out by your people. So, I don't want the car anymore. After Xiao He finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Qianwen was petrified. After leaving the club, he hurried to the car dealership. It was already 6:30 in the evening, but there was no sign of the distinguished guest. In desperation, he could only make a phone call to ask. Unexpectedly, the distinguished guest said that he had been here before? And was kicked out? Xianwen felt unwell all over. Manager Wang saw that he looked unhappy and quickly stepped forward to speak. Mr. Qian, what's wrong? Mr. Xiao said he had been here. Xianwen said. Manager Wang in front of him kept shaking his head. That's impossible. I waited in the store after I answered the phone, but I didn't see anyone coming at all. Mr. Xiao also said that he was kicked out after he arrived. Xianwen spoke again. Manager Wang stood taller than a pine or cypress tree and immediately swore. This is absolutely impossible. We are running a shop to do business, how can we chase people out? This must be a mistake. Manager Wang hasn't reacted yet. The two security guards nearby turned pale. They did kick people out today. But that man was dressed shabbily, how could he be considered a distinguished guest? To be on the safe side, the two of them hesitated and said. Manager, is it this afternoon? What this afternoon? Manager Wang was a little unhappy. Didn't he see that Mr. Qian was angry? How could he be so ignorant? Suddenly, Manager Wang's heart skipped a beat, and he subconsciously said. Fuck. This afternoon it seems like. Really what? Xianwen exploded as soon as he asked, and he stepped forward and grabbed his collar, saying viciously. Mr. Wang, tell me the truth. You are not really going to kick people out, are you? Manager Wang felt that he had no way to defend himself. He did indeed kick people out this afternoon. But the man's dress and appearance made it seem like he was being flattered to call him a beggar. How could he be a distinguished guest? Xianwen couldn't wait any longer, so he pulled out a piece of information from the side and threw it in Manager Wang's face. Open your dog eyes and see clearly whether the person you chased away is this person. Manager Wang's hands were shaking as he picked up the document on the ground and took a look at it. I almost fainted on the spot. Really, it's really him. The boy in a big sweatshirt who looked like a migrant worker turned out to be the mysterious financial sponsor who bought out their entire car dealership. Manager Wang's entire back was soaked with sweat. Needless to say, Xianwen also knew what the result would be. Xianwen jumped up from the spot instantly and kicked the man out with a flying kick. You bastard! You actually kicked the guy out. Do you know that such a large order involves a breach of contract? If the vehicle is not delivered on time, we will have to pay 10 times the compensation. For the cheapest BMW X8 alone, we will have to pay nearly 10 million in compensation. When all is added up, the compensation will be several hundred billion. You won't be able to afford it even if you work for the rest of your life. Xianwen was furious. Manager Wang collapsed directly to the ground. So much money. I can't afford the compensation even if I sell my kidney. It's over. It's completely over. There was a ball of anger burning in Xianwen's heart. But he knew very well that now was not the time to hold anyone accountable, but he had to find a way to stabilize Xiao He, his big financial backer. Otherwise, once the other party holds you accountable, the car dealership going bankrupt will be a small matter. If I offend such a person, the headquarters will definitely not let me go. Taking a deep breath, Xianwen picked up the phone next to him with trembling hands, gritted his teeth, and called Xiao He again. Buzz. Xiao He had just hung up the phone and hadn't had a chance to chat with Su Qingya when another call came in. There was a faint smile in Su Qingya's beautiful eyes, and she started to tease. It seems like you have a busy business. It's all small stuff. Xiao He smiled faintly, picked up the phone and took the initiative. I've made it very clear. I don't want the car anymore. When will the compensation be paid? These were just two simple sentences, but they almost scared Xianwen, who was on the other end of the phone, to death. Wiping the sweat rolling down his forehead, Xianwen spoke haltingly. Mr. Xiao, don't be angry first, this is all a misunderstanding. How about this, you keep the car, I'll give you a 20% discount, give you full insurance and lifetime maintenance, and deliver it to your destination for free, how do you think? There was a servile tone in Xianwen's voice, and he was also feeling uneasy in his heart. There's nothing we can do about it, it was indeed their fault. Whenever Xiao He opened his mouth, he would say, I don't want the things, so be prepared to compensate me. Then he should find a place to hang himself, right? More than 50 billion. How can I afford the compensation? Chapter 35 Cartier's latest model. Xiao He had a faint smile on his face from beginning to end, and raised his eyebrows and said, Do you think I need your 80% discount? Xianwen was stunned, his whole body trembling like a sieve. He was almost kneeling on his knees begging for mercy. Mr. Xiao, that's not what I meant. You certainly don't need this 20% discount. You buy a car for your happiness. It was indeed our service staff's fault today. Please don't get upset over such a small matter. Xiao He smiled. This guy who's talking about Qian is really nice to hear. For him, it doesn't matter whether he picks up the 200 cars or not. Don't mention it, he can buy it with money. The money from the auction of antiques and jade has not yet arrived. The balance from the sale of the bag hasn't arrived yet. What's more, he has more than 100 million in his bank card. If you just take out a portion of this money, wouldn't it be enough to buy just 200 cars? What Xiao He wanted was just an attitude. No need to give me a 20% discount, just send the car over. But I have a request. Please help me complete all the formalities. Xiao He spoke. Xianwen on the other end of the phone was so moved that he almost cried. He nodded quickly and said, Of course. I will definitely do it for you. When will you come to pick up the remaining car? Don't worry, I will have all the employees in the company on standby for the next few days to serve you alone. Xianwen wanted to take out his heart to show his attitude. Xiao He was also somewhat helpless, holding his forehead and said, No need. Just deliver the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. Please keep the others for me. I will call you when I am done. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Xiao He hung up the phone. Xianwen also slumped on the sofa, looking like he had been fished out of the water. There's no way. I've been to the gates of hell. How can I not be panicked? Fortunately, Mr. Xiao was approachable and didn't make things difficult for him, otherwise he would have deserved to die 100 times. Xianwen waved his hand and signaled all employees to gather in front of him. Manager Wang was fired on the spot, and then he said, Starting tomorrow, we will close the store, but all of you must be in the store. Everyone was stunned, not understanding what Mr. Qian was thinking. What are you looking at? I don't know when Mr. Xiao will come to pick up the car. Do you want what happened today to happen again? Qian asked with a serious look on his face. The employee in front of me was shaking his head like a rattle. Are you kidding? One time is enough for all of them to shed a layer of skin. If it happens a few more times, will they still be able to survive? So, you all must be on guard and never allow anyone to interfere with Mr. Zhao's car pickup. Xianwen spoke up again to emphasize that he did not care at all about the impact that the closure would have on the car dealership. Come to think of it, most of the cars here are owned by Xiao He. The ones that were not bought were the cheapest ones. They can't just explain every time a customer comes in, sorry, our car has been booked by someone else. No matter how much you say it, people won't believe it. That's it, the meeting is adjourned. Remember, you must be in the best condition to welcome Mr. Xiao. If anyone gives me trouble again, I will kill him. Xianwen waved his hand. Everyone was in high spirits and full of energy. Yes. Mr. Xiao, I have already delivered the car to the destination, please take a look. Xianwen asked his connections to get the license plate, and in less than half an hour, he drove the valuable Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost to the downstairs of Shangmei Hotel. Wait a moment, I'll be down soon. Xiao He made up an excuse and went downstairs directly. Mr. Xiao, here are your keys, invoice and insurance. When Xianwen saw Xiao He coming down, he immediately stepped forward eagerly. Xiao He took the thing from him and nodded. Thanks for your hard work. Xianwen immediately looked flattered. What does it mean to be humble and modest? That's it. They screwed up, and they were forgiven? I am ashamed of myself. Not daring to disturb Xiao He, Xianwen immediately spoke sensibly. Mr. Xiao, I will leave now. If you have any needs, please feel free to contact me. All the staff of Longting Auto Shop will be on standby for you 24 hours a day. Xianwen said this and left. Xiao He also got on the car. It's worthy of being a luxury car worth tens of billions. The feeling is just different. Where to stop? Xiao He looked around and saw that there were quite a lot of people eating here today and there were no parking spaces around. Sir, are you looking for a parking space? A man who looked like a security guard came up and spoke politely. Xiao He nodded. The security guard in front of him smiled and took the initiative to suggest. Please park your car here. This? Xiao He blinked and spoke subconsciously. There's no parking space here. Besides, won't it block other people? Look at what you said. No matter what, I can't delay your meal. Besides, if someone comes down, I can call you again and you can just move the car, right? The security guard smiled kindly. He didn't recognize the type of car in front of him, but how could he not recognize the big Golden Man logo? For a luxury car like this, let alone parking it at the door, even if you want to park it in the lobby, they have to help find a way. Okay, thank you for your help. Xiaohe nodded in agreement, left his phone number, and went upstairs. The room was still bustling with activity. Someone noticed the watch on Hu Yang's hand and said in surprise, "Ah. Squad leader, your watch is not cheap, is it?" There was a look of pride on Hu Yang's face. It was already late autumn in Jiangchang, and he had specially worn short sleeves today to show off his watch. I don't know how much cold wind blew along the way. Seeing that someone finally noticed his watch, Hu Yang immediately grinned and said, "It's not expensive, maybe only about 100,000 yuan. 100,000? What kind of watch is that?" The students present were all shocked. They came over one by one to take a closer look, and then exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my gosh! It's the latest model from Cartier. The monitor is really rich." The compliments came one after another, greatly satisfying Hu Yang's vanity. He simply took off his watch and placed it on the table for everyone to admire, and said hypocritically, "Hey! These are just small things. If you like them, I will give you a few dollars later. By the way, Xiaohe, how about I give you one too?" Chapter 36, The Sensation Caused by Luxury Cars. Hu Yang looked at Xiaohe, who had just entered the room, his eyes full of provocation. There's nothing he can do. Who made this guy start talking to his goddess as soon as he arrived? Before he could even start to make trouble, he went out using the excuse of answering a phone call. You got yourself blocked this time, right? He wanted to see what lame excuses Xiaohe could come up with. Unexpectedly, Xiaohe ignored him at all, went straight in and sat back in his seat, continuing to chat with Su Qingya. The sight of the two chatting and laughing completely hurt Hu Yang's eyes. Oh shit. This is totally disregarding myself. Actually, I want to buy a watch, too. Su Qingya glanced at the furious Hu Yang over there and said to Xiaohe, "My job is special and I often cannot bring my phone with me. It would be much more convenient to have a watch." Oops. Su Qingya's voice was not loud, but it still fell clearly into Hu Yang's ears. Hu Yang was instantly happy, and stood up and said, "Xiaoya, there are a lot of fake watches on the market. If you want to buy one, come to me. I know a few friends who sell watches." "Thank you, squad leader. I won't bother you with this little thing." Su Qingya refused directly. Hu Yang continued to pursue. "No. Xiaoya, you must have misunderstood, right? No, I just thought it was a welcome gift for old classmates to meet. It's not expensive anyway, just tens of thousands of dollars. How about you give me the address and I'll send it to you personally later?" Of course this is okay. They all asked for the address directly. If Su Qingya agreed, wouldn't Hu Yang have to run 1,000 times a day and break down the door of Su Qingya's house? Su Qingya was obviously aware of this, and spoke again firmly. "Really?" Hu Yang frowned, with an unhappy look on his face, and continued. "Then I'll call the watch shop now and ask them to send one over to you." When Hu Yang took out his cell phone, Su Qingya was speechless. How could this guy be so shameless? Seeing this, Xiaohe said calmly, "Squad leader, is this unnecessary?" Hu Yang held the phone and spoke bluntly. "I'm talking to Xiaoya, what does it have to do with you?" "It really has nothing to do with me, but we are all classmates. How can you sell fake goods to Su Qingya?" Xiaohe spoke. Hu Yang couldn't hold back his expression anymore, so he stopped calling and asked coldly, "Xiaohe, what do you mean? So the monitor didn't know? Your watch is fake." Xiaohe pretended to be surprised. The poplar in front of him suddenly laughed. I saw him holding his belly and laughing so hard that he almost got a stitch in the side. "You said this watch is fake? Xiaohe, have you ever seen Cartier? I'm afraid you don't even know what Cartier is." "That's right. Is it your turn to identify the authenticity of the monitor's things? Don't tell me you're jealous, so you're slandering me, right?" The students next to them couldn't help but speak up. Seeing that they didn't believe him, Xiaohe helplessly spread his hands and said, "I have never been to a Cartier counter, but I know that Cartier watches have blue steel hands and the lettering is also black and raised. But your watch has only a light blue needle, and the lettering is recessed. I don't need to tell you whether it's real or fake, right? There was a deathly silence in the air. Everyone was staring at Hu Yang's watch on the table, and some even didn't believe it and secretly searched it on the internet. Fuck. It's actually real. The difference between the genuine product and the fake one is just like what Xiaoyi said. Let me see, the difference is too obvious. This watch from the monitor. Although no one dared to point out the following words, everyone present knew them. This watch of Hu Yang's is so fake that it can't be more fake. Hu Yang's face darkened at a speed visible to the naked eye, and then he pretended to be calm and said, "It turns out it's fake. I'm so close to that watch seller. I'll go ask him when I get back." No one spoke in the box. We are all adults now, and we can still distinguish between polite words and anger from the heart. It is obvious that Hu Yang's behavior is to pretend to be fake even though he knows it is fake. What I said just now was just an attempt to save face. But this excuse was so lame, at least now the whole box was silent. Su Qingya's eyes were full of curiosity. She came close to Xiaohe and asked quietly, "Xiaohe, how do you know about this watch?" Xiaohe smiled faintly and said nothing. He is not a professional appraiser, how can he tell the authenticity at a glance? I just happened to turn on the perspective function and discovered it accidentally. Hu Yang just happened to run up to him and show off. Could Xiaohe tolerate his bad habit? Can you expose it in minutes? Sky. At this moment, a male classmate who had gone out to the toilet came back, opened the door and said excitedly, "Did you know? There's a luxury car parked downstairs." The silent atmosphere was instantly broken, and many people turned around. Someone said disdainfully, "It's just a luxury car. Isn't that what our squad leader is driving today? What's so special about it?" "You know nothing. That's a Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost." The boy who spoke at the beginning was unhappy and spoke directly. Everyone in the audience was stunned. What? Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost? The one that is said to be the only one in the world and is stored in a museum? Estimated value, 1.5 billion. He actually appeared here. This. Hu Yang was also surprised and quickly stood up and asked, "Really? Where?" "It's right downstairs." And they didn't even park their car in the parking lot, they just parked it at the gate. There were more than a dozen cars waiting behind it, and they didn't even dare to fart. It's really a luxury car. The male classmate sighed out loud, and everyone in the box was in an uproar, and the embarrassment caused by the fake watch was instantly dispelled. By the way, I also recorded a video and posted it to the group. Check it out. It's so damn handsome. After the male students performed some operations, everyone took out their mobile phones, eager to take a look at the billionaire's luxury car. Even Hu Yang was impatient and clicked on the video, and instantly he took a deep breath. Real. It's the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. Guaranteed authenticity. This car can't be bought even if you have money. That's right, if you have money, you can get those limited edition and customized ones. This one is the only one in the world. Could it be that the founder of Rolls-Royce has come to our Zhongcheng? This luxury car is worth tens of billions of dollars, and everyone is guessing the origin of the owner. Only Populus Euphratica smelled the opportunity. The top luxury car is parked downstairs. What does it mean? It means that the car owner is having dinner in their hotel. If only I had a chance to talk to this great man. No, at least I can show my face in front of the other person and make him remember me. It's enough to live a life of luxury. Chapter 37. I know the owner. Ahem. Hu Yang coughed lightly, interrupting everyone's discussion, and said, "This car is not an ordinary Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost." When the Silver Ghost was first released, there were more than 7,000 units. But this Silver Ghost was produced as a company display car requested by the commercial director of Rolls-Royce. The chassis number is 60551, and the registration number is AX201. The performance has been tested for 24,000 kilometers, and it is amazing. It is the world's #1 luxury car. After Hu Yang finished speaking, his face flushed slightly with excitement. However, Xiaoyi slightly curled the corners of his mouth and said lightly, "It seems that the squad leader knows this car very well." Su Qingya's eyes flashed, and she obviously smelled something unusual. Xiaohe and Hu Yang did not have a good relationship. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the two were at loggerheads at today's class reunion. But now Xiao He actually praised Hu Yang? Ha ha. Thank you. Hu Yang smiled comfortably and continued to show off. The reason why I know so much is because the owner of this car is my friend. Everyone in the box was excited and looked at Hu Yang as if he were a hot commodity. I thought Hu Yang had already lost face after being exposed for wearing a fake watch. It turns out that he is the real person who never shows his face. They all came forward and said, "The squad leader actually knows this person, how awesome." As expected of the class monitor, your network of contacts is beyond imagination. That's right. With our status as squad leader, what kind of people can't we get to know? Squad leader, how about you introduce this guy to us? Everyone spoke up, which greatly satisfied Hu Yang's vanity. Of course he didn't know the owner of the luxury car below. But what does that matter? Hu Yang always had a mysterious self-confidence in his heart, thinking that he could find out anything about anyone based on his family background. Then invite the other party to play together. As long as you serve the boss well, will getting to know him be a small problem? Faced with the request of his classmates, Hu Yang patted his chest and agreed without thinking. No problem, but not today. They're having dinner, what's the point of us surrounding them? Some other day I'll organize another game and show you the world. Hu Yang readily agreed. The students next to him even gave him a thumbs up, which was another wave of praise. Okay. It's settled then. Squad leader, you have to support us more in the future. That's right, now that we know this important person, we can walk around Jiangcheng with our heads held high. Only Su Qingya remained silent from beginning to end. Her eyes fell on Xiao He, and she always felt that something was wrong. Looking down, Xiao He's pockets seemed to be bulging. Car keys? Looks like things are about to get interesting. Boom boom boom. There was a sudden knock on the door outside the box. Then a security guard strode in, walked straight to Xiao He, and said respectfully, "Mr. Xiao, could you please move out of the car?" Move the car? Everyone in the room was stunned. Although there were many cars downstairs, those who needed to move their cars. It seems that the only one is the valuable Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost? Good. While everyone was still murmuring, Xiao He had already stood up and moved the car. The room was completely silent. Hu Yang's face turned even paler. No way, what a coincidence. Is the car Xiao He's? No, it won't. He knew Xiao He's family background very well. He was just a shepherd. How could he have so much money? Fuck. Xiao He got on that car. The car really belongs to Xiao He. At this moment, someone couldn't help but come to the window and just saw Xiao He driving away. His jaw dropped in shock and he burst into swear words. The people in the box rushed forward, surrounding the window in an instant, and exclaimed in amazement. Only Hu Yang's face turned redder than a ripe tomato, and he wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Today he was like throwing photos while on a plane, so shameful. Hu Yang also instantly understood why the class beauty completely ignored him. With a billionaire worth hundreds of millions, who would look down on a rich second generation from a small place? It was not until Xiao He came back that the commotion in the entire box subsided a little. Everyone looked at Xiao He in front of them, wanting to say something but not daring to. There was no way. Who made all their attention focused on Hu Yang and not pay any attention to Xiao He at all? Only Qin Jun smiled brightly, as if he was watching a big show. Are you shocked? A Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost can scare you like this. If you knew that classmate Xiao also had a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center that he only used for a ranch, wouldn't you have to queue up to go to the hospital to heal your jaws? So the car is yours. I didn't expect that you'd become so rich just a few years after graduation. Su Qingya spoke with a slight surprise on her face. Xiao He didn't show much reaction, and even said calmly, "It's just a means of transportation, barely enough." The people present were shocked again. Listen, is this still human language? A luxury car worth tens of billions is just a means of transportation for you? Is it barely enough? Where are we going now? Chen Jun said cheerfully. Old Xiao is worth more than this. This car is less than 1% of his total assets. What? 1%? Then Xiao He's assets. Wouldn't it be easy to exceed 10 billion? Think about it, Xiao He was just a poor kid from a shepherd family back then, and now it's only been 5 years. Even if you win the first prize in the lottery every day, you won't have that much money, right? No wonder Xiao He could tell at a glance that Hu Yang's watch was fake. What limited edition Cartier? I guess they are just daily throwaway pieces, you wear one and throw away one. Everyone looked at Xiao He with eager eyes, completely forgetting Hu Yang, who was supposed to be the protagonist today. There is no way, the strength is overwhelming. A few even shamelessly came forward to toast. Brother Xiao. Unfortunately, Xiao He completely ignored them. Still sitting in the corner, chatting and laughing with Chen Jun and Su Qingya. If you don't accompany me when I'm down, who the hell will recognize you when I make a comeback? This is what is called 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Don't bully the young because they are poor. Hu Yang was so embarrassed that he could dig out a 3-bedroom apartment with his feet. Think about the bold statement I made just now, saying that I know the owner of the luxury car. Now that I see it, I know him. But this is too embarrassing, right? It just so happened that the dinner party was organized by him, and it hadn't even started yet. Hu Yang couldn't leave, and he couldn't stay either. I can only stay where I am and eat hard. Chapter 38, Polar Reversal. Throughout the dinner, Hu Yang felt like he was sitting on pins and needles. He had originally planned to invite everyone to sing some songs, take a hot spring bath or something like that after the event. Now it seems that he is more miserable than a drowned dog. After paying the bill, he left in shame. Xiao He also came out, followed by a group of classmates who wanted to come forward but did not dare to. There was no way. When Hu Yang stepped on Xiao He, they came forward and said many sarcastic words in order to curry favor with Hu Yang. Even though there were a few people who wanted to help Xiao He, they dared not say a word because Hu Yang was present. Now they are regretting their decision so much. If I had known earlier, I would have said a few words for Xiao He. I don't ask Xiao He to take care of them, but at least I can leave a good impression in front of him so that it will be easier for me to survive in Jiangcheng in the future, right? Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in this world. Ha ha. Chen Jun was very happy, patted Xiao He on the shoulder and said, Old Xiao, thanks to you, I am proud of myself in front of my classmates today. Chen Jun and Xiao He had a very close relationship, and many classmates who couldn't speak in front of Xiao He tried their best to show off in front of Chen Jun. Gifts were given where necessary, and flattery was done where necessary, all for the purpose of getting Chen Jun to say a few good words in front of Xiao He. Although Chen Jun ignored them, the feeling inside. So cool. Okay then, I see you and Class Beauty Sue are quite compatible, so I won't bother you two anymore. See you later. Chen Jun glanced at the two of them with an ambiguous look, blinked, got into his car and ran away. Su Qingya's face also blushed. Fortunately, Xiao He was not as frivolous as Chen Jun, and he said, You didn't drive? Well, it was sent for maintenance today. I took a taxi here. Su Qingya responded. Xiao He was not stingy. He opened the car door like a gentleman and invited. Then I'll take you home. Su Qingya nodded and got into a luxury car worth over 10 billion yuan. The female classmates next to him were full of envy and jealousy. But there's nothing we can do about it. Who told them that they have no figure and no pretty face? Compared with Su Qingya, who is 1.7 meters tall, with a curvy figure and an extraordinary temperament, she is just a country girl. The most important thing is that they don't have Su Qingya's eyesight. I can only sigh and regret that I didn't recognize the value of this piece of gold and jade. Serves you right. Sitting in the car, Su Qingya gave the address. Xiao He drove there. The luxury car worth billions was quite comfortable, and the just right push on the back feeling was something Su Qingya had never felt before. She was filled with mixed feelings, but finally she asked. Student Xiao, I heard that you are getting married? We broke up and are not getting married anymore. Xiao He answered casually. Su Qingya was stunned, with a look of joy on her lips that she herself did not realize, and she said, Why? I heard that you and your girlfriend were college classmates and have always had a good relationship. Good relationship? Xiao He laughed at himself. Yes, once upon a time, he thought so too. Then he shrugged his shoulders and replied indifferently. Because I don't want to be the scapegoat. Then he briefly explained the cause and effect. Su Qingya's face was full of surprise, but she still comforted him. Don't be too sad. There are many girls who like you, an excellent boy. Including you? Xiao He made a joke that was not that big. Su Qingya's face suddenly turned red. Although they were all adults and there was nothing to be shy about such things, Xiaoyi's straightforwardness still made her shy. Ha ha. Xiaoyi also saw the rare two glowing smiles on Su Qingya's face, and he said, I'm just kidding, but class beauty Su should not leave this time when she comes back, right? Can we have dinner together sometime? Aha. Su Qingya nodded with relief, but for some reason, she felt a little regretful. She even wondered if she was too reserved. But before she could figure it out, the car arrived at the destination. She could only exchange contact information with Xiaoyi and talk again another day. When he returned home, Xiaoyi had a faint expectation in his heart. It has been quite a while, and I still don't know how the construction of my manor is going. Originally, Xiaoyi didn't have any expectations in his heart, but when he saw the building in front of him that had already taken shape, he was still shocked. Wipe. At this rate, move-in will happen within this week, right? Mr. Xiao, are you back? When the person in charge, Cheng Fei, saw Xiaoyi coming back, he immediately went to greet him. When he saw the luxury car next to Xiaoyi, he was so shocked that his jaw dropped. Is this a Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost? Cheng Fei spoke in surprise, and when his eyes fell on Xiao Husher in front of him, his body trembled suddenly. Cheng Fei immediately bent down 180 degrees and apologized. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, I lost my composure. Ah? Xiaoyi was completely confused and had no idea what was happening. Cheng Fei said sincerely. With your wealth, it's normal for you to drive a car like this. I'm just ignorant and haven't seen such a nice car, so I exclaimed in surprise. It's my fault for disturbing Mr. Xiao. I sincerely apologize to you. Cheng Fei was extremely terrified. Xiaoyi in front of him couldn't help but laugh out loud, then waved his hand and said, Don't worry, I'm not that stingy. Call. Cheng Fei immediately breathed a sigh of relief, and then said with gratitude, Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I knew that I would be most approachable to a big shot like you. Don't worry, we will do our best to complete your manor as soon as possible while ensuring quality and quantity, and live up to your trust and generosity. This. Xiaoyi looked confused, as if he had said nothing. How can the other party understand so many meanings? Moreover, he felt that the words of the person in front of him were very familiar. He even has a hint of the style of former Governor Zhou. Sure enough, if you lick to the extreme, you will become a god. Waving his hand to let Cheng Fei go back, Xiaoyi also went to the fence. The weak female fish still lies in the tank after giving birth. Xiaoyi clicks recycle. Ding. Recovered. Congratulations to the host for gaining 100 experience points. A familiar prompt sound popped up in his mind, but Xiaoyi himself fell into great distress. What should I raise next? Since owning the system, Xiaoyi has raised almost all the common animals on the market. The harvest was also good, and he became a billionaire directly. This is the feed. It seems like it's over. Speaking of this, Xiaoyi himself couldn't help laughing. Originally he had a lot of feed. But thanks to the enthusiastic help from Governor Zhou some time ago, the chickens and ducks were fed like pigs, and the feed was poured into the trough as if it was free. Just used up all his feed. How about taking a break tonight and then calling the boss lady tomorrow and asking her to send some over? Chapter 39 Garage Expansion. The next morning, the weather was sunny and windy. After Xiaoyi woke up, he called the boss's wife. Boss Xiao got up so early. What do you need this time? I'll bring it to you personally. The proprietress on the other end of the phone was very enthusiastic. There was nothing she could do. Who made Xiaoyi so generous? Every time she ordered goods, she would bring a truckload of them. She almost had cramps in her hands from counting the money. Xiaoyi thought about it, but couldn't make up his mind for a while, so he just said, Give me some of the animals available on the market. Pull 2 more truckloads of feed, with all kinds of feed. It won't be a problem if there are too many. Damn it! The proprietress' eyes almost popped out of her head. We are all farmers, but others come to us and carefully select, buy a few without much effort, and in the end we still have to ask a question shamelessly. Boss, can you deliver some feed? But as soon as Xiaoyi opened his mouth, he wanted everything, including the feed. Don't even mind buying more. What is the gap? That's the difference. Okay. Please wait a moment, I'll deliver it right away after I finish loading the car. The boss lady's mouth was filled with joy. She checked the animal species in her farm, but felt that they were not complete enough, so she called her colleagues and even contacted her upstream supplier. Boss Zhu, please send some valuable pets over. Don't make fun of me so early in the morning. Aren't you a breeder? The previous boss, Mr. Zhu, was confused. The proprietress was a little unhappy and said directly, "If someone wants it, just give it to me and send it over right away. I'm still waiting for the delivery." The boss's wife hung up the phone and started asking the workers to load the truck. 2 full hours later, 4 fully packed trucks were already ready to go on the roadside. The proprietress nodded with satisfaction, got on the first car, and gave the order. "Go downtown." Ah. The truck driver opened his mouth wide, obviously unable to digest what the boss lady said. He has been in this business for many years, so he naturally knows that the boss's wife is engaged in wholesale breeding. But shouldn't these chicks and ducklings be sent to the countryside? Why are you still running to the city center? The proprietress smiled slightly and answered directly. The boss who placed the order runs a ranch in the city center. The truck driver was delighted at the time and said with a grin, "Madam, you are such a joke. How can you open a ranch in the city center? If you don't want to talk about it, forget it." The proprietress was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Forget it, when she first took Xiaohi's order, she was just like them and didn't believe it. But reality slapped her hard in the face. She doesn't understand the boss's thoughts. He is happy to open a ranch in the city center. What can you do about it? And people should not only run a ranch, but also run it well. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a need for so many animal cubs and feed, right? Pull over here and prepare to unload. The proprietress saw that they had arrived and pointed to the roadside and started talking. The driver looked out and was completely stunned. Isn't this a construction site? Where's the ranch? The proprietress was really joking with him. Forget it, we are all paid for the work, so just pull it wherever you want. As long as you pay, it's fine. The driver parked the car on the side of the road, and as soon as he got out, Xiaohi walked out of the door. Holding a box of huazi in his hand, Xiaohi gave each person a box and said, "Thank you for your hard work. Have a cigarette and unload the goods into the warehouse. Just put them wherever you want. Just make sure they are not blocking the road." Okay. You are too polite, Mr. Xiao." When the boss's wife saw Xiaohi, she was extremely respectful and immediately told her subordinates to start working. The truck driver was still skeptical at first, but when he looked inside, wow, there really is a ranch. This is the city center. Isn't that too luxurious? A few loaders nearby who had been there once couldn't help laughing when they saw this. Look at you bunch of country bumpkins, what's wrong with Mr. Xiao running a ranch here? As long as Mr. Xiao is willing, he can dig a swimming pool here or set up a farm stay. There is nothing you can do, they have money and can do what they want. But they forgot that when they first came here, they were not much better than these drivers. Rolling up their sleeves, the workers worked enthusiastically and soon unloaded all the items. Xiaohi paid for the goods, and the proprietress greeted him cheerfully and left. However, Xiaohi was troubled by the small animals that filled the warehouse in front of him. Now the varieties are complete, but why does he feel like he is going to have difficulty making decisions? The main reason is that the system's rewards are too great. Luxury goods and limited editions are readily available. Xiaohi is collecting money so much that his hands are cramping. He has no motivation anymore. Etc. This is Ocelot? The boss lady actually has this kind? Last time, the other party gave him 2 local dogs, which, after systematic breeding, turned into a litter of valuable pet dogs. I don't know what the result will be if this Bengal cat is successfully bred. Xiaohi immediately became interested and quickly built a cat house and threw a bunch of leopard cats into it. He added water and cat food as skillfully as an experienced breeder. Ding! The ocelot has been successfully bred. Production time, 72 hours. Xiaohi was so busy that his back and waist ached, but he was happy in his heart. After ordering a takeout, while waiting, Xiaohi's eyes fell on the construction site in front of him. Looking at the busy work, it should be finished in a few days, right? With his eyes flickering slightly, Xiaohi suddenly waved to Cheng Fei, the person in charge. After seeing Xiaohi's actions, Cheng Fei immediately put down all the work in his hands, hurried over and said, "Mr. Xiao, is there anything you need? I want to add a garage, is that okay?" Xiaohi spoke with a faint smile on his face. Cheng Fei in front of him was stunned, and responded subconsciously. Mr. Xiao, the underground garage is already within our design scope. It can accommodate 40 cars at the same time, and there are 10 spare parking spaces. Take a look. Xiao He waved his hand and said. I know, but now the plan is changed. Expand a little further. Expand point? A garage that can accommodate 50 cars at the same time is not enough? Cheng Fei was a little surprised, but still said respectfully. What if we increase it to 100 cars? And add 20 spare parking spaces? This is already the limit of what Cheng Fei can imagine. No matter how rich a person is, he would not park 100 cars at home at the same time. After all, buying a car is not like buying a bag. Who would have nothing better to do than buy hundreds of cars and park them at home just to look at them? But Xiao He simply shook his head and said. Not enough. Not enough? Cheng Fei was stunned and asked tentatively. What about the 200? Chapter 40 Zhao's father is in trouble. 200 cars would be enough, exactly the same number as the cars he had in his dealership. But in this case, where would he park his truck? And the Land Rover that Governor Zhou gave me, although it is not expensive, it is a token of his kindness after all. You can't just throw it on the street, right? Xiao He still shook his head. Cheng Fei was shocked and simply gritted his teeth and said. Mr. Xiao, just tell me, how big do you need? Xiao He pondered for a moment, touched his chin and said. 500. How many? Cheng Fei almost jumped up on the spot. If it weren't for the little bit of rationality he had left pulling him back, he would have grabbed Xiao He by the collar and asked him questions. After calming down, Cheng Fei said apologetically. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, I lost my composure. It's mainly because your garage. 500 cars. Xiao He smiled awkwardly and responded. I didn't want to trouble you, after all, it's almost finished. But there's nothing I can do. I've already bought the car. I can't just keep it in the car shop, right? Xiao He was helpless. I don't want to either. But the system insists on plugging it in for me. I can't just not want it, can I? If you don't want it, you will also have worries, as you may worry that your door will be trampled down by the car dealership owner. So we can only inconvenience you and expand it. Cheng Fei was petrified. There are actually people who buy cars and rent the entire place. No wonder Mr. Xiao drove back a new car last night. It's not because Mr. Xiao bought a new car, but because he bought too many and couldn't drive them all back, so he could only drive one at random. Can the garage be built? Xiao He spoke. Cheng Fei nodded rapidly and immediately patted his chest and assured, yes. Don't worry, we will definitely design it for you and build the garage under the manor. We can expand the capacity to 2 floors, accommodating 1,000 cars. What do you think? Xiao He was very satisfied and nodded. That's hard work. You're too polite, Mr. Xiao. It's our honor to serve you. Cheng Fei looked extremely terrified. From the surprise he felt when he first came into contact with Xiao He to his current calmness as a rock, his heart had already been tempered in thousands of ways. There's no way, Mr. Xiao is just so awesome, he can make tens of millions in minutes just by moving his fingers. Some people live in villas and drive luxury cars, and they think they have reached the peak of their lives. No matter where they go, they look arrogant. Compared with Mr. Xiao, there is a big gap. And this gap is not only material, but also spiritual. Is this the difference between the big guys and ordinary people? It's so far out of reach. Cheng Fei didn't dare to delay any longer and immediately mobilized all the company's designers to work overtime overnight to finish the design drawings. The process that originally took 1 or 2 months to complete was compressed into one night. When Xiao He got up the next morning, the new garage had already been built. The sunken multi-story parking garage has 2 floors, with 1 touch storage and retrieval. No manual assistance is required, just press a button and it can be done. The most important thing is that it covers an area of 3,000 square meters, with the upper and lower floors totaling nearly 6,000 square meters. Not to mention parking, it's enough to even park a private jet. Xiao He was very satisfied. At this rate, it wouldn't be long before he could take back all the cars from the dealership. When the time comes, I will drive one out every day, and no 2 cars will be the same. Beautiful. Xiao He was sitting on a recliner enjoying life when he suddenly saw a familiar figure outside. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be Governor Zhou. Xiao He was immediately amused and took the initiative to tease. President Zhou, what's up? are you passing by again today? Governor Joe was originally still struggling with what excuse he should use to get in. I didn't expect Xiao He to take the initiative to greet me. President Joe immediately greeted him with a smile, and then said apologetically, Mr. Xiao, please don't blame me. Since I worked on your ranch last time, my waist and legs no longer hurt. I feel more energetic than if I had eaten 10 kilograms of deer antlers. I just thought that your ranch hasn't been taken care of for a long time, so I thought of coming over to help you and get some exercise at the same time. Good job. It turns out that he was not pretending to pass by, but came here specifically to work. Poor feed, it had just been replenished and it was about to fall into the hands of Governor Zhou. Mr. Xiao, please don't reject me. Let me tell you the truth. Only with you can I recall my childhood and feel the hard work of my parents. When President Zhou saw that Xiao He didn't speak for a long time, he suddenly panicked and quickly wiped away his tears. It looked like if Xiao He didn't agree, he would burst into tears. Xiao He was convinced, completely convinced. Well, thank you for your hard work, President Zhou. Xiao He agreed without hesitation. There was no other way. Who made President Zhou such a good actor? Even the best actor is not this awesome. The expression on Governor Zhou's face instantly changed from cloudy to sunny, and he went to work happily. Adding grass and water, repairing fences, and shoveling cow dung, I was busy and happy. Xiao He was watching from the side, dumbfounded. My goodness, Governor Zhou is a full-time livestock farmer, right? He does this job more efficiently than I do. If you don't know, you would think this land belongs to him. Seeing that President Zhou was working very hard and had no chance for him to intervene, Xiao He could only walk aside and eat. Buzz. Xiao He was eating when suddenly the cell phone in his pocket vibrated. When I took it out, I saw that it was a call from my mother. Xiao He felt a little strange. He pressed the answer button and his mother's voice immediately came from the other end of the phone. Son, how have you been lately? Are you tired from work? Mother Zhao's voice on the phone was filled with deep fatigue. Xiao He felt very distressed after hearing this, and subconsciously said, Mom, I'm fine, and my work is easy. But you guys, take more rest and don't exhaust yourself. Didn't I just transfer tens of thousands of dollars home a few days ago? You and Dad can go to town and buy some delicious food to treat yourselves. It's not that Xiao He is stingy. He is mainly afraid that his parents are old and have been honest all their lives. They will not be able to accept it for a while when they suddenly hear that their son has tens of billions of assets. That is why I thought of taking it step by step and slowly letting the old couple get used to it. Zhao's mother nodded, muttered a few more words, and was about to hang up the phone. However, Xiao He felt something was wrong. The main reason is that his parents usually don't call him, and they are afraid that he will be delayed in his work. Even if they call him, they will send him a message in advance to ask if it is convenient for him. Not only did they fight today, but they also covered it up. Xiao He suddenly became nervous and asked quickly, Mom, did something happen at home? Mother Xiao on the phone froze for a moment, then she spoke in panic. No. What could have happened at home? Don't think too much, I just wanted to call you. Mom, please tell me, I'm your son, is there anything you can't tell me? Xiao He became even more nervous. His mother's behavior definitely didn't mean that everything was fine at home. Mother Xiao on the phone was silent for a moment, and finally couldn't hold it anymore, so she cried. Son. Your father is in trouble. Chapter 41 I want 700,000. What? Xiao He's heart was instantly lifted up, he stood up from his chair and asked loudly. Mom, don't be anxious. Tell me slowly. What happened to Dad? President Zhou next to him was still sweating when he suddenly heard Xiao He's raised voice and immediately pricked up his ears. What? Something happened at Mr. Xiao's home? I must go and help. Mother Xiao calmed down a little after being comforted by her son, but she still cried. Last night, your father came back from herding sheep and met an old lady from the next village who broke her leg on the road. Your father is a kind-hearted man, so he carried the man up and sent him to the hospital. As a result, the old lady insisted that it was your father who pushed her down, and she demanded 500,000 yuan for medical expenses. Your father didn't agree, so he was beaten into the hospital by the old lady's son, and he hasn't woken up yet. The more Zhao's mother spoke, the more upset she became. She and Xiao He's father were both honest people. When had they ever suffered such an injustice? Son, I really had no choice but to call you. This is too much of a bully. Xiao He clenched his fists tightly. His father, Xiao Deshang, is a well-known good man in the area. No matter what happens in anyone's family, my father is the first to help. And in the end, I was blackmailed like this? When he thought about his father's kindness being undone and him being beaten and hospitalized, and his mother's distraught look, Xiao He wanted to rush over and tear the culprit to pieces. Gritting his teeth, Xiao He knew that now was not the time to act impulsively, so he comforted his mother on the other end of the phone. "Mom, don't panic, I'll be back soon." "Don't." Zhao's mother became anxious. "You're still at work. If you rush back now, your boss won't." "I'm on vacation today, Mom, just wait in the hospital, I'll be there soon." Xiao He asked for the address and hung up the phone in a hurry. President Zhou, who was standing next to him, also heard the general idea, wiped his hands quickly, stepped forward, and said, "Mr. Xiao, don't worry, I'll take you back right away. As for the ranch, I'll have bank employees take turns guarding it 24 hours a day, so there won't be any problems." Xiao He's eyes were bloodshot and anger surged to his brain. Thinking that if he drove out like this, who knows what might happen, he could only nod slightly. "Okay." The two got into Xiao He's Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. President Zhou could tell at a glance that the car was very valuable and was also shocked at how Xiao He could buy such a precious car. But President Zhou knew that now was not the time to ask this question, so he stepped on the accelerator and drove straight to Xiao He's hometown. Governor Zhou stepped on the accelerator all the way and completed the 3.5-hour journey on the highway in just 2 hours. At the hospital entrance, a silver sports car slid into the parking space with an extremely graceful figure. Xiao He hurriedly got out of the car and ran straight to his father's ward. As a result, before I reached the ward door, I heard a roar from inside. "Xiao! I'm warning you, if you can't pay for my grandma's medical expenses, I'll break one of your legs." The voice was so arrogant that even the nurses passing by had to retreat. Xiao He's heart tightened, and then his mother's crying voice was heard. "Your grandma wasn't pushed into the ditch by my man at all. She fell in by herself. We have called the police, and they will give us justice." Xiao He clenched his fists again, and the anger that had finally subsided along the way suddenly surged up from his chest. Xiao He pushed open the door and saw a crowd of people standing inside, all of whom he didn't know. Some of them are tough guys with dragon tattoos over their shoulders. Comparing his frail mother who was protecting his father, Xiao He's nose suddenly felt sore. He didn't dare to think about how his mother had managed to survive these days. "Stop it!" President Zhou shouted loudly. The people in the ward turned around and saw someone they didn't recognize at the door. They immediately frowned and said unhappily, "Who are you two? I'm warning you, stop meddling in other people's business." "Son." When Zhao's mother saw Xiao He coming in, she was delighted, but then her expression turned into panic, and she pushed Xiao He to walk out. "Son, please leave quickly. Mom can handle this by herself. Please leave quickly." Xiao He's eyes became slightly moist and tears almost fell out. Even though my mother was forced into this state, the first thing she considered was herself. How pitiful are the loving hearts of parents in the world. Xiao He held his mother's hand and said in a gentle tone, "Mom, it's okay. I'm here. No one will bully you and Dad anymore." Zhao's mother couldn't utter a word, and her eyes were full of guilt as she looked at her son. "Are you Xiao Deshang's son? You came just in time. My old lady's bones were broken by your father. 500,000, let's settle this privately, otherwise we're not done." The burly man who was in the lead came out and shook his tattooed arms fiercely. Xiao He smiled faintly. "I didn't think it was a big deal, isn't it just 500,000? Lao Zhou, I'm in a hurry and I don't have my wallet with me. Can you help me get some money first?" Xiao He deliberately concealed the identity of President Zhou because he was afraid that this group of people would be blinded by money and become more greedy. President Zhou also understood it instantly and immediately cooperated. "Okay, what's your account number? I'll transfer the money to you now." When they heard this, they were stunned for a moment. So easy? It seems that they are going to be less. The man in the lead had the most active brain. He quickly rolled his eyes and said, "This 500,000 is just compensation. My mother's medical expenses for the past few days in the hospital have not been settled yet." Xiao He could tell at a glance that these people were trying to raise the price. But Xiao He had no time to deal with these chores and interrupted the man directly. "So, how much do you want?" The man was delighted and immediately stretched out 7 fingers. 700,000. Okay, Lao Zhou, give it to him. Xiao He agreed readily. President Zhou immediately made the transfer. Hearing the sound of money arriving on his phone, the man was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. Can you get out now? Xiao He spoke, his tone filled with extreme disgust. After receiving the money, the other party lost his previous ferocious look and quickly raised his finger and praised. Old Zhao's son is really promising. He spent 700,000 yuan. Roll. Xiao He didn't have time to waste on him and just shouted to chase him away. The man was a little unhappy, but with the 700,000 yuan in his mobile phone, he could only snort coldly and leave. Xiao He then rushed to his father's bedside, shook his hand tightly, and turned on the X-ray function. Chapter 42 I am the Dean. Ding. Xiao Desheng, injured, left forearm fractured. The system's prompting voice came into his mind, and Xiao He was completely shocked. If anyone dares to beat his father into the hospital, he will make them pay the price. Suppressing his anger, Xiao He took out a stack of banknotes from his pocket and handed it to his mother. Mom, keep this money to buy supplements for Dad. Don't worry, I will take care of this matter. Mother Zhao's face was covered with tears from the shock. She declined. Son, I don't want this money. You just owed 700,000 yuan. Mom, I told you, I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Take good care of Dad, I'm going to be out for a while. Xiao He's tone was firm as he stuffed the money directly into Zhao's mother's hands, signaling President Zhou to go out with him. Mr. Su, we can't just let this go. As soon as he walked out of the ward, Governor Zhou couldn't hold it anymore. 700,000 was not a lot for either him or Xiao He. But no one can swallow the humiliation of being beaten and extorted for money. Xiao He also understood President Zhou's thoughts and lit a cigarette. Don't worry, President Zhou, I won't let this matter end like this. Let's go settle my father's medical expenses first. Boss, take a look, is there really so much money? In front of the ATM machine, Li Jianguo, who had blackmailed someone, and his family went straight to the bank as soon as they left the hospital. After confirming that there was really $700,000 in the card, the whole family was so happy that they couldn't stop smiling. But soon, Li Jianguo's son raised objections. Dad, they gave the money so readily, aren't we losing out? It's not a loss, right? Li Jianguo was also a little confused by the question, and subconsciously counted on his fingers. Although the old lady fell down by herself, it was just a minor injury, which cost less than 100 yuan. Your uncle's family has 200,000 yuan, and your third uncle's family has 200,000 yuan, so we still have 300,000 yuan left. 300,000 is not enough. Dad, think about it, don't people on TV make 1 or 2 million? Besides, he took out 700,000 yuan so easily, he must have more money, let's try again. Li Jianguo's son had a wicked smile on his face, looking greedy. Li Jianguo was actually persuaded by him, and several people returned to the hospital in high spirits. After paying the medical bills, Chen Juanhe and President Zhou picked up some food and returned to the ward. Xiao Desheng, who was lying on the hospital bed, also woke up. When he saw that his son had come, he subconsciously began to blame his wife beside him. You are such a fool. It's just a small matter. Why did you call your son back? I came here on my own initiative. Seeing his father looked haggard but still thinking about him, Xiao He quickly explained. I have already solved the problem. You can just rest and recuperate in the hospital. I will also check your old illness. Why? Xiao Desheng, however, let out a long sigh, obviously not in a good mood. What are you still checking? All the money you sent home was taken away by those scoundrels. I just can't understand why I was blackmailed when I was helping someone out of kindness. Did Dad do something wrong? Xiao He looked at his father's melancholy face, reached out and patted the back of his hand, and comforted him. Dad, you are right. The ones who are wrong are those treacherous and greedy people. They will be punished. As soon as Xiao He finished speaking, Xiao Desheng felt better immediately. The family was just about to chat when they heard a series of ghostly howling sounds outside. Xiao Desheng, you bastard, you made my mother like this. My grandma has always been in good health, but after this, she is now bedridden. Xiao, come out here. Don't think you can get away with hiding like a turtle. Xiao He frowned instantly. Wasn't the matter already resolved? What was the other party going to do? He stood up, but before Xiao He could leave, the door of the ward was pushed open from the outside. Li Jianguo rushed in and pointed at Xiao He's family angrily. Good of you. My mom is still alive or dead, and you are chatting here. Do you still have a conscience? Mother Xiao was stunned for a moment and subconsciously said, Isn't your mother fine? She just has some minor injuries. Li Jianguo snorted coldly and threw the X-ray film in his hand directly at Zhao's mother's face. My mother suffered internal injuries, which can't be seen from the outside. I just examined her, you can see the results for yourself. The Xiao family was stunned, and President Zhou quickly picked up the film and took a look at it. Although he doesn't know much about medicine, judging from this X-ray, there is indeed a large amount of blood clots in the brain. This. Governor Zhou was stunned. Xiao Li beside him also saw the scene on the X-ray, frowned and asked, Where did you film this? Right here. Where else can we go? Li Jianguo was very stubborn and opened his mouth to Xiao He again. You threw my mother and caused internal bleeding. The hospital said this is no small matter. 700,000 is too little. I want 100. No. 2 million. If you don't have 2 million, I will send Xiao Deshang to jail. He is committing murder. Li Jianguo didn't understand anything and just talked nonsense. But one thing is clear, it means money. Xiao He and President Zhou had seen everything before, so they immediately understood that the man regretted his decision after returning because he felt the money was too little. Xiao He looked towards the direction where the body was being carried to the corridor. Coincidentally, in order to get the money more easily, the Li family directly carried the old lady out. This also made it convenient for Xiao He, who turned on the perspective and took a glance. Ding! Mrs. Li, in good health, with only minor scratches. Puff! Xiao He laughed on the spot, and was no longer in a hurry. He just stood there and said coldly, Whoever took the video for you, call him out. I took the photo, what's wrong? A cold voice sounded at the end of the corridor, followed by a man in a white coat walking through the Li family and striding over. Standing in front of Xiao He, he had a stern look on his face, and said proudly, I shot the film myself, is there a problem? Question. There goes a big problem. But before Xiao He could say anything, President Zhou's eyes suddenly lit up. Looking at the arrogant dean in front of him, President Zhou said coldly, President Su, do you still remember me? Who are you? Su Hark looked up impatiently, and when his eyes met President Zhou in front of him, he was slightly stunned. It does look familiar, but why can't I remember it? Governor Zhou chuckled and continued. It seems that Dean Su was indeed a person with many good memories. Last year, you went to our bank to deposit money. Su's eyes widened instantly, and he began to sweat profusely as he looked at Governor Zhou in front of him. No. No way? How coincidental. The president of Jiangfa Bank, who holds the economic lifeline of half of Jiangcheng. Why is he here? Chapter 43, The Punishment. President Zhou, why are you here? Sui Hark spoke haltingly, his calves trembling. He. President Zhou sneered and reminded. It's not unusual for me to be here. I just want to express my feelings. Last year, President Su deposited a lot of money in our Jiangfa branches. It seems that the position of dean can make a lot of money nowadays. Sui Hark's face turned pale instantly. With the meager salary he earns as the dean, he won't be able to save much money in his lifetime. He knows better than anyone where the money comes from. Isn't it just collecting red envelopes from patients and giving away some fake certificates? If this gets out, even if I had 10 lives, it would not be enough to kill him. Suka panicked and quickly waved his hand and said to Governor Zhou, President Zhou, please have mercy. I was just confused for a moment. President Zhou didn't even look at Su Ko, but directly cast his gaze on Xiao He, and said meaningfully, I don't have the final say on your matter. Mr. Xiao has to make the final decision. Su Hark was stunned for a moment, then turned his gaze to Xiao He beside him and instantly understood. Wipe. It turns out that President Zhou came to his small county hospital just for this young man? But what kind of person is Governor Zhou? As the president of Jiangfa Bank, many powerful people are eager to curry favor with him but cannot find a way to do so. He actually kowtowed to a young man who was almost the same age as his son and called him Mr. Xiao? Where did this young man come from? How could Xiao Deshang, who came from a peasant family, have such a son? Sui Hark felt as if his brain had short-circuited and he was confused. But now is obviously not the time to dwell on this matter. Suka licked his lips and said nervously, Mr. Xiao, Let me first tell you what this movie is about. Xiao he didn't give him any chance to argue. There were big beads of sweat on Suka's forehead, and finally he gritted his teeth and said, Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry. I was negligent in my work and mistakenly took someone else's film as this old lady's. Mrs. Li is in good health. There's nothing wrong with her. President Su. Li Jianguo was confused. How could he tell the whole truth? President Su, you promised me that as long as I give you. Bang! Before Li Jianguo could finish his words, a loud slap sounded in his ears. Suka slapped him hard, and then said angrily, Okay. I was wondering who put such a big red envelope on my desk while I was away. It turns out you wanted to bribe me. Am I that kind of person? Take your money and get out. Li Jianguo covered his swollen face, looking confused. He was just a peasant who loved to get a little advantage. Seeing that the Xiao family was generous, he wanted to extort more money. How can I understand the twists and turns between these big shots out there? The slap from Sui Hark made him feel dizzy and he felt very unconvinced. Li Jianguo opened his mouth and shouted, President Su. You were the one who asked me for this money. You even said that 100,000 yuan was too little, and it should be at least 200,000 yuan. Fart. Sui Hark was instantly furious. If this old farmer exposed his past, would he still have a chance to survive? Sui Hark quickly opened his mouth to explain. President Zhou, don't listen to his nonsense. I really don't know what money it is. Li Jianguo was also unhappy, and took out his cell phone and said loudly, Okay. Dean Su, luckily I was prepared for you and recorded the conversation in advance. You don't admit it, right? I'm handing it over to the police now. Wipe. Why is this old-fashioned guy recording a video? Dean Su became anxious on the spot and tried to snatch Li Jianguo's cell phone. The two men fought each other in the hospital corridor. Xiao He and President Zhou looked at each other, and neither of them could figure out what was going on. Why did they start fighting without saying anything? Even TV dramas don't dare to act like this. What are you doing? Just then, an angry shout came from the end of the corridor. Several policemen strode over and pulled apart Su Ku and Li Jianguo who were fighting each other. Governor Zhou's eyes lit up slightly, and he took the initiative to step forward and explain the whole story. The police originally wanted to question them further, but when they saw the bruises on Su Ku and Li Jianguo's faces, they knew that the situation was probably very similar to what Governor Zhou said. When he picked up the phone again, he saw that there was indeed a recording. He took Sui Hark away without saying a word. Xiao Yi also handed over the recording of Li Jianguo's blackmail and the transfer records to the police. Li Jianguo was also taken away. Everything that followed came naturally. Sui Hark was imprisoned on suspicion of taking bribes. Old Mrs. Li also had a re-examination and found nothing serious. As for why he is still unconscious, it was purely because that bastard Li Jianguo secretly mixed sleeping pills into his mother's medicine in order to get more money. The evidence was irrefutable, and the injustice suffered by Su's father was finally cleared. Li Jianguo's family was also imprisoned for malicious extortion. Everything is settled. After the examination, Su Deshang had his bones set and prepared to go home to recuperate. As soon as they left the hospital and saw the dazzling Rolls-Royce silver ghost at the door, the old couple were stunned for a moment. Although they didn't know what luxury cars were, the one in front of them looked high-end, so it should be worth a lot of money, right? Thinking that her son was just a wage earner, Su's mother couldn't help but show a worried look on her face, and she said, Son, this car looks high-end. How much did it cost? Your father and I have been herding sheep honestly our whole lives. Don't do anything rash just because you are vain. Zhao's mother advised earnestly. Xiao He felt somewhat helpless. Fortunately, President Zhou came to the rescue in time and said, Auntie, you misunderstood. The word auntie almost gave Xiao He goosebumps. If he remembered correctly, President Zhou was a few years older than his mother, right? Is it appropriate to call her auntie? Chapter 44 Returning Home in Glory. Governor Zhou thought it was very suitable. This is Mr. Xiao's mother. Not to mention auntie, even if you call her great-grandma, I can totally bear it. Besides, others don't have the chance to call out even if they want to. President Zhou forced a friendly smile and continued to explain. I am the president of Zhengfa Bank. Mr. Xiao bought some funds from our bank some time ago. These funds are doing well. Your son has become rich overnight. Don't worry, this money is all legally earned, there is absolutely no problem. Only then did Zhao's mother breathe a sigh of relief. But even so, she still reminded her son to spend frugally, after all, he would have to get married in the future. Xiao He nodded and agreed to everything. The sight of the family being reunited moved President Zhou. But he knew that he could no longer continue to join in the fun like this. I have already helped in all the ways I can. If I stay any longer, I will become a nuisance. President Zhou waved to Xiao He at the right time and said, Mr. Xiao, please go ahead. I have a meeting in the city, so I will go back first. How could Xiao He not understand what Governor Zhou meant? He nodded and thanked him. Thank you for today, President Zhou. I won't see you off then. Just one word of thanks made Governor Zhou so happy that he burst into tears. This is not just an ordinary thank you, this is a thank you from Mr. Xiao. After helping Mr. Zhao's parents, how could Mr. Xiao treat me badly in the future? Beautiful. After President Zhou left, Xiao He drove his parents back to his hometown. In order to get married earlier, he worked overtime to earn money and didn't even have the chance to come home for the Chinese New Year. In just 1 or 2 years, I didn't expect that the village has changed so much. The car drove along the brand new cement road, and the solar street lights on both sides looked elegant. There is also a newly built square filled with various fitness equipment. Wow! Whose car is this? It must be worth hundreds of thousands, right? Do you recognize the car? This is a Rolls-Royce, it costs tens of millions. Damn! So expensive? Is that true? As soon as the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost entered the village, it immediately caused quite a stir. Especially after hearing the price of the car, people of all ages in the village came out to join in the fun. That's 10 million. It is equivalent to repairing this village road more than 10 times, installing solar street lights on both sides, and building a large square. It is a height that ordinary people can never reach in their lifetime. Wow! What a beautiful car! Whose car could it be? I guess it belongs to the village chief's son. He's a manager in the city and I heard he makes $1 million a year. Bullshit. You earn $1 million a year and you bought me a car worth 10 million. Show me? I guess it belongs to the son of the brigade secretary. He's supervising the workers outside, maybe he's a contractor. I think it might be for the garrison. How can ordinary people afford such money? Everyone speculated that his imagination was big enough to participate in the show. The car slowly drove past them and stopped steadily in front of the Xiao family's mud brick courtyard. Isn't that the old Xiao family? When did their family have such a rich relative? The villagers were all shocked and no one dared to believe what they saw. At this time, Xiao He got out of the car and welcomed his parents down, which shocked everyone. It's actually Xiao He? When Xiao He was preparing to marry Chu Xiao, he even had to borrow money for the bride price from door to door. How long has it been? He's already driving a luxury car worth 10 million? Everyone looked at each other, and a few brave ones stepped forward and started talking. Great, old Xiao. Your son drives a luxury car? Xiao He, sure. You'll make your parents proud. What are you doing now? If not, take care of my kid. The big family gathered together and soon surrounded the Xiao family's courtyard. Xiao He's parents also had bright smiles on their faces. Just yesterday, my family was still worried because someone was extorting money. As a result, after his son came, he changed drastically in just 1 day. Otherwise, why do they say that after making money, people should return home in glory? Xiao Deshang only felt that his waist pain was gone, his legs were no longer sore, and even his broken arm could be used. He immediately said happily, "It's just hard-earned money, not as great as everyone says." It would have been fine if Xiao Deshang didn't say anything. As soon as he opened his mouth, all the villagers' eyes widened instantly. Listen, is this still human language? Just by earning 10 million yuan through hard work, it is really a shame for those who have toiled in the fields all their lives. By the way, Aunt Xiao, your Xiao He doesn't have a girlfriend yet, right? How about I introduce someone to him? Your daughters are all old maids who can't get married. Are they worthy of Xiao He? My daughter is good. She is a graduate student. Your daughter weighs 200 pounds. Is she introduced to Xiao He to herd sheep for his family? Or should I choose my niece? She graduated with a doctorate and is now working in a research institute. She doesn't even want a dowry. Xiao He felt a headache after hearing this. You can be envious or jealous, but if you really can't help it, you can come and borrow some money from me. But could you please not mention the blind date? I'm a little panicked. Sure enough, when Xiao He turned around, he found that his mother's eyes were shining. The next second, Zhao's mother came over, grabbed Xiao He and said seriously, "Son, you're not in a hurry to leave, are you? How about setting up a time for you to meet all these girls?" Xiao He had a headache. Logically speaking, I am still young, why is my mother so anxious? He quickly slipped to the back of the car and took out a bunch of gifts, all of which were prepared in advance by President Zhou. Xiao He distributed the things to each villager and said politely, "Uncle and aunt, thank you for taking care of my parents when I was not at home. These are some small gifts, not expensive, but they are my thoughts." The villager took the thing from Xiao He's hand, took a closer look, and almost popped his eyes out of shock. "Isn't this sea cucumber shark fin? Is this Mao Tai? A whole box. Is this China?" Everyone felt a little embarrassed, mainly because the gift was too expensive. Xiao He smiled and said calmly, "Take them all. We are all from the same village. Why are you being so polite? For ordinary people, a gift worth tens of thousands of dollars is indeed a huge expense. But to Xiao He, it was just a drop in the bucket. No, not even a drizzle." The villagers who were watching all received gifts, and they all liked Xiao He more and more. As expected of a big boss, he's very generous. What's that? Xiao He is so successful, I guess he eats bird's nest for breakfast. Xiao He, is your company still short of people? Your cousin just graduated from college, how about you help arrange a job for him? Chapter 45, just a small amount of money. Xiao He smiled slightly, without commenting, and said politely, "Uncle and aunt, I won't chat with you. My dad just got out of the hospital and the doctor said he needs to rest more." Ouch. You need to get more rest. Go in quickly. Come to my house when you have time. The jujube tree you loved to eat when you were a child has produced so many jujubes this year. Xiao He helped Xiao Deshang into the house. Even as the door was closed, the villagers who were watching at the door lingered for a long time. Everyone sighed inwardly, envious of the Xiao family for having such a promising child. Xiao He has only graduated for a few years, but he has earned so much money. Could it be that he did it through illegal means? How dare you drive such an expensive car back home when your family is not legitimate? I think you are jealous of others and feel jealous. I heard that Xiao Deshang was blackmailed by someone from the next village, but when Xiao He came back, not only was the extortionist Li Jiangwo's family arrested, but even the dean who served old lady Li was arrested. This guy is really powerful. Damn it. The dean has been arrested. Xiao He has a great background. With this backing, how much money have you made? Do you care about things that violate the law? That makes sense. The villagers became more and more excited as they discussed it, as if they had made so much money themselves. The few people nearby who had previously lent money to Xiao He's family were so happy that they danced with joy. The son of the old Xiao family has become successful and is such a kind person. Then those who had helped the Xiao family before now had an additional way out. No matter what I do in the future, with Xiao He's help, what's there to worry about? He is a person who can even send the dean to prison. Xiao He was completely unaware of this. When I entered my own yard, although it was a shabby mud brick house, I felt excited every time I looked at it. After all, this is where Xiao He grew up. No matter how big the manor in the city center is, it doesn't feel like home. Taking a deep breath, Xiao He's face showed great attachment, but staying here for a long time was not advisable. So even though he was reluctant, Xiao He could only say to his parents, "Mom and Dad, I want to discuss something with you. I have a house in the city, and I want to take you over to live with me." Xiao He didn't dare to say that he had built a manor, for fear of scaring the two elders. Xiao Deshang didn't even think about it and directly rejected his son's invitation. "Son, Dad knows that you have made it big now, and he wants us to enjoy a peaceful life. But your mom and I have lived here all our lives, and we have feelings for each other. Besides, if we go to the city, there won't be any neighbors here. Wouldn't your father be worried to death? We're not going yet. As long as you're doing well, we're fine." Xiao He was a little embarrassed. Zhao's mother interrupted and said, "That's right. How can the birdcage-sized places in the city compare to the freedom in the countryside? I know you're worried that your father and I will have a hard time, but that was in the past. Now that you've made it, your father and I will just raise a few sheep to pass the time. We won't tire ourselves out. Xiao He was a little helpless. How could his mother know that he had a ranch in the city center and had also built a manor, which was not a birdcage? But seeing that the two elders insisted, Xiao He could not say anything more and could only compromise. That's fine, but our yard is too shabby. I'll pay for you to build a villa. Is that okay? No. Why build a villa when you can just build it? What a waste of money. Xiao Desheng quickly spoke up to stop him. Xiao He also explained. Dad, it doesn't cost much to build a villa. Besides, I already drive a luxury car. If you two still live in this dilapidated house, how will the villagers look at me? Just let your son show his filial piety. Xiao He looked sincere. Mother Xiao looked up at her house, which was leaking everywhere, and was somewhat persuaded. She opened her mouth and said, Old Xiao, why don't you let your son repair it? What do you know? Xiao Desheng exploded and started to scold his wife. It's not easy for my son to earn a little money. He will have to marry and live a good life in the future. I are enjoying all the benefits. What will my son do? Xiao He also became anxious, because he understood that his father was doing it for his own good. But it's not worth it for this amount of money. Xiao He quickly explained. Dad, it really doesn't cost much. I have 10 million in this card, enough for you and Mom to build a villa and live comfortably for the rest of your life. You two old folks can just retire and enjoy your retirement, and leave the rest to me, your son. Xiao Desheng was stunned. He turned around to look at his wife. The couple's lips trembled for a long time before they squeezed out two words. How many? Although they knew their son was making a lot of money when they were in the hospital, so much money. But they would never dare to think about it in their entire lives. Zhao's mother became even more suspicious and said anxiously. Son. We dare not do anything that violates the law. Mom, what are you thinking about? Didn't President Zhou tell me? I earned my money by buying funds. Xiao He felt a little helpless, but still patiently explained it again. Besides, didn't we see the police in the hospital today? If my money really came from an illegal source, would I dare to talk to the police? Xiao He's words were so convincing that the old couple were successfully convinced. However, 10 million was too much, so Xiao Desheng only took 5 million, and said that the remaining money after renovating the villa would be saved for Xiao He in case of emergency. Xiao He almost laughed out loud. Mom and Dad, if I wasn't afraid that you couldn't accept it, let alone 10 million, I would just give you 100 million. After all, he has a ranch worth tens of billions of dollars in the city center, and the things bred there are even more priceless. Is 10 million a lot? Xiao He just needed to raise some animals. Mom and Dad, just take it and spend it as you like. I've saved enough money for the wedding a long time ago. It won't be a problem to marry 10 wives. As soon as Xiao He said this, the old couple laughed instantly. They stopped refusing and accepted the bank card. The next morning, Xiao He slept until he woke up naturally, and then prepared to drive to town to buy a new mobile phone for his parents. But before I went out, I heard the roar of a motorcycle. Then a young man stopped in front of him, took off his helmet, and said happily, Xiao He, it really is you. My dad said you came back yesterday, but I didn't believe it. Damn. Rolls-Royce Phantom. You've become rich. Chapter 46, 100th Anniversary. The person who spoke was called Zhao Ping, Xiao He's childhood friend. The two have had a good relationship since they were born, and when they were in school, they often went together to collect bird eggs. It's just that Zhao Ping had poor eyesight and mistook the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost for a phantom. Xiao He didn't care. After all, there was only one such car in the world. Ordinary people had never heard of it, so it was normal that they couldn't recognize it. Handing the key forward, Xiao He said generously. Like it? Try driving it. No. Zhao Ping quickly waved his hand to refuse. Your bike is so expensive. If it gets scratched or rubbed, I can't afford the compensation even with my 100 motorcycles. Go to hell. I want you to pay me? I haven't seen you for 2 years. Why are you so smooth talking? Xiao He looked indifferent. He had more than 200 cars and he really didn't care about this one. For ordinary people, this Rolls-Royce is a luxury car among luxury cars, but for Xiao He, what a big deal. Just raise cattle and open a ranch and you will have it. Let's not do that. Zhao Peng's envious eyes passed through the car, but his attitude was firm. He shook his head and refused. I won't get my driver's license until next month. If I drive this car, I'm afraid I'll become a road killer. Xiao He also laughed and said happily. Okay, then you can come to my place later and I'll give you a car to practice with. So generous? What car? Zhao Peng's eyes lit up in an instant. Xiao He said calmly. Not expensive, just a Range Rover worth 1 or 500,000. Zhao Peng was shocked on the spot. 500,000 ISNT expensive? The big guys are the big guys, and their standards for measuring prices are different from those of ordinary people like me. After all, the car he drives is worth tens of millions, a Land Rover worth $500,000, it's really like a piece of cake. That's right. Zhao Peng suddenly seemed to have thought of something and said. You're not in a hurry to leave, are you? Our school is having its anniversary tomorrow. The school is celebrating tomorrow? Xiao He lowered his head in thought, and then he remembered. No more, no less, tomorrow is the 100th anniversary of the founding of the junior high school in this town. This junior high school is quite magical. Although it is not large in scale, it has produced many capable people due to its long history. These people would come back to donate every time the school anniversary comes. As time went by, the school became more and more popular and is now celebrating its 100th anniversary. Since you're back, let's go together tomorrow. Zhao Peng bumped Xiao He's shoulder with a wicked smile on his face. It's a good opportunity to see how that kid is doing. He has become more and more arrogant over the years. When they were building the road last year, they took over a family's land. Not only did they not pay them, they also beat them up. Zhao Peng rolled his eyes as he spoke, and was obviously very dissatisfied with the person he mentioned. Xiao He knew who he was talking about without Zhao Peng pointing it out. It was his junior high school classmate, Rong Tiankai, the son of the village party secretary. This kid has been a bully since he was young. Relying on the fact that his father is a party secretary and his family has some money, he often bullies his classmates. Rong Tiankai will definitely appear at the school anniversary celebration. After all, if he doesn't show off the few cents in his pocket in this kind of occasion, where else can he show it off? In the past, Xiao He would definitely have avoided this second-generation rich guy. But now. Xiao He smiled faintly and agreed readily. Okay, come over tomorrow morning, drive my car, and we'll go together. Okay. Let's make it clear then. See you tomorrow. After getting Xiao He's approval, Zhao Peng left happily. Xiao He also got into his car and drove to the town to buy some things, waiting for tomorrow to come. The next morning, Zhao Peng came to find Xiao He after breakfast. The two of them got into Xiao He's Rolls Royce and headed straight towards the school. Zhao Peng was very excited on the way. After getting in the car, he touched here and there, feeling extremely curious. This is a Rolls Royce. The most luxurious car among all the luxurious cars. Seeing that Zhao Peng liked it, Xiao He suggested that he open it. Anyway, this is a country road, it's not a big deal. But Zhao Peng righteously refused, and the reason was very simple. I don't even have a driver's license, it's a waste to drive this car. Waste is shameful. Xiao He had no choice but to drive to school by himself. I haven't been back for many years and the school has completely changed. And I don't know if it's because of the school anniversary, but there are balloons and red carpets everywhere, and even the air is filled with a festive atmosphere. Xiao He found a place to park the car. Before the two had taken a few steps, the sharp-eyed Zhao Peng saw a bunch of old acquaintances and was surprised. Hey! Aren't these our classmates? It seems like most of them are here. Xiao He took a closer look and found that there were indeed more than 10 of them, which was definitely more than he had imagined. They all stood at the door, craning their necks. It seems like it is expecting someone to come. Xiao He and Zhao Peng were wondering. Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie passed by them. Exaggerated hairstyle, flashy shirt. Who else could it be if not Rong Tiankai? As soon as Rong Tiankai appeared, the classmates immediately surrounded him. In particular, several female classmates deliberately pulled down their collars and posed coquettishly. Young Master Rong, you are finally here. We have been waiting here for a long time. I haven't seen you for a few years. Young Master Rong has become even more handsome. Does Rong Xiao have a girlfriend? I heard that your father opened a company in the city after retirement. Young Master Rong is now a real rich second generation. Everyone was talking at once, wanting to praise Rong Tiankai to the sky. Xiao He and Zhao Pang looked at each other and almost laughed out loud. There will never be a shortage of people who curry favor with the powerful in this world. If these people knew that Xiao He's worth was far higher than Rong Tiankai, they would probably change their minds immediately and run to Xiao He. I didn't expect you all to come. Rong Tiankai had had enough of everyone's flattery and waved his hand indifferently like a leader. His eyes were full of arrogance, and he clearly looked down on these so-called classmates. It's a pity that the flatterer is still unaware of it, and hurriedly put on a shameless face and echoed again. That's right, young Master Rong, you have already spoken in the class group, so how can we not come? Mr. Rong's words are the golden rule. I have to come even if I have to ask for leave. Work is nothing. It's our great honor to meet young Master Rong. A group of people tried their best to flatter him, but the pride in Rong Tiansai's eyes became even stronger. He even deliberately kept a distance from his old classmates for fear of getting his suit dirty. Just then, a Ferrari worth 5 million stopped next to them. The car door opened, a man got out, handed a document to Rong Tiankai, and said respectfully, "Master, here is a contract for you to sign. Didn't I tell you not to disturb me because I have an event today?" Rong Tiankai frowned, looking very impatient. The man immediately looked terrified and said in embarrassment, "But this order is worth 10 million, the master said." All right. Don't bother me with this kind of shit in the future." Rong Tiankai picked up the pen, signed his name elegantly, and waved to the man to leave. Xiao He stood nearby and watched, almost laughing out loud on the spot. Young master? Does this person live in the Republic of China? Or did you just finish filming a TV series and haven't left yet? What a lowbrow way to show off your wealth. Chapter 47, Junior High School Classmates Showing Off Their Wealth. Zhao Pang also felt that it was a bit exaggerated. Although he was not as rich as Xiao He knew that rich people would never be so ostentatious. Isn't that too low? But some students over there don't think so. Seeing that even one of Rong Tiansai's subordinates had such an expensive car, they instantly became excited. This car is worth more than 5 million, right? Young Master Rong is really rich. This is just the car of young Master Rong's employee. If it was young Master Rong's own, I wonder how much it would cost. Oh my god. If I had 5 million, why would I buy a car? I'd just lie at home and eat every day. Rong Tiankai smiled slightly, and was very pleased with the flattery. It's okay. If you work hard, you will be able to afford a car like this one day. Rong Tiankai was just being polite. He knew that most of his junior high school classmates did not even finish high school and dropped out of school early to work. Both my parents are farmers. Even if they work hard all their lives, they can never afford a luxury car worth 5 million. It was at this time that Xiao He and Zhao Peng came over. Rong Tiansai's eyes lit up instantly, and a sarcastic smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. When they were in school, he and Xiao He had the worst relationship. Because every time he bullied someone, Xiao He would stand up to protect the bullied students. Although both of them have entered society now, Rong Tiankai will never use such crude means to bully others again, but his bad habits have not changed. He even felt that Xiao He appeared here today just to apologize to him. After all, he is now the young master of a big company. And the person in front of him was just the son of a stinky shepherd. Hey! Isn't this Rong Tiankai? Just as Rong Tiankai was looking at Xiao He, an old voice came from behind them. The former principal Chao Minjian came out of the school gate and went straight to where Rong Tiankai was. He greeted him warmly as soon as he came up. I didn't expect that Rong would take time out of his busy schedule to attend the school celebration in person. It is such an honor for the school. Ha, old principal, you're too kind. I just came back to visit my alma mater and support its construction. Rong Tiankai deliberately emphasized the word support construction. Chao Minjian's dim old eyes suddenly brightened up, and he said more cheerfully and politely, "I'm so sorry. Your father donates to the school every year. Without the support of your Rong family, how could our school's infrastructure be so good now? It's just a small thing. My dad is also a student who graduated from the school. It's only natural. The two of them were talking back and forth, flattering each other. But his ability to flatter is not even 1/10 of that of Governor Zhou. When Governor Zhou praises people, it's so natural that it makes people feel comfortable all over. The way you two flatter each other is just like having an awkward conversation. It's obvious that you don't have enough skills. Come on, let's sit inside and talk. Chao Minjiang warmly invited Rong Tiankai in and held Rong Tiansai's hand tightly along the way, reluctant to let go. As for Xiao He and the others, Chao Minjiang didn't even bother to give them a glance. Xiao He and Zhao Peng smiled at each other. They came here today just to watch the fun, so it really made no difference whether there was anyone to entertain them or not. The left side of the playground was filled with students from the entire school, and the seats on the right were reserved for returning alumni. Xiao He and Zhao Peng found a corner and sat down. Other students also sat down nearby. But Rong Tiankai was different. Chao Minjiang took him all the way to the VIP seats behind the rostrum. Not only were fruits and drinks available, but there was even a sunshade, which formed a sharp contrast with the students below the stage who were almost wilting from the sun. As soon as Rong Tiankai stepped onto the podium, he took the initiative to extend his hand and shake hands with the school leaders, and chatted with everyone for a few words. Who is this person? Seems like it's very extraordinary? Seeing that Rong Tiankai was so popular with the school, the people in the VIP seat stood up and made friends with him. For a moment, Rong Tiankai was in great glory and as proud as a peacock spreading its tail. There's nothing I can do about it. Who can blame him for being rich? In this world, money is everything. Zhao Peng looked at Rong Tiansai's smug expression and suddenly smacked his lips and said, Brother Xiao, I suddenly regret it. What's the hurry? Xiao He's expression remained as calm as ever. The best is yet to come. Zhao Peng was stunned for a moment, then immediately shut up. The school anniversary ceremony officially began. After a half-hour-long speech, the moment that everyone was looking forward to finally arrived. Donation ceremony. To put it bluntly, isn't the purpose of holding a school anniversary to take money out of the pockets of former alumni to enrich the school's coffers? Chao Minjiang could no longer hold back and said in high spirits, Dear distinguished guests, you are all pillars of society that the school has worked so hard to cultivate. Now you have all entered society and are able to take on your own tasks. At this exciting moment today, which coincides with the 100th anniversary of the founding of the university, let us invite outstanding graduates to speak. After saying this, Chao Minjiang led the applause. Rong Tiankai also stood up and walked towards the podium in high spirits. Everyone, I would like to thank my alma mater for nurturing me, which has enabled me to achieve what I have today. On this special day, I would like to donate 2 million yuan to my alma mater, and I hope that it will continue to do better and better. As he spoke, Rong Tiankai took out a stack of brand new RMB from his arms and handed it directly to Chao Minjiang. Chao Minjiang's eyes widened, but he still pretended to evade. Student Rong, the school is holding a school anniversary celebration so that you can come back to school. Your money. It's too much. How can we accept it? Rong Tiankai smiled slightly and said in a relaxed manner. It's okay, it's just a small amount of money. If my business wasn't so tight lately, I would have more. Please accept it, principal. Chao Minjiang said with a shy face. Okay, then I will accept it on behalf of all the teachers and students in the school. Thank you, Rong, for your contribution to the construction of our alma mater. Chao Minjiang nodded happily. The audience also exploded instantly. The male classmates looked at Rong Tiankai with eyes full of envy, while the female classmates wanted to pounce on him and throw themselves into Rong Tiansai's arms. So rich. That's 2 million. I donate as I wish. My annual salary is only 70,000 or 80,000 yuan. I don't know if young Master Rong has a girlfriend. If not, so what? Which rich second generation doesn't have girls on both sides? I am willing to be the most tolerant woman behind young Master Rong. The female classmates were all excited, and the others were sighing in their hearts. What does it mean to spend 2 million at once? It means that his assets are more than 2 million. This Rong Tiankai is really extraordinary. Rong Tiankai on the stage was also very proud. He came here today just to show off. Everyone's reaction now has greatly satisfied his vanity. The look he gave Xiao He was full of naked provocation. I asked you to go against me, now you see the difference, right? I spent 2 million at once. And you can only stay on the pasture with your father and herd sheep for the rest of your life. Chapter 48, The Vice President's Kneeling. Thank you again, Rong, for your donation. Now we welcome the next person. Chao Minjiang spoke. A middle-aged man dressed in a proper manner came on stage and said modestly. I didn't expect that Junior Roan would be so generous at such a young age. As a senior, I can't be too bad. So, I will donate 3 million. Although middle-aged men donated more, there was no big reaction from the audience. After all, the man who was speaking was in his 40s and a bank executive. I have been working in the workplace for many years and have only donated 3 million. But Rome Tian Kai is only in his early 20s this year, and he can come up with 2 million. When he reaches the same age as a middle-aged man, he have to donate 5 or 6 million? The reaction from the people below was average, but Xiao Minjiang couldn't help but feel happy. In just these 2 rounds, 5 million has been easily deposited into the account. The school renovation would cost at most 1 or 2 million, and the remaining money would be. Xiao Minjiang was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He walked up to Yi Junmin and took the initiative to extend his hand and said, "Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your donation. It's my duty to give back to my alma mater." Yi Junmin also responded with a smile. Suddenly, his eyes swept across the audience and saw a familiar face. Then he turned back suddenly and widened his eyes. "This is not Mr. Xiao. I am actually a schoolmate of Mr. Xiao? This world is too small." Yi Junmin could no longer stand and quickly ran from the podium to the audience seats. That speed is almost catching up with Lu Xiang. The audience, including those on the podium, all looked bewildered. What is going on? Why did the person run away? Yi Junmin was out of breath and stopped in front of Xiao He, with a smile on his face, and said respectfully, "Mr. Xiao, I didn't expect to meet you here. What a coincidence." It turns out to be Vice President Yi. Xiao He smiled faintly and recognized the man in front of him as the second in command of Jiangfa Bank and President Zhou's subordinate. "Mr. Xiao, I didn't expect that you and I are classmates." "What an honor, what an honor." Yi Junmin stretched out his hand, almost trembling with excitement. "I was surprised, too." Xiao He spoke calmly, glanced in the direction ahead and said, "Vice President Yi, why don't you go up first? I see everyone on the podium is waiting for you." "No, no, no." Yi Junmin shook his head like a rattle and refused on the spot. "If we want to go back, Mr. Xiao, please come with me. It's too hot here." "Are you kidding? This is Mr. Xiao. How many people tried to curry favor with Mr. Xiao but never got to meet him, but today I actually got to meet him. Besides, Governor Zhou is not here, so he has to perform well, right?" Xiao He was unmoved and said, "No, I'm fine sitting here." This. Yi Junmin was in a bit of a dilemma. After looking around, Yi Junmin was unwilling to give up, so he simply bought an umbrella from the cold drink vendor nearby and carried it directly behind Xiao He. "Mr. Xiao, it won't be hot this way." Yi Junmin spoke cheerfully. The whole place was dead silent. What's going on? A dignified vice president of a bank holding an umbrella for an unknown young man? This is too weird. The audience was silent. The school leaders were also stunned. The people in the VIP seats at the back were even more silent, looking incredulous. Who is Yi Junmin? The second in command of Jiangfa Bank. Except for President Zhou, the entire Jiangfa Bank is in a dominant position. Many important people came with gifts but were not seen. Who is this guy? He could actually make Yi Junmin kowtow in front of him. This is too shocking. Xiao He was also somewhat helpless, holding his forehead, and said, "Vice President Yi, why don't you go back first? Look at this, we can't go on any further." The gazes from both the stage and the audience were almost staring Xiao He through a hole. "He is not a gold ingot, is it necessary to do this?" "Mr. Xiao, this is because they are surprised by what they have seen. Relax and don't bother with these inexperienced people." Yi Junmin shook his head like a rattle and refused to move no matter what. The school leaders on the rostrum looked at each other, and finally, led by Xiao Minjiang, they all ran over. "Vice President Yi, this is..." Xiao Minjiang smiled and asked carefully. "Old principal, please don't ask any more questions. Mr. Zhao's identity cannot be revealed easily. You just need to know that I, the vice president, am nothing in front of Mr. Xiao." Yi Junmin spoke, and the whole audience was shocked. Everyone was frantically speculating about Xiao He's true identity. Zhao Peng's face looked even uglier than the bottom of a pot. He came here today just to show off. By the way, attack Xiao He as well. Unexpectedly, he failed to grab the limelight and was instead severely outshined by others. This feeling. My heart has been pierced into a honeycomb coal. The current principal Xu took a step forward and said to Xiao He very politely. This Mr. Xiao. Just call me Xiao He. Xiao He stood up. After all, the person in front of him was his former mentor, so he still showed due courtesy. But how could Principal Xu dare to call Xiao He by his name? Didn't you hear that the second in command of Jianhua Bank is nothing in front of Xiao He? Oh. You're too polite, Mr. Xiao. Principal Xu smiled and said stubbornly. I didn't expect that our school would have a person like Mr. Xiao. Congratulations. Xiao He's expression did not change much, and he continued calmly. Principal Xu, I came back this time to see the changes in my alma mater and to contribute a little to the development of my alma mater. So, I'll donate 50 million, which is not too much, to the children in our school and improve the environment overall. 50 million? The audience exploded instantly. This is more than the total amount donated by everyone during the entire school anniversary. We can even rebuild a school. How rich must Xiao He be to be able to easily say he would donate 50 million? Principal Xu was completely stunned, his mouth opened into an O shape, and he was so surprised that he couldn't utter a word. It was Yi Junmin who reminded him. Principal Xu, please say something. Mr. Xiao is still waiting. Oh. Principal Xu seemed to have just woken up from a dream. He quickly held Xiao He's hand and thanked him. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. This is too much. I have never seen such a large amount of money. Principal Xu was so excited that he was incoherent. He had been the principal for many years and had received many important figures. But no one has ever been as generous as Xiao He. Seeing Xiao He directly take out 50 million, this old principal who had experienced many ups and downs was dumbfounded. Even the words he spoke became stuttered. Rong Tiankai was even more furious. If you donate to the school, you have to erect a monument. I originally thought that I could win the first place with 2 million this time. Unexpectedly, Xiao He crushed him easily. The gap of dozens of times is engraved on the monument, and every glance at it is a deep humiliation. Rong Tiankai was burning with jealousy and suddenly said, What's the point of just talking? Why don't you just take out the money? Chapter 49, Not even as good as your toes. Everyone present looked at them sideways, wondering if Rong Tiankai was stupid. Didn't you see Yi Junmin's attitude towards Xiao He? How could a person who could make the vice president, who handles hundreds of millions of dollars every minute, treat him with respect joke about such a thing? Even jealous people need to have some brains. Xiao He smiled faintly and said, Principal Xu, I left in a hurry today and didn't bring any cash or checks. Can I transfer the money? Sure, no problem at all. Principal Xu was overjoyed. No matter what Xiao He said, he was happy at this moment. After all, the school has produced such a great figure, and it is a great honor for Xiao He to come. Xiao He spoke to Yi Junmin and asked, Vice President Yi, could you please help me check how much money is in my account? I haven't checked it for a long time, and I'm a little confused myself. Yi Junmin quickly took out his phone and called the bank. Check how much money is in Mr. Zhao's account. Okay. The bank staff was already surprised to receive a call from the vice president. When he heard that they were actually working for Mr. Xiao, he immediately became alert and gave a result right away. Mr. Zhao's account has a total of 450 million yuan. There are still some small changes. Do you need a detailed report? So much? Xiao He was slightly stunned. He had not had much income recently. I saved some foreign currency and sold a few brand name bags. After taking out his cell phone and flipping through it, Xiao He instantly understood. It turned out that these old guys had earned the money from auctioning off some of their antiques. I thought I was very rich, but this is all I have. Donating 50 million at once. Xiao He, can your business afford it? Rong Tiankai also heard the teller's report. Although he was surprised, he quickly regained his composure. After all, the big bosses he deals with also have this amount of money, so what's so great about it? Yi Junmin smiled contemptuously and said, What is this? It's just a drop in the bucket of Mr. Zhao's assets. A drop in the bucket? Sure. I'm sorry to have made fun of you all, it's just a small change. Xiao He also spoke calmly. Everyone present was silent. Who counts their change in billions? Even those Saudi oil tycoons wouldn't dare to use 100 million as the unit of change, right? Rong Tiansai's face turned completely black, and it felt like he had been beaten, burning with pain. When he heard the amount of Xiaohe's savings, he felt a little contemptuous. Do you think there is nothing to brag about with this little money? I even felt that there must be some shameful affair between Yi Junmin and Xiaohe. Otherwise, why would Yi Junmin help Xiaohe, who only had a few hundred million? But who would have thought that this was only the smallest part of Xiaohe's countless assets? Rong Tiankai has really embarrassed himself this time and is too ashamed to face anyone. Xiaohe asked for the school's account and transferred 50 million yuan on the spot. Principal Zhu nodded and bowed, expressing his gratitude very much. The students who had previously treated Xiaohe as heir, now desperately squeezed forward, wanting to say hello to Xiaohe. Let alone becoming good friends, even if he just shook hands with Xiaohe, it would be enough for him to brag to others. The reporters nearby also raised their cameras and took a lot of photos of Xiaohe. Ha! This is a new computer, how come the memory is full all of a sudden? Oh, it turns out to be a photo of Rong Tiankai. It's useless, all garbage. I'll delete it. Rong Tiansai's face turned green. It only took a moment for me to go from being the center of everyone's attention to falling from the altar. But he had no way to deal with Xiaohe, the person who pulled him down. After all, Xiaohe is a person who doesn't even care about 400 million. Even the vice president of the bank has to praise him. What is the difference between heaven and earth? That's it. Rong Tiankai was so upset that he had no one to vent. I could only leave in shame with my tail between my legs while no one was paying attention. The school celebration is still going on, but everyone's attention is not on the singing and dancing performances. Everyone surrounded Xiaohe, as if he was the protagonist of the day. Zhao Peng sat next to Xiaohe and enjoyed the treatment of a big shot. There were even a few companies that immediately extended olive branches, inviting Zhao Peng, who only had a junior high school diploma, to be a manager in their company. There's nothing we can do about it, since Zhao Peng and Xiaohe have such a close relationship. For those who cannot curry favor with Xiaohe, shouldn't they save the country from a roundabout way through themselves? 3 hours later, the school celebration ended. Principal Zhu held Xiaohe's hand and was reluctant to let go. Mr. Xiao, we have a dinner party after we finish. Would you mind joining us? However, Xiaohe waved his hand and refused, saying that he wanted to go home for dinner. I came here today just to join in the fun and make a donation. As a result, I was caught sitting on the podium for 3 hours, and my butt was almost calloused. He was afraid that he would get hemorrhoids if he ate another meal. Yi Junmin also came to Xiaohe's side and said apologetically, I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao. I accidentally revealed your identity, which caused you so much trouble. Xiaohe laughed and said, It's okay. You did great. Yi Junmin was so happy that he almost laughed out loud on the spot. Who said that only Governor Zhou would flatter Mr. Xiao? Yi Junmin can do it too. Not only did they take the photos, but they also did it very smoothly, which received recognition from Mr. Xiao. From now on, my path in Jiangcheng will be stable. Rong Tiankai was feeling a little depressed. After leaving the school gate, he didn't leave immediately. Instead, he found a pub and drank alone. By the time his driver drove over in his Mercedes, Rong Tiankai was already drunk. He pointed at the driver's nose and yelled, Why are you so late? The driver looked helpless and patiently explained, Mr. Rong, didn't I go to the rental company to return the car? A Ferrari worth $5 million costs 1,000 yuan per hour to rent. If I return it early, it will save you money. Xiaohe and Zhao Peng came out and happened to see this scene. Zhao Peng's eyes almost popped out of his head, and he couldn't help but slap his thigh and said, Damn! It turns out that the Ferrari is rented. I thought this kid's family was really that rich. Rong Tiankai turned around and saw that the person standing behind him was Xiaohe, who had embarrassed him so much. He sobered up instantly and frowned and said unhappily, Xiaohe? Why are you here? Is humiliating me not enough, so you came all the way to see me make a fool of myself? I'm not that bored, I'm just driving home. Xiaohe spoke calmly and got into the car next to him. Rong Tiankai took a closer look and almost dropped his jaw in shock. Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. A luxury car worth 1.5 billion. The only one in the world. Rong Tiankai suddenly lost all his strength, and he couldn't even muster up any jealousy. Only at this moment did he truly understand what Yi Junmin said. 400 million is just a drop in the bucket of Xiaohe's wealth. What does it mean? I'm afraid that all the relatives of the Rong family combined cannot even compare to one of Xiaoyi's toes. Chapter 50, Scheming Relatives. Ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. Zhao sat in the car with an excited look on his face. Xiaoyi, didn't you see Rong Tiansai's face just now? He looked as pale as death. He deserves it. He was allowed to show off his wealth in front of you, brother Xiao. Now he's been hit by a dimensionality reduction attack, right? Xiaoyi looked calm, not taking today's events to heart at all, and said, Isn't he always like this? It's okay even if he hits a wall. The two chatted all the way and soon arrived at the village. When Xiaoyi entered the door, it was already around 7 o'clock in the evening. The family was preparing to eat when suddenly a shrill whistle was heard outside. This was followed by a series of knocks on the door as dense as drumbeats. His sister-in-law. Open the door. It's not even dark yet, why are you closing the door? When Zhao's mother heard the sound, she ran out in a hurry. Xiaoyi also felt that the other party had ill intentions, so he followed his mother closely. As soon as the door opened, a middle-aged woman dressed in fancy clothes squeezed in with her fat all over her body. Sister-in-law, aren't you closing the door too early? You don't have anything valuable at home, are you afraid that someone will steal it? The visitor was Xiaoyi's third aunt, Du Mingzhu. Relying on the fact that his family owned a battlefield and had some money, he spoke extremely harshly. Xiaoyi disliked the other person since he was a child. But my parents always said that the other party is a relative and we should not make the relationship too awkward. If they need money in the future, only Du Mingzhu's family can lend them so much. But what is the truth? Every time Xiaoyi's parents went to borrow money, weren't they kicked out by the other party? Or they would just give 3 or 5,000, which is like giving away a beggar. At this moment, Du Mingzhu, who was standing at the door, looked even more arrogant and said, Sister-in-law, whose car is this? Why is it parked in front of your house? Move out of the way. I still need to park the car. This is my son's car. Zhao's mother began to explain. A trace of suspicion flashed across Du Mingzhu's face, and then he said with disdain, Your son's car? With your family being so poor, why would you buy a car? Let me see. Putting a bronze statue on the car is so shabby. Move to the side of the road quickly so I can drive the new car in. Xiaoyi's face was filled with black lines. Originally, Xiaoyi was quite angry at Du Mingzhu's bossy attitude. It was obvious that she had never even seen a Rolls-Royce, and Xiaoyi was amused. He's just a nouveau riche, there's nothing to worry about. Hurry up. Don't you see that my BMW is much more valuable than your junk car? Seeing that Xiaoyi didn't move, Du Mingzhu became a little impatient and pointed at the car behind him and spoke. Xiaoyi also leaned over to take a look and almost vomited out on the spot. Ding! BMW 3 Series, 2010 model, third-hand accident car, purchased for 120,000 yuan. Xiaoyi originally thought that with Du Mingzhu's family conditions, she should at least buy a new car, right? After all, the price of a BMW 3 Series in a foray store is just over 300,000 yuan. It turns out that this car is not only a third-hand one, but also an accident car. The most important thing is that it cost 120,000. Xiaoyi dared to guarantee that Du Mingzhu absolutely did not know the inside story. Otherwise, wouldn't you faint from anger? Okay, I'll go move the car. Xiaoyi was happy to watch the fun and started to move the car, but was stopped by Du Mingzhu. Forget it. I didn't come here to park the car anyway. Du Mingzhu opened her mouth, looking at Su's mother in front of her, and said with ill intention. Sister-in-law, I'll tell you the truth. I'm here today to collect debts. The last time you borrowed 200,000 from our family, isn't it time to pay it back? Mother Xiao was stunned for a moment, and subconsciously said. Isn't it 100,000? How did it become 200,000? 100,000 is the principal, and the rest is interest. His sister-in-law, you already put your fingerprints on it, you can't go back on your word, right? Du Mingzhu took out a promissory note from his pocket without any hurry. Looking at the words above, Zhao's mother almost fainted on the spot. The handprint was indeed made by me, but there was no line of words below it. Zhao's mother pointed at the bottom line, which had obviously been newly added small words, repayment requires an additional 100,000 yuan in interest, and her voice was trembling. You mean I blackmailed you? Okay. Anyway, the IOU is here, let's go to the police station and file a complaint. Du Mingzhu's face suddenly darkened, and she started to pull Zhao's mother out. Zhao's mother was speechless and was so anxious that tears were about to come out. At that time, Xiaoyi was going to get married, and Du Mingzhu was willing to lend her 100,000 yuan, which made her overjoyed. Thinking that we were all relatives, I wrote this IOU. Who would have thought that Du Mingzhu was such a villain? By adding some words to the original IOU, the debt of 100,000 yuan turned into 200,000 yuan. I said to his sister-in-law, "You don't have to pay back the money. My husband's sand factory is short of people at the moment. You can go to the factory and work for 3 to 5 years, and you can pay off the debt." Seeing that Zhao's mother was in trouble, Du Mingzhu pretended to be kind and gave in. The wishful thinking in my mind was clattering. If a worker's monthly salary is calculated as the minimum of 5,000 yuan, Xiaoyi's parents would earn 10,000 yuan. At least 120,000 a year. But Du Mingzhu made them work for 3 to 5 years for nothing? What is the difference between this and robbery? The most important thing is that after finishing the work, the IOU was still in Du Mingzhu's hands. They said they had not repaid it, and that meant they had not repaid it, leaving Xiaoyi's parents to work in their own sand factory for nothing their entire lives. Mother Xiao was shaking with anger, but she had no way to deal with the person in front of her. Du Mingzhu even made some harsh remarks. "Either you pay me back, or you two can go work at my sand factory. It's your choice. Isn't it just 200,000? I'll give it to you." Xiaoyi spoke. "You?" Du Mingzhu's eyes instantly fell on him, and he said disdainfully. "Xiaoyi, I know you went to the city to study a few years longer than my son. But these days, college students are the least valuable. You've only been working for a few years? How dare you say you have $200,000? Xiaoyi smiled faintly, not taking Du Mingzhu's ridicule to heart at all, and said, "If you give me your account number, you will know whether I have money or not." Yo-ho! Du Mingzhu immediately became excited. I haven't seen him for a few years. This kid has become more angry. Why are you speaking so harshly? Okay. Then I'll give you the account number. But I have to be frank with you. If you can't come up with the money, your whole family will have to work in the sand factory. Du Mingzhu readily agreed and provided her account number on the spot. Xiaoyi lowered his head and took out his cell phone. During the process, Du Mingzhu's sarcasm never stopped. "Originally, I found you a good job to pay back your debts because we are relatives. Since you don't appreciate it, I have nothing to say. His sister-in-law, you raised a son who was not doing well, so don't blame me, as an elder, for making things difficult for him." Buzz. Du Mingzhu was still chattering when suddenly the cell phone in her pocket vibrated. She took it out and looked at it. Wipe. 200,000 yuan has arrived in the bank card. Chapter 51, Cutting Off the Road. Du Mingzhu was stunned on the spot. It really turned? Did Xiaoyi win the lottery? Du Mingzhu couldn't think of a second reason. After all, a few days ago, Xiaoyi's parents had to listen to nonsense in front of her for 4 hours in order to borrow money for the bride price. How can you come up with so much money in just a few days? You guys aren't going to sell the homestead, are you? This is our ancestral property. Du Mingzhu spoke, her tone tinged with sourness. However, Xiaoyi simply took the IOU from her hand and tore it into pieces. "What happens to our family is none of your business. It's getting late, so I won't keep you, Aunt San." After saying that, Xiaoyi closed the door. Du Mingzhu didn't have time to dodge and her nose hit the door panel directly, turning red on the spot. "You little bastard! Get out here!" Du Mingzhu yelled angrily, but Xiaoyi was too lazy to pay attention to her. Du Mingzhu shouted at the door for a while, but felt bored and had no choice but to drive home. Xiao Lao San was enjoying the cool in his yard. When he saw his wife coming in with an angry look on her face, he was surprised and said, "What's wrong? Didn't you go to ask for money? You still say that." Du Mingzhu glared at her husband fiercely, venting all her anger. "Your eldest brother paid back the money and kicked me out directly. How dare they do that? We own a sand factory. They've always come to us begging us to borrow money. Have you paid back the money?" Su Laosan also suddenly sat up from the recliner with a look of disbelief on his face. "How much did you pay back? 100,000 or 200,000? 200,000, all paid back in one go." Du Mingzhu spoke unhappily. Su Laosan was completely confused. This was not reasonable. As a brother, how could he not know the situation in the eldest brother's family? To say that they are penniless is an exaggeration for them. The money for Xiaohe's betrothal gift some time ago was borrowed from himself. Could it be that the marriage didn't take place and the betrothal money was returned? Probably not. Du Mingzhu denied her husband's guess without even thinking about it. How much is the betrothal gift? Didn't your brother borrow it from everywhere? He gave us 200,000 yuan, how can we pay back others? And it was Xiaohe who paid back the money. That guy didn't feel bad at all when he gave it to me. The more Su Laosan listened, the more confused he became, and he couldn't figure out anything. He also knew something about Xiaohe's situation. He had been working as a security guard in the city for less than 2 years since graduation. It seems that he was fired some time ago. Where does so much money come from? Could it be that I won it in the lottery? Su Laosan couldn't figure it out, and Du Mingzhu also thought he was useless, so he went back to his room in a huff. Xiaohe and his mother returned to the house, and Zhao's mother looked a little uneasy. After a long while, Zhao's mother finally spoke. Son, no matter what, she is still your third aunt. If you do this today. Mom! Before Zhao's mother could finish her words, Xiaohe interrupted her. What kind of relative is Du Mingzhu? Not only does she lend us money at high interest rates, she also wants to use you and Dad as free labor for her family. It would have been fine before, but now that Dad is injured, she still comes to ask him to work. Isn't this murder for money? But Mother Xiao was still a little conflicted. Xiaohe directly held her hand and said seriously. Mom, someone is calculating as Du Mingzhu is not worthy of being a relative of our family. Besides, we won't need to borrow money in the future, so why should we be afraid of her doing anything? Only then did Zhao's mother realize that her son had become successful, and her whole family had become more powerful as well. The life in the past where one had to live according to other people's wishes is completely gone. Xiaohe also put his arm around his mother's shoulders and spoke. Then it's settled. From now on, you and Dad should have less contact with their family. Let's go call the people in the village who helped our family. Wouldn't it be nice if we go out for a meal together? Yes, yes, yes. Zhao's mother seemed to have just woken up from a dream, and hurried to the room to find the account book, planning to pay off the debt in the next few days. The dinner party was scheduled for 2 days later. The next morning, Xiaohe drove to the county to find a hotel. Xiaohe arrived at a hotel that looked pretty good. As soon as he entered the door, he was warmly welcomed by the owner. Young man, come and eat. Alone? No problem, this place is big, you can sit wherever you want. Such a warm attitude was very much to Xiaohe's liking, so he immediately made the decision. Boss, I want to hold a banquet at your place tomorrow. Sure. How many tables do you want? The boss agreed readily. Xiaohe pondered for a moment, then said. I want to book the whole place. Private the whole place? The boss was stunned for a second before he realized what was happening. He then rubbed his hands and said embarrassedly. Young man, my place may not be big, but it has 2 or 3 floors. If I rent it all, it will cost a lot of money. Money is not a problem, as long as it tastes good. Just give me a price and I'll pay the deposit now. Xiaohe smiled faintly. The thing he had the most right now was money. The boss' eyes lit up, it turned out this was a big customer. He quickly picked up the calculator next to him and said. We have 3 types of banquets here. The highest one will do. Xiaohe returned. The boss calculated for a while and then gave the price. Our table is priced at 6,999 at most. There are 54 tables on 3 floors, so the total is just over 370,000. I'll give you a discount. How about 350,000? Xiaohe nodded and quickly paid the deposit with his credit card. Just as I was about to leave, a middle-aged man wearing glasses suddenly came in and said to the shop owner. Boss, I came to you today to tell you good news. We're having a school dinner tomorrow. I've called all the teachers over to your place. We've got 3 tables of the highest standard. You've got to do a good job. Ah? The shop owner was stunned when he heard this. Look, things in this world are so coincidental. If there is no bulk business, it's fine. If there is, there will be too. Under normal circumstances, the shop owner would have rejected the man who came later without even thinking about it. After all, Xiaohe booked the entire place. A banquet worth 350,000 yuan, at least I can earn half of it. But the middle-aged man in front of him was his son's class teacher. He can't afford to offend. If they are unhappy, they will take it out on their son in a minute, isolate him, or even expel him from school. That's a lifetime thing. Thinking of this, the shop owner immediately forced a smile on his face and explained politely. Teacher Lee, today is really an unfortunate day. This gentleman has just booked the entire hotel, and the date is set for tomorrow. Teacher Lee frowned slightly, then looked at Xiaohe beside him. He was dressed in ordinary clothes and even had some mud on him. Teacher Lee did not take Xiaohe seriously and said directly. You're from a nearby village, right? Then let's do it another day. Chapter 52 Principal Zhu's Apology. Yo-ha? Xiaohe laughed on the spot. There's no rush for him to treat his fellow villagers to a meal, he can do it any day. If the person in front of him had a better attitude, Xiaohe might have given in. But what is this teacher's attitude? Discrimination against rural people? What if I don't want to do it another day? Xiaohe folded his hands across his chest, looking lazy. Teacher Lee in front of him frowned and said unhappily. What's wrong with you, young man? I'm a teacher at Chaoyang Middle School. Your child won't come to our Chaoyang for classes in the future? How come you don't know how to respect your teachers? Teacher Lee revealed his identity, hoping to make Xiaohe give up. After all, Chaoyang Middle School is the best junior high school in the vicinity, and many parents beg to get their children in but cannot. If the young man in front of me knew what was best for me, he wouldn't have offended me. Xiaohe understood after hearing this. It seems that the other party doesn't look down on rural people. You want to threaten him with the child's future admission to school. It's a pity that Xiaohe doesn't tee by it. Respecting teachers is a must, but is someone like you who abuses power for personal gain worthy of the title of teacher? Xiaohe opened his mouth with a mocking smile on his face. You! Teacher Lee in front of him was very angry. He pointed at Xiaohe's nose and cursed, You ate. Then he stormed out. The shop owner was a little nervous. Xiaohe was not afraid, but his son was in Teacher Lee's class. Young man, that teacher just now is a teacher of the key class of Chaoyang Middle School. I really can't afford to offend him. How about? The shop owner spoke, very sincerely. Xiaohe waved his hand at him and said. Don't worry, it's okay. Then he pulled a bench from the side and sat there waiting. The boss was speechless and could only stand there anxiously. What happened just now happened so suddenly that I didn't even have the chance to speak up for Teacher Lee. If Teacher Lee blames him for this, then his son's schooling. Why? The shop owner sighed deeply, feeling very melancholy. After a while, footsteps were heard outside. Then Principal Zhu walked into the store with an angry look on his face and said, Who quarreled with the teacher in our school? Xiaohe didn't say anything, just played with his phone. Principal Zhu became even angrier and walked over to ask him why he was so rude. Suddenly I glanced at the watch on Xiaohe's hand and felt a little confused for a moment. This watch seems to have been seen somewhere. Principal Zhu looked up again and felt that the figure looked somewhat familiar. Damn it! Isn't this Xiaohe? Principal Zhu only felt cold sweat on his forehead. However, Teacher Lee beside him didn't know the situation and said strangely. Principal, the boy is sitting right there, why don't you say anything? Speak? Principal Zhu now wishes he had a time machine so he could take back what he just said. Xiaohe also raised his head at this time. Upon seeing this, Principal Zhu quickly ran over, then bent over and said stiffly. Mr. Xiao, I didn't expect you to be here too. What a coincidence. Xiaohe smiled and directly refuted Principal Zhu's words. Unfortunately, I am inviting the villagers to dinner, so come and order the banquet. I had already booked it, but someone asked me to book it another day. She even said that she was a teacher at Chaoyang Junior High School and that if I didn't allow her to do so, she would make sure my child had no education. Principal Zhu, the teachers in your school are really overbearing. Principal Zhu's back stiffened, and he felt unwell. He quickly apologized. No, Mr. Xiao, don't get me wrong, this is just an isolated case. It is his personal conduct that has damaged the school spirit of our Chaoyang school. I will ask him to come over and apologize to you right away. Teacher Lee. Why don't you come over here quickly? Principal Zhu roared. Teacher Lee next to him was also completely confused. What's wrong? When I went out to report just now, I deliberately exaggerated Xiaohe's actions. He said he would negotiate in a nice way, but Xiaohe not only insulted the school, but also said Chaoyang school was shit. Principal Zhu was so furious after hearing this that he had to come and argue with the person in person. How come he seemed to be a different person once he arrived at the scene? Principal, what am I doing here? It's obviously this kid who doesn't respect the school. Teacher Li still wanted to quibble. Principal Zhu couldn't help but swear. You farted. Who is Xiao He? That's the guy who just donated 50 million to the school. If you are really dissatisfied with the school, why spend that money? It must be this teacher Li's doing. Principal Zhu became angrier the more he thought about it, and sneered. Do you know who you just insulted? During the school anniversary yesterday, someone donated 50 million to the school. He is the one who donated the money, Mr. Xiao Yi Xiao. What? Teacher Li was stunned on the spot. Yesterday was the school celebration, but he didn't come because he had something to do at home, so naturally he didn't get to meet Xiao He in person. But the fact that Xiao He was generous and donated 50 million yuan at once was well known. I didn't expect that this young man who looked ordinary in clothes was actually the person that even the vice president of Jiangfa Bank didn't dare to offend. I'm so unlucky. Teacher Li felt so miserable that he could not even cry, and even his apology tone was stuttering. Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, I didn't mean it. Principal Zhu also spoke to Xiao He nervously. Mr. Xiao, look at what this incident has caused. It's my fault. I didn't manage my subordinates well. Principal Zhu felt very guilty. The main reason is that Xiao He just donated money yesterday, and today the school teacher offended someone. Although a big shot like Xiao He would certainly not withdraw his donation in a fit of anger. But it will be difficult to have any further contact in the future. At this moment, Principal Zhu wished he could chop this blind teacher to death on the spot to make amends to Xiao He. However, Xiao He didn't take this matter to heart. He patted the person in front of him on the shoulder with a smile and said, It's okay. I'll treat you tomorrow. Would you like to come over, Principal Zhu? There was a moment of surprise on Principal Zhu's face, and then tears filled his eyes. Look, what is realm? One of his people offended Mr. Xiao, but instead of being angry, he even invited him to have dinner with him. So touched. This is the mindset that a great man possesses. Principal Zhu did not dare to refuse and nodded quickly to agree. I will come. Okay, call all the teachers over tomorrow and I'll ask the owner to add a few tables for you. Xiao He patted Principal Zhu on the shoulder and prepared to leave. The shop owner also breathed a sigh of relief and happily sent the person to the door of the store. Xiao He went out and found the largest supermarket nearby. Buy all the high-end cigarettes and alcohol and have them delivered to the hotel tomorrow. After doing all this, it was already afternoon when Xiao He returned home. Zhao's father and mother have also drawn up a list of people to invite, and all they have left is to notify every household. Xiao He took a look and saw Du Mingzhu's name on it, and frowned instantly. Mom, didn't we agree not to invite Xiao Laosan's family? Oh, I asked your mother to write it. Su Deshang coughed lightly, and then explained to Xiao He. After all, we are relatives. Didn't your uncle and his family lend us 100,000 yuan before? Dad. Why don't you understand? Xiao He had a headache and pressed his forehead. You treat them as relatives, but they treat us as suckers. Not to mention how my third uncle's family bullied you and mom before, just the matter of borrowing money. Borrowing 100,000 and paying back 200,000 is more than the interest of a loan shark. What kind of relatives are they? Don't have any contact with them anymore. Xiao He spoke righteously. Xiao Deshang couldn't argue with his son and could only sigh. Du Mingzhu's family's names were crossed out from the notebook, and the compromise was reached. Chapter 53 Asking for support from my son. At noon the next day, a huge rainbow gate was erected at the entrance of the hotel. The red carpet was even laid out to the side of the road, making it even more lively than a wedding. Buses drove in from a distance and stopped steadily in front of the hotel. All the people getting off were relatives from the village. Everyone had a beaming smile on their face, and they greeted us as soon as they came up. Old Xiao, you gave birth to a good son. You are so promising. Have you found a partner yet? Or would you consider my daughter? If you want to consider someone, you should consider my family. She is a famous flower in the whole area. Xiao He's parents were so happy that they couldn't stop smiling. How can I not be happy? Now that their son has made progress, they are all proud of themselves. Just as we were having fun, we saw cars driving towards us from a distance. Then an old man with high spirits got off the first car and instantly attracted everyone's attention. Ah! Isn't this Principal Zhu from Chaoyang School? Chaoyang Middle School is the best middle school in our county. Why is Principal Zhu here too? Someone was sharp-eyed and recognized at a glance that the person coming was Principal Zhu. The whole place was boiling instantly. Everyone was pushing forward just to say hello to Principal Zhu. Principal Zhu also smiled and waved to the crowd. Hello, folks. The next second, Principal Zhu saw Xiao He at the end of the crowd. I quickly stepped forward and took the initiative to say hello. Mr. Xiao, thank you for giving us this dinner opportunity. Clam? The villagers were all stunned. Who is Principal Zhu? He is one of the few big shots in their small county. They all thought that Xiao He just made some money outside. But in terms of status and prestige, how can he compare to Principal Zhu? Unexpectedly, Principal Zhu looked like a primary school student when standing in front of Xiao He. How respectful. But what made them drop their jaws was yet to come. After Principal Zhu greeted Xiao He, he immediately turned to Xiao He's mother. Then he said with admiration, "You are Mr. Zhao's mother, right? You really are like Meng's mother. Our country should thank you for nurturing such an outstanding talent like Mr. Xiao." Ah? This? Mother Xiao was completely confused. She is just an honest village woman, how could she understand such profound things as education? Xiao He smiled faintly and said, Principal Zhu, it's getting late. Let the teachers go in first. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for your concern. Principal Zhu quickly agreed and took the teachers in. Each teacher behind shook hands with Xiao He one by one. Some clever ones even exchanged a few words and took the opportunity to take photos. They could see clearly that this was the outstanding young man who donated 50 million to the school that day. How could they dare to slack off when even the principal was respectful to them? The hotel was bustling with activity, but Du Mingzhu in the village had just woken up. I was just about to go to the field to pick some cucumbers to eat with my meal, but I saw that there was no one outside. Du Mingzhu couldn't help but grumble in her heart, and complained to her husband. Why is there no one in the village today? Xiao Lao-san was not interested in this kind of women's gossip and responded casually. If you don't have it, then don't have it. It won't delay your meal. But I always feel like something is wrong. Du Mingzhu muttered. Suddenly, the old lady next door pushed the door open and came out. Seeing the couple arguing, he said in surprise, Old third family, why didn't you go to eat? Eat? What to eat? Du Mingzhu was a little surprised. The old lady in front of me explained. It's your eldest brother's child, Xiao He. He is inviting the whole village to have lunch at the county hotel today. I'm old and can't take a chartered car, so I didn't go. But my son and son-in-law all went. What? Du Mingzhu was furious when she heard this. Xiao He invited everyone in the village to dinner, but didn't invite his own family? Isn't this insulting? At that time, I couldn't help but yelled. Okay. I knew this little bastard was up to no good. It's a pity that we are actually relatives of him. Xiao Laosan was also a little angry. People in the countryside live for their dignity. Although they did bully the eldest brother's family before, they are still members of the Xiao family. Is it worth it to let their family become the target of gossip among their neighbors over such a small matter? Let me call Xiao He and ask. Xiao Laosan took out his phone and prepared to question Xiao He. Du Mingzhu snatched the phone back and said angrily, Why are you asking? You've invited the whole village, how could you have forgotten us? I think this guy did it on purpose. I borrowed money from him before, what an ungrateful person. Du Mingzhu gnashed her teeth in anger. It would have been fine if she didn't say anything. As soon as she opened her mouth, Su Lao-san immediately understood and said hesitantly. You say, maybe it's because of the loan issue that Big Brother didn't invite us? Du Mingzhu, however, was very confident. What's wrong with borrowing money? Is it possible that you've caused trouble by borrowing money from others? But we borrowed 100,000 yuan from someone and need to get 200,000 yuan back. When Xiao Laosan spoke, he was obviously lacking in confidence. It's a pity that his wife is an unreasonable shrew. Seeing this, her husband was still speaking for Xiao He's family, and she pointed at his nose and cursed. Xiao Laosan, can you be a little more capable? People are bullying you, but you are still hiding at home like a coward. It's because of you, a coward, that Xiaohe, that bastard, dares to do whatever he wants with just a little money. I'm going to call my son to come down right now to help me vent my anger. As Du Mingzhu spoke, she took out her phone to call her son in the city. He, Xiao Deshang, has a son, and he also has one. And her son married a beautiful, rich, and pretty girl from the city. I don't believe I can't be better than Xiaohe. It's a pity that imagination is beautiful, but reality is cruel. Du Mingzhu's son Xiaoyu did marry the daughter of a wealthy man. But Xiaoyu is alive and son-in-law, and his wife is a typical female sea king. When I was in school, I had 7 or 8 boyfriends dating at the same time. Later, because she was pregnant and had no choice, she found Xiaoyu to take over. But Du Mingzhu was unaware of these things. She only knew that she had been wronged and she had to get back at him today. Chapter 54. I want to sit at the main table. Beep. The phone rang twice and then was connected. As soon as Du Mingzhu opened her mouth, she started crying and making a fuss. Son. Mommy won't live any longer. Someone is bullying mommy. What's wrong, Mom? Don't be anxious, just talk slowly. Xiaoyu's confused voice came from the other end of the phone. Du Mingzhu spoke, exaggerating the matter, and finally said in a tearful voice. Anyway, the Xiaoyu family is too bullying. If you don't come back today, I will just die at home. What? There is such a thing. Xiaoyu was furious when he heard this. He is a son-in-law who lives with the wife's family, and he suffers a lot of bullying every day. Moreover, my wife's private life is not in good shape. We have only been married for 3 months, but she is about to give birth to her baby. But he still has to rely on the influence of his father-in-law's family to climb to his current position as company director. Xiaoyu was angry, but he couldn't vent it. You can only vent your anger on people who are not as good as you. Xiaohui's family is a great vent. It was also he who suggested to Du Mingzhu the dirty trick of borrowing 100,000 and repaying 200,000. The purpose was to gain some pitiful self-esteem from suppressing Xiaohui's family. Now seeing a mere Xiaohui daring to climb over his head and act arrogantly, how could Xiaoyu not be angry? He immediately put down his phone and said, Mom, don't worry, I'm just on a business trip nearby and will be back soon. Du Mingzhu hung up the phone with a smug look on her face. You coward, I can't rely on you anymore, my son is the only one I can trust. Just wait, my son is coming back, let's see who dares to bully me. Xiao Laosan looked terrified inside. Aren't you causing trouble for your son? Have you forgotten that last time you asked your son to come home, your in-laws found out? Shut your stinky mouth. Du Mingzhu instantly flew into a rage, pointing at Xiao Laosan's nose and swearing. Whose family are you from? Not only did you not help me, but you are also making sarcastic remarks here. Why did I marry a loser like you? Du Mingzhu cried and wailed. Xiao Laosan didn't dare to say anything more. He could only sit on the Kong and smoke in silence. Dee. Not long after, a whistle sounded outside. Then the skinny Xiaoyu walked in and said to Du Mingzhu, Dad, Mom, get in the car. My son is here. Du Mingzhu's anger turned into joy in an instant, and she happily got into Xiaoyu's Land Rover. Along the way, Xiaoyu was in high spirits and did not take Xiaohe, whom he was about to meet, seriously at all. After all, his parents-in-law run a fairly large business in the city. His wife is also an only child. When the old couple dies, all the family property belonged to him, Xiaoyu? No matter how rich Xiaoyu is, can he compare to the hard work of several generations of people in the city? He wanted to let Xiaoyu see what the real gap was. What's more, on the way here, Xiaoyu had already asked someone to investigate Xiaoyu's background. I learned that not only had he broken up with Chu Xiaoxiao recently, but he had also quit his job. It seems that he went to the construction site to move bricks. A few photos sent by his subordinates were uploaded to his mobile phone. Xiaoyu enlarged them and took a look. He was instantly happy. Who else could be this person standing on a construction site with a bunch of workers, helping others build a manor but Xiaohe? It seems that this guy didn't make a fortune, but instead squandered the betrothal gifts. That's right, he was already extremely poor, and the girl even broke off the engagement with him. If this gets out, I become a bachelor forever? It's normal to want to treat someone to a meal to shut them up. Xiaoyu sneered, making a completely wrong judgment based on just a few photos. He stepped on the accelerator and headed straight for the hotel. The banquet has already started in the hotel. Chicken, duck, fish, and meat are just the norm, but there is plenty of abalone and sea cucumber. Not only did the villagers fill their stomachs, but they also got to eat delicacies from land and sea that they had never tasted in their entire lives, and they admired Xiaohe even more. Principal Zhu came to Xiaohe's side and raised his glass to him, saying, "Mr. Xiao, thank you again for donating 50 million to our school during the school anniversary yesterday. On behalf of all the teachers and students, I would like to thank Mr. Xiao for his generosity. Our school is planning to erect a monument for you. Take a look." Before Principal Zhu finished speaking, everyone in the audience was stunned. Everyone looked in Xiaohe's direction, as if wanting to verify whether the donation was true or not. But soon, they could no longer doubt. After all, these were the words spoken personally by the highly respected Principal Zhu. In addition to being surprised, all the villagers fell into deep envy. Xiao Deshang really gave birth to a good son. Xiaohe felt the hot gazes of the whole audience and understood that Principal Zhu wanted to imitate Yi Junmin and please him. Without exposing it, he waved his hand and said calmly, "Erecting a monument is useless. It's all just empty talk. Besides, it's only 50 million, not worth mentioning." After hearing this, Principal Zhu felt ashamed. That is 50 million. It's not 500,000, nor is it $5. In Xiaohe's mouth, it is just not worth mentioning? But soon, Principal Zhu reacted. How could someone who can treat 400 million as change be short of 50 million? With a smile on his face, Principal Zhu took out the silk banner he had prepared in advance, handed it to Xiaohe and said, "Then Mr. Xiao must accept the banner, right? This is... Where is Xiaohe?" Before Principal Zhu finished speaking, a stern male voice suddenly sounded outside. Then Xiaoyu came in from the gate, followed by Du Mingzhu and his wife. Su Deshang and his wife were stunned. All the villagers were in complete silence. They all knew that Xiaohe had avoided the matter of Du Mingzhu's family by inviting them to a dinner party, but no one thought that Xiaohe had done anything wrong. After all, it was Du Mingzhu's family who did the worst in the beginning. They failed on the first day, so you can't blame others for failing on the 15th. Xiaohe was also happy. He didn't invite Du Mingzhu's family because he wanted to settle the matter out of consideration for their relationship. But since someone is willing to cause trouble, we can't blame him. Xiaohe spoke calmly to Du Mingzhu's family at the door. "Uncle San, Aunt San, and brother Xiaoyu, you are all here? Please sit wherever you want." He. Xiaoyu sneered, not appreciating it at all, and started to find fault. "Xiaohe, my father and your father are brothers after all. Can we just sit anywhere you want when you treat us? I want a seat at the head table." Chapter 55, Showing Your Lower Limit. When Xiaoyu said this, the whole audience was in an uproar. Everyone felt that Xiaoyu had gone too far. Only Xiaohe smiled faintly and said generously, "Okay, there's still an empty seat at the main table, why don't you sit next to me, brother Xiaoyu?" Xiaohe's face was full of smiles, but Xiaoyu's expression became more and more proud. He thought Xiaohe was a coward and was trying to please him on purpose. It's a pity that it's too late. Xiaoyu took his parents and sat down directly. Before his butt even touched the chair, Xiaoyu couldn't help but speak. "Xiaohe, I heard that you are getting married soon, when is the date set?" "Oh, I broke up." Xiaohe did not shy away from it. His frankness even made Xiaoyu doubt whether his information was wrong. However, Xiaoyu soon concluded that Xiaohe was just trying to show off, so he pretended to be surprised and said, "Ah? Broke up? Think about it, you were carrying bricks at a construction site, and you finally found a girl who didn't know your family situation, but in the end the marriage was called off. It doesn't matter if it blows up, you can't just squander the betrothal gifts." Xiaoyu's voice was not low at all. He even deliberately raised his voice so that everyone present would know that Xiaohe was just trying to show off. The voices of the people present really became quieter. Xiaoyu felt proud. "I let you show off in front of me, now you're done, right? Now you want everyone to know your true face." Xiaoyu thought that everyone was stunned because he had exposed Xiaohe's hypocritical mask. Little did he know that everyone present was looking at him as if he were an idiot. Especially Principal Zhu. If Xiaoyu said this before the school anniversary, he might have believed it. But yesterday, Yi Junmin stood next to Xiaohe and called the bank himself to reveal Xiaohe's deposits. Yi Junmin also said that this was just a drop in the bucket of Xiaohe's family fortune. Who is Yi Junmin? That's the vice president of Jiangfa Bank. A big shot who was second only to the emperor and above everyone else in the entire Jiangqing financial system. The funds passing through his hands amount to hundreds of millions every minute. Would you lie for a young man carrying bricks on a construction site? It's impossible. Xiao He's identity must be extraordinary. Apart from anything else, the 400 million yuan that Xiao He had on his card was enough to afford hundreds of meals like this. Is there something wrong with Xiao Yu's brain? The surrounding villagers thought so too. Because Principal Zhu just said that Xiao He donated 50 million during the school anniversary celebration. Because of this, Principal Zhu even wanted to erect a separate monument for Xiao He. Although 50 million is an unimaginable number for these farmers who work hard in the fields. But they know what it means to be able to donate this amount. This means that this amount of money is nothing to them. Who do you think you are, Xiao Yu? Xiao He didn't invite you, so just come with a shameless face. And you are still slandering Xiao He? Are you crazy? Ha! I didn't expect you to find out. Xiao He suddenly spoke. Xiao Yu was very proud in his heart, and he looked like a superior, and he tried to dissuade him. It is a great virtue to know one's mistakes and correct them. You said that your 500,000 yuan betrothal gift was borrowed with great difficulty by your uncle and aunt. Return it to them and stop treating everyone to dinner. Okay. Xiao He nodded, looking as if he had learned something. Du Mingzhu was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. What happened? She said that her son was the most capable one. With just a few words, Xiao He's hypocrisy was exposed. Will you continue to show off in the future? Xiao Yu was proud and continued. Yeah, but today's banquet must have cost a lot of money, right? You probably can't pay back the betrothal money. How about this, don't work on the construction site anymore, come to our company and be a security guard. I am now a company director, so I can easily give you 5,000 or 6,000 a month. Xiao Yu looked arrogant, as if to say, I gave you the job, so you should be grateful to me. Xiao He really agreed, nodded, and said, all right. Xiao Yu was somewhat unhappy. What's wrong with you? My family is in huge debt, and I'm working for you. Shouldn't you kneel down and kowtow to thank me? Why is the reaction so bland? After a light cough, Xiao Yu spoke again. Xiao He, I think you are too careless. No wonder you are doing so badly outside. The job I arranged for you may be a security guard, but as long as I'm in the company for one day, you can do it for the rest of your life. Why don't you thank me quickly? Xiao Yu looked unhappy, but the people around him were amused. Some people with low sense of humor laughed out loud on the spot. Puff! When Xiao Yu heard this, he became even more proud. See, others are laughing at you, Xiao He, for being short-sighted. But Xiao Yu had no idea that those people were laughing at him. A guy from the novice village is jumping around in front of a max-level boss. What's the limit of showing off? It's so funny. Thank you, cousin. Xiao He curled the corners of his mouth and agreed. But I warned myself countless times in my heart not to laugh out loud. Otherwise the play can't go on. Xiao Yu's mood instantly improved, and he even patted Xiao He on the shoulder and praised him. That's right. Xiao Yu felt that his life was complete, and he glanced around the entire hall. Wow! Isn't this Principal Zhu from Chaiyang Middle School? Those sitting in the back, are they all the teachers in the school? What is this for? Xiao Yu thought about it for a moment and immediately came to a conclusion. It must be a coincidence that we had a dinner here. After all, with such a big hotel, hosting 2 banquets at the same time is not a problem at all. Xiao Yu quickly picked up a glass of wine, straightened his clothes, and strode towards Principal Zhu. The eyes of the people around were all on Xiao Yu. However, Xiao Yu felt that this was envy of himself. After all, not everyone can talk to a person like Principal Zhu. Only an elite like me can show up in front of Principal Zhu. Du Mingzhu was so happy that she couldn't stop grinning, and she showed off proudly around the place. Look! Only my son can talk to a big shot like Principal Zhu. You are so envious. Chapter 56, You want a banner for 1.2 million? Du Mingzhu was arrogant and felt very proud. Looking at the way people around me look at me, I feel that their eyes are filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. But only the villagers knew clearly in their hearts that they looked at Du Mingzhu's family as if they were fools. This is because you drank too much gutter oil. Or is there a tumor on your neck? Xiao Yu had already arrived in front of Principal Zhu and took the initiative to extend his hand and said, Principal Zhu, I didn't expect to see you here. You taught me when I was a kid. Xiao Yu spoke, his face full of pride. Although he was the one who greeted Principal Zhu first, his eyes did not reveal any respect for Principal Zhu. The reason is very simple. Principal Zhu is just the principal of a small county town, and he is so old. He will definitely not be promoted in this life. But Xiao Yu is different. He is the director of a company in the city and has a bright future. Isn't he much more awesome than a crappy principal like you? Ah, Xiao Yu. Principal Zhu also nodded in agreement, and the smile in his eyes was exactly the same as Xiao He's. But Xiao Yu didn't realize it at all and thought that Principal Zhu was trying to get close to him. He immediately said with a swell voice, "I heard that our school's anniversary was a few days ago. I'm really sorry, I just signed a few big projects and was a bit busy. This 1.2 million only represents my personal feelings towards the school." Xiao Yu took out a check and shook it deliberately in front of everyone, with an unconcealable look of boasting in his eyes. "Did you see that? That is 1.2 million. I can take it out easily." Compared to Xiao He, who had to borrow 500,000 yuan for the bride price, he is countless times better. Are you envious? More importantly, Xiao Yu had already inquired about it and found that the total amount of donations received for the school anniversary celebrations in previous years was only 2 to 3 million. He just took out 1.2 million yuan at once. Wouldn't Principal Zhu be so moved that he would erect a monument for him on the spot? Sorry, we have enough money at school." Principal Zhu spoke, but he did not look as grateful as Xiao Yu had imagined. Instead, he looked indifferent. Xiao Yu was confused. What's going on? This is 1.2 million. It's not a blank sheet of paper. You don't want the 1.2 million given to you for free? Xiao Yu was somewhat skeptical about his life and repeated. "Principal Zhu, please look carefully. This is a check for 1.2 million yuan. Once you get it, just go to the bank and withdraw it." Principal Zhu smiled slightly. Under normal circumstances, he would have asked for even 100,000, let alone 1.2 million. Who would complain about having too much money? But today is different. Xiao He is standing right next to him. It seems that he has a bad relationship with the unclear Xiao Yu in front of him. If he accepted Xiao Yu's money, wouldn't that be equivalent to offending Xiao He directly? You can't take this money. Absolutely not. Principal Zhu, this is at least a little gift from my cousin, just accept it. Xiao He suddenly spoke. Principal Zhu was slightly stunned, then quickly reacted and took the check from Xiao Yu's hand and said, "Okay, I'll take it then." Xiao Yu was completely confused. What is going on? I gave Principal Zhu money but he didn't want it, and he even rejected me with such a lame excuse that I had enough money. As soon as Xiao He opened his mouth, Principal Zhu immediately took the money away. It's like when you ask your neighbor's child if he wants some candy and he says no, then the child's mother says take it, and the child immediately takes the candy. This is 1.2 million. Not a piece of candy, nor anything else. Or is it because I haven't been home for several years and have become out of touch with the lifestyle here? Xiao Yu was completely confused. I donated 1.2 million yuan, but there was no thanks, no banner, let alone a monument. If you spend 1.2 million on lottery tickets, the store owner should also hang a banner to celebrate, right? Is this the end? He only donated 1.2 million. He's so stingy. That's right, you're showing off after donating 1.2 million. How can you be so embarrassed? It's okay. It just so happens that the carport of our school is a little broken. Let's fix it up. There were murmurs from several school teachers nearby. Originally, a donation of 1.2 million would indeed earn you a generous reward from the school. But since Xiao He donated 50 million yesterday, even the teachers in the school felt that 1.2 million was not a big deal. What's more, Xiao Yu even showed off his low standards by coming to the place where Xiao He was treating him. Then you can't blame them for being talkative. Xiao Yu, however, began to doubt his life. What the hell? I came all the way here to make my parents proud, but in the end they say I'm stingy? Only 1.2 million? Are all schools so arrogant now? The way they were whispering, it seemed like they had to force the money on each other. The other party accepted it reluctantly, and then had no place to use it, so he had to throw it into the renovation of the old carport. Xiao Yu was so angry. I was about to spit out a mouthful of blood. Du Mingzhu ran forward angrily, put her hands on her hips, and shouted loudly. What do you mean? My son donated 1.2 million to you. I know. Principal Zhu spoke calmly. Du Mingzhu in front of him became even angrier and roared again. Then why don't you thank my son? Grateful? Principal Zhu was about to laugh out loud. He glanced at Du Mingzhu, who was like a clown in front of him, and then he slowly said, "You have the nerve to ask for thanks for 1.2 million? How about I just erect a monument for you?" Du Mingzhu felt that Principal Zhu's tone was unfriendly, but she was not well educated, so she naturally could not hear the sarcasm in his tone. He even nodded in agreement. "It's not impossible." Puff. Principal Zhu laughed on the spot, and without further ado, he spoke directly and impatiently. "Then do you know how much money Mr. Xiao He donated?" "He donated money, too? The money for the bride price?" Du Mingzhu spoke with disdain and didn't take Xiao He seriously at all. "You are really wrong. The amount of money donated by Mr. Xiao He is a full 50 million. Principal Zhu spoke. Du Mingzhu's eyes suddenly trembled, and she and her husband said in unison, "How many? Did they hear it right? 50 million. How is this possible?" Chapter 57. Are you Mr. Xiao's cousin? Du Mingzhu's family felt as if the world was dark and gloomy, and no one could stand still. They wanted to question what Principal Zhu said, but were sadly discovered that there was no reason for Principal Zhu to help Xiao He tell lies. The silent slap on my face was burning with pain. Xiao Yu's eyes were filled with disbelief. Even with all my hard work, the assets under my name are only 10 million. Today, in order to show off in front of Xiao He reluctantly took out 1.2 million. As a result, Xiao He spent 15 million at once. He pressed his face hard to the ground and rubbed it mercilessly. He is not showing off. He is just waving his sword in front of Guangong or showing off his carpentry skills in front of Lu Ban. It's so embarrassing. Xiao Yu felt dizzy and couldn't accept it. At this moment, a man in a hurry came in from outside the door. It was the vice president of Jiangfa Bank, Yi Junmin. After the school celebration ended yesterday, Yi Junmin did not leave. He also needs to hold a meeting in the county to discuss the timing of the expansion of lower-level banks. But suddenly he received a call from Xiao He. Without saying a word, Yi Junmin ended the meeting and rushed over. Unexpectedly, I was still late. At this moment, Yi Junmin was thinking about how to explain to Xiao He, when Xiao Yu saw the person coming in and said in surprise, "Vice President Yi? Why are you here?" Yi Junmin looked up and had no impression of the person in front of him. Xiao Yu actively stepped forward and said hello. "Vice President Yi, it's me, Xiao Yu. I went to your bank to do business last month, and you said that the loan process would take time, and you would get back to me once the approval was complete. Why bother you to come here in person? I'll be there if you just give me a call." Xiao Yu applied for a loan from Jiangfa Bank a few days ago. I also know that Yi Junmin is on a business trip nearby. I thought the other person came for me, and my face lit up with joy instantly. "Oh, we'll talk about your matter later." Yi Junmin finally remembered, but impatiently pushed away Xiao Yu, who was trying to please him. Then he went straight to Xiao Yi's direction, picked up the white wine on the table and drank it all. "Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry, I was delayed by some official business. I will drink 3 cups as punishment." Xiao Yu was confused. Why was Vice President Yi so respectful to Xiao He? You have to know that Yi Junmin is the vice president of Jiangfa Bank, a big shot that his father-in-law has to be respectful to. How come in front of Xiao He? Such humility? What kind of windfall did Xiao He make? The successive blows made Xiao Yu's already slow brain completely lose its ability to think. But Du Mingzhu was still ignorant and approached her son to ask, "Xiao Yu, who is this person?" "This is." Xiao Yu swallowed his saliva, and even his voice stuttered. "I told you before that the vice president of Jiangfa Bank is the economic lifeline of half of Jiangcheng." "What?" Du Mingzhu exclaimed on the spot. In her life, the highest-ranking official she had ever met was Principal Zhu. Even a big shot like Yi Junmin is satisfied with just hearing about him on TV and reading about him in the newspaper. I didn't expect to see each other here today. Moreover, Yi Junmin seemed to be very polite to the Xiao Yi family, whom he had always looked down upon. What is wrong with this world? A few days ago, Xiao Yi's family was extremely poor and had to beg people for money everywhere. But just a few days later, even the bank president has to kowtow to them? Du Mingzhu's family was completely petrified. They stood there in a daze, feeling extremely embarrassed. The villagers around were just eating and drinking, and no one paid any attention to them at all. Amid the bustling crowd, Du Mingzhu's family seemed like an eyesore and out of place here. Finally, Xiao Deshang couldn't stand it anymore and took the initiative to call his brother. Third brother, sister-in-law, come and sit down. Ah. Okay. Xiao Laosan was very nervous and carefully sat down next to his eldest brother. Du Mingzhu and Xiao Yu also kept their mouths shut and moved to the corner of the main table. Yi Juanmin's eyes swept across the three people, and then he said in surprise. Is Xiao Yu your relative, Mr. Xiao? Well, he's my cousin. Xiao He spoke calmly. The smile on Yi Juanmin's face instantly became brighter than a chrysanthemum, and he immediately said. So you guys are a family. Then Xiao Yu, I'll approve the loan for you when I get back and arrange for the loan to be dispersed tomorrow. Yi Junmin was very happy. Xiao Yu was also surprised, and said with great fear. Thank you. Thank you, Vice President Yi. My loan has been drawn up for a month. The loan amount was not large, just over 10 million. Given his and his father-in-law's family conditions, it shouldn't be a problem. But for some reason, it has not been approved yet. As a result, as soon as Vice President Yi met Xiao He today, the loan was immediately approved. Xiao Yu felt very uncomfortable. Otherwise, why do they say don't show off, or you'll be struck by lightning? Didn't I just cash in today? There were a lot of fancy skills, but Xiao He ended up knocking himself down with just a basic attack. Who is my cousin? By the way, Xiao Yu, you have to take good care of your wife. Having promiscuous relationships before marriage is fine, but it's unchaste if she still does this after marriage. Suddenly, Yi Junmin spoke. This one sentence silenced the entire hall. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Xiao Yu, and the surroundings were so quiet that even the sound of a needle falling could be heard. Xiao Yu felt so embarrassed. He could even feel those inquiring eyes falling on him, and they wanted to ask him questions in a gossipy tone. This is big news. Xiao Yu is getting married, and the woman is very well off, and all the villagers know about it. After all, the wedding banquet was not held in the village, but in a big hotel in the city, and they were not allowed to attend. People don't think highly of their gift money. So, although everyone knew that Xiao Yu was married, no one knew what kind of wife he had or what his family did. Yi Juanmin's words undoubtedly threw a stone into the calm lake. It instantly caused ripples in everyone's heart. I really don't know. Under everyone's fiery gazes, Xiao Yu gritted his teeth and spoke. But I kept praying in my heart, Vice President Yi, please stop talking. I married a beautiful, rich and beautiful woman, but I didn't dare go back to the village to hold the wedding. Isn't it because I'm afraid that this will be exposed? As a result, you blurted it out as soon as you opened your mouth, and I didn't even have time to hide in the ground. I beg you, please have mercy on me and let me go, okay? Chapter 58, You have to pay the price for showing off. It's a pity that Xiao Yu is a small-time figure and his influence is not taken seriously. Facing Yi Junmin, who couldn't even say a word to his father-in-law, Xiao Yu was nothing. Glancing at the gloating eyes of the people around him, Yi Junmin smiled faintly and continued earnestly. Look at you, how could you not know such an important thing? Actually, this is your family affair, and I shouldn't interfere. But your wife has reached out to the bank and hooked up with several department managers. This, if you, as a husband, don't care, it will be difficult for me to handle it. Yi Juanmin's in-depth revelations completely aroused the villagers' gossiping hearts. Everyone looked at Xiao Yu with sympathy in their eyes, and the way they pointed fingers at him seemed more like they were pointing out the green hat on his head. Xiao Yu's face turned red and he wished he could dig a hole right there and crawl into it. Vice President Yi, Xiao Yu wanted to explain again. Yi Junmin, however, stopped him and sighed. Hey, I understand. It's not your fault. Lao Zhao's daughter loved dating when she was in school. She had no less than 30 boyfriends in her 4 years at university. I heard that many of them were foreigners. He himself can't control the girl, so he asks you to take care of her. Isn't this embarrassing? By the way, you've been married for almost 3 months, and I see your wife's belly looks like she's about to give birth. We have to arrange the paternity test first, so that we don't have to work hard for decades and then raise a child for someone else. It's so difficult to be a live-in son-in-law. Yi Junmin was filled with emotion. Xiao Yu almost burst into tears on the spot. Vice President Yi, please stop talking. It's so embarrassing that even grandma is embarrassed about it. Du Mingzhu and his wife froze on the spot, not daring to believe it at all. But who is Yi Junmin? He is the vice president of Zhengfa Bank. Is it necessary for him to frame his own son? This is most likely true. But why didn't my son tell me at that time? Hey! I was wondering why the relatives of my in-laws looked at us in a strange way during the wedding. At the time I thought it was the city people who looked down on us country folks, but it turned out to be. Xiao Laosan was humiliated inside as if he had just woken up from a dream. He seemed to have vaguely foreseen the child that his daughter-in-law was about to give birth to, who did not belong to their Xiao family. The elite hairstyle on my son's head also turned into a green grassland. Yi Junmin looked at Xiao He beside him with an expression that seemed to want to take credit. How smart must someone be to be the vice president of a regional bank? How could you not see the conflict between Xiao He and Xiao Yu's family? But Yi Junmin did not take direct action. Who is Xiao He? He is a big shot who owns a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center. Governor Zhou is a VIP leader who always serves us attentively and attentively. With such status and position, it is too low to forcibly suppress someone. Therefore, Yi Junmin first gave Xiao Yu hope, and then took the opportunity to expose Xiao Yu's scandal. It not only showed Xiao Yu's magnanimity, but also pressed Xiao Yu's face to the ground and rubbed it hard. Only he, who has learned from Governor Zhou by words and deeds, can accomplish such a two birds at one thing perfectly. Seeing the faint smile on Xiao Yu's lips at this moment, Yi Junmin knew in his heart that he had done the right thing. While invisibly highlighting Mr. Zhao's status, it also kicks those who disrespect Mr. Xiao into the ground. So cool. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do. Excuse me. Xiao Yu could no longer sit still. Every minute and every second he spent here, he felt as if others were laughing at him. Seeing that their son had left, Du Mingzhu and his wife did not dare to stay any longer and hurriedly followed him out. When they reached the door, Du Mingzhu caught up with Xiao Yu. Still unconvinced, she glanced at Xiao Yu's car next to her and spat with disdain. Bah! So what if you're rich? You still drive a shabby car. I think he is just pretending. Xiao He can't possibly have that much money. A broken, no-name car? Ha ha. Mom, you've really hurt me. On the quiet street, Xiao Yu's laughter was particularly desolate. He pointed at the luxury car in front of him and said, "Do you know how much this car costs? Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost, 1.5 billion. There is only one in the world." Ah? How can it be worth so much money? Du Mingzhu widened her eyes in disbelief. The look in Xiao Yu's eyes turned into anger, and he stared at the mother in front of him. If it weren't for her vanity, she wouldn't be in the situation where she is laughed at by the whole village today. Holding his fist, Xiao Yu said with a look of shame and anger. I've told you guys a long time ago, there are always better people out there. There are many people in this world who are more powerful and richer than us. Don't think that just because you earn a little money you can enter the upper class. Now it's all right. Are you happy that I've been embarrassed along with you? Son, Du Mingzhu didn't expect Xiao Yu's reaction to be so big. Just as she was about to speak, Xiao Yu in front of her pushed her away and said angrily. As for Yi Junmin, who you just mentioned is helping Xiao Yi act, he is the vice president of the largest bank in Jiangchang. Even my father-in-law dares not offend him. With his status, who does he need to act with? Du Mingzhu's lips trembled and she dared not speak. She originally thought that since she and her husband opened a sand factory, their conditions were better than anyone else in the village. The son found a beautiful, rich and pretty girl in the city and became a director. It will definitely be able to severely suppress Xiao Yi's family. I didn't expect that he would spend over 1 billion yuan on a car, but only 50 million yuan on a donation. This was far beyond Du Mingzhu's understanding. Looking up, I saw the faint shadows of Xiao Yi's family entertaining guests on the cold window. Listening to the laughter coming from upstairs, Du Mingzhu was shocked to realize that the gap between herself and the others was like heaven and earth. His body went limp. The always arrogant Du Mingzhu could not accept such a blow and fainted on the spot. Chapter 59, Cat Poop Coffee? Kirin Jelly. Without Xiao Yu's family causing trouble, the banquet in the hotel went smoothly. Yi Junmin wanted to get close to Xiao He and ate lunch until 4 in the afternoon. Fortunately, Xiao He booked the entire hotel. Otherwise, even if there are dozens of tables of food, it may not be enough for everyone to eat their fill. Xiao Deshang and his mother also enjoyed the feast at this banquet. Everyone who saw the couple greeted them with a smile. Now that their son has become successful, they are also benefiting from it. When he returned home in the evening, Xiao He bought a lot of supplements for his parents. After settling the old couple down, I prepared to go back. Dad, Mom, I've prepared food and drinks for you. You can go to the town and live for a while these few days. I'll arrange the construction of the house. Xiao He spoke with a faint smile on his face. Xiao Desheng in front of him was a little surprised and waved his hand quickly. No, just go and do your thing. Your mom and I will take care of the house. Since his son was so filial, Xiao Desheng naturally didn't dare to waste his time. Xiao He had a funny expression on his face and said, I don't have much to do. What I should do most is to let you two live a happy and stable life in your later years. And I happen to know an engineering team that is much more reliable than those outside. Let me take care of this. Xiao He was extremely persistent. Zhao's father and mother also felt that their son had grown up, and nodded happily in agreement. The next morning, Xiao He drove back to the city. After being away for 2 days, he really missed his ranch. No wonder the talented men in ancient times all liked pastoral life. Work from sunrise to sunset every day. Who doesn't love these leisurely days? Moreover, Xiao He calculated that the leopard cat should be about to give birth. The construction team should be done with their work soon. Xiao He suddenly became excited, stepped on the accelerator and headed straight for the city center. 2.5 hours later, the car stopped steadily at the destination. Xiao He got out of the car and the person in charge, Chang Fei, immediately came up to him with a smile. Mr. Xiao, you are back? The project has been completed and is waiting for your acceptance. So soon? You've worked hard. Xiao He was a little surprised and sighed out loud. Chang Fei in front of him shook his head like a rattle and said modestly, It's not hard. It's our honor to serve Mr. Xiao. Then I'll show you the way. Would you like to take a look around first? Chang Fei eagerly asked someone to open the door. 2 exquisite wooden doors opened to both sides, and a poetic and picturesque manor with singing birds and fragrant flowers immediately appeared in Xiao He's sight. The large lawn, beautiful courtyard, rockery and artificial lake complement each other. Rows of exquisite little houses are located in the very corner of the manor. If you don't look carefully, no one would guess that it is a farm. As for the garage, it is even bigger and it's like a maze inside. If it weren't for the fully automatic parking system, Xiao He wondered if he would get lost in it. If such a magnificent building is placed outside, it will probably take at least 3 to 5 years. But now, driven by money, it was easily accomplished in just a few weeks. This is the real money ability. Mr. Xiao, are you satisfied? Chang Fei walked around with Xiao He, with a nervous expression on his face. Xiao He nodded slightly and said affirmatively. Not bad. Chang Fei was immediately excited. After working day and night with the entire engineering team, we finally got recognition from Mr. Xiao. How could I not be happy? Moreover, he had been secretly inquiring about Mr. Zhao's background in the past few days. It turned out that Xiao He and President Zhou had a close personal relationship. Moreover, President Zhou said personally that this piece of land worth tens of billions of dollars is just the tip of the iceberg of Xiao He's countless assets. What does this mean? It means that the person standing in front of him is a wealthy man who is as rich as a country. It is such an honor to be able to serve the other party and receive recognition. That's right. Xiao He suddenly seemed to have thought of something, and turned around and said, I plan to build a villa for my parents in the countryside. I would like to trouble you. Is it convenient? Convenient. Very convenient. Don't worry, we will make sure you are satisfied. Chang Fei quickly agreed. Mr. Xiao spoke up, not to mention that they were free. Even if they were not free, they had to make time. Xiao He felt that the person in front of him was overly exaggerated. After thinking for a while, he added, Just build an ordinary 3-story villa. No need to make it too fancy. Okay. We will definitely hire the best designer to build the most perfect villa. Chang Fei nodded in agreement. However, Xiao He felt that the other party didn't seem to listen to what he said. But he had more important things to do now, so he can only roughly finalize the plan with Chang Fei and then let the other party leave. Chang Fei felt so happy that he was even happier than if he had won a big prize. Mr. Xiao asked them to build a villa for his parents. What does this mean? This shows that Mr. Xiao is very optimistic about them. This is not just a choice, it is also a reward. They must perform well. After Xiao He saw Chang Fei off, he immediately headed back to his own manor. There were outsiders present just now, and the system's self-protection mechanism was activated, so others couldn't see what was in his ranch at all. Now as Xiaohui stepped in, chickens, ducks, cows, and sheep instantly appeared before his eyes. Xiaohui arrived at the leopard cat breeding room, feeling very nervous. What will it be this time? I carefully opened the cattery and found that the kittens inside had already opened their eyes. The kitten meowed, and Xiaohui's heart melted. Xiaohui took one out and put it in his arms, and was stunned for a moment. Is that it? According to past experience, shouldn't it be gold, silver, jewelry, or antiques and jade at this time? In other words, what is bred can be seen at a glance. But now he has. Isn't it just a baby ocelot? Unconvinced, Xiaohui reached out and touched the cat's belly. It was very soft, and no different from any other kitten outside. The only difference is probably that there is a faint fragrance near the cat's butt. What the hell? Could this be an ordinary leopard cat cub? Is there a bug in the system? Xiaohui was a little disappointed, as he thought that breeding leopard cats would yield something different. But this result is too disappointing, isn't it? Why? Xiaohui sighed heavily and told himself to be content. At least, the breeding time of this leopard cat has been shortened, right? Just being naked is enough to make many people envious, jealous, and hate you. Xiaohui put down the kittens in his hands and prepared to give them some milk or something. Suddenly, the unusual touch caught Xiaohui's attention. What is this? It's a bit sticky, it can't be. Xiaohui suddenly lifted the kitten up, and found a string of small black round eggs hanging on the cat's butt. Xiaohui was almost about to ejaculate, but the next second, a refreshing medicinal fragrance wafted out. Xiaohui was stunned for a moment. Isn't this medicine? Is there medicine in the kitten's poop? Xiaohui bravely took one off, and a crisp prompt sound exploded in his mind. Ding! Special item detected. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Qilinjie. Chapter 60, is the primary therapeutic effect so awesome? Kirin exhaustion? Are you kidding? Xiaohui just felt that the system was playing a joke on him. You should know that no matter what you have cultivated before, you can see it directly with the naked eye. There is never any such thing as special items. And now a Qilinjie appears? You must have watched too many Tomb Raiders. He had heard of cat poop coffee, but not Kirin coffee. It was the first time he saw it. But it doesn't smell like coffee. Xiaohui had a dark face, and felt that his system was too imaginative. He bred a nest of precious medicinal herbs. But I have to say, the system is a system after all, and it's still awesome, Klaus. Ding! Qilinjie, a precious medicinal material with all functions. It can cure injuries from falls, dizziness, and kidney deficiency. Take one pill and you will be radiant immediately. Attention! This drug can only be taken orally and is soluble in water. Wipe! It really can cure diseases. But why does it sound like an advertisement for health supplements? Can cure anything? Is it true? Xiaohui was a little excited. If this was true, it would not be a precious medicinal material at all. It's simply a life-saving remedy. Ding! Attention! This medicine is a primary medicine. It can cure primary conditions and relieve intermediate conditions. It is ineffective for severe conditions. At this moment, a system prompt sounded in my mind again. When Xiaohui heard this, he was completely stunned. I see. He said that if there really was a pill in this world that could cure anything, wouldn't it be like having a resurrection armor? This is definitely a bug. But it is obvious that the system considers things much longer term than he does. This medicine is a good medicine. A normal person can become stronger and healthier after taking it, and a sick person can walk briskly after taking it. But not all diseases can be cured. For example, Mr. Wang next door has a sex disorder that is obviously in the late stage. Taking medicine will not have much effect and will be a waste. But this is already very powerful. After all, the system said that this is just a primary medicine. Who can guarantee that you won't become intermediate or advanced in the future? There are difficult and complicated diseases that cannot be cured now, but once the system is upgraded, when you breed the same kittens, you may get more than just basic medicines. By that time, not to mention the old perverts, even those with advanced cancer may be saved. Anyway, Xiaohui was very happy. Although his father was not seriously injured after being beaten, he still needed to stay in bed and rest. But if you eat this chilinjia, wouldn't you be able to walk briskly on the spot? I admire you so much. Shouty couldn't help but give the system a thumbs up. He almost gave it a thumbs up. I'm sorry, I was short-sighted and almost wronged such a good system. The things bred on the ranch before were all very valuable. However, these things are just cold numbers to Xiaohe now. It's no different from the game coins you can get by logging in every day. But now it's different. Xiaohe stood up and took a look at the kittens in the cattery in front of him. They are all big and strong, so I guess the production of chilinji must be quite large. With a chuckle, Xiaohe was so happy that he almost burst into tears. He quickly and happily took out a plastic basin from the house and picked up the chilinji on the ground one by one. 2 hours later, Xiaohe, who was suffering from back pain, finally completed all the work. Looking at the litter of kittens, Xiaohe felt a little troubled. According to previous experience, if these kittens are not recycled, they will quickly grow into adult cats and start a new round of breeding. Although the harvest is indeed joyful, but so many Qilin are exhausted. He is useless. After much hesitation, Xiaohe could only click recycle. Ding! Congratulations to the host for harvesting animals and gaining 550 experience points. Ding! Recovered, experience gained 50. He didn't feel it when he was working just now, but now that he has free time, Xiaohe feels the pain in his waist and back. If it were in the past, Xiaohe would definitely go back to take a shower and sleep without saying a word. But today, picking up a chilinji, Xiaohe happily put it into his mouth, and then chewed it up and swallowed it like chewing candy beans. Call. As soon as Xiaohe swallowed the chilinjia, he felt a nameless fire rising in his lower abdomen, which then spread to every tendon and vein in his body. The previous fatigue was swept away, replaced by full of passion and endless energy. At this moment, Xiaohe only wanted to say one thing. I can still work for another 500 years without your help. Xiaohe, who was overly energetic, could not sit still and went to refill the troughs in the entire ranch. He picked up the shovel and broom and started cleaning the ranch. Xiaohe was working hard when he suddenly caught a glimpse of a figure coming in from the door. The man, wearing suit pants and a pair of leather shoes, walked into the ranch leisurely. Could it be that a thief broke in? Xiaohe was stunned for a moment, and then felt some emotion in his heart. Do thieves dress so formally these days? Xiaohe was just wondering when he saw the man stroll to the faucet and skillfully take out a bucket to collect water. The man carried the bucket to the trough, but before he poured the water in, he was startled. Because he saw Xiaohe staring at him in amazement in the fence not far away. Mr. Xiao? Are you back? After seeing Xiaohe, the man was very surprised. He then hurriedly put down the bucket in his hand and ran towards Xiaohe. Little son? After Xiaohe saw who was coming, he was also stunned for a moment. He had an impression of this man, President Zhou's driver, who was highly valued by President Zhou. But he quickly realized that it was no wonder that the ranch was still in good order even though he had been away for so long. It seems that President Zhou was not just saying it casually, but was really helping me manage it. Mr. Xiao, please don't misunderstand. Xiao Sun also ran to Xiaohe and quickly explained. I'm not a thief. I'm here to clean up the ranch for you. It turned out to be just as I thought. Xiaohe smiled faintly. Governor Zhou really does his job with all his heart and soul. Xiaohe didn't know that when the little son in front of him took over the task, he almost jumped out of the car with laughter. This is Mr. Xiao's ranch. Still in the city center. Throughout history, no matter how powerful a person was, none of them would engage in breeding in the city center. We have to consider GDP. Not to mention a first-tier city like Jiangcheng, even a small county town or a town. Who dares to raise chickens and ducks in the city center? Who can do this in the city center? Chapter 61. Please bring this to President Zhou. It's no exaggeration to say this. As long as Mr. Xiao is willing, he can immediately turn this piece of land into a cash flow of more than 10 billion yuan. For such a big shot, let alone coming to manage the ranch for him. Even if it's just for shoe polishing, there are still many people scrambling to get it. Xiao Sun knew that President Zhou was intentionally cultivating him. Give yourself a chance to get along well with Mr. Xiao. Then the benefits will come one after another, right? Little Sun had a very happy face, and his smile was brighter than a chrysanthemum. Xiaohe also patted his shoulder and nodded in affirmation. Thanks a lot. It was a simple action, but it almost made the little grandson in front of him so excited that he cried out loud on the spot. Is this the thoughtfulness of a great man? So friendly. It's not hard, these are what I should do. Xiao Sun was extremely terrified. Xiao He couldn't help laughing when he saw it, and deliberately teased him. President Zhou asked you to come here, right? Where is he? Is he on a business trip? Xiao Sun's expression immediately relaxed. He had been doing voluntary work here for so long, wasn't he just waiting for Mr. Xiao to show his concern for his boss? He immediately answered. I'm so sorry, Mr. Xiao. Our president originally wanted to come by himself, but he has been ill recently and has been lying in the hospital. Is your president ill? Xiao He was a little surprised, and continued to ask. Is it serious? Why are you still in the hospital? Why? Xiao Sun suddenly sighed, and then said in frustration. Originally the president didn't allow me to talk about this, but since you asked, Mr. Xiao, I'll tell you. When you were away for a few days, the female cat had a difficult birth. President Zhou thought the cat was very expensive, so he called a few pet doctors to come and deliver the baby. Who knew this female cat was shy? When President Zhou was helping her, she was accidentally scratched and got tetanus. It seems she was also infected. The situation is quite serious. Xiao He was stunned. How can this be your own business? His leopard cat was automatically protected by the system, so let alone a difficult birth, even if the fetus died in the womb, it wouldn't be a big deal. Governor Zhou. No wonder I didn't see him today. Come to think of it, if Governor Zhou was fine, why wouldn't he come here in person? Xiao He nodded, and suddenly seemed to think of something, turned and went into the house. Then he took out a piece of killinji from the plastic basin, unscrewed a bottle of mineral water, put it in and shook it gently. In an instant, the qilin melted, and the whole bottle of water turned a bright blood red. Xiao He then took the water back to the yard and handed it to Xiao Sun. This is. Xiao Sun looked at the bottle in his hand curiously and couldn't help but ask. Oh, this is a little secret stash of mine. Could you please bring it to President Zhou for me? Xiao He spoke, but did not tell the truth to Xiao Sun in front of him. Firstly, it is unnecessary, and secondly, we don't want to cause unwarranted panic. Xiao Sun was also a smart man. He knew that what was taken from Mr. Xiao must be good stuff. He nodded quickly and agreed. I'll remember this and bring it to President Zhou in person. Well, remember to let him drink it. Don't waste it. Xiao He thought about it and gave another reminder with concern. The system was introduced very clearly just now. Although this thing cannot cure all diseases, it is completely no problem for primary diseases. Governor Zhou only has tetanus. This minor injury is nothing compared to killinji. Drink it and you will feel full of energy immediately. Although the qilin is worth a fortune to others, it is nothing to Xiao He. After all, there are hundreds of them, enough to eat as candy beans. What's more, Governor Zhou got tetanus for his own sake. Xiao He accepted this favor. Ah. Okay, I understand. Xiao Sun nodded, somewhat confused by Xiao He's instructions. He knew that President Zhou would be happy to accept anything from Xiao He. Not only will they collect it, they will probably also happily frame it on the spot. But Xiao He asked President Zhou to drink the bottle of blood-red stuff. No waste allowed? Seriously? Xiao Sun didn't think of what Xiao He gave him as a panacea at all. After all, ginseng and deer antlers are all wrapped in red cloth in a brocade box with 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside. That's it. Is it okay to put unknown liquid in a $1 mineral water bottle? Xiao He didn't have time to explain to him. He waved his hand to signal Xiao Sun to go to the hospital quickly. Xiao Sun in front of him did not dare to delay, so he nodded to thank Xiao He and quickly got on the taxi to the hospital. Municipal Hospital. President Zhou was lying in the hospital ward, his face looking a little pale. Although the doctor said that his life was not in danger, Governor Zhou was, after all, a man in his 50s, and his body was naturally not as strong as that of a young man. It is no exaggeration to say that this tetanus cost him half his life. Lying on the hospital bed, President Zhou was very confused. Suddenly seeing Xiao Sun pushing the door open, he immediately struggled to sit up, and then asked anxiously. How's it going, Xiao Sun? Is Mr. Xiao back? It doesn't matter if you don't come back. You must pay attention to the work on the ranch. As long as you satisfy Mr. Xiao, I will give you a raise immediately when I get back. There was a strong sense of worry in Governor Zhou's tone. Although Xiao Sun has worked with him for more than 10 years, he is indeed a down-to-earth and reliable person. But he was still worried about letting others do Xiaoyi's things. At this moment, President Zhou only regretted that he was in poor health, otherwise he would have to carry the feed bags himself and go to Xiaoyi's ranch to work. Don't worry. Mr. Xiao is back. He is not only very satisfied with my work, but also praises you for your thoughtfulness. Xiao Sun responded cheerfully. President Zhou, who was lying on the hospital bed, was so happy that he almost reached his eyebrows. He instantly became energetic and said excitedly, "Really? That's good. That's good." Suddenly, President Zhou's eyes fell on the large and small packages of gifts in Xiao Sun's hands, and he immediately opened his mouth and said earnestly, "Xiao Sun, look at yourself. Didn't I say it all? You don't earn much, so don't buy these fancy things. I have plenty here. You won't need them." Chapter 62 Miracle Medicine. Miracle Medicine. Xiao Sun is just an ordinary driver. Although the supplements he has are not expensive, they are equivalent to several months' salary. President Zhou is a good president who cares about his subordinates. What's more, Xiao Sun only needs to help him manage Xiaoyi's ranch. Isn't it better than buying any supplements? Xiao Sun obviously expected such a scene, so he immediately started to explain. "President Zhou, I didn't buy these supplements for you. Mr. Xiao asked me to bring it to you." "Was it given by Mr. Xiao?" President Zhou's eyes immediately lit up, and he threw all the supplements piled on his bedside table to the ground, and quickly called on Xiao Sun to take the ones in his hand. "Ah! Mr. Xiao is still thinking about me?" President Zhou held each supplement in his hands and placed it on the bedside table, his eyes filled with an expression of reluctance to let go. "Is this deer antler? Oh! I'm getting old and my body is weak. I need to replenish my body. Is this a calcium tablet? That's fine. Mr. Xiao is really thoughtful. The doctor just told me to take calcium supplements. I love this. How did Mr. Xiao know about this? I am so touched. Even if Xiao he was not there at all." Governor Zhou also demonstrated double standards to the extreme. This also shocked Xiao Sun. After all, which of these ginseng and Ganoderma lucidum in the room is not more valuable than what President Zhou has in his hand? There are also calcium tablets, which are common healthcare products for middle-aged and elderly people. How come Governor Zhou's words have the power to turn decay into magic? Just because President Zhou thought the gift was sent by Mr. Xiao? To be honest, any one of the supplements that President Zhou threw on the ground just now is better than the total of those that Xiao Sun brought over. But just because of the 3 words Mr. Xiao, those gifts immediately seemed to be inlaid with gold edges and became more upscale. Xiao Sun admired him in his heart, and felt that he had learned a lesson today. It turns out that the value of something does not lie in the thing itself, but in the person who gives it. President Zhou's mouth was grinning so hard that it almost reached his ears, and his originally sallow complexion also looked much better. He couldn't help but complain to the little grandson in front of him. You, what did I tell you before I left? Don't let Mr. Xiao know that I'm in the hospital. Mr. Xiao is too busy. Don't bother him with such trivial matters. In the end, you told Mr. Xiao everything. Doesn't this make Mr. Xiao worry about me?" The corners of Xiao Sun's mouth were twitching. "Governor Zhou, even if you want to say something against your will, could you please pretend to be a little more convincing? Look at the smile on your face. If someone doesn't know you, they would think you have picked up money." However, Governor Zhou said, "What's the big deal about picking up money? Money is just a piece of paper with numbers on it. Mr. Xiao's care and regards are priceless. By the way, what's that in your hand? Pig's blood? Are you okay with that?" Suddenly, President Zhou noticed the bottle of mineral water in Xiao Sun's hand and suddenly asked. Xiao Sun was stunned for a moment. "This? How should he say it? This is not pig blood. Mr. Xiao asked me to bring it to you. The ones you praised so much before are the ones I bought." No, Xiao Sun can guarantee that if he dares to say this, President Zhou will make him immediately understand what the end of his career means. "Hurry up and tell me, it's not shameful to like eating pig blood." President Zhou couldn't wait any longer, so he couldn't help but urge the person in front of him. After struggling for a while, Xiao Sun finally told the truth. "President Zhou, Mr. Xiao asked me to bring this to you so that you can drink it. But I think this thing is too unreliable. Why don't you just not drink it? I'll throw it away when I get out." "How can I throw it away?" President Zhou, who was lying on the hospital bed, was visibly startled. Then he snatched the bottle from Xiao Sun's hand in a flash, held it in his hand and took a look at it. Is this red wine? Just look at the color and you can tell it must be pure. Mr. Xiao is really thoughtful. He knows that I've been in the hospital recently and I'm in a bad mood. Drinking more red wine will help me sleep. Governor Zhou showed a look of delight on his face, and his ability to lick people was astonishing. Xiao Sun even called him an expert. But Governor Zhou, are you sure this stuff is drinkable? Before Xiao Sun could speak, President Zhou had already opened the bottle cap, and a refreshing medicinal aroma immediately wafted out. Governor Zhou suddenly realized that this was medicine. Governor Zhou was so moved that he almost cried. He didn't hesitate and just picked up the bottle and gulped it down. It melts in your mouth and has a hint of sweetness. It is so delicious. Governor Zhou drank it all in one gulp, and even smacked his lips in praise. It tastes good. It's worthy of being sent by Mr. Xiao. Hey, why do you suddenly feel so energetic? As the dense liquid entered his throat, President Zhou felt a heat rising from his dantian, which then quickly flowed along the blood vessels to nourish his entire body. In an instant, the pain in my waist and legs stopped, and even the tetanus I had suffered for several days was cured. Governor Zhou couldn't hold it in, so he pulled out the needle from his hand and started walking around. This frightened Xiao Sun in the ward, and he stepped forward to support President Zhou, and said nervously, "President, why did you come down? Didn't the doctor tell you to stay in bed and rest for a few days? You know shit." Governor Zhou began by saying with emotion, "I knew long ago that what Mr. Xiao did was definitely not ordinary. After taking this medicine, I felt relaxed all over my body, even my waist injury from a car accident that lasted more than 10 years has healed. I think I can live at least another 50 years. Xiao Sun was a little petrified. Wasn't Governor Zhou going a bit too far? But the doctor who came upon hearing the inquiry took President Zhou to have a checkup. Damn it! The tetanus infection was so serious, will it be completely healed now? This herniated lumbar disc was so strong that it could hit the display screen, but it's gone? What about the old injuries from the car accident? What about severe stomach problems? Where did they go?" A group of doctors gathered in the diagnosis room, staring at the general examination report in wide eyes. Even the respected old dean was invited and a bunch of experts were gathered, but nothing could be done. Only Governor Zhou looked proud and relaxed like a young man. "What do you know? Can anything Mr. Xiao sell be bad? One bottle is better than dozens of surgeries and hundreds of prescriptions. It's such a fine product, aren't you convinced?" Chapter 63, finally waiting for the car pickup day. "President Zhou, how about you cooperate with us to do an inspection?" The oldest expert spoke, but Governor Zhou in front of him looked as if he was facing a great enemy. He stood up and refused. "I suddenly remembered that I have something to do in my line of work. Let's do it another day, huh?" Governor Zhou left as gracefully as the wind, leaving a group of old experts pondering on the spot. Governor Zhou didn't think there was anything wrong with this. The medicine was sent by Mr. Xiao. He is so rich, what's wrong with having some special medicine? Governor Zhou also estimated that this medicine would be hard to come by at a low price. When President Zhou thought about how Mr. Xiao was willing to use such a precious medicinal material on himself, he was immediately moved to tears. It's too late today, maybe Mr. Xiao has already fallen asleep. Tomorrow, he will definitely choose the best gift and go to Xiaohe in person to thank him. After a busy day, Xiaohe, who was sleeping soundly in his 200 square meter bedroom, had no idea of this. If he knew that President Zhou was actually crying with gratitude for a bunch of festival gifts that he had thrown into the corner as garbage, he would probably laugh out loud on the spot. After all, he has plenty of this stuff, enough to last him for a year or two. After eating them, you can reproduce and chew them as candy beans for the rest of your life, no problem. The most important thing is that in order to avoid causing unnecessary trouble, Xiaohe only put half of it into the bottle. I didn't expect the effect to be so good. Xiaohe felt full of energy when he woke up in the morning. But facing the empty pasture, Xiaohe was in trouble again. What kind of breeding is good? Chickens, ducks, cows, and sheep are too common, and I have also tried pets. Xiaohe has lost interest in such ordinary things. That's right. Crayfish. Xiaohe's eyes suddenly lit up, and he took out a basket of crayfish from the warehouse. This is a good thing. It can be steamed or stir-fried. It is a delicious dish that is loved by people all over the country. The key is its high nutritional value. Xiao He happily poured a basket of crayfish into the pond and added feed skillfully. This pond is half the size of a basketball court, so it's no problem to raise as many crayfish as you want. Xiao He dares to guarantee that after this harvest, he will be able to upgrade in one step. Hey! It's exciting just thinking about it. Ding! The crayfish have been successfully bred. Time to harvest, 32 hours. Only 32 hours? Xiao He was stunned for a moment. The breeding cycle of this thing was not short. It seems that he can't figure out the rules of the system for the time being. I looked down at my watch and it was almost noon. Xiao He went to eat something nearby and then drove to the car dealership. Longteng Car Dealership. The car dealership has not been open to the public these days. But the employees inside are on call 24 hours a day, standing at the door from morning to dark every day. They even remembered clearly what the car Xiao He drove looked like. Here he comes. Mr. Xiao is here. Seeing a silver luxury car approaching, everyone's eyes lit up. Manager Wang was even more energetic. He rushed to the front of the car and opened the door himself. Mr. Xiao, you are finally here. Are you planning to take all the cars away today? Xiao He nodded slightly and said, well, my garage is built, so I won't bother you anymore. Private garage? The salespeople were all stunned. Look, this is a typical example of what it means to be rich and willful. In order to buy a car, someone built a garage specifically for it. And the tone was understated, as if saying, oh, I bought some potatoes and plan to store them in the cellar. The gap between people is so terrifying. Manager Wang took a deep breath and then spoke as if waking up from a dream. Mr. Xiao, your car has been stored in the showroom, and all insurance and other matters have been arranged. Here is the list, please take a look. Xiao He took it and took a look. There was no problem. The procedures were even more detailed than if he had done it himself. Thank you for your hard work, but I have to give you the insurance money. After all, so many cars together would cost a lot of money. I can't take advantage of you. Xiao He was very principled. Manager Wang in front of him kept waving his hands. No, Mr. Xiao, it's the higher-up's idea to buy you insurance. Although it did cost some money, it's a drop in the bucket, not worth mentioning. What's more, we have cooperation with insurance companies, so it's very cheap. When Xiao He heard this, he didn't intend to force it. The other party is trying to get close to me and get to know me. I have so many cars and it will be hard work in the future, so I might as well give Manager Wang a call and let him handle everything for me. Xiao He, who was afraid of trouble, simply nodded and agreed. Thank you very much, Manager Wang. Manager Wang was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He immediately responded. It's our honor to serve Mr. Xiao. Manager Wang smiled, and then continued as if he had thought of something. By the way, Mr. Xiao, you have so many cars. It would be too troublesome to carry them all back at once. So I'm going to give you an idea. I want to ask a designated driver to help you drive the car back. What do you think? Ah. Xiao He then realized that he was so busy picking up the car that he actually forgot such an important matter. This is indeed a very tricky problem. I definitely can't drive so many cars by myself. Find a freight company, it's troublesome and laborious. The key point is that Xiao He's cars are very valuable, and what if they get bumped or damaged? Xiao He doesn't care, but won't those freight companies suffer huge losses? But the designated driving company is different, it is professional and has a high safety factor. Okay, then you call. Xiao He nodded in agreement. Manager Wang was so happy that he could show up in front of Xiao He that he smiled from ear to ear. Fortunately, President Zhou is not here, otherwise he would have hit Manager Wang on the head. Boy, do you dare to steal my limelight? In front of Mr. Xiao, I am the only one who can show off my skills. Dahai Automobile Designated Driving Company. The boss Zhu Dahai sat in a chair, leisurely playing landlord on the computer. Suddenly, the landline phone next to me rang. I picked it up and immediately heard Manager Wang's voice through the receiver. Boss Zhu, are you busy? I have a big order, do you want to take it? Zhu Dahai laughed when he heard this. He was a designated driver. How could he not accept the order? He immediately responded. Yes, you can just place the order on the platform. Oh my! Lao Zhu, why don't you understand? If I place all these 200 orders at once, won't your company's back end be paralyzed? Manager Wang felt somewhat helpless. Zhu Dehai on the other end of the phone was shocked. He held the receiver and said uncertainly, "How much, how much?" Manager Wang, you are not kidding me, are you? Chapter 64 Hire a designated driver company. Zhu Dehai couldn't believe it. Manager Wang smiled and said, "Am I kidding? The big client I mentioned to you last time knows about this, right? They came to our store and bought more than 200 cars at one time. They booked our store for themselves." "I know." Zhu Dehai nodded rapidly, then quickly reacted and said in surprise, "You mean, that big shot came to pick up the car today?" "Yes. That's it." Zhu Dehai understood everything immediately, and Manager Wang was very happy. He continued, "Mr. Xiao is in our store right now and wants to pick up all the 286 cars he bought. Look at how many designated drivers you have on your platform. Call them all over. The more people, the better." Hiss. Zhu Dehai took a breath of cold air instantly. 286 vehicles? Drive all away? Even Zhu Dehai, who has run a driving company for several years, has never seen such a large scene. Others buy cars one by one, but Mr. Xiao buys a bunch. Even more domineering than the collection of figurines. "What's wrong, Lao Zhu? Tell me. Is it possible?" Manager Wang immediately noticed that Zhu Dehai was shocked. But Xiaoli was still beside him, and he couldn't let Mr. Xiao wait. "No problem. Don't worry, I'll do the job. Tell Mr. Xiao that they'll be here in 10 minutes at most." Zhu Dehai finally woke up from his dream and immediately nodded in agreement. "Are you kidding me? Can someone who can buy 286 luxury cars at one time be an ordinary person? Not to mention that this order can make them a lot of money. Even if it doesn't make money, they will still rush to do it." After hanging up the phone, Zhu Dehai called his secretary and said, "Call all the designated drivers immediately and head to Longting car dealership. The secretary in front of me is an intellectual beauty." After hearing what his boss said, he was stunned and said, "Boss Zhu, what happened? Do we have a problem with Longting car dealership?" "You're the one. There's a mysterious buyer at Longting car dealership who bought 286 cars at once." As soon as Zhu Dehai opened his mouth, the secretary in front of him understood immediately. Without further ado, I called each site personally. Although the station masters were confused when they received the news, who would dare not listen to Secretary Zhu's words? Immediately let all the masters rush to Longting car dealership. "Are you crazy? Why are you driving in broad daylight?" "That's right. I'm still at work. There's a truckload of cement and sand waiting for me to unload. If you don't want to go, just get a part-time job and make it like a 9-to-5 job." When the designated drivers in the group heard the news, they were instantly furious. Designated drivers usually work part-time at night. Who has time to accompany the company in broad daylight? Damn it! What are you still discussing here at this hour? A big shot bought 286 cars from Longting car dealership. There were not enough drivers, so he called our company. If you complete this order, everyone will be rewarded 1,000. Zhu Dehai, who usually never communicates with these designated drivers, suddenly dropped into the WeChat group and it added all the group members. The whole group exploded instantly. "Oh shit. This bonus is almost as much as my half-month driving fee. Why are you still going to work? Go meet some big shot. Let's go." Whether they are resting at home or moving bricks at the construction site. After receiving the news, everyone set off for Longting car dealership. In less than 10 minutes, a large group of electric bikes wearing yellow and green designated driver vests appeared on the street. What's this for? There's a designated driver in broad daylight? I think they're going to start a fight. How about we call the police first? When pedestrians saw such a huge group of designated drivers, they were all confused. The police on duty were also frightened. With so many people around, it would be bad if it caused any public security problems. He quickly stopped a person and asked, "Wait a minute, there are so many of you, where are you going?" The person who was stopped looked anxious and said, "Comrade police officer, I'm in a hurry to get to work. Can you please stop me? If I'm late, I won't be able to get this job as a designated driver." "Ah." The policeman was visibly stunned. It doesn't take so many people to provide designated drivers, right? You don't know this, right? Someone bought 268 cars from Longting car dealership, and this number of people still thinks it's not enough. A guy next to me replied while waiting for the red light on his phone. What? The police were even more confused. Buying more than 200 cars at one time? That's ridiculous. But before he could react, the green light came on and hundreds of designated drivers whizzed past. The police thought about it and decided to ask colleagues on duty nearby to take a look. In front of Longting car dealership. The store that was previously deserted was now crowded with people. The drivers in yellow and green designated driver vests stood in front of their electric bikes, ready to go. Zhu Dahai has also arrived at the scene. Manager Wang pulled him and started to introduce him warmly. Old Zhu, let me introduce you to Mr. Xiao, the man who bought our entire car dealership. Mr. Xiao, this is Zhu Dahai, the boss of the designated driver company. Hello, Mr. Xiao, you can just call me Xiao Zhu. Zhu Dahai spoke eagerly, but manager Wang next to him twitched his mouth. My goodness, he is a dozen years younger than Zhu Dahai, but he doesn't even have the nerve to let Mr. Xiao call him Xiao Wang. This guy is so good, the wrinkles on his face can kill a fly, and he is still Xiao Zhu? Xiao he didn't care much and nodded. Boss Zhu, thank you for your help. The polite tone almost made Zhu Dahai cry on the spot. Is this the temperament of a great man? So approachable. If an ordinary person had as much assets as Xiao he would have walked away long ago. As a result, Xiao he remained calm. This young man is amazing. It is our honor to serve Mr. Xiao. Zhu Dahai immediately flattered him, and then asked cautiously. Then Mr. Xiao, can we start? Xiao he nodded, and Zhu Dahai turned around without hesitation and said to the army of designated drivers behind him. Everyone, all the display cars inside belong to Mr. Xiao. Each person should get one, and don't leave any behind. Yes. It was the first time for the designated drivers to take on such a big order, and they were all very excited. What's more, Xiao he is the person that all their bosses want to curry favor with, so who would dare to neglect him? The location has been sent to your phone. Drive slowly, don't be in a hurry. Don't get scratched. You can't afford the compensation. People walked in one by one, and Zhu Dahai started to warn them worriedly. By the time the designated drivers entered the exhibition hall, their eyes almost popped out. Oh my god! Is this a Maserati? A custom Ferrari? Over 30 million? Is this a concept car? I've seen it before at a press conference on TV. Can you actually buy it? Chapter 65, The Amazing Convoy. There are all electric cars outside the dealership, but all luxury cars inside. The contrast and impact left all the designated drivers dumbfounded. He is worthy of being the man who booked the entire car dealership. Too arrogant. When the designated drivers behind came in, they found that there were not many cars left and couldn't help feeling depressed. It's not a lot, why did you invite so many people? What are you standing there for? The second and third floors are full of them. Hurry up and get up. Zhu Dahai saw a few days designated drivers and quickly reminded them. Ah! The designated drivers exclaimed, ran upstairs, and almost fainted from excitement. Wow, so many luxury cars. It was bigger than any auto show they had ever been to. For a moment, there were exclamations and the sound of mobile phone cameras one after another. Xiao he glanced at his watch and said, It's almost time to go. Zhu Dahai nodded frantically and drove for Xiao he himself. When he touched the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost worth 1.5 billion yuan, he was so excited that he almost cried on the spot. Oh my god! Forget about him. Even if all his ancestors were added together, they would never have seen such an expensive car. Worth it! A huge convoy set off, each car more expensive than the last. And they are all new cars, even the wheels are touching the ground for the first time. How do these drivers feel? I'm used to it. Yes, seeing a luxury car once can be exciting. But when you see 100 or 200 of them, you will become numb and even get used to it. The policeman called his colleagues to rush to the scene. When they saw what was happening from a distance, they were almost stunned. The onlookers who heard the news were so shocked that their jaws dropped. Wow, it's so spectacular, almost as spectacular as a parade of flower floats. However, the cost of a float is only tens of thousands of yuan, but each of the cars here is a luxury car worth millions. Impact force? It's so fucking big. The police officer who arrived first was already dizzy. His colleague beside him took a closer look and immediately shouted, "Ah! Isn't this Mr. Xiao? Mr. Xiao?" No wonder. The young policeman immediately recovered from the dizziness. This scene is obviously the one where Mr. Xiao buys a car. The scene of Mr. Xiao buying a car is very normal. The two patrolmen finally calmed down and got into their cars to escort Xiaoyi's convoy. The onlookers nearby couldn't remain calm. Fuck. Am I dreaming? The legendary Lamborghini Veneno? This car must be worth 90 million. I've seen people hoarding potatoes and cabbages, but are there people hoarding cars? Mom, I'm ignorant. This is a real rich man. The crowd was talking about it, the men were silent, and the women were crying. Bro, can you stop? Give me a chance to be your girlfriend. Even if it's just for one night. After all, any one car from the entire fleet is enough for ordinary people like them to struggle for a lifetime. No, some are worth hundreds of millions, and the whole family has to work together to make this, and it would be impossible to earn this much even if you work hard for 10 lifetimes. Xiaoyi had said before that it is okay to send a car, but traffic rules must be followed. Stop at red light and go at green light. Do not affect normal vehicle driving. But now, not only is there a police car escorting in front, but there is not a single moving car on the road. There's no way. Your car is too expensive, and you have to drive it together. Who dares to come up? Even if it's just a scratch on the paint, you can't afford to pay for it even if you sell all your money. Some people also suspect that this is just hype by the designated driver company. With so many cars, who among ordinary people can afford one? But soon, Zhu Dehai asked his secretary to issue a statement to prove that this was pure nonsense. And the truth of the matter was revealed. A mysterious buyer bought a large number of luxury cars at once, so a large number of designated drivers were needed. Soon, the police also issued an announcement to prove that this was not hype but was true. Oh my god. I feel like my little heart is completely broken. People bought so many cars and didn't say anything, but you got mad when I just bought a few bags. I guess this boss must be worried about which car to drive out today. I won't live any longer. We are all human beings, why is there such a huge difference between us? Screams and wails rang out from the crowd. There was an expression of envy and jealousy on everyone's face. Don't ask why there is no hatred. There was no way. The amount of Xiaoyi's wealth was far beyond their imagination, so they couldn't hate him at all. Cheng Fei came to the manor today and originally planned to give the spare garage remote control to Xiaoyi. Unexpectedly, Xiaoyi was not there, so he waited on the side of the road while browsing on his phone. Suddenly I saw the headline news that a rich man bought more than 200 cars at once, and I was stunned. Who is this? So rich? When he saw the photo of Xiaoyi at the back, he was stunned for a moment. No wonder Mr. Xiao insisted on expanding the parking lot, it turns out it was because of this. At that time, he was wondering if so many parking spaces could be used. Now take a look. Sorry, I'm narrow-minded. 2 levels of underground parking spaces are still too crowded. Think again about when I came to build the manor before. I was very respectful to Mr. Xiao because he owned a piece of land worth tens of billions. Looking at it now, it's just the tip of the iceberg. He spends hundreds of luxury cars at a time. He bought a BMW X7 a few days ago and was so happy. There is no comparison. Mr. Xiao. Seeing Xiaoyi's car worth 1.5 billion parked in front of him, Cheng Fei swallowed and even his speech became stammering. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Xiaoyi spoke. Cheng Fei's head instantly shook like a rattle. No, I just saw Mr. Xiao coming and I was a little excited. By the way, this is your spare remote control. How about I help you park your car? Xiaoyi thought about it and felt it was a good idea. Xiaoyi got out of the car, and under the command of Cheng Fei, one luxury car after another parked in the designated place. Then, through the intelligence system, they are put into the garage. Everything went smoothly and the designated drivers who arrived safely were so excited that they shed tears. They never thought in their lives that they could drive such an expensive car. Worth it. Some people even felt their knees go weak and they fell to the ground, sighing out loud. Finally we arrived safely. My hands were shaking in the car. More than 80 million. I've never seen such an expensive car in my dreams. I have to say, this luxury car is great. The roar is just amazing. Bentley is just a little brother to it. Chapter 66, The Rich List Big Shot Asks for Help. To be honest, what happened today completely refreshed the perspectives of everyone present. It also changed their view of what is awesome. After they get out, even if you have been a professional braggart for 10 years, you won't be able to show off in front of them. Who among you can buy more than 200 cars at once? Although the cars were delivered, none of the designated drivers were willing to leave and they all took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Everyone, thank you for your hard work today. When Xiaohui spoke, he meant his thanks sincerely. After all, he could clearly feel how frightened the designated drivers were when they drove the cars back today. Although the top sports car is just a toy parked in the garage for Xiaohui. But these designated drivers didn't dare to think so, and they all said, "Mr. Xiao, you are too polite. This is what we should do. We are lucky to have you drive." Xiaohui smiled faintly and signaled manager Wang to drag out 2 large boxes from the back. "Here is." Everyone stretched their necks curiously. When the box was opened, everyone present was stunned. Wow! So many banknotes. So neatly arranged. Xiaohui was very generous, even though Zhu Dehai had already promised to give each designated driver 1,000 yuan. But what Zhu Dehai gave was given by Zhu Dehai, so I still have to pay the commission. One business is 1,500. Add the 1,000 reward from Zhu Dehai, and it's 2,500. It's more cost-effective than hiring a designated driver for half a month. But Xiaohui didn't think it was redundant. Because he knows how much psychological pressure these designated drivers have to endure in order to get their cars back. "Mr. Xiao, this is not necessary, right? Our company." Zhu Dehai was a little nervous. Xiaohui waved his hand and said, "Boss Zhu, your company gives you the company's money, and this is my commission. Please don't stop giving me the bonus just because I paid for it." Zhu Dehai's face suddenly turned red. To be honest, this was what he had originally thought. But since Xiaohui had already spoken, how could he dare to act rashly? He quickly said, "Look at what you said, Mr. Xiao. How could I be such a person?" The designated drivers next to them couldn't help but roll their eyes. You should know that the one who usually finds ways to deduct their wages is Zhu Dehai. In contrast, Xiaohui's generosity is simply beyond words. No wonder they are so rich. Look at this layout. The rich people we met before wanted to exploit us in various ways, but Mr. Xiao is so open-minded. Is this the realm of the top rich people? I admire you so much. The designated drivers were so grateful that they burst into tears. If it weren't for Xiaohui, how could they have earned so much money in one go? Xiaohui didn't take this matter to heart, and said calmly, "It's just a small effort, not worth mentioning." "Mr. Xiao." Suddenly, a familiar voice came from outside the door. President Zhou came running and excitedly shook Xiaohui's hand and said, "Mr. Xiao, it's nice to finally meet you. Thank you so much for what happened yesterday." "Oh. I don't know what to say." President Zhou's face was beaming with joy. The gap between himself and Xiaohui was too big. He thought about it all night yesterday, but couldn't think of a suitable gift for the other person. Apart from anything else, just the purchase of 200 luxury cars at one time was something he could never achieve. Xiaohui suddenly realized, patted President Zhou on the shoulder and said, "It's just a small matter. Besides, President Zhou, you have helped me a lot. We are friends, so you don't have to be polite." Governor Zhou was so moved that he almost cried on the spot. Mr. Xiao actually treated him as a friend. How could he have such virtue? "Oh. Look, this cat house is dirty again. I'll help you clean it up." After looking around, President Zhou couldn't find any way to repay Xiaohui, so he picked up the broom diligently. Xiaohui suddenly looked helpless. "Governor Zhou, have you forgotten that Xiao-sun came here yesterday? Give the cattery a break. A cat toilet is cleaner than a high-end restaurant." Buzz. President Zhou was working hard when suddenly the cell phone in his pocket vibrated. Governor Zhou looked apologetic and asked Xiaohui for his opinion. "What a coincidence. Should I go answer the phone first?" Xiaohui had no objection. President Zhou walked to the side, pressed the answer button, and a tired male voice came. "President Zhou, right? I'm Li Haishan from Hongwei Group." President Zhou was startled and his back straightened instantly. The last person who could cause such a huge reaction from him was Xiaohui. But Li Haishan on the other end of the phone is not a simple person either. The president of Hangway Group, CEO of a multinational corporation, is said to be one of the Fortune 500 companies. The number of employees under his supervision alone is as many as the permanent population of an entire district. The assets under his name are countless. Why would such a big shot suddenly look for him? President Joe was a little confused, but he also hoped that the other party was here to cooperate with him. After all, if all of Hangway's money was deposited in his bank, it would be enough for him, the bank president, to make a sudden move before retirement and become the chief president of the entire province. Thinking of this, President Joe felt a little excited and nodded subconsciously in response. Please tell me you are looking for me. It's like this. I heard yesterday that President Joe was seriously ill and bedridden. Are you feeling better now? Li Haishan spoke, his tone revealing a hint of concern. President Joe was even more puzzled, even though he was considered a top figure in Jiangchang. But compared to these people who are on the rich list, they are as small as dust in the universe. Why is Li Haishan concerned about his own health for no reason? Governor Joe guessed that it might be related to the magic medicine show he gave him yesterday. Alarm bells immediately rang in my heart, and my answer became ambiguous. That's what happened. When Li Haishan on the other end of the phone heard this, he knew that Governor Joe was unwilling to answer his question. Under normal circumstances, he would have been furious, but today, Li Haishan was exceptionally polite. He simply sighed and said straight to the point. President Joe, let me be frank. My wife is seriously ill. I heard that you were in the hospital for tetanus infection for almost a week, but you were suddenly discharged. I wanted to ask where you hired this miracle doctor from. Can you introduce him to my wife? It turned out to be because of this matter. Governor Joe immediately understood. But he recovered not because of any miracle doctor, but because of the medicine given to him by Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan's request made him very embarrassed. Chapter 67 I can give you the company. Li Haishan on the other end of the phone obviously also sensed this. There was fatigue in his tone, and he sighed and said, President Joe, if you really have this method, please introduce it to me. My wife has been with me since I started from scratch. She has given birth to my children and has gone through a lot of hardships in running the family business. My current serious illness is also due to the root cause of the disease that has accumulated over the years. I feel so ashamed of her in my whole life. As long as you are willing to introduce this miracle doctor to me, I can agree to any conditions you ask. Li Haishan's words were powerful. Governor Joe was also somewhat moved. Nowadays, there are very few men who remain loyal to their wives even after becoming rich. He even suspected that even if he wanted the entire Hangway company, Li Haishan would agree without hesitation. But the key is, this magical medicine is not mine. President Joe didn't say anything. Li Haishan became a little anxious and immediately opened his mouth to promise again. President Joe, just tell me. What do you want? Cash? Shares? If that doesn't work, I'll give you the position of chairman. Or maybe you can send me a location now and we can talk in person? As long as I can afford it, I'll give it all to you. Li Haishan gave everything he had just to save his first wife. Governor Joe was also in a dilemma and could only speak truthfully. Mr. Li, don't get excited. It's not that I don't agree to your request, it's because this thing is not mine. I don't have the power to make decisions. Governor Joe was helpless. Let alone a company, even if you give me the whole world, it will be useless. The thing is not mine, I can't take it out. That belonged to Mr. Xiao, and it's not certain whether it's still there now. Li Haishan's eyes lit up instantly. Originally, he called Governor Joe just to try his luck. Although tetanus is not a very serious disease, it is legendary in itself that a person who had been lying in the hospital for several days suddenly recovered and was discharged. I didn't expect it really exists. My wife is saved. President Joe, I beg you, okay? Please help me contact this miracle doctor. As long as you can save my wife, I will give you whatever you want. Li Haishan looked excited. Governor Joe was conflicted. On one side is Li Haishan, who is on the list of the world's richest people. On one side is Mr. Xiao, who owns tens of billions of land. Gritting his teeth, Governor Joe made the final decision. How about this, Mr. Li? I can only promise to ask for you and try. As for whether they agree or not. Okay. I understand. Thank you, President Joe. Li Haishan immediately nodded in agreement. Even if there is a 1% chance of saving his wife at this moment, he will not give up. Xiao He was chatting with Chang Fei over there. Mr. Xiao, your parents' relocation has been arranged, and the project can start in the next few days. Chang Fei opened his mouth and briefly reported what Xiao He had asked him to do before. Xiao He nodded, very satisfied. Thank you for your hard work. Let's start the work. I will transfer the payment to you right away. Don't refuse it this time. The last time Xiao He gave Chang Fei money, he returned it at the instruction of the engineering bureau. Are you kidding? Who knows who is the person who owns a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center? It was already an honor for them to serve Xiao He, so how could they dare to accept money? But Xiao He is not someone who likes to take advantage of others. It's just a little money. As long as the job is done well, why not pay me 10 times more? Chang Fei couldn't refuse. Look at Mr. Zhao's level. He doesn't abuse his privileges just because he is rich. True noble character. Okay then, I'll go and do the preparations. I won't bother you, Mr. Xiao. Chang Fei smiled and turned to leave. Governor Zhou, however, remained hesitant in the distance, not daring to step forward. Xiao He saw that he had the same expression as constipation and said strangely, "What's wrong, President Zhou? Are you feeling unwell?" Without. President Zhou waved his hand quickly, hesitated for a moment, gritted his teeth and walked forward. Considering the deep love between Li Haishan and his wife, I will help him this time. Mr. Xiao, I have something to ask you. President Zhou came up to Xiao He, bent over and spoke carefully. Xiao He raised his eyebrows slightly. President Zhou in front of him gritted his teeth, stamped his feet, and blurted out the problem all at once. I want to ask you, do you still have the blood you gave me to drink yesterday? Xiao He blinked. Governor Zhou himself felt a little embarrassed and simply explained. Mr. Xiao, please don't get me wrong. I don't want this thing out of greed. It's Li Haishan, the boss of Heinwei Group. His wife is seriously ill, and he wants this thing to save her life. Boss Li's wife has been with him since he was unknown. She finally saw the light at the end of the tunnel, but ended up falling seriously ill. Governor Zhou explained the matter in detail. Xiao He also understood. He had heard of Heinwei Group, the largest local multinational company. However, Xiao He had no contact with them, so naturally he didn't understand them. But Xiao He was moved by Li Haishan's feelings for his wife. I see. So this Li Haishan heard about you, so he came to me, right? Xiao He opened his mouth to ask. Governor Zhou also nodded quickly and said. That's right. Boss Li also said that as long as you are willing to save his wife, he will agree to any conditions. Even if I give you the company, it's fine. President Zhou knew that Xiao He was not short of money. How could someone who owns land worth tens of billions in the city center and can buy more than 200 luxury cars at one time be short of money? But what needs to be said still needs to be said. This is a basic attitude issue. Of course, I also know that this thing is precious, so if you don't want to, it doesn't matter. I didn't tell anyone where I got this. When President Zhou saw that Xiao He didn't speak for a long time, he thought that Xiao He was angry, so he quickly explained. Xiao He in front of him shook his head. Governor Zhou is really too good at dealing with people. To others, this thing is a priceless treasure. But to him, it's no different from jelly beans. There is a full basin in the bedroom. Xiao He stood up and turned into the house. This scared Governor Zhou outside. It's over, Mr. Xiao is really angry. Chapter 68, Another Medical Miracle. Xiao He came to the bedroom and put a whole Killinji into the water bottle. I heard from Governor Zhou that Li Haishan's wife's condition is quite serious and half a pill may not be enough. Shake gently and the scarlet color will spread in the bottle. After finishing this, Xiao He came out. President Zhou saw the red mineral water bottle in his hand at a glance and was instantly delighted. It turned out that Mr. Xiao was not angry, but directly turned his answer into action. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I'll call Li Haishan now. What price do you think is appropriate? Governor Zhou looked very happy. Others may not believe that this thing can cure diseases, but he is the beneficiary. Shilin wine, whoever drinks it will feel refreshed. Xiao He waved his hand and said. No hurry, save people first. Governor Zhou was stunned for a moment. When other people talk about business, they always want to get everything before talking about other things. Even he himself had some selfish motives in this matter. I hope to gain some benefits from it by acting as a middleman. But Mr. Xiao actually told him, put everything else aside and save the person first. The great Dr. Ling ran. This is the highest state of being a human being. Then, I'll go first? It took Governor Zhou a long time to come back to his senses. Then he was once again full of admiration for Xiao He. If an ordinary person encountered this situation, he would have taken advantage of the situation to rob. Mr. Xiao, however, regards money as dirt. Although for Xiao He, the room full of gold, silver, jewelry, antiques, calligraphy and paintings had made him numb to money. But this is a miraculous medicine. The kind that can save lives in one bottle. Governor Zhou has a new understanding of Xiao He's realm. Awesome. Sharp. Too far to reach. If Governor Zhou knew about this panacea that is regarded as a treasure by the world, I wonder how he would feel when he was thrown into the corner by Xiao He like a pile of garbage. Hospital. Li Haishan stood in front of his wife, his usually cheerful face now filled with worry. Suddenly, the cell phone in his pocket vibrated. Li Haishan took out his cell phone and saw that it was a call from President Zhou. His heart started beating like a drum. He knew that this was Governor Zhou's reply to him. But the result could be good news or bad news. Take a deep breath. This tycoon who is in charge of hundreds of thousands of employees and has been a powerful figure in the business world for half his life. But I am extremely nervous at this moment. With trembling hands, Li Haishan pressed the answer button. President Zhou. Li Haishan's voice was almost trembling. President Zhou could also hear his nervousness and quickly said, Mr. Li, I got it. Where are you now? I'll be there right away. Real? Li Haishan jumped up and burst into tears of joy. He quickly called his secretary and asked him to pick up President Zhou personally. 10 minutes later, President Zhou rushed to the hospital at lightning speed. Li Haishan was already waiting anxiously downstairs. President Zhou, where are the things? Li Haishan couldn't wait to speak. President Zhou also quickly stuffed the bottle of mineral water in his hand into his hand. Looking at the blood-like liquid in front of him, Li Haishan was stunned. If he hadn't spoken to President Zhou on the phone in advance, he would have thought that President Zhou was planning to murder his wife. President Zhou also noticed Li Haishan's hesitation, and quickly shook his hand and said, Mr. Li, we can talk about the extra things later. Saving lives is the most important thing. Li Haishan looked at the almost weird bottle in his hand, gritted his teeth, and rushed directly up the stairs. Li Haishan ran up the 3 or 4-story staircase as if he were running a 100-meter race. But when he finally arrived at the door of the ward, a nurse hurriedly came to Li Haishan and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Li, your wife's illness. We have done our best. Now please go and see her for the last time. You farted. Li Haishan pushed the nurse in front of him away and rushed into the ward. The wife on the bed looked pale and raised her hand towards him with difficulty. Haishan, this isn't your fault. It's my bad luck. Take good care of yourself and the children. I'm leaving now. No. Li Haishan burst into tears, took a step forward and held his wife's hand tightly, then suddenly unscrewed the mineral water bottle in his hand and desperately put it to her mouth. Wife, I found a way to save you, drink this quickly, and you will be healed. All the experts in the ward were stunned. What is this? A closer look revealed that the inside of the mineral water bottle was bright red, just like blood. Someone realized that this might be a folk remedy and immediately spoke up to stop it. Mr. Li, we all know that you feel very uncomfortable when things develop to this point. But Mrs. Li has suffered a lot for her treatment. You should just let her finish this journey in peace. Shut your stinky mouth. Li Haishan said angrily, then lifted up his wife's head, put the water to her mouth and fed it to her. Seeing the actions of Li Haishan's men, everyone gasped. But no one dared to step forward to stop it. After all, who was Li Haishan? How could a nobody like them question the decision he made? Mrs. Li drank more than half the bottle and couldn't drink anymore. Li Haishan lay in front of the hospital bed and looked at his wife, not even daring to breathe. Suddenly, Mrs. Li on the hospital bed opened her eyes suddenly. Then his whole body trembled and convulsed, and his physical indicators dropped sharply. Li Haishan had tears in his eyes, and he held them back so that they wouldn't burst out. Is this medicine useless? Still. Look. Mrs. Li's heartbeat has returned. Blood pressure is rising steadily too. Suddenly, a cry of surprise came from the side. Li Haishan quickly looked at the instrument next to him, and sure enough, his wife's electrocardiogram, which was almost a straight line, was slowly rising. Then it gradually returned to normal levels. The wife on the hospital bed slowly opened her eyes, and her pale face was flushed with the normal blush of a normal person. "He's alive. He's really saved," Li Haishan cried with joy. The doctor next to him was also shocked. After reacting, he quickly went forward and took Mrs. Li for a full body checkup. What a medical miracle! A patient with severe diabetes had all his lesions disappear? Organ failure has also been cured, and there is no difference between them and young people. The most important thing is the bone injury on her leg. It's been more than 10 years, right? Has it healed? The doctors' faces were filled with excitement and they surrounded Li Haishan. Then he said in an earnest tone, "Mr. Li, what kind of special medicine is this? Can you donate a drop to us for research? Once this miracle drug is mass-produced, there will be no more viruses in the world that will be the nemesis of mankind. Living for 500 years is not a dream." Chapter 69. Great Dr. Lingran. The doctors around were in an uproar. Many of them are medical masters at the academician level. But I have never seen such a miraculous medicine that can bring people back to life. Li Haishan's eyes fell on President Zhou at the door. With a thud, he fell to his knees. "Thank you, President Zhou, for saving my life. From now on, you will be my, Li Haishan's, brother. Brother, if you ask me, I will die for it no matter what it is. Mr. Li, I can't bear it." President Zhou quickly helped the man up from the ground. Then he began to explain. "You're wrong. This thing is not mine." Now it was Li Haishan's turn to be surprised. But he quickly remembered that President Zhou had talked to him about this on the phone before. He was so excited that he forgot. But no matter what, Governor Zhou played an indispensable role in ensuring his wife's survival. From his wife's serious illness to her critical condition, Li Haishan was completely desperate. If President Zhou hadn't rushed to the hospital with medicine, the consequences are disastrous. Li Haishan will remember this favor in his heart and will never forget it. President Zhou saw how excited Li Haishan was and did not dare to take credit for it. He quickly added, "This thing belongs to Mr. Xiao. When he heard that your wife was seriously ill, he asked me to bring the medicine without saying anything. He never mentioned money from beginning to end. At that time, Mr. Xiao told me that saving lives was the most important thing." Thinking back to Xiaoyi's great righteousness, President Zhou felt as if he were there himself and was deeply impressed by his broad-mindedness. Li Haishan next to him looked even more ashamed. "Having been a businessman all my life, I have long been accustomed to putting profit first. This time, I was even more prepared for heavy bleeding." He had transferred 30 million in cash into a secret account in advance. Although the money was not much, it was enough for him, his wife and children to live on for the rest of their lives. Unexpectedly, the clown turned out to be himself. He was a man of high character. When he heard that someone needed help, he immediately sent the things over. Nothing else was said. Only by racing against time like this could he save his wife's life. Li Haishan could not forget that time when he knelt in front of the bed and heard his wife's weak pulse. If Xiaoyi had harbored any selfish thoughts and wanted to negotiate terms with him before saving people, his wife would have been dead long ago. "Mr. Xiao is my savior. If it weren't for his selflessness, I would have been separated from my wife long ago. I must thank Mr. Xiao in person for his great kindness." Li Haishan held President Zhou's hand and pleaded sincerely. "Ah." President Zhou was slightly surprised, but after some consideration he nodded and said, "Then I'll take you there." "Good." Li Haishan was extremely excited. He walked to the door and then it seemed as if he had thought of something. He turned around and sternly told the doctors, "You must keep your mouth shut about what happened today. Also, give my wife a thorough checkup." The doctors were all shocked by what they had just seen. After hearing Li Haishan's voice, they nodded as if they had just woken up from a dream. Li Haishan and President Zhou got in the car. After his wife recovered from her serious illness, Li Haishan, who had been staying by her bedside for several sleepless nights, finally felt tired and fell asleep leaning on the back seat. "Mr. Li, we're here." The car stopped. Li Haishan rubbed his sleepy eyes and looked out, feeling a little dazed for a moment. "Isn't this the city center? Could it be that my benefactor is the boss of some company? Mr. Li, look at the land on your left." President Joe also sensed Li Haishan's confusion, so he pointed to the ranch next to him and said, "This 5-acre piece of land is Mr. Zhao's residence. He likes to raise small animals, so there is a pasture inside." What? Li Haishan didn't react for a while. When he realized what President Joe said, he was stunned. This is the city center. More than 5 acres of land. The value must have exceeded 10 billion, right? If we build some shopping malls or office buildings on it, the annual rent will be over $1 million. But the owner of this land runs a ranch here? Li Haishan suddenly understood why Xiaohe didn't want money. This is a person who is hundreds of times more awesome than me. People of this class only pursue a high quality of life and don't care about cost effectiveness. How old is Mr. Xiao this year? Li Haishan asked. President Zhou beside him laughed and said, "Mr. Li, you may not know this yet? Mr. Xiao is actually very young, only in his early 20s. But he's at a very high level, and I learn new things from him every day. I have to say, he is more insightful than me, who is over 50 years old. It's amazing." Li Haishan was even more surprised. Originally, he thought that such wealth accumulation and life insights could only be possessed by an old man at least over 50 years old, right? Unexpectedly, he turned out to be a young man in his early 20s? He couldn't wait any longer, so he urged President Zhou to lead the way. The two got out of the car and entered the manor, where they saw a young man lying in a rocking chair basking in the sun. He was dressed simply, with a palm leaf fan that was as ordinary as it could be, covering his face. He looked so leisurely, indeed like a free and easy wandering cloud in wild crane. "This is Mr. Xiao himself." President Zhou stopped and spoke in a low voice. Li Haishan's heart trembled violently due to the shock, and then he hurried forward as if waking up from a dream. Then with a plop, he knelt down in front of Xiaohe. Xiaohe was basking in the warm sun and almost fell asleep. Suddenly I heard a loud noise beside me and woke up instantly. However, Li Haishan cowed out 3 times to Xiaohe, who was sitting on the rocking chair. "Oh my god! Who are you? Did you visit the wrong person?" Xiaohe was still confused at first, but he jumped up when he heard the noise, his brain working rapidly to analyze the current situation. "Want money? This is too dedicated." I felt pain when I heard those sounds. Coming for New Year-esque greetings? But it's still several months away from the new year. Xiaohe was completely puzzled and even considered going in, giving him something random and sending him off. But soon, Xiaohe felt something was wrong. Although the man in front of him looked haggard, he was dressed very elegantly and his suit was obviously very valuable. Could it be a new scam gang? Xiaohe felt that he was somewhat unable to keep up with the trend of the times. After all, he has even started his retirement life in advance, so it is normal that he doesn't understand life outside. "Mr. Xiao, I didn't expect you to be so young. I thought you were at least as old as me." Chapter 70. Li Haishan fainted. Li Haishan spoke with a pious look on his face. In fact, he said less. According to Li Haishan's understanding, such a noble and capable person must be at least 70 or 80 years old, right? This is even more likely at the age of 90 or so. But who could have thought that the person in front of him was only in his early 20s? Xiaohe was even more confused and subconsciously looked to the side. Glancing at President Zhou's smiling face, Xiaohe suddenly understood everything. It turns out that this man is neither a beggar nor a swindler. It's the boss of Hangwei Group, Li Haishan. Oh my god, he almost got scared. You better get up quickly. There are so many people coming and going here. It would be embarrassing if someone saw you. Xiaohe opened his mouth and wanted to help the person in front of him up. But Li Haishan's head shook like a rattle and he refused to get up no matter what. "Mr. Xiao, you saved my first wife, just like you are my second parents. I will kowtow to you again." Li Haishan had no idea what to say to express his gratitude, so he could only bend down and prepare to kowtow again. Xiaohe was somewhat amused by this scene, and quickly said, "Stop. Stop knocking. If you do, I'll get angry." When Li Haishan heard this, he knew he couldn't make his benefactor angry. Just as he was about to stand up, his vision went dark and he passed out. Xiaohe was suddenly confused. "Oh my god. Is this really a scam?" President Zhou also hurried over to check Li Haishan's breath, then he heaved a sigh of relief and said, "It's okay, Mr. Xiao. I heard that Mr. Li has been staying in the hospital for several days without sleep to take care of his wife. He must be tired. Plus, he kowtowed so hard just now that his head was broken. It might be due to insufficient blood supply. He looked carefully and found that it was true. I've seen people who commit fraud and get blood plasma smeared all over their faces, but I've never seen anyone kowtow so hard that he or she faints. This is too much effort. Then send him to the hospital immediately. He spoke. President Joe nodded and immediately went out to call the person in. The secretary who came with him was also frightened when he saw his boss like this. But after hearing Governor Joe's simple explanation of the reason, I was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. They quickly put the person in the car and sent him to the hospital. Haitian moved back and forth as fast as the wind. President Joe felt that he had done a good job, so he took the initiative to pick up the bucket and went back to work. Hospital. When the senior executives of Hangway Group heard the news that the chairman's wife had recovered, they happily rushed over. You know, my wife was ill during this period, and the boss almost sold the company to pay for her treatment. Now that I know my wife has recovered and the company has been saved, how can I not be happy? But unexpectedly, before they saw the lady, they saw Haitian being carried upstairs. What's going on? Everyone's heart, which had fallen back into their stomach, was once again raised to their throat. The secretary was too embarrassed to explain and just said that the chairman fainted because he was overworked. Fortunately, Haitian's condition was not very serious. He woke up as soon as he was given an 4 drip. Haitian opened his eyes in confusion, and the first thing he did when he realized that he was in the hospital was to find a doctor to ask about his wife's condition. How's it going? Are my wife's test results out? Mr. Lee, don't worry, your wife is in very good health. All functions have been gradually restored, and all the old illnesses have disappeared. It is no exaggeration to say that with Madam's current health, she can live another 50 years without any problem. The doctor is not exaggerating, this is a medical miracle. No. It should be a miracle. Haitian also breathed a sigh of relief and waved to his secretary to come over. Go and ask right away if there is any property of ours near the Bell Building in the city center? Ah. The secretary was stunned for a moment, then quickly reacted and replied. Boss, our company's business is mainly overseas, and has not yet involved domestic business. Then go buy them. As long as they are nearby and willing to sell, the price is not a problem, buy them all. Haitian was very persistent, and the senior executives nearby were amused when they heard it. The boss seems to be preparing to enter the domestic real estate industry. This is good, as the domestic real estate market has been developing at a good pace in recent years. Their company will definitely make money by doing this. They patted their chests and promised. Chairman, rest assured, leave this matter to us and we will definitely handle it for you. Haitian was also very satisfied, so he nodded and continued. Okay, after you buy it, immediately tear down the building on top of it, and then, return the building to the grass. Ah. The people around were all shocked. They even suspected that the boss had hit his head after fainting. That's the city center. A piece of land is worth tens of billions. They bought it but didn't develop it, and ended up using it to grow grass? Are you out of your mind? But Haitian didn't care what they thought. In his mind, he only had one idea. Mr. Xiao opened a ranch in the city, and 5 acres of land was too small. If there is not enough space, how can the sheep run happily inside? At least some more. 1 acre is not too little, 10 acres are not too much, take as much as you can. It would be best to buy the entire city center and plant grass there as pasture. Lush and green, so lively. From today on, you must put Mr. Zhao's interests first. The more Haitian thought about it, the more excited he became, and he spoke again. The executives in front of them hadn't yet recovered from the previous topic, and were even more confused when they heard this sudden name. Mr. Xiao? Who is it? Never heard of it. Is the boss really out of his mind? Everyone stared in amazement, totally confused as to what was happening. Even if the boss wants to grow grass, can't he just go back to the countryside to grow it? 10 million to contract the entire village's land, you can plant as much as you want. They spent hundreds of billions to buy land in the city center, and then demolished the profitable buildings on it. This is no joke. The secretary coughed lightly and explained. Mr. Xiao is the benefactor who saved the boss's wife. He has a ranch worth tens of billions in the city center. After saving people, I don't ask for a penny. The boss probably wants to express his gratitude to Mr. Xiao in this way. Damn it! The employees were stunned for a moment. Who is this big shot? Running a ranch in the city center? The boss is actually willing to play with him in this way? Even if he was the savior of the boss's wife, he wouldn't do this, right? This is totally treating money as if it is not money. Chapter 71, Returning the Building to the Grass. Everyone was stunned, but Li Haishan was a little unhappy and said with a stern face, "Can you do it? Give me a definite answer." Yes, yes, yes. Everyone nodded in unison, although they didn't understand what it meant to have a ranch in the city center. But the boss's benefactor is their benefactor. After all, each of them has gained a lot of dividends from Hongwei Group's listing over the years. Mr. Xiao saved the boss's wife, which meant he saved the boss and their entire group. The boss's benefactor is their common benefactor. Let's hold an emergency meeting right now and try to come up with a plan as quickly as possible to buy the land in the city center. From now on, we will all follow Mr. Zhao's lead. Secretary, please send us all the photos of Mr. Xiao. We will be respectful to him when we meet him next time. The senior executives, who had figured out the twists and turns, immediately took action. Because they understood that what Xiaobi took out was a bottle of potion that looked like blood. What was saved was the lives of the entire group. To be honest, if they didn't feel that it would disturb Mr. Xiao too much, they all wanted to go over and kowtow to Xiaohi to express their gratitude. Compared to this, is it excessive to buy a property in the city center and turn it into grassland? Not too much at all. This was exactly what Li Haishan's original intention was. For a time, the entire Jiangnan city was filled with the activities of Hongwei people. We worked diligently and are determined to serve Mr. Xiao for a lifetime. Xiaobi didn't know what earth-shaking changes had taken place outside. When Xiaobi woke up and went out early the next morning, he vaguely felt that something was wrong. But he couldn't tell what was wrong. Take a closer look. Damn it! What about that building across the street that's dozens of stories high? Why is it gone? Xiaohi has lived here for quite some time and is familiar with the surrounding environment. But now the skyscraper right opposite him was gone, replaced by an empty piece of land. Which construction team is this from? Isn't the speed too fast? Xiaohi was surprised for a moment, but soon lost interest. After all, for Xiaohi now, it is impossible to demolish a building overnight. Even building a building overnight is not a rare thing. Money makes the world go round. With such powerful money, is there anything impossible? As for the reason why the building was demolished, Xiaohi was even less interested. In his opinion, it is normal to demolish and rebuild buildings. For example, the manor behind him, although it was just built. But as long as Xiaohi got tired of it, he could tear it down and rebuild it at any time. It's just about money. Xiaohi turned around and prepared to stroll to his own ranch. But before he could walk over, he saw a convoy driving towards his front door. Xiaohi was a little confused. The next second, the convoy stopped neatly at the door. Immediately afterwards, Li Haishan got down from the expensive lead vehicle. Yesterday, Li Haishan went to see his wife and found that she had not only recovered, but was also full of energy. This made Li Haishan very happy, and the whole family got together for a reunion dinner. Li Haishan couldn't help himself and drank the remaining half bottle of medicine. This drink had a remarkable effect. His body instantly became more energetic. He went to the hospital for a checkup, and the result was the same as his wife's. All lesions disappear and body functions are becoming younger. It's completely a state of reverse growth. The doctor who did the examination was confused. Several experts from the capital even rushed in overnight and were amazed at the inspection report. It's amazing, it's like turning decay into legend. Being able to change all the lesions overnight, even if Huatua were still alive, he wouldn't be that amazing. Mr. Li and his wife's bodies may not be as good as those of teenagers, but they are no different from those of young adults in their 20s or 30s. I have a feeling that these two will definitely live a long life. The cells in the human body will age with age, and the body's functions will gradually suffer irreversible damage. But the current condition of Li Haishan and his wife completely defies medical common sense. This is no longer a miracle, but a miracle. Li Haishan was so excited that he couldn't express it in words. He knew best how serious his wife's illness was. Originally, he had not held out hope for a complete cure. As long as his wife could live a few more years and he could go out with her and make up for all the years of neglect, that would be enough. His current recovery is a complete surprise for Li Haishan. He also understood that all this was thanks to Xiaohi. Without Xiaohe, his wife would not have recovered. So, after spending a huge amount of money to purchase the land and raising the high-rise building yesterday, Li Haishan and his men waited at the door. Only after seeing Xiaohe get up did he dare to let the convoy approach. Spending billions? Fainted from knocking? This is nothing compared to Mr. Zhao's attempt to change fate. Even if he razed the entire area to the ground, he would still not be able to repay Xiaohe for his great kindness. Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan spoke excitedly, and after seeing Xiaohe, he couldn't help but bend his back humbly. This is not servility, but admiration and respect from the bottom of my heart. The men following behind Li Haishan were so shocked that they couldn't close their mouths. You should know that Hangwei Group is a multinational company famous overseas, and even people like the President of the United States have received their boss. But at that time, Li Haishan didn't even extend his hand. But he was so humble when facing Mr. Xiao. It is enough to see how powerful this young man in front of him is. It's Boss Li. Has your wife recovered? Xiaohe also recognized Li Haishan in front of him at a glance and asked calmly. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Xiao. My wife is much better now, and the doctor said that as long as she doesn't get any serious illness in the future, she will have no problem living to be 100 years old. Li Haishan responded excitedly, his eyes filled with unconcealable joy. The first thing Mr. Xiao asked about was the condition of his family. This means that people have always kept this in mind. How friendly. So touching. That's good. You should also pay more attention to rest and don't get too excited. It's not good for your health. Xiaohe spoke again. A trace of embarrassment flashed across Li Haishan's face, and then he nodded in agreement. Then, as if he had thought of something, he suddenly asked. By the way, Mr. Xiao, did you see it? What? Xiaohe was stunned for a moment. Li Haishan pointed to the open space opposite and said. It's the land across the street. Xiaohe was even more confused. Li Haishan then realized that he didn't seem to have explained it clearly, and quickly added. Actually, I came here today to give you a gift. Chapter 72. Can we still play like this? Give a gift? Xiaohe blinked his eyes and refused. That's not necessary. I'm not short of money and I'm not interested in the company. Not to mention a wealthy man like Li Haishan, even if an ordinary citizen wanted to save his wife, Xiaohe would lend a helping hand. It is so rare for a couple to have deep love. No, Mr. Xiao. You must accept this gift. It is a small token of my appreciation. If you don't accept it, I will feel bad. Li Haishan spoke sincerely, as if to say, if you don't accept it, I won't leave. Xiaohe sighed helplessly and could only nod. Okay then, what is it? Li Haishan smiled mysteriously and handed a brown paper bag to Xiaohe. Xiaohe opened it and saw that the bright red cover looked familiar. Mr. Xiao, I chatted with President Zhou yesterday, and he said you were very interested in opening a ranch. I see your land is not very big, only 5 acres. How can it satisfy your love for small animals? So I took it upon myself to buy the office building next door and demolish it. Is it because of the loud noise last night that you didn't wake up from your sleep? Li Haishan explained carefully. Xiaohe was petrified on the spot. No wonder he always felt that this thing looked familiar. It turned out to be a land title deed. When he opened it again, he saw that it was neither too big nor too small, just 5 acres, the same size as his original one. I didn't expect that the gift Li Haishan gave me would be like this? How about it, Mr. Xiao? Are you satisfied with this gift? Li Haishan looked expectant. Xiaohe was a little amused. Boss Li, you don't understand. I have a system. These 5+ acres of land are not only enough to raise all kinds of small animals, but also to breed many amazing things. The land you gave me is big, but it is of no use. But Xiaohe didn't want to say it to the other person's face. After all, it was the other person's kind gesture. Ding! It was detected that the host has 5 more acres of land under his name, and it borders the original land. Ding! 5 acres of land meet the system generation conditions. Ding! Congratulations to the host for triggering the land fusion. Ding! Fusion in progress. Oh my god. Xiaohe was completely shocked. Can we still play like this? I really made a fortune this time. I originally thought it was just a useless piece of space, but I never expected the system to be so generous. Directly merge the land. Awesome. This gift from Li Haishan is worth it. To be honest, Xiao He didn't feel anything at all about the extra 5 acres of land. Although the land in the city center is valuable. But Xiao He understood that what was valuable was not the land itself, but the added value brought by the system. With the support of the system, these 5 acres of land will have higher value. Without a system, 5 acres of land is just ordinary land. For Xiao He, it really doesn't mean much. But who could have thought that the system could integrate such an awesome function? This is such a pleasant surprise. Xiao He was so happy. With these 5 acres of land, his own land instantly became 10 acres. The size of the ranch doubled in an instant. Holding the red book in his hands, Xiao He was so excited that he couldn't express it in words. When he first decided to build the manor, he felt a little regretful. After all, the big house takes up a lot of space in the ranch. But now, Xiao He doesn't care anymore. I have plenty of land. This is just a drizzle. Ding! Land fusion successful. The sudden voice made Xiao He burst into laughter. Awesome! It's really amazing. Li Haishan has been feeling very nervous ever since he gave the gift. Because he had only known Xiao He for a day or two. This is only the second time we meet. He has no idea what the other person likes or dislikes. All we know is that Xiao He has a mysterious identity and a strong background, and he must not be interested in money. He considered it over and over again before giving this huge gift. But I'm still afraid that it's not valuable enough and one T touched the other person's heart. But now he was relieved. Looking at Xiao He's reaction, he definitely liked his gift very much. As long as Mr. Xiao is happy. I was worried before. What if Mr. Xiao didn't like it? Now it seems that I am completely relieved. Li Haishan spoke cheerfully. To be honest, he really racked his brains when giving a gift to Xiao He. After learning about Xiao He's unique hobby, Li Haishan catered to his taste and spent a huge amount of money to acquire the land. Overnight, tens of thousands of workers were mobilized and special methods were used to raise it to the ground. Although he spent a lot of money, Li Haishan was happy. My wife is back home now, so it won't be a problem for her to live for another few decades. How can this be called saving a life? It's like a bug in the book of life and death. When Li Haishan thought about being able to sleep in the same coffin with his wife 100 years later, he felt that his life was without regrets. After all, who lives to be 100 years old? Which couple can live together to be 100 years old? After seeing this scene, other senior executives around also smiled happily. The gift from the boss really touched people's hearts and was worth their hard work all night. Thinking about the scene of rolling up my sleeves and working hard with the workers last night, I suddenly didn't feel so tired anymore. After all, the boss's benefactor is their benefactor. What Xiao He saved was not only the dying Mrs. Li, but also the boss's dead heart. And the entire Hongwei group. Seeing Mr. Xiao happy, all of them were happy too. Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan was filled with anxiety when he saw that Xiao He hadn't spoken for a long time. Is the gift I gave you not causing you any trouble? Ah. Xiao He was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter and said, No trouble, no trouble. He would rather have more trouble like this. Xiao He smiled, and Li Haishan was completely relieved. When his wife asked him about it when he got home, he could proudly say that Mr. Xiao was very satisfied with the gift he gave. Xiao He stood there and thought for a while, then went back into the house and brought out a whole box of mineral water. It was all blood red, revealing the color of longevity. You all worked hard to level the building overnight. Come on, don't be shy. Take them all. Xiao He took action and distributed a bottle to everyone. When Li Haishan saw this, he almost turned his back on the spot. There are so many. If Xiao He knew what he was thinking, he would have probably laughed a long time ago. Is this considered a lot? I still have half a basin in my house. This thing may be very precious to you. But to me, it is just an ordinary health product. If it doesn't work, I'll pack a bag for you and you can take it home and eat it as candy beans. What? Can't bear to eat? It's okay, come to me and I'll raise a yard full of leopard cats for you, and I guarantee you'll be full. Chapter 73 Kneeling to Thank You. Xiao He felt at ease. But Li Haishan didn't dare to think so. He believed that Xiao He still had this thing in his hands, but it should be as precious as an elixir. But Xiao He's move. It completely shocked him. What is the air of an immortal? What is the terrifying state of mind? That's it. Use the miracle medicine as a gift of exchange. He surrenders. This thing is priceless to everyone present. The kind that money can't buy. Even if Mr. Xiao doesn't take it seriously, it is still a treasure to them. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan held the mineral water bottle in both hands, tears of excitement streaming down his face. He bent his knees and fell to his knees again with a plop. Xiao He was shocked. Brother, if you have something to say, please say it nicely. We don't accept this kind of etiquette. Although I did save your wife's life, didn't I kneel before? Just once, no need to be so polite. Hurry up, Mr. Li, if you do this, I. Xiao He stretched out his hand, trying to help the man up. Li Haishan, however, was crying and snotting, and refused to get up no matter what. No, Mr. Xiao, you are so kind to me. You just gave me such a precious thing. Even if I kneel to you for my whole life, I still can't repay you. The senior executives behind him all knelt down. At first glance, it was a dark mass, extremely spectacular. Xiao He held his forehead helplessly and asked, "Is this your corporate culture? Won't there be problems with your knees if you kneel down all the time? The most important thing is that this is in the city center, next to the Bell Building. How bad would it be if someone saw it?" Soon, what Xiao He worried about happened. It was 8:30 in the morning rush hour. There were many people coming and going on the road, and you could get a glimpse of the grand occasion here at a glance. Then they stopped one after another. What is this for? Make a movie or form a brotherhood? Are there still young and dangerous people in this era? This is too much. Take a closer look. That's not right, these people are all in suits. Damn! Isn't that Hanwei Group's car? Oh my god. It's true. The one leading the group is their chairman, Li Haishan, right? Are you kidding me? A well-known figure on the rich list is kneeling in front of a young man in his early 20s? What the hell is going on? Everyone was petrified. People upstairs were sticking their heads out and taking pictures crazily with their phones. Xiao He's head was twice as big as before. Now even if I want to keep a low profile, I can't do that. Mr. Li, hurry up and get them up. There are too many people watching. This is outrageous. And Qilin Jia is really nothing to me. Li Haishan's eyes flashed. What? Kirin exhaustion? This name. Okay. Very good. It is domineering yet majestic, and it is like thunder to the ears of the people as soon as they hear it. Even the legendary mythical beast Qilin is like dust in front of it. No wonder it's a miracle drug. Xiao He had no idea what was going on in Li Haishan's mind. If I knew, I would be even more helpless. Wow. Governor Zhou 2.0. Another top-notch licking skill. But even after Xiao He said this, the person in front of him still refused to get up. What a precious thing this is. If it were put up for auction, it would definitely become a treasure that heads of state would compete to bid for. Li Haishan even glanced at the buildings next to him, wondering whether he should buy these buildings and demolish them as well. Xiao He suddenly regretted it and wished he would not have taken it out if he had known earlier. It's not that he is stingy, but this chain reaction. Isn't it too big? If you don't get up, I'll be angry. Xiao He deliberately put on a stern face and said seriously. To tell you the truth, this thing is priceless to you, but to me, it's just an ordinary health product. I can have as much as you want. But I still like the 5 acres of land you gave me. In my heart, it even exceeds the value of Kilinji. If you kneel again, I will be really angry. Xiao He was really at his wit's end. There is no way, I have to kneel down right away, who can bear it? Sure enough, when Li Haishan and the others heard that Mr. Xiao was going to be angry, they quickly supported each other and stood up. Excuse me, Mr. Xiao, how about we leave first? Xiao He waved his hand, but did not forget to remind them. Hurry up, but this stuff is really good. Drink it to cure illness, and drink it to strengthen your body. Especially you, Mr. Li, you have to drink more, otherwise I'm afraid your knees won't be able to bear it. Li Haishan's old face suddenly turned red. Mr. Xiao, you're worrying too much. I don't kneel to everyone I meet. When I see others, I feel so proud. But when I saw you, Mr. Xiao, I couldn't help it. In the end, this group of people were driven away by Xiao He. Li Haishan came to the car, not angry, but told everyone with a smile. Mr. Xiao is a great benefactor to our entire Hanwei group. You are not allowed to come and disturb him privately. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. After saying that, the group got in the car and left in style. The crowd was left alone and had no idea what was going on. Who is this young man? How can the entire Hangwei group treat him with such respect? Is this a fucking ranch? This guy is actually doing breeding in the city center? Boss. This land must be worth at least several hundred billion, right? Let's go, let's go. We can't compete with them. We still have to go to work. The people around were all moved and shed tears of envy and jealousy. As for the idea of making friends with Xiao He, no one dared to even think about it. After all, he is someone who can make even a big shot like the boss of Hangwei Group bow down before him. These workers are nothing. Li Haishan was very happy and drove around the city center again and again. Finally, he spoke passionately, "Send someone to check right away to see if there are any other buildings for sale around here, and buy them all for me, and return the buildings to me." If it had happened before, the secretary would have definitely thought that her boss was crazy. Even if he is your savior, buying him a piece of land worth tens of billions would be enough, right? But now, holding a bottle of blood in his hand, the secretary suddenly understood. He has an old father who is seriously ill in bed and can fully understand Li Haishan's current mood. But the boss's order gave him a headache. This is in the city center. The previous acquisition was because the owner of the building went bankrupt and was in a hurry to sell it, so the two parties hit it off. But if you want to buy a building and demolish it again, it might be a bit difficult. Li Haishan didn't think about this problem at all. In his opinion, he gave Xiao He 5 acres of land in order to reduce his inner guilt. But who would have thought that Xiao He would actually give him such a precious thing as a gift? I thought I was being very generous. Compared like this, the gap between people's realms is huge. Chapter 74. The director comes in person. After Xiao He saw Li Haishan and the others off, he found time to call Cheng Fei. "Don't worry, Mr. Xiao. The villa in your hometown is under intense construction. But according to your request, we are using ordinary materials of medium price and reliable quality this time. I'm afraid it will take at least 3 months to complete. But don't worry, we have arranged someone to take care of your parents. There will definitely be no mistakes in the project." Cheng Fei picked up the phone and immediately reported all the situations. Just kidding, the director of the General Bureau called personally and informed them that Li Haishan came to Mr. Xiao's house and knelt down to pay homage to him. Who is Li Haishan? The CEO of Hangwei Group. A big shot on the world's richest list. Their daily turnover is equivalent to that of my engineering team in a year. To be honest, when the director was originally contracted to build Xiao's manor, he had quite a few complaints. The previous project funds have not been recovered yet, and now they are building a manor for a private individual? Fortunately, Xiao He gave the money readily, so he did it reluctantly. But now the director's attitude has completely reversed. What kind of background must the person have to be able to make Li Haishan and his subordinates kneel down in person? He actually felt that he had been at a disadvantage before. He really wanted to slap himself a few times. This is not a disadvantage, it is a great honor. That's why he called Cheng Fei immediately and asked him to give 100% of his effort. He even wanted to build a villa that was more perfect than Xiao He's manor. We must have a good relationship with Xiao He. This is a big shot that is beyond my reach. Cheng Fei also became very nervous after receiving a call from his director. Originally, he thought that it was impressive that Xiao He could buy more than 200 luxury cars at one time. I didn't expect that what I saw from the other party was just a drop in the ocean. Superficial. Therefore, when Cheng Fei received Xiao He's call, he instantly became as excited as if he had been injected with chicken blood, and did not dare to be negligent in the slightest. Forehead. Xiao He was petrified for a moment. Why did he feel that everyone was weird today? After a light cough, Xiao He spoke again. "Okay then. I'll leave the matters concerning the villa and my parents to you. But I called you today because I have something else to bother you with." Xiao He spoke. Cheng Fei panicked and said with a wry smile. "Mr. Xiao, you're welcome. It's our honor to serve you. Tell me, what do you need us to do?" "Well, I have another 5 acres of land. Can you help me build another fence?" Xiao He hesitated for a moment before speaking. Cheng Fei immediately patted his chest and made a promise. "No problem. We'll take care of it. Send me the location right now, and I'll send someone over right away." Xiao He nodded, hung up the phone and sent the location. Cheng Fei held his mobile phone and immediately contacted another construction team in the bureau. But when he sent the message, he realized something was wrong. Etc. That address just now. Cheng Fei took out his cell phone and looked at it carefully again. Damn it! It's downtown again. And it's the land next to Mr. Xiao's ranch. That's not right. I had stayed there for more than a week before, so I knew the surrounding environment very well, if not completely. There are tall buildings all around, so where is the open space? Could it be that? Cheng Fei's eyes flashed, and then a hint of shock flashed across his eyes. Sky. In order to open a ranch, you bought the building next door and demolished it to raise animals? So rich and inhumane. This matter has gone beyond Cheng Fei's understanding. If ordinary people get a piece of land, they will definitely go crazy and build buildings on it and rent them out. But Mr. Xiao just used it for breeding. Yes, Mr. Xiao's assets have probably accumulated to a terrifying number. His status and position were so high that he could not even imagine it. This type of person has probably reached the point where they act on impulse. The realm is beyond one's comprehension. The most important thing is that Mr. Xiao is only in his early 20s this year. So insightful at such a young age? I admire you so much. Cheng Fei quickly called the general administration again. After the director learned about it, he went to the site to investigate in person and found that it was true. In just one day, the world has produced a new version of Governor Zhou 3.0. However, Xiao He didn't know all this. He glanced at his phone and realized that it would take a few more hours for the turtle to lay eggs. He took another look at his newly acquired land. Yes, the place is very large, very suitable for growing grass and raising sheep. However, Xiao He was not in a hurry to start work now. After all, the people who were going to build the wall had not arrived yet and the construction would take several days. It won't be too late to do it yourself once the fence is completely built. Otherwise, he always felt something was weird. I even felt like I was taking a shower without closing the door and someone was peeping at me. Lying in the rocking chair, Xiao He continued to bask in the sun to supplement calcium. I didn't expect that just as I lay down, a crisp doorbell rang outside the door. Who is it? I didn't order takeout. Xiao He stood up and opened the door, and was instantly startled. My goodness, there are so many people outside, all of them are human heads. But this time they were not wearing suits and ties, but all wearing hard hats. Following behind were heavy machinery vehicles one after another. The road next to it was filled with large trucks loaded with construction materials. Everyone looked at Xiao He with enthusiasm. Always ready to do a great job. The middle-aged man in the front, wearing a white helmet, took the initiative to extend his hand with a flattering look on his face and said, "Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Zhou Ming, the director of Longtai Fourth Construction Company." "Ah, hello." Xiao He also extended his hand to show friendliness. Director Zhou almost burst into tears on the spot. Mr. Xiao shook hands with me. It's such an honor. When I get home, I'll wrap my hands with gloves and never wash them again in my life. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao. Our engineering team will definitely complete the perfect fence expansion project for you in the shortest possible time to ensure your daily grazing needs. Director Zhou was so confident in his oath that he almost swore an oath. The corners of Xiao He's mouth twitched. Looking at the engineering team ready to go behind Zhou Ming, he even wanted to ask a question. What's going on? Did you also drink Killinji? Just build a wall. Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? Not only did the director come in person, but he also prepared all the materials. It's not easy to collect so many things in such a short time, right? Chapter 75 President Zhou becomes a matchmaker. Xiao He had no idea that Director Zhou had directly called the nearby construction site and asked someone to bring all the best building materials over. Only in this way can we gather so many high-quality building materials in the shortest time. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry. Xiao He spoke calmly. Director Zhou in front of him was waving his hands like a rattle. No, Mr. Xiao, your business is my own business. I understand what you mean. I will definitely complete the task in the shortest possible time with guaranteed quality and quantity. Clam? Xiao He blinked his eyes. What does he mean? Why doesn't he know it himself? Director Zhou, did you misunderstand? But before Xiao He could say anything, Director Zhou waved his hand and signaled the workers to start working. "Mr. Xiao, please do your thing. I won't bother you." After saying this, Director Zhou personally picked up a shovel and went to the construction site with the workers. "Okay, then do as you please." Xiao He looked helpless. Director Zhou is, after all, the director of a state-owned construction bureau. He knew exactly how much a building in the city center was worth. He knew even better how much manpower and resources would be needed to raise the building to the ground. 10 days or half a month is too short. But the other party completed it in just one night. What does this mean? It means the money is in place. It also proves the powerful identity background of the client. Therefore, Director Zhou personally went there and took charge of the matter. The purpose was to establish a good relationship with Xiao He. At least I could become familiar to Xiao He. At this moment, Xiao He was sitting in a rocking chair, and the warm sunlight made him a little dazed. The gift of 5 acres of land was completely unexpected to him. What is even more surprising is that the system actually accepted it. This was something Xiao He had never considered. After all, in his original understanding, if he started with 5 acres of land, it would always be 5 acres of land. I didn't expect there would be such a cool operation. Xiao He also returned to his hometown some time ago. I passed by quite a few cultivated fields and also visited many of my own fields. But I have never heard any prompt sound from the system. This means that it is very likely that only the land adjacent to the original land will be integrated by the system. The land planning in Zhengchang is very neat. If you look at it from a bird's eye view, the manor where Xiao He lived was basically a square piece of land, with a main road in front, behind, left and right. It is connected to Bell Building, a shopping mall and several office buildings. Xiao He suddenly had an idea. If he bought all the surrounding buildings, will the land area covered by the system increase several times? If that's the case. Ha ha. Xiao He couldn't help laughing out loud. He had no desire for money in the first place. But when I think about it, if all systems can be integrated, wouldn't I have to make more money and try to buy all the properties around me? Awesome. Xiao He immediately became motivated and stood up to plan the new land he had acquired. The area of the manor was too small before, and Xiao He did not dare to waste it, so he could only breed one batch before moving on to the next batch. Now he plans to cultivate land creatures on the left and build a large pond on the right to raise aquatic creatures. There are still quite a few small animals in the warehouse, but given the current scale, it is far from enough. Xiao He simply called the boss's wife and asked her to send some more. As long as it is an animal available on the market, it doesn't matter whether it is for food or for fun. All must be bred. Xiao He even thought, since this place has the most perfect breeding conditions, why not add some penguins? Get some animals that are only found in Antarctica. Or some abalone or something? He has wanted to raise aquatic products for a long time. Unfortunately, people in the south should all know that the density of aquaculture is too low. 5 acres of land is not enough to play with, and you can't raise much aquatic products. But now it's different. Li Haishan gave him 5 acres of land. These 5 acres can be used for normal breeding, and you can build whatever you want on the existing ones. In addition, all the animals bred by Xiao He before would die after successful reproduction. Xiao He wanted to give it a try and see if aquatic products were bred and would disappear after being harvested once. Or can you harvest it many times? Will the harvest be different each time? After all, with the support of the system, the breeding cycle of any animal is greatly shortened. Maybe I can harvest a batch in a day or two. It's so awesome. The more Xiao He thought about it, the more excited he became, and he even felt that the land he owned was too little. It would be great if we could cover the entire surrounding area, with some higher ground, trees, grass and so on. Will the fruits produced also change? After all, the fruit trees also grow on his magical land. You can graze or farm. The land was too small before, and Xiao He never thought about developing agriculture. When the land develops to a certain extent, maybe all your ideas can be put into action. Xiao He, who had originally planned to live a retired life, suddenly had new motivation. It can be said that the gift given by Li Haishan opened up a whole new world for Xiao He. The future is promising. The construction site is still bustling with activity. Xiao He took a look and went to look at his turtle. According to the time, the turtle should have laid eggs in the afternoon. At this moment, the turtle is digging its nest with great effort, probably preparing for giving birth. Xiao He actually felt a bit of anticipation in his heart. What can hatch from this turtle egg? Just as Xiaohi was thinking seriously, a familiar figure flashed in from outside the door. Mr. Xiao. Xiaohi turned around and saw President Zhou rubbing his hands and walking in with an embarrassed look on his face. Why is he here again? Didn't you say you couldn't come to the meeting today? Xiaohi looked helpless, but still asked. President Zhou, why are you here? Governor Zhou was extremely nervous. I shouldn't have come today. Showing kindness to others is only okay once or twice. Too much will easily annoy people. But isn't this a special case? With a red face, President Zhou, who was afraid that Xiaohi would be angry, said cautiously. Mr. Xiao, it's like this. I have a few friends from Yanjing who want to buy some antiques, so... Oh? Xiaohi's brows raised slightly. President Zhou wants me to accompany him? No. You misunderstood. Governor Zhou's head was shaking like a rattle. What kind of person is Mr. Xiao? How dare he let Xiaohi accompany him? Rubbing his hands, President Zhou smiled awkwardly, then leaned close to Xiaohi's ear and said mysteriously. Among my friends, there is a beauty who is as beautiful as an Asian movie queen. I thought Mr. Xiao is still single, so... But don't worry, I have already told them your identity, Mr. Xiao, so there will be absolutely no mistakes. Forehead. Xiaohi had a black question mark on his face. Then I realized that Governor Zhou was trying to matchmake me. Chapter 76 The Big Boss from Yanjing. Ever since the incident with Chu Xiaoxiao, Xiaohi has never thought about matters between men and women. With Xiaohi's current status and position, wouldn't women flock to him when they see him? The key is to have good rapport. There must also be a resonance of the soul. But since President Zhou had spoken, Xiaohi, who had nothing else to do, agreed. Who made Governor Zhou serve me so well and help me so much? How terrible would it be if such a small request was rejected? Okay, wait a minute, I'll go change my clothes. Xiaohi went into the cloakroom and changed into a set of casual clothes. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Governor Zhou was so overjoyed that he almost hugged Xiaohi's thigh to express his gratitude. Mr. Xiao was worthy of being Mr. Xiao, so approachable. The two of them did not drive Xiaohi's car, but got into President Chen's and headed straight for their destination. The friend that Governor Zhou mentioned was resting in a 5-star hotel. As soon as the car arrived at the door, we saw 3 people standing outside. In the middle is a thin middle-aged man wearing a navy blue tang suit with gold decoration. On both sides there was a man and a woman. One of them was fat and had a proud look on his face, holding a string of aged Bodhi trees in his hand. The other one was only 17 or 18 years old, a pretty young girl. Mr. Yi, I'm so sorry, I'm late because of the traffic jam. President Zhou got out of the car and hurried forward to shake the hand of the man in the middle. Then he introduced the people behind him. Mr. Yi, this is Mr. Xiao I mentioned to you. Oh? Yi Lingyun's gaze paused slightly, then fell on Xiaohi. Governor Zhou had already explained Xiaohi's situation in detail. A young man in his early 20s owns a piece of land worth tens of billions in the city center. Instead of developing or investing in it, it is used for breeding. Even Yi Lingyun was amazed by this magical operation. I even couldn't help but call my friend in Yanjing to investigate. Among all the major families in Kyoto, there is not a single distinguished person with the surname Xiao. Who exactly is this young man? Hello, Xiaoyu. I'm Yi Lingyun. If you don't mind, you can just call me Uncle Yi. Yi Lingyun is a smart man. Those who are unpredictable are always real dragons. He then took the initiative to extend his hand and greet Xiaohi. Xiaohi also smiled calmly and said generously. Xiaohi, Uncle Yi, just call me by my name. Okay, let's get in the car first, and we can talk about the details while we're walking? Yi Lingyun spoke, and several people got into a valuable RV on the side of the road. I didn't have time to introduce you just now. This is my friend, Jing Ho, who is known as the antique expert in the Beijing circle. I came out to buy something this time just to ask him to help me choose one. Yi Lingyun pointed at the fat man beside him. When Jing Ho was called, he just nodded slightly, obviously looking down on Xiaohi. Xiaohi was not angry. He was just acting according to the situation and he didn't care what other people thought. This is my daughter, Yi Linger. This girl has been raised by her grandfather since she was a child. She has no respect for her parents. Xiaohi, you have to be more patient with her. Yi Lingyun looked at the girl beside him with a doting look on his face. Yi Linger was a little unhappy. She pouted and wrapped her arms around him, saying, "Dad, you are slandering me again. This is the first time Brother Xiao and I have met. Is it appropriate for you to say this?" Just these two sentences made Xiao He conclude that what Yi Lingyun said was true. This little girl is very clever and lovable. After patting his daughter's hand, Yi Lingyun got down to business. "My old man's birthday is in 3 days. He has always loved antiques and jade. I want to buy him a suitable piece. I heard that there is a very nice antique street in Jiangcheng, so I wanted to come and take a look. I heard from President Zhou that you, Xiao He, have made great achievements in this area, so I wanted to invite you to come over and take a look. I hope it won't cause you any trouble." Yi Lingyun is worthy of being from Yanjing, and his words are very particular. Xiao He also had a smile on his face. What's the trouble? But President Zhou's words are a bit exaggerated. I only know a little bit about it, so I'm afraid I can't help you, Uncle Yi. Xiao He, you are too modest. Yi Lingyun laughed. He had heard of Xiao He's deeds on the antique street. He brought a truckload of top-notch goods and shocked a group of old guys who were definitely experts in the field. Still don't understand? Then no one would understand this business. The group soon arrived at their destination. The antique street was indeed bustling, but after walking around for a while, we couldn't find anything suitable. Either it is too vulgar or it has flaws and is not worthy of being presented in a formal setting. Just when I was in trouble, an energetic middle-aged man came towards me. When he saw Governor Zhou, his eyes lit up instantly, and he took the initiative to step forward and greeted him. "Hey! Isn't this President Zhou? Are you here to shop?" Governor Zhou laughed. "It's Lao Hu. I'm here with my friend from Beijing to buy some top-notch goods." "Oh?" Boss Hu's eyes were brighter than before. He then set his eyes on Yi Lingyun and asked subconsciously, "You are President Zhou's friend, right? What do you want to buy? By the way, let me introduce myself first. I'm the owner of Ting Yu Zhai next door. I just got some new stuff today. Would you mind going over to my store and taking a look?" "Sure." Yi Lingyun agreed without thinking. What he saw and heard along the way made him very disappointed, so he would be very happy to have some top-notch goods. Boss Hu's Ting Yuzi is right at hand. A few people went in and found that although the place was not big, the environment was elegant. Golden Nanmu, Ming blue and white porcelain are everywhere, and they are all decorations that suit the occasion. This shows that the boss is very powerful. The first and second floors were full of individual visitors, and it was noisy and lively. Yi Lingyun had a special status, and as soon as he came in, he was taken directly to a private box on the third floor. With the door closed, the noise downstairs was completely blocked out. Boss Hu smiled and asked everyone to sit on the mahogany sofa. Governor Zhou could no longer hold back, so he immediately urged, "Boss Hu, please take out your treasure and show it to us. Our distinguished guests are waiting." "Ah, okay, wait a moment." Boss Hu asked the waiter to come up and make tea, and then he turned and entered the secret door behind the antique display cabinet. Several people were shocked when they saw it. Governor Zhou also explained with a smile. Old Hu has been doing this business for 10 to 20 years. He keeps all his top quality goods in a safe in a secret room for safety. But the goods he has are really good. I dare not say they are amazing, but they are definitely something that has never been seen on the market. With these words from Governor Zhou, the curiosity of everyone present was aroused. Boss Hu didn't let them wait any longer and came out holding a big box. When they opened it, the first object placed on the table surprised everyone. Wang Shiji's preface to the Lanting collection, "You can get this too?" Chapter 77 is actually fake. Governor Zhou was very surprised. Everyone came forward to take a look. Wow, it's really an authentic work of Wang Shiji. As the foremost calligrapher in ancient times, Wang Shiji's works are extremely valuable in the market. Those that are so well known to everyone like this have already been taken. Boss Hu is really good at what he does. Boss Hu in front of him also smiled modestly and spoke proudly. "It's an accidental find, but it's a bit old and a bit worn out." Jing Ho also became interested, so he came over to take a look, then nodded and said affirmatively, "The stuff is really good stuff." Upon hearing this, Yi Lingyun heaved a sigh of relief. He finally gained something and it was worth his hard work. Unexpectedly, the next second, Jing Ho added, "It's just a bit superfluous. If I'm not mistaken, there was a small hole in the upper left corner, and it was repaired later." Although it doesn't look much different, it is a restoration after all, and its value is far different from the original. Boss, who was slightly stunned. He didn't expect to meet such a master. He immediately gave a thumbs up and praised. This gentleman has good eyesight. This thing has indeed been repaired. I don't ask for much, just 500,000. If you like it, take it. Yi Lingyun shook his head slightly. His old man had been interested in antiques all his life. What's the point of giving yourself a broken thing? Boss, who immediately understood what was going on and took out another box and opened it carefully. How about this? This is a Dragon and Phoenix brand of Imperial Green, with excellent water quality. The things are okay, but they are not suitable for my old man. Yi Lingyun vetoed it. Boss, who was not annoyed. He just touched his chin and said mysteriously. It seems that Mr. Yi has high standards. Then I can only take out my treasure. As he spoke, Boss, who carefully pressed the side of the box. Then a secret compartment opened, revealing a small box inside. Everyone held their breath, looking at the small box in front of them expectantly. When Bosu opened it, Jingho was the first to gasp. Agate cup inlaid with gold animal heads. This is the only colorful jade carving from the Tang dynasty that has been seen so far. It is also the most exquisitely crafted jade artifact of the Tang dynasty. The cup body is carved from extremely rare red agate. The craftsmanship of inlaying gold on the animal's mouth is difficult to complete even with many modern technologies. It is no exaggeration to say that it is priceless. Jingho didn't dare to touch it with his hands. He just looked around with shock in his eyes. Bosu, we are old friends, and this time we come here with sincerity. Well, tell me a number. President Zhou opened his mouth and started discussing the price directly. Bosu smiled and pointed a finger. This, 100 million? President Zhou was stunned for a moment and subconsciously looked at Yi Lingyun beside him. Yi Lingyun didn't say anything, but let Jingho make the decision. This thing is priceless. If it's real, 100 million would be enough. Jingho did not dare to delay and looked at the agate cup for half an hour before carefully putting it down. Xiao He was also secretly amazed at the sight. One finger should be 100 million. 100 million. If all of them are replaced with agate, how many can be made? But the value of antiques can never be measured by money. What's more, the one in front of us is a single seedling in 3 acres of land. If it is put up for auction, it would be normal to get tens of billions. Bosu, where did this thing come from? Jingho couldn't help but speak. Bosu had a smile on his face, acting like a serious businessman. Everyone, rest assured, there is no reason to open a business only once. This thing came from a very clean source. It was collected by a friend of mine. It's just that he got involved in gambling a while ago, and he was anxious to find me to exchange cash for it. I won't hide it from you. I spent 60 million when I collected it. If it were someone else, Bosu would definitely not explain it so clearly. But the Yi Lingyun in front of him is a noble man from Yanjing, so he is naturally an open-minded person. It is normal to have differences in buying and selling. We are all begging for food. What's more, this thing is unique in the world, so the price will naturally go up all the way and there will never be a time when it will go down. It's really a good thing, Bosu, please give me a good price. Once Jingho spoke, the deal was basically done. Bosu also said sincerely. Ladies and gentlemen, let me speak from the bottom of my heart. This price is indeed very reasonable. I am only doing this for President Zhou's sake. Otherwise, if someone else came and the price was lower than 2 points, I would not sell it. Bosu said this and took out a file bag from the side. It was filled with photos of the industry's top treasure appraisers taking pictures with these things. It's really good stuff. It has to be said that Bosu has a talent for business. With these photos as evidence, the price of this thing can only go up and there is no way it can be lowered. Yi Junmin was also very satisfied. The old man is fond of jade, and this agate cup inlaid with gold animal heads is a one-of-a-kind treasure. If this is given as a birthday gift, wouldn't the old man be very happy? Moreover, considering Yi Junmin's net worth, 100 million is just some pocket money. This way, everyone is straightforward. I like this. If Bosu gives up, I'll take it. Give me a base price. Yi Junmin was very happy. Bosu also thought for a moment and then said, then I'll give you 88 million. This thing is yours. There is a reason why boss who was willing to give up the 12 million. One reason is Governor Zhou. The president of the largest local bank was so powerful that many people, even with pig heads, could not find the big Buddha at the temple gate. If this order is successful, the future profit will be more than 10 million. The second reason is that Yi Junmin is a distinguished guest from the Beijing circle. From his attitude of spending money lavishly, it can be seen that this person is definitely not an ordinary person. Dan Future, every year when his grandfather celebrates his birthday, he will come here to choose birthday gifts himself. How much more than 12 million can he earn? What's more, there are more people like Yi Junmin in the Beijing circle. By introducing a few clients to himself, he can be considered to have gotten on the high branch of Yanjing. Boss who is sure to make money on this business. Yi Junmin also thought the price was reasonable, so he decided to buy it right away. Dad, I want to see it too. Seeing that the matter was settled, Yi Linger also stepped forward and picked up the jade to play with it. It was a pity that she could hardly understand it, so she had to give it to Xiaohe to look at. Originally, Xiaohe came here today just for a blind date in disguise. But after getting the thing, I couldn't help but turn on the perspective. Agate jade, fake animal mouth, value, 10 million. Chapter 78, 10 times the compensation for fake goods. Xiaohe was stunned on the spot. This. Fake? Zhang Linger also noticed something was wrong, so she came up to Xiaohe and asked. What's wrong, brother Xiao? Xiaohe blinked and said nothing. He knew that the system could not go wrong. In other words, this agate cup worth 100 million is fake. Looking up at the people who were happily chatting over there, Xiaohe turned his gaze back to the cup without giving up. He even took out a magnifying glass and took a closer look. Sure enough, there were several cracks on the beast's mouth that were so tiny that they were almost invisible to the naked eye. Are you blinded? These three words popped up in Xiaohe's mind. Jingho was specially invited by Yi Lingyun. He also has the reputation of being a master of antiques in Beijing, so his eyesight must be good. But even Jingho didn't notice anything wrong. Xiaohe looked at Boss Hu again and saw that his face was flushed and he laughed out loud from time to time. He did not look like a guilty person. Could it be that Boss Hu himself is unaware of this? That's right. After all, even Jingho couldn't see it, so it's normal that Boss Hu couldn't understand it. Or, Marquis Jing and Boss Hu are actually in the same group? The possibility is too low. After all, this group of people came from Yanjing, and they should have never been here before. Moreover, the reason why these people entered Tingjuzi was entirely because of President Zhou. Xiaohe simply placed the thing in the palm of his hand and took a closer look. This time the system was very powerful and directly and considerately marked the crack. Good guy. Just circle around the beast's mouth. The mouth is fake. It's a done deal. The experts are among the people. Xiaohe felt deeply moved. The forgery was done so perfectly that it was even able to deceive Boss Hu and Jingho, who had been immersed in antiques for many years. I can't see any flaws at all. If Xiaohe didn't have the ability to see through things, he really wouldn't have been able to figure out the trick. The cup body is real, but the mouth is fake. Maybe these two were originally one, but were broken apart for some reason, and then a master connected them. But even if the two are of the same origin, the value of antiques will be greatly reduced if even a corner is chipped off. At this moment, Yi Lingyun and Boss Hu had finished their greetings and were ready to pay. Xiaohe's eyes paused slightly. Wait a moment. Everyone in the room turned around and looked at Xiaohe, who spoke. Governor Zhou hesitated for a moment, then spoke. Mr. Xiao, what are you doing? Originally, Xiaohe had no intention of getting involved in this muddy water. But Yi Lingyun is indeed a good person. And this thing is not cheap, it costs almost 100 million. Mr. Yi, I don't know much about antiques. But I always feel that the mouth of this thing is a little strange. How about you take a closer look? Xiaohe gave a small hint. Everyone present was stunned. Especially Jingho, he frowned tightly and picked up the thing directly. Boss Hu's heartbeat also quickened and he became very nervous. No way? Is there really something wrong with this thing? If this deal goes through, I can earn tens of millions. You can also get to know the big guys in Yanjing. But if something goes wrong, money doesn't matter, but my reputation. At least in the Yanjing circle, it was completely cut off. Jingho took a magnifying glass and looked at it bit by bit, and his eyes were almost dazzled. But still couldn't find the problem. Xiao He sighed and reminded again. Look at the place where the mouth of the beast and the cup are connected. There seems to be a gap. No. The clue was obvious enough, but Jingho was stunned for a moment and still couldn't figure out what it was. Governor Zhou was also a little stunned and spoke subconsciously. Mr. Xiao. President Zhou knew that Xiao He was not a person who would talk nonsense. As long as he opens his mouth, it proves that there must be something wrong with this thing. But Jingho was a veteran in this field and he couldn't figure out what was going on. What is going on? Xiao He, since you figured it out, don't hide it anymore and just say it. Yiling Yun was waiting anxiously at the side, so he just spoke. This gift is a birthday present for the old man, so there must not be any mistakes. Then I'll make a fool of myself. I think the mouth of the beast and the cup body were broken before, and then they were repaired and reconnected. Xiao He spoke calmly. Boss Hu laughed out loud on the spot. Ha ha ha. Little brother, are you kidding me? I have asked many antique masters to appraise this thing. Look, there are photos and certificates. How could it be fake? Boss Hu took out the file beside him, very confident. Xiao He also shrugged his shoulders and said, I was just saying that. His idea is very simple. I have told you whether it is true or false. As for whether you believe it or not, that is your own business. Boss Hu was feeling unhappy. I was about to pay when you suddenly said this. Isn't this disrupting my business? Yiling Yun was still hesitating. Yilinger next to him looked at Xiao He deeply and took the initiative to speak. Dad, this antique street is so big, I haven't walked around enough. How about we take a look around a little more? Birthday gifts are supposed to be smooth. It's unlucky if there are so many twists and turns when buying them. Seeing Yiling Yun getting ready to leave, Boss Hu became anxious. Xiao He just talked a lot and found out that he had missed a big order. Moreover, he lost a good opportunity to make friends with the big guys in Yanjing. It would be amazing if he could swallow this anger. Boss Hu felt aggrieved and immediately said, President Zhou, we are old friends. You know I never fool anyone in business. The meaning of Boss Hu's words was very clear. He just hoped that President Zhou could speak a word for him. But Governor Zhou in front of him looked embarrassed. Old Hu, it's not that I don't want to help you. One of the two people in front of you is the boss of Yanjing. The other is a big boss with a mysterious identity. I can't afford to offend anyone. And you don't know Mr. Xiao. What kind of person is he? I will never frame you for no reason. There must be something wrong with this thing. As soon as Boss Hu saw it, he realized that this business was totally unsuccessful. No one would be happy if the fat meat that was right in front of them was gone. He then complained to Xiao He. Look at you, young man. I haven't even opened my shop today. Xiao He blinked and couldn't help laughing. You mean I'm to blame? How about this, Boss Hu, let's make a bet. If this thing is fake, what do you think we should do? Xiao He spoke with a smile. When Boss Hu heard this, he was immediately delighted and immediately vowed. If you can prove that this thing is fake, I'll give it to you for free. But if it's true, how are you going to compensate me? Xiao He smiled faintly after hearing this. Boss Hu, you are not particular. I've already told you the thing is fake, so what's the point of giving it to me? Do I look like someone who was short of those 10 million? He waved his hand and refused. Forget about the stuff. I'm not interested. If I'm wrong, I'll compensate you 1 billion, how about that? Chapter 79 Yilinger Favors. After Xiao He finished speaking, he grabbed the agate cup in front of everyone's shocked faces. Knock it gently on the table. Snap. With a crisp collision sound, the only remaining famous cup suddenly broke into 2 pieces. Boss Hu's face turned green. But before he could make a move, Yilinger pointed at the fallen animal's mouth and said, Dad! Look! There's glue here. Everyone leaned over to take a look and saw that it was indeed true. What Xiao He said was actually true. This stuff is fucking fake. Boss Hu's anger disappeared in an instant. He staggered back 2 steps and fell on his butt. Jingho took a quick step forward and grabbed the thing directly in front of him to take a look. Then he sighed and gave Xiao He a thumbs up. Little brother, eyes of fire and golden pupils. Jingho's words put the final conclusion to the matter. Boss Hu was about to cry out loud. How do you say this? I wanted to give up my treasure to get the big boss, But in the end, not only did I get nothing, but the thing was fake. Yi Lingyun was also shocked. After all, he is a nobleman from Yanjing. What big scenes has he not seen? Even if Mount Tai collapsed in front of him, Yi Lingyun would not even blink. But he was really convinced by Xiaohe's 2 moves. The man who repaired the agate cup was very skillful. Knowing that this thing is precious, no one would hold it in their hands and play with it carefully. There will be no more bumps or scratches. Therefore, he only used enough adhesive to achieve visual integrity. But who would have thought that Xiaohe could see through it at a glance, pick it up and throw it down? Thinking about how I have been appreciating antiques with the old man for so many years. Put it in front of Xiaohe. Hey! It's completely kindergarten level, not even graduate level. So shameful. Yi Lingyun felt a surge of shock in his heart. President Zhou's expression also suddenly darkened. Yi Lingyun was able to come to Tingyuzi today because of his own consideration. He even invited Xiaohe personally. So Boss Hu came up with something like this to fool people. Isn't this a slap in his face? President Zhou's eyes fell on Boss Hu and his tone was cold. Boss Hu, we have known each other for a long time. You were not honest this time. Boss Hu was so frightened that his legs almost shook, and he quickly explained. President Zhou. I am innocent. I didn't know this thing was fake. It's all because of that bastard, I must kill him. Boss Hu had a sad face and felt that his second half of life was hopeless. President Zhou's expression remained stern, and he said indifferently. If you made a mistake, that's your problem. We came to buy things from you today because we recognized your sign. Mr. Yi is a big shot from Yanjing, and the things he bought are gifts for his elders. If I take this thing back and someone exposes it in front of me, do you know how serious the consequences will be? Boss Hu shuddered and could only bow his head and say, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. President Zhou, you know me well. I really didn't know there was anything wrong with this thing. It's a pity that any explanation seems futile at this moment. Yi Lingyun sighed and signaled everyone to leave. Boss Hu collapsed on the ground in despair, not knowing whether to give it or not. I spent 60 million to buy this thing back. Not only did he lose such a huge sum of money, but he also offended President Zhou. If this matter gets out, Tingyuzi will basically be finished. When Yi Lingyun and his group went downstairs, it was already very late. Forget it, it seems I am destined not to find good items in Jiangcheng. I should go back to Yanjing and make plans. Yi Lingyun's face was full of disappointment. Governor Zhou was also a little embarrassed and rubbed his hands and said, Mr. Yi, I'm really sorry to have troubled you today. Ha ha. Yi Lingyun didn't mind this, he patted President Zhou on the shoulder and said, It's not your fault. It's this young man's fault. His gaze fell on Xiaohe beside him, and there was indescribable admiration in Yi Lingyun's eyes. Young man, you have a good eye. If you have a chance to go to Yanjing, come to Yi Mansion and I will treat you to a meal. Then I'll add Brother Xiao on WeChat. Maybe I'll need to ask him about antiques in the future. Yi Linger also quickly took out her cell phone. She had a good impression of Xiaohe along the way and was worried that she would not have the chance to get his contact information. When they saw it, they understood it immediately and burst into laughter. Xiaohe also liked this quirky girl very much. Thinking it would be nice to be friends, I agreed with her. Brother Xiao, please come to Yanjing to play with me when you have time. After adding WeChat, Yi Linger was very happy. She waved to Xiaohe and then returned to her RV. President Zhou stood there, originally thinking about going back with Xiaohe and doing some more work. But thinking about how I had troubled Mr. Xiao for a long time today, I just couldn't bring myself to say anything, so I had to give up in the end. When Xiaohe returned, it was already 6:30 in the evening. I got off the car and took a look. Wow. These workers are really fast. The wall is almost half built. It is estimated that it will be completed in 1 or 2 days. However, Xiaohe discovered that next to his land, there seemed to be a small piece of vacant land under construction. However, Xiaohe didn't think much about it. It might be municipal planning, and it had nothing to do with him anyway. But before Xiaohe entered the door, he heard the sound of a car behind him. Xiaohe turned around and saw a black sedan parked steadily in front of his door. Why does this car look familiar? Xiaohe was still thinking when the car door opened. Li Haishan got out of the car with an enthusiastic expression on his face. Mr. Xiao. Boss Li? Xiaohe was a little surprised. What is Li Haishan doing here again? Are you still planning to kowtow? No, it's not Chinese New Year yet. Besides, he doesn't have any red envelopes. He. Li Haishan rubbed his hands and smiled. Xiao He instantly got goosebumps all over his body. She stared at the old man in front of her vigilantly, with rejection written all over her body. Mr. Xiao, it's like this. I know you just moved here not long ago and built an underground garage with hundreds of cars stored in it. I think refueling is going to be a headache. So, I took the liberty of building a gas station on the vacant lot next to yours. Don't worry, this gas station is only open to you. After saying that, Li Haishan took out a gas card from his pocket and handed it to Xiao He respectfully. Oh shit. Xiao He was completely stunned. Wow, no wonder he is the chairman. This level is awesome. Are gas cards expensive? Not expensive at all. Especially for someone of Xiao He's status, it is even cheaper than cabbage. Because Xiao He really had plenty of money, he could afford to fill up his tank with any amount of gas. But the key is that it is inconvenient. It's so troublesome to have to run a long way to refuel when you go out. Isn't it? But it's different with a dedicated gas station. Isn't refueling just a joke? Xiao He likes this gift. Chapter 80 Another Gift. Li Haishan also had a cheerful smile on his face, and took out another card from his pocket and said, That was a housewarming ceremony, this is a move-in ceremony. I know you have money, but it's always inconvenient when you're away from home. This is the co-branded Star Diamond VIP card of the Chamber of Commerce. It is limited to 100 cards worldwide. Both the applicant and the user are in your name. As long as you consume at a place under the name of the Chamber of Commerce, you can enjoy the greatest discounts and personal butler-like services. Wow, double happiness. I have to say that Li Haishan is really good at giving gifts. It is even worse than Governor Zhou. Although the gifts are not valuable, they are very useful. He also knew that Xiao He had no shortage of money, so he picked out practical things as gifts. Mr. Li, I just needed this gift. Thank you very much. Xiao He smiled faintly. Li Haishan was so beautiful that snot bubbles were about to come out. It was worth his effort to convene a board meeting overnight to discuss how to give gifts. Li Haishan blinked and looked around again. Mr. Xiao, your ranch is really big. To be honest, I also grew up in the countryside when I was a child. Every time I came home from school, I would help my parents feed the chickens and herd the sheep. Looking at your ranch reminds me of my childhood and my elderly parents. No matter what you say today, you have to let me relive the fun of my childhood here. Xiao He blinked. Why does this sound familiar? Isn't this what Governor Zhou said? It seems like you two are from the same village. Before Xiao He could speak, Li Haishan took off his suit on his own initiative, ran to the ranch in a very familiar manner, and started working. He fetched buckets of water and added feed, and he was more skilled than President Zhou. Xiao He, who was standing nearby, was also stunned. Have you discussed this with Governor Zhou in advance? You two look exactly the same. Li Haishan was accompanied by his personal secretary. Seeing that his boss had taken action, he naturally did not want to be outdone. Just stand there. Li Haishan, however, stopped his secretary. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to perform. What are you doing there to mess things up? You go back first, I'll take a taxi home later. Li Haishan gave the order. The secretary was stunned for a moment, then reacted. Well, it seems that the boss intends to enjoy Mr. Xiao's favor alone. Then I won T-medal in other people's business. After the secretary left, Li Haishan worked even harder. Mr. Xiao, you haven't had dinner yet, right? I've called a chef from a 5-star hotel over for you. Hurry up and wash your hands and get ready to eat. Xiao He was confused and could only shake his head and reluctantly accepted Li Haishan's kindness. When Xiao He entered the room, Li Haishan rolled up his sleeves and became even more motivated. Not only did he make sure the little animals were well cared for, but he also tidied up the warehouse. Everything is neatly organized, which is better than hiring an organizer. In the blink of an eye, it was already 9:30 in the evening. Li Haishan was so tired that he was out of breath, but he couldn't help feeling happy. If possible, he would like to come to Mr. Zhao's place to clean every day. Poor Governor Zhou. Until now, I still don't realize that the phone call I made actually led to a wolf entering the house. If Governor Zhou saw how hard Li Haishan was working, he would definitely scold him. You bastard. I was kind enough to save your wife, but you actually tried to steal Mr. Xiao from me. So shameless. Ding dong. Li Haishan stood at the door and pressed the doorbell cautiously. Xiao He opened the door and was stunned when he saw the courtyard, which looked brand new as if it had been taken care of by a professional team of housekeepers. Li Haishan also smiled and said, Mr. Xiao, I have cleaned up the ranch and the yard. It's already so late. I won't disturb you to rest. See you later. Then I'll take you there. Xiao He had never seen anyone work so hard, so he spoke subconsciously. Li Haishan quickly waved his hand. No, I'll take a taxi back by myself. How dare he ask Mr. Xiao to send him off? With grease on his feet, Li Haishan ran faster than young people. Xiao He stood there, bewildered. It was already lively enough with just Governor Zhou, and now along came Li Haishan. Wow, we can even get together to play landlord. Looking at the construction site outside, workers are still busy building the wall. Xiao He thought it was getting late, so he simply waved his hand and called the person in charge over. Mr. Xiao, you're looking for me? Is it too late to disturb you? Don't worry, I'll stop the large equipment right away and make sure it won't disturb your rest. Director Zhou's smile was brighter than the chrysanthemums. Xiao He waved his hand and said, That's not the case. I'm not in a hurry to use this wall. You can rest normally and don't rush the work. Then he took out his mobile phone and pointed at the order on it. I booked a hotel for you, go and rest first. The hotel Xiao He booked was not expensive, only a few hundred yuan a night for a standard double room. Private bathroom and free air conditioning. It's not that he is reluctant to spend money, but this is the closest store nearby. After all, the workers come here to work, and they don't like it if it's too tiring to go back and forth. Director Zhou was so excited that he almost cried on the spot. Otherwise, how can they say that they can make a fortune? Look at the level of other people's conduct. Look at those who would like to make workers work as free laborers 24 hours a day. There is no way he can compare with Mr. Xiao. Mr. Xiao, this is too expensive. Wei. Director Zhou spoke, tears welling up in his eyes. Xiao He smiled slightly and said, Okay, enough talking. I've also ordered some midnight snacks for you. If you go too late, they will be cold. After eating, take a good rest so that you will have enough energy to continue working tomorrow. The workers nearby all widened their eyes after hearing this. My God! They've been doing this for so many years. It was the first time that they met an employer who bought them food and booked a hotel room. And it costs 500 or 600 per night. Such a nice hotel is for rough guys like us to stay in? Usually when we go to work, those people are unwilling to even give us water to drink, for fear of dirtying their bowls. I'm not allowed to rest until midnight. I wish I could just wind myself up and work 24 hours a day. Mr. Xiao is so kind. I am so touched. What should I do? I suddenly feel full of strength. I want to finish building this wall tonight. Chapter 81 Upgrade Again. Xiao He was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. I booked a hotel for you so that you can rest. It's not to get you excited. Spreading his hands, Xiao He said helplessly. The hotel and supper have been booked. If you don't go, the money will be wasted. When the workers heard this, they were all stunned. They hurriedly walked out one after another. No time can be wasted. Xiao He looked at their backs as they left and smiled with relief. Director Zhou wanted to come over and say a few polite words, but unexpectedly Xiao He also turned around and left. Because it's time for the turtle to lay eggs. When Xiao He arrived at the sand basin, he took a look and found that it was true. Each turtle has a small pile of eggs beneath it. They are all white and tender and look very healthy. Xiao He couldn't help but go over, stretched out his hand to pull one out, and hurriedly cracked open the shell. Damn it! What is this? There is no pink and tender little turtle inside the eggshell. Instead, it was a glass bottle filled with a solid-colored liquid. Liquor? Damn it! Who would believe that liquor could be hatched from turtle eggs? Xiao He doesn't drink much. Naturally, I don't understand this thing. He subconsciously turned on the perspective function, but the scanning result almost made Xiao He drop his jaw. Tequila Lay 925, worth $3.5 million, collection grade. $3.5 million for a bottle of wine? Still US dollars. Xiao He was shocked. It is said that the poor play with cars, and the rich play with watches. Why does he think these hobbies? It's nothing compared to alcohol. After all, if you buy a car or watch worth tens of millions, you can keep it forever. But what about tens of millions of bottles of wine? Can you go your whole life without drinking? Then isn't it a waste for a eunuch to marry a wife? Xiaoyi's face was full of joy. He put the wine aside and cracked open a turtle egg to take a look. Another bottle of tequila lay 925. Xiaoyi immediately became interested. Could it be the same as the last time he drew a car? All the same brand? Indeed, several bottles followed were all tequila rye 925. But it was quickly changed. The next brand is Henri Ford du Doinon Grand Champagne Cognac. This cognac, which has an aging time of up to 100 years, is bottled in 24-karat yellow gold, pure platinum, and 6,500 diamonds. The price is as high as $200. Xiaoyi couldn't help but open it and take a sip. Good job. The taste is full and round, with a strong honey and sweet orange flavor after entering the mouth, and a significant oak flavor. It's really good wine. The next brand is Diva Vodka, which has a unit price of $1 million. It is also a collection-level foreign liquor, not the common Shenlong set meal on the market. The wines mentioned above are basically masterpieces that have taken dozens or even hundreds of years for world-famous wineries to produce. It is also a collection-level wine and is very valuable. Looking at the wine on the ground, Xiaoyi felt worried. This is too much. If I keep it all for myself, I won't be able to finish it even if it's mineral water. Not to mention there's regular wine behind it. Of course, this ordinary is only limited to Xiaoyi. After all, a bottle of 1992 Screaming Eagle Cabernet Sauvignon dry red wine is worth up to $500,000. Can you call it ordinary? National famous liquors such as Kuaicha Mutai, Shanxi Fengjiu, Luzhou Tsujiu, Shifeng Mutai. Can you say it's common? It's common to see it in shopping malls and in the director's wine cabinet. After one round, almost all the rare liquors on the market were in Xiaoyi's hands. Xiaoyi even dared to guarantee that any collector who loves wine would go crazy immediately after seeing these things. Why? Xiaoyi suddenly let out a long sigh. Ding! The breeding item is detected to be fragile, and the protection period is 1 hour. A prompt sound came from his brain, and Xiaoyi immediately laughed so hard that he couldn't close his mouth. Okay. Isn't this what I'm waiting for? He quickly walked to the side, found a small cart, and threw all the wine on the ground into it. There is no way, the system protection is harder than diamond. Not to mention breaking, it's impossible to even leave a scratch. It took Xiaoyi a full hour to move the wine hatched from the turtle eggs into the underground wine cellar. Then he dumped it everywhere without cleaning up. He stuffed a killinji into his mouth. Instantly regain your energy and be able to fight for another 100 years. After eating dozens of killinji, Xiaoyi finally finished all the work. Counted them. All the eggshells added together total more than 10,000. That's 10,000 bottles of wine. It filled up most of Xiaoyi's wine cellar. However, what made Xiaoyi happiest was not the wine. But I'm about to upgrade. It seems that only by breeding animals on a large scale can we achieve rapid upgrades. Every upgrade is a change. Looking forward to it. However, up to now, Xiaoyi's ranch level still remains at level 1. No matter how many times I upgrade, there is no change. But Xiaoyi believed that the system would not fool people. There must be a way to upgrade, but my current level is not high enough to reach it. In other words, the more he upgraded, the more Xiaoyi felt that this system was unfathomable. There are definitely more features to be developed in the future. Ding! Successfully harvested the animal, gained 8,800 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for upgrading. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a new skill, vitality like a god. Ding! Vitality is like that of a god. The host will always be full of energy, strong and healthy, away from accumulated diseases, and will never feel tired. Rating, passive skill, the host can turn off vitality on his own. A series of prompt sounds made Xiaoyi's head dizzy. After he realized what was happening, he was so happy that he couldn't even close his mouth. Is this system tailor-made for me? Are you worried that raising animals will be too tiring? I originally thought that Qilin Jie could replenish my physical strength, but the system directly gave me a skill. All medicines are poisonous. Wouldn't it be nice to have some skills? Not only will I not be tired from farming, I won't be tired from living either, and I'll have a girlfriend in the future. Ahem. Don't think about it anymore, or you'll be banned. Xiaoyi's mouth curled up wildly with joy. At first glance, this skill seemed useless. But if you think about it carefully, you will be invincible. What does not being tired mean? This means that as long as he wants, he can run from the east end of the city to the west end every day without sleeping, and even run around the city at night. The kind that would make even a marathon champion cry. What is tired? He doesn't know. He is always full of energy. And the system also said he won't have those nasty occupational diseases. Cervical spondylosis, lumbar muscle strain, tenosynovitis. It has nothing to do with him. So awesome. Rancher, Xiaoyi. Level 4. Experience, 7,812,000. Pasture, Level 1. Skills, Blessing of Animals, Primary Perspective, Vitality like a God. Ding. Reminder, after Level 5, the system will enter an update. Chapter 82, Luxury Car leads the way. Xiaoyi was checking his own data. Suddenly, a new reminder sounded in my brain. Xiaoyi's whole face was filled with an extremely excited expression. Here it comes, it's finally here. There are less than 4,000 experience points left before the system update. Maybe the system will be updated every time you reach Level 5. Would that? Ha ha. Xiaoyi's mouth corners curled up wildly with a smile, and he collected the eggshell excitedly. Anyway, with the help of skills, he doesn't feel tired. Ding. Recovered. Congratulations to the host for gaining 500 experience points. I have to say, the more things you raise, the better. The experience he gained this time was equivalent to more than half a month's experience. The more you work, the more you earn. This time, Xiaoyi decided to directly enter the aquatic products industry. Raise some Australian lobsters, king crabs, and the like. But to be honest, Xiaoyi really couldn't fall asleep if he maintained such extraordinary energy. You can only actively turn off the function. After all, Xiaoyi was still an ordinary person. Although sleep was not necessary for him, not sleeping. I always feel it's a bit weird. The next morning, Xiaoyi woke up early. When he arrived at the underground parking lot, Xiaoyi was suddenly troubled by the rows of luxury cars. With so many cars, which one should I drive? It seems that I will have to ask someone to set up a lottery system, and whoever gets drawn will drive the one. Looking left and right, Xiaoyi simply closed his eyes and pointed randomly. Good job. It turned out to be a Bugatti Veyron. Okay, Bugatti Veyron is Bugatti Veyron, it's better than having a difficult choice, right? Xiaoyi sighed helplessly, sat in the car, stepped on the accelerator, and set off. The outer wall has been roughly built, and the next step is to fill in the details. It should be completed before tonight. The gas station that Li Haishan mentioned has actually been built next door. Xiaoyi drove over, swiped his card and filled up the gas, all in one go. Don't mention it, it's so convenient to have a gas station right next to my home. Fuck. Am I still asleep? Where is the gas station in this place? It's not that you haven't woken up yet. There really was nothing here yesterday. No way? It just went up in one night? And it's a gas station in the city center? The city government won't lose a lot of money. You ask me, who should I ask? When the drivers passing by saw this gas station, their eyes widened instantly. Who builds a gas station in the city center? A few drivers tried it out of curiosity, but found that they couldn't get in at all. And the access control area will indicate that this is a private gas station. I've heard of private planes, but this is the first time I've heard of private gas stations. Could it be an illegal building? Some kind-hearted person called the police on the spot. I was told that this gas station belonged to Hangwei Group. Except for internal personnel of Hangwei Group, no one else can use it. Moreover, the procedures are completely reasonable and legal, without any loopholes. The drivers were stunned. Xiaoyi was completely unaware of this and drove directly to the farm in the suburbs. The proprietress was loading goods at the door and was stunned when she saw a Bugatti Veyron parked at her door. Damn it! She doesn't have such rich clients. After Xiaoyi got off the car, the proprietress immediately understood what was going on. Oh, it's Mr. Xiao, no wonder. Boss, have you forgotten about me? Where are the batch of Australian dragon seedlings that I ordered from you a few days ago? Why didn't you send them to me? Xiao He opened his mouth, his face full of questions. Oh. Boss Xiao, you misunderstood me. How could I forget you? The proprietress waved her hands and explained. Boss Xiao, I will naturally do what you want as soon as possible. But these Australian lobsters are all foreign varieties. Even if I ask a friend to expedite it, I still have to wait 2 or 3 days, right? I see. Xiao He understood it immediately. But his ranch can't just be left empty like this. After thinking for a moment, Xiao He asked. Do you have any other aquatic seedlings? Yes. The proprietress nodded rapidly and walked into the house. After a while, a large basin was brought out, filled with various fish, shrimps, crabs, shellfish, kelp. Everything you need. Look, what do you need? I have them in stock. They can be delivered right away. The proprietress spoke cheerfully. Xiao He pondered for a moment. Give me a load of shellfish. Xiao He's favorite food in the past was oysters and scallops. It's a pity that Jiancheng is an inland city and is not suitable for breeding these. But Xiao He has a system, so there is nothing to be afraid of. What is suitable or not is not a big deal in Xiao He's eyes. Because the system will provide him with the best breeding conditions. By the way, bring me some feed too, all in big bags. Xiao He spoke. The proprietress was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. It was another big order. After loading all the goods onto the large truck next to them, the proprietress asked the driver to head towards the city center without Xiao He's instructions. Xiao He paid the money and drove in front. 2 large trucks followed behind. One truck was loaded with aquatic products and the other was loaded with feed. It was quite a spectacular sight. Entering the city center, 2 trucks followed a Bugatti Veyron. The spectacular scene attracted many people to stop and watch. There were 2 policemen on duty. After seeing this scene, they were stunned. Master, how did this big truck get into the city center? It's carrying seafood and feed. Something is obviously wrong. One of the policemen spoke up. He had just graduated from the police academy and his mind was full of dangerous cases he had seen in school. They are even ready to step forward and make contributions. The old policeman glanced at his apprentice beside him with an indifferent expression. Master will teach you one thing today, mind your own business. Clam? The young policeman looked confused. This is not like Master's style. My master has been an outstanding police officer in the bureau for 10 consecutive years. He is always the first to rush forward no matter what the danger is. How could you say such a thing? Could it be that? The young policeman's expression began to become complicated. Seeing his look, the old policeman couldn't help but give him a slap on the head. What are you thinking, you little brat? He's driving just fine and it's not against the law, why are you interfering? Also, remember the license plate number of the leading Bugatti Veyron. From now on, don't worry about him opening the way. Ah? The young policeman was even more confused. What is going on? He had a lot of doubts in his mind, but he didn't dare to ask more questions. Chapter 83 President Joe is here again. Xiao He had no idea what was going on here, and unloaded all the goods as soon as he arrived at the destination. Then he poured a whole truckload of oysters into the pond that had been dug in advance. Xiao He added water and feed and was busy for 3 or 4 hours. Ding! Oysters have been successfully bred. Time to harvest, 76 hours. Xiao He breathed a sigh of relief after hearing the prompt sound in his brain. But why is the upgraded prompt tone no different from before? At least give me some voice changes. Xiao He didn't buy many lives this time, only about 1,000 in total. There are still 2 or 3 empty pools. You can't just sit there and do nothing. Xiao He entered the warehouse and rummaged around for a long time before he saw something. Grass carp. This is a good thing. Whether it is steamed or braised, the taste is amazing. At least Xiao He liked to eat it very much. It's you! Xiao He smiled happily, dragged the grass carps out and threw them all into the pond. With previous experience, raising grass carp in these 2 ponds was much faster. It only took Xiao He 1.5 hours to successfully complete the delivery. Ding! Grass carp has been successfully bred. Time to harvest, 3 hours. Holy shit! Such a short time? Xiao He's eyes widened in shock. He had bred so many animals, but he had never seen a harvest in such a short time. If we add some more feed. Doesn't rounding off mean not using time? Xiaoyi laughed and went to get the feed excitedly. But before he reached the door, he caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. Governor Zhou? Why is he here again? Oh. Is Mr. Xiao busy? How can you let Mr. Xiao do this kind of rough work? I can do it. During this period of time working on your ranch, my waist and legs no longer ache, and everything I eat tastes delicious. It seems that working harder and getting more pay is indeed beneficial. Please don't refuse me. As President Zhou spoke, he took the bucket beside him and began to add water to the sink in a very familiar manner. Mr. Xiao, you don't know that I have loved animals since I was a child. Other kids went to the river to play in the water, but I was the only one leading the big yellow cow to the mountain ditch. It was so relaxing. It's a pity that I haven't been back since I graduated from college. I've become more impetuous. Thanks to Mr. Xiao for giving me this opportunity to return to my original nature. I have to thank you very much. Governor Zhou was working while flattering others. His skill of licking people has already reached the pinnacle. Xiao he was unable to utter a word. He's used to it. Xiao he was not a vain person. But since someone has praised it, why should I refuse? What's more, he was happy to have some free time now that President Zhou was here. This guy was much more professional at his job than himself. Just pity the dust that just settled on the sink. Before he had the chance to embrace this world, he was wiped away by President Zhou with a rag. But Governor Zhou is happy to do these chores. For him, this place is much better than the bank. I even feel like this is where I work. Mr. Xiao is the most important. The most important thing is that Li Haishan's outrageous actions in the past few days shocked Governor Zhou and made him feel greatly threatened. This old guy's rank is much higher than mine. If Mr. Xiao only favors Li Haishan in the future, wouldn't all his previous efforts have gone to waste? Governor Zhou absolutely could not tolerate such a thing happening, and worked even harder. But he was old after all, and after a while he started to feel back pain. Seeing this, Xiaoyi smiled helplessly, turned around and took out a bottle of red water from the house. It's so hot. President Zhou, you've helped me so much. You must be tired. I don't have anything to offer you, how about sitting down and having a drink of water? President Zhou almost cried out loud when he saw the Killinji being handed to him. No, no, no. Mr. Xiao, this is too expensive, I can't accept it. Governor Zhou is well aware of how awesome Killinji is. I was bedridden for a week, but after drinking this sip I felt full of energy. Li Haishan's wife was almost dying, but after drinking half a bottle, everything he ate tasted delicious. Is this still medicine? This is the elixir of lousy. But Xiao he gave such a precious thing as he said. Governor Zhou really doesn't deserve this. Xiao he was a little amused. Okay, President Zhou, I have plenty of this stuff, just take it if you want. Just come back and ask me for more after you finish drinking. Xiao he looked relaxed. Governor Zhou was flattered. Holding the bottle in his hand, he took off his expensive suit and wrapped it up carefully. If this thing were placed outside, it would definitely be snatched up. Not to mention ordinary people, just the rich and powerful tycoons. How can you not think about the fact that you have an incurable disease and will soon die? I'm afraid I'd spend all my money just to get a bottle. But both Governor Zhou and Li Haishan knew it. Mr. Xiao is not short of money at all. People are just afraid of trouble. So the two of them had a tacit understanding and no one told anyone else that Xiao he had the magic medicine. Even the employees under Li Haishan were repeatedly warned not to leak any information. Governor Zhou couldn't bear to drink such a good thing. Your own wife, children, and parents, you never know who will need you in the future. Now he is in very good health. After drinking the bottle given by Xiao he last time, even all his chronic illnesses were cured. Although it is inevitable to have back pain when doing some work as you get older, it is much better now than before. I didn't expect that I just helped Mr. Xiao a little, and he gave me such a precious thing. Mr. Xiao is such a kind person. Governor Zhou was so moved that tears streamed down his face. His waist and legs no longer felt sore. He went back to the ranch to work. Xiao he looked helpless and reiterated. President Zhou, I just told you that when you're done drinking, just come to me for more. I still have a lot in stock. You help me with my work every day, so it's normal for me to give you some. Governor Zhou was about to cry again. No, he was too touched. I will definitely work harder in the future to repay Mr. Xiao's kindness. Soon the pasture was cleaned, and President Joe turned his attention to the feed next to it. He said excitedly, "Ah! It's worthy of being the feed bought by Mr. Xiao. This feed is the best on the market. Mr. Xiao, please take a good rest. I will store all these things in the warehouse for you by myself." President Joe quickly came to the place where the feed was unloaded. Even if he could find an excuse to let him stay with Xiao He for one more second, it would be good. But when he looked closely, President Joe was completely dumbfounded. Because Xiao He used too much feed before. This time, the feed ordered are all large bags of 120 kilograms each. Not to mention Governor Zhou, even a strong young man might not be able to lift it by himself. But I have just said it, I can't ask Mr. Xiao to come and help, right? Gritting his teeth, President Zhou grabbed the feed bag in front of him with both hands. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Why is it so light? Governor Zhou was completely dumbfounded. You carried a 120 kilograms bag of feed by yourself like this? It's just like an ordinary person carrying a bucket of water. Although it is heavy, it's not a problem at all. Chapter 84, comparable to Sea Dog Maru. Governor Zhou began to doubt his life on the spot. This is totally not the physical strength that a man of his age can possess. But soon, Governor Zhou figured it out. This must be because of the bottle of magic water given by Mr. Xiao. Is it so awesome? Not only can it cure diseases, but it can also strengthen the body? President Zhou instantly became full of energy and soon finished all the work on the ranch. Then he rushed into the garage and wiped all the cars clean. Only then did he say goodbye to Xiao He reluctantly. It was almost evening now. Xiao He looked up at the sky, which was covered with dark clouds. From time to time, there are sounds of lightning and thunder. It's going to rain. Xiao He sighed with emotion and went out to tell Director Zhou. Tell everyone to stop working tonight and go back to rest. After learning about the heavy rain, Director Zhou quickly asked the workers to cover the construction site with a rain shelter. Only then did they call it a day and leave. Xiao He returned to his home and sat on the sofa, preparing to order takeout. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck across the sky. Boom! The deafening thunder made Xiao He a little worried. I just put my oysters into the pond today. It's raining so hard. Are they okay? I hurriedly opened my umbrella and went out to take a look. Huh? Where is the rain? I saw that the Bell building a few hundred meters away had been baptized by the storm. But everything seemed fine in his own manner. The ground was dry, the oysters were happy, and there was not even a breath of wind. Oh. He forgot that the system has a built-in shielding function. Xiao He breathed a sigh of relief. Then I closed the door and went back. A dreamless night. When Xiao He got up the next morning, he felt like something was missing. I slapped my head and remembered that it was time to harvest the grass carp. He quickly put on his clothes, picked up the fishing net and ran straight to the fish pond in the yard. But when he stood in front of the fish pond, Xiao He was completely stunned. Huh? The sun rises from the west? To be honest, Xiao He has been raising animals for a long time, but he has never bred a real animal on this ranch. It's all irrelevant stuff. But now the fish pond in front of me is full of grass carp. Full of life, guaranteed. Xiao He didn't believe it and caught one with his fishing net. Hold it in your hand and examine it carefully. Nothing special. Touch your belly again. Very strong, a good fish. It even has a faint fishy smell. Which link went wrong? Xiao He was confused. Is it possible that the system is broken? Impossible. He would rather believe that mankind will be destroyed within 50 years than believe that there will be problems with the system. But why is it that the grass carp we breed successfully still turns out to be grass carp? No. I must be short-sighted. Can the products produced by the system be ordinary stuff? Maybe this thing has some miraculous effects like Killinji. That's right. It must be like this. Xiao He happily caught a few fish and ran into the kitchen. Knock, scrape, break, pick. With just a few simple steps, a grass carp can be cleaned thoroughly. Then take out the frying pan. Oops, that's not right. There is no onion, ginger, or garlic at home. Xiao He looked helpless and could only drive to the vegetable market in a hurry. Xiao He was driving a Siebel to Atara today. The price is not expensive, only 50 million. Compared to the cars Xiaohe drove before, which were worth hundreds of millions of dollars, this was just playing house. But even so, the speed of 443 kilometers per hour still amazed passers-by. Even where car exhaust fumes passed, there were people stopping to admire them deeply. Nice car! But it rained last night and the road is still slippery. If you drive like this, you will definitely scratch the car, right? If they knew that Xiaohe just drove here to buy onions, ginger and garlic, they would probably be so angry that they would vomit blood. Wow, such an expensive luxury car, people drive it out to show off. You drove out to buy groceries? So rich and inhumane. Even the Hermes designer who designs vegetable baskets wouldn't dare to think of this idea. He just let the vegetables lie in the bag worth millions. It turns out that someone is even bolder than him and directly uses a luxury car worth tens of millions to put onions. You are awesome. But for Xiaohe, these are all empty talk. No matter what kind of car it is, aren't they all a means of transportation? Isn't driving out just for convenience? Otherwise, do you want me to take the vegetables back on foot? This is not a joke. The car stopped at Kaishiku. Xiaohe walked in with ease and came to a familiar stall. Before, when he was working, he often cooked for himself in order to save money. The grocery store owner almost recognizes him. What? Eat steamed buns and pickled mustard tubers? Brother, you are too rich. Jutsai must be so expensive. 5 pieces of ginger, 6 pieces of tofu, 3 pieces of green onion and garlic, 1.5 yuan for coriander, a total of 15.5 yuan. The vegetable seller skillfully put the weighed vegetables into his pocket and quoted a price. Boss, please round off the price. I used to buy from you often. Okay. Then $15. The boss spoke cheerfully. Xiaohe took out his mobile phone, scanned the code, and waved it at the boss. All right. The boss looked up and suddenly caught a glimpse of the car in front of the vegetable market not far away. His eyes widened instantly. What the hell? Siebel tuatara? A giant lizard. The boss is not very old, born in the 1990s, so he naturally has a passion for cars that is unique to young people. Although he also knew that he couldn't afford such a good car. But it's not against the law to take a look, right? I even couldn't help but take out my phone to take a photo and post it on WeChat Moments to show off. This is the Siebel tuatara. There are only a few of them in the world. No one buys it in China. It's not because it's unpopular or unaffordable. The key is that there is no channel. This car owner is awesome. The shop owner approached the car cautiously and was about to take out his cell phone when he saw Xiaohe carrying a bag of onions, ginger, and garlic, opening the car door and sitting in the driver's seat. Then he stepped on the accelerator and sped away. The boss was completely dumbfounded. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You're driving a sports car worth tens of millions, and you're bargaining with me for even 50 cents? The boss was stunned and could only shout to vent his shock. Not only did the billionaire come to the vegetable market in person to buy vegetables, but he also bargained for a few cents with him? This is too fantastic. Xiaohe didn't know what was going on. I returned home with the vegetables I bought and made a steamed grass carp. The unique flavor of grass carp overflowed from the pot. Xiaohe skillfully put it on the plate, picked up the chopsticks and took a bite. Not bad, still the original taste. Still the same recipe as before. But it seems to taste like ordinary grass carp. There is no special change at all. Xiaohe didn't believe it and took another bite. Still the same. Have another bite. It's a pity that Xiaohe finished the whole grass carp and even drank up the soup, but still didn't he feel anything special. Is there a bug in the system? Xiaohe was a little depressed. Suddenly, a ball of evil fire emerged from his lower abdomen, and then his whole body was filled with a special impulse. That is the most primitive desire of human beings. It is the instinct of all male creatures. Oh my god. Xiaohe was completely shocked. It seems like I have wronged the system. This is not just effective, it's too effective. Chapter 85. I'll give you a basket of grass carp. A man doesn't have to be handsome. It's also possible to have no money. But I can't know. An 80-year-old man can make his wife pregnant, and you, a young man in your prime, don't even have 3 minutes? Isn't this a joke? Although the effect of Qilin Jie is already very comprehensive. But after all, everyone has their own specialties. Although the medicinal effect of my grass carp is very simple, it can definitely kill all the pills in seconds. Xiao He couldn't help but burst into laughter. From now on, he will never easily suspect that there are bugs in the system again. Because even if there are problems with the system, it has produced something awesome enough to make everyone question their lives. Are the things produced by the system just average? 3 words. Impossible. Moreover, this thing can be taken in a variety of ways, not to mention steaming, braising, sashimi, fish balls, all of them are no problem. If it could be sent to a specialized institution to be refined into pills. No more words. Xiao He felt that the threshold of his house would be trampled down by others. Xiao He was very happy and was about to go out to catch a few more. Suddenly, 2 familiar figures flashed in from outside the door. Governor Zhou and Li Haishan. Both of them have high status and positions. One is the president of a city bank, and the other is the chairman of a multinational company. But at this moment they are like 2 old naughty boys. Standing on Xiao He's manor, puffing his beard and glaring. Old Li, you are being disrespectful, aren't you? I was the one who knew Mr. Xiao first. What's wrong with knowing each other? I'm here to work for Mr. Xiao. Then I should work first. Why are you still playing dirty? Who is cheating? Do you understand the principle of survival of the fittest? You are the president of the bank. You don't even understand this. President Zhou and Li Haishan were unwilling to give in to each other, and finally they even started to compete with the water bucket in front of them. When Xiao He just came out, he saw the 2 people fighting each other, and he was completely stunned. You two, what are you doing? Xiao He spoke. President Zhou and Li Haishan paused at the same time, then immediately rushed to greet him with smiles on their faces. Morning, Mr. Xiao. Can you please judge for me? Was I the first one to work here? This guy named Li insisted on snatching it from me. You're talking nonsense. Mr. Xiao, don't listen to his nonsense. I do a meticulous job, he can't compare. Hey! How can you talk like that? Who did a bad job? Don't you agree? Let's compete. Whoever is better gets to stay. The 2 of them were arguing with each other, neither of them willing to give in. Xiao He's head was overwhelmed after hearing this. A bank president and a company director are jealous of each other over working on a ranch? No one will believe this if it gets out. Well, wait a minute. Seeing that the 2 were about to quarrel again, Xiao He simply took out another set of tools from the side. He stuffed it into President Zhou's hand and said, each person is responsible for half of the ranch. Is that okay? Snort. The 2 accepted Xiao He's kindness, but still looked down on each other. They snorted coldly and went back to work far away. Add water, clean up the manure, add feed. Without Xiao He's instructions, the 2 of them rushed to work as if they were competing. That speed is almost comparable to that of professionals. Xiao He was completely confused. Where are your 2 reviews of model workers? Forget it, do your thing. I went fishing. Baskets of fish were collected, and Xiao He was troubled by the sight of these large baskets of lively grass carp. This thing is good, but there is no place to put it. Suddenly, his eyes fell on the 2 old men who were working hard to help him clean the pasture. It's really not easy for these 2 people. Even at their old age, they still come here to help me every day. Or. Xiao He chuckled and made up his mind immediately. Seeing that the 2 were almost done with their work, he waved at them and said, President Zhou, Mr. Li, please come here for a moment. What's the matter, Mr. Xiao? Is there anything else we can help you with? After working in the pasture for a whole morning, the 2 old men were still full of energy and did not feel tired at all because of the killinji given by Xiao He. You can even clean the entire manor again. There was a faint smile on Xiao He's lips, and his eyes swept across the 2 of them. It is said that women are like wolves at 30, tigers at 40, and can suck dirt when sitting on the ground at 50. Considering the age of these 2 men, they would probably be overwhelmed if they have to go home and face their wives who are always working hard every day. No matter how successful a man is in his career, he will always want to conquer beautiful women. Xiao He dared to guarantee that his return gift would make the 2 of them so happy that they would be at a loss as to what to do. Without keeping the secret, he pointed to the 2 buckets of fish in front of him and said, President Zhou, Mr. Li, thank you both for coming to help. Take this thing. Don't underestimate it, it is very effective. Remember to eat it when you get home. The two old men looked at each other, both confused. Although given their status and position, they wouldn't have had to go to the vegetable market themselves decades ago. But the thing in front of me is still recognizable. It's just grass carp. I want two people, one of whom is the president of Zhengfa Bank. The other is the chairman of Hangwei Group. There are countless people who bring Maotai ginseng and beg to see them. Which one of them doesn't he carry a gift worth more than 6 figures? Xiao He actually gave them 2 baskets of fish? If this matter were to get out, everyone would laugh their heads off. Are you just giving this to these 2 big shots? You're just spinning like a top on flat ground. You're asking for trouble. Stop joking. With the worth of both of them, it's more than enough to buy you these 2 acres of fish pond. What a joke. President Zhou and Li Haishan looked at each other. They are not ordinary people. I have also seen Xiao He's magical red medicine. Although it looks like pig blood and tastes sour and refreshing, its effect is refreshing. Headache or fever is not a big deal. Even if you are half on the verge of death, we can save you. It's simply a panacea. Besides, Mr. Xiao just said it very clearly, this thing is very effective. Could it be an ordinary grass carp? Definitely not. At least it is as precious as Killinji. Mr. Xiao, we are not questioning you. We all know that this thing must be as good as the previous potion. But we are too old and stupid to guess what it is, so. Governor Zhou spoke cautiously. It's a good thing, but I don't know what it's used for. Xiao He laughed, patted their shoulders mysteriously and said. It's meaningless if I talk about this, so I'll just leave it for you to experience it for yourselves. So mysterious? The 2 old men were instantly delighted. They were sure that these 2 baskets of grass carp must be the best in the world. Otherwise, Mr. Xiao wouldn't be so mysterious. Chapter 86 Spring Returns. The 2 men thanked Xiao He in a hurry, and did not dare to take more, so each took one back. Xiao He looked at the 2 people's cautious expressions and was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. But I felt relieved later. After all, this is a more powerful medicine than the Shirquan Dabu pills. Although you take a small amount, the effect is high. If you take a bunch back and eat too much, it will be bad for the relationship between husband and wife. President Zhou took the fish home, but gave his wife a big shock. Old man, why did you go to the market? If you want to eat something, there is a nanny at home, can't you just ask her to buy it? Mrs. Zhou was very puzzled. President Zhou smiled mysteriously and pulled her into the room. After closing the door and locking the window, he lowered his voice and spoke quietly. Don't shout, this is the treasure Mr. Xiao gave me. Mr. Xiao said that this thing has great benefits, even better than the red potion we used last time. Mrs. Zhou also drank some of the red medicine that Xiao He had given her before. Just that small sip, and all her old ailments disappeared. Even my skin is many times better than before. Wherever I go, people ask me which beauty hospital I went to for the thermage treatment, which is so natural and effective. It is no exaggeration to say that Mrs. Zhou's admiration for Xiao He was no less than that for her own husband. When they heard that Mr. Xiao had asked them to eat the grass carp, they couldn't help themselves. So I'll do it now? President Zhou nodded and gave some instructions. Use less oil and less salt, don't destroy the efficacy of the medicine. Mrs. Zhou naturally kept it in mind. 10 minutes later, a large grass carp that was almost boiled in water was placed on the dining table in front of the 2 of them. The couple didn't care. After all, they were taking the medicine for its efficacy, not its taste. As soon as you pick up your chopsticks, the tender fish meat melts in your mouth. Except that the taste is indeed a little fresher than those on the market, the rest. There doesn't seem to be any difference. Could it be that Mr. Xiao made a mistake? No. Impossible. President Zhou didn't believe it and ate another piece until they almost finished the whole plate of fish. Rub. A warm current rushed straight to his lower abdomen, and President Zhou felt his whole body was hot and full of energy. This thing is great. I didn't expect it to have such miraculous effects. Wife, you. President Zhou looked at his wife beside him. Since they entered middle age, due to health and work reasons, things like that have become almost impossible to do. At this moment, Mrs. Zhou looked at him lovingly, as shy as a young girl in love. We are an old married couple, what else don't you understand? The curtains are pulled, hey hey hey. Li Haishan was naturally not idle either. But his wife was not in Jiangcheng, so Li Haishan carried a big grass carp and went straight to the company cafeteria. Then he cooked himself and finished a whole braised grass carp. At first, Li Haishan didn't think anything was wrong, but after eating it, he felt unwell all over. He covered his lower body and ran back to the office in a hurry. He also asked his secretary to call his wife and ask her to come over as soon as possible. Mrs. Li had just returned from the brink of death a few days ago, so naturally she cherished the relationship between husband and wife very much. When he heard that his old man had an accident, he quickly bought a plane ticket and landed in less than 2 hours. As soon as he entered the office, he was pulled into the lounge next door by his old man. Then, clinged to death. It was not until the next morning that Li Haishan's brother-in-law heard that his brother-in-law had an accident and rushed to the company, but he did not see the two people. "Boss, bye, it's not that I don't want you to come in, it's..." The secretary was standing outside the president's office, looking embarrassed. He glanced at his boss's brother-in-law in front of him, and then stamped his feet and said, "The boss ordered yesterday that no one except the wife is allowed to enter. So even if it's you, I don't care. My brother-in-law called my sister back so urgently, there must be something urgent." Bai Zhongtian had a face full of anger and didn't listen to what his secretary said at all. "They are not young anymore. If something happens, can you bear the responsibility? Let me in." The secretary looked embarrassed. Suddenly, Li Haishan's voice came from inside the door. "Xiaobai, I'm fine." "Secretary, let him in to talk." The secretary quickly opened the door and let him in. As soon as Bai Zhongtian entered, he saw his energetic brother-in-law Li Haishan. And her sister, Mrs. Li, whose face was flushed beside her. Bai Zhongtian is also a man, and he immediately understood what happened. But he felt a little bit unbelievable in his heart. It turns out that my brother-in-law called my sister back in a hurry because of this? It would be fine if both of them were young. But they are both over 50, so the impulsiveness of youth should have passed long ago, right? Wrong. Even if he failed, where did my brother-in-law get the energy to do that? Although Bai Zhongtian is over 40 years old, he has always been a playboy. He had often urged Li Haishan to go to clubs with him before. Every time, Li Haishan refused, using his sister as an excuse, and also advised him to avoid such places as they were harmful to his health. From this we can see that my brother-in-law is not very energetic in that aspect. How come suddenly? Bai Zhongtian's brain was spinning fast, and he asked Li Haishan in front of him with a sly smile. "Brother-in-law, have you found a good tonic?" "Go to hell. You're the one who drinks tonics. You know that stuff is harmful to your body." Li Haishan's face turned red when he was exposed by his brother-in-law, but he did not deny it. After all, what he eats is better than any supplements. It's no exaggeration to say that you can be rejuvenated overnight. Bai Zhongtian was particularly persistent. He did not get angry even after being scolded. He continued to laugh and said, "Then there is some secret recipe, brother-in-law, tell me about it, I'll go get two." Li Haishan glared at him. This guy, his sister is sitting next to him, can he avoid suspicion? But Li Haishan underestimated how shameless Bai Zhongtian was. Seeing that he didn't say anything, he directly put forward his chips. "How about I buy you a Lamborghini, brother-in-law? I look like I'm old enough to drive a Lamborghini?" Li Haishan glared at him again. "Then I'll buy my sister an Hermes?" "Your sister needs you, Hermes?" "Then I'll just give up all the goods for the second half of the year. Is that okay?" Bai Zhongtian said something and Li Haishan refused. In the end, he had no choice but to get ruthless and grit his teeth until he bled. Li Haishan was stunned for a moment, because he also had business dealings with his brother-in-law. Large quantities of goods are imported and exported from his port. First, it is convenient, and second, it is cheap. The profit in the past 6 months is not much, but it is at least tens of millions. What's wrong with my brother-in-law? Li Haishan's expression suddenly became serious, and he refused. Don't make a fuss. It's not necessary to give up for this matter. As for that, brother-in-law, you don't know, I actually... Bai Zhongtian became anxious on the spot and accidentally revealed the hidden illness that he had tried so hard to conceal for so many years. Chapter 87 Grass Carp worth hundreds of millions. Don't be fooled by Bai Zhongtian's usual lax attitude. Apart from work, he likes to go to clubs. He is in his 40s and still hasn't found a wife. Li Haishan advised him many times about this matter. But only Bai Zhongtian himself knows that it's not that he doesn't want to, but that he can't. Li Haishan was also confused. He looked at his brother-in-law and couldn't say a word. Madame Li next to her gathered her clothes and also pleaded. Lao Li, we have been married for so many years, and I have never asked you for help regarding my family's affairs. But our Bai family only has this one male heir in this generation. If Zhongtian can't leave behind a descendant for this reason, Before Mrs. Li finished her words, she couldn't hold back her tears. I didn't want to do it before because I knew there was no other way. But now the opportunity is right in front of us, who can be so generous as to say no? Brother-in-law, please give me this recipe. Otherwise I will be ashamed of my parents. Bai Zhongtian knelt directly on the ground and clamored twice, almost scaring Li Haishan to death. My goodness, isn't this my unique skill? When did you learn it secretly? Sighing, Li Haishan helped his brother-in-law up. Zhongtian, it's not that I don't want to help you, it's just that this master has a distinguished status and position, I can't afford to offend him. Well, I'll take you over there to ask, but if they don't want to, then I can't do anything about it. Li Haishan finally compromised. Bai Zhongtian nodded naturally like pounding garlic. But he felt a little confused. My brother-in-law, Li Haishan, is already the CEO of a multinational company. He is also a big shot on the Forbes rich list. Who could be more powerful than my brother-in-law? But when Bai Zhongtian arrived at the city center in Li Haishan's car, he was dumbfounded by the 10 acres of land in front of him. My brother-in-law is right. This is indeed a big shot. Oh my god. Brother-in-law, don't tell me that this entire vacant lot in the city center belongs to that master you mentioned? He used this land to build a manor? This is simply a waste of natural resources. The land in the city center would cost at least several hundred billion. If it is developed properly and some office buildings are built, the rent collected in a year would be enough for an ordinary person to live a carefree life. In the end, people used it to build a manor? Bai Zhongtian was confused. Li Haishan's mouth curled up into a disdainful smile. Manor? It was just built by Mr. Shao for his rest. The real purpose of this land is ranch. What? Bai Zhongtian's jaw dropped in shock. Land worth tens of billions is already luxurious enough to be used for living. As a result, people use it for breeding? One must be indifferent to fame and fortune to do such a thing. Before they even met, Bai Zhongtian's admiration for Shao He had already risen to a higher level. Li Haishan secretly laughed at his brother-in-law's naive look. How would you know, kid? This is just the tip of the iceberg of Mr. Shao. People take the elixir that can bring the dead back to life and eat it like candy beans. Even the magic drugs that enhance specific aspects of men are readily available. What does this have to do with anything? But since we have arrived, Li Haishan stopped talking nonsense and got off the car directly. Okay, I'll go in first, you wait outside for my news. Remember what I told you, don't offend Mr. Shao, otherwise even the gods can't save you. At this moment, Shao He was pumping water from the fish pond in the yard. He was exhausted after harvesting the grass carp in the pond yesterday. All the water in this pool must be recycled so that we can gain experience. It just so happens that the Australian lobsters, king crabs and other items from the boss lady's shop are about to arrive, and if we don't vacate them we'll have nowhere to stay. Mr. Shao, are you busy again? You got up early enough. Shao He was busy when suddenly a familiar voice came from behind him. Turning around, Li Haishan was rubbing his hands behind him, looking shy and timid. Shao He immediately understood and said with a smile. How was it? Was the food I gave you yesterday good? Were you exhausted last night? Li Haishan's face turned red, and he responded cheerfully. Fortunately, the food Mr. Shao gave me was really top-notch. I ate it and it left me with an endless aftertaste. There is just one thing I want to ask you, Mr. Shao. Please don't be angry. After knowing Li Haishan for such a long time, this was the first time Shao He saw him being so polite. He nodded to indicate. Li Haishan then boldly said. My brother-in-law has a hidden illness and has not married yet in his 40s. He is the only child in his family. When he found out about my situation, he insisted that I shamelessly come and ask you about it. Mr. Shao, I'm not the kind of person who pushes the envelope. The main thing is. Li Haishan was very embarrassed. However, Shao He turned off the water pump at hand on the spot and went straight into the house. Li Haishan's face turned pale in an instant, and he was filled with great fear. It's over, Mr. Shao is angry. Just when Li Haishan was scratching his head anxiously, thinking about how to explain to Shao He came out. He carried a basket of grass carp and handed them all to Li Haishan. Don't be nervous. I'll give these to you. I'll give those to you when I get back, ahem, all the relatives. There was a faint smile on Xiaoyi's lips. Li Haishan was about to cry on the spot. Mr. Xiao is such a nice person. If he wasn't afraid that Mr. Xiao would be angry, he would have wanted to kneel on the ground and kowtow again. But Li Haishan had no idea. This thing is very precious to ordinary people. But for Xiao He, it only took 2 hours. There is more after you finish eating. You can eat as much as you want, but I'm afraid your little brother will be overtired. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan was so moved that he cried and returned to the car carrying a basket of fish. Bai Zhongtian had been waiting impatiently, and when he saw him coming up, he quickly asked, "How is it? Did the boss agree?" "Agreed, here they are, 20 million each." Li Haishan opened his mouth. Bai Zhongtian was stunned. It's not that he has a problem with the price, but this thing. It's just grass carp. Brother-in-law, please don't lie to me. You don't want it? Then give it back to me. Li Haishan glared and was about to take the fish away, but Bai Zhongtian became anxious. Gritting his teeth, he asked, "Brother-in-law, are you sure this is it?" "Nonsense. I feel energetic after eating this stuff. Why don't you just be straightforward, do you want it or not?" Li Haishan was somewhat unhappy. If he had known that his grandson would doubt him so much, he would have made Bai Zhongtian kneel and die in the office. 20 million each. Bai Zhongtian was a little confused. Even if it's a diamond fish, it's not worth the price, right? Yes, he is rich. There are only a few 100 million in this basket, so you can just take it easily. But here's the thing. Who would spend hundreds of millions to buy a basket of grass carp? Chapter 88. The feeling is coming. Brother-in-law, please don't joke with me. This is about the heir of our Bai family. Bai Zhongtian spoke sincerely. Li Haishan was also angry. To be honest, this money was not wanted by Xiao He nor by Li Haishan himself. Is it because he feels that he owes Mr. Xiao so much, so he should give him some compensation? Otherwise, if you keep bothering others, even the closest relationship will be ruined, right? Although a few 100 million is not a lot, it is at least a token of my appreciation. I didn't expect that his brother-in-law didn't even have this kind of vision. What a gap! With a cold face, Li Haishan took out a bank card from his pocket and cursed. "All right. I give you the thumbs up. You are a big boss after all, but you are so stingy. This basket of fish is my treat. I'll pay Mr. Xiao myself. But don't come to me anymore. I won't do business with you anymore." Li Haishan opened the car door and was about to get out. Seeing that his brother-in-law had turned hostile, Bai Zhongtian quickly grabbed him and apologized. "Brother-in-law, don't be angry. I believe you. Isn't it enough for me to believe you? Here's 500 million. I'll give it to you." Bai Zhongtian handed over his bank card, but his heart was bleeding. This is the private money he has saved for a long time. But compared with the future success, this little money is nothing. Isn't it just 500 million? If he can give his parents a big fat grandson, he can easily ask for another 500 million. Li Haishan took the bank card and muttered, "That's more like it." Li Haishan went to see Xiao He with the bank card. "Mr. Xiao, I have already sold the stuff. 20 million each, a total of 500 million, keep it." "Ah?" Xiao He was stunned. He had never thought about it in this way. But Li Haishan also has good intentions. After all, this thing is worthless to him. But if it is put on the market, it is a priceless good thing. But this 20 million, isn't it a bit too dark? The other party is your brother-in-law. Aren't you afraid that your wife will beat you if you do this? Li Haishan was stunned when he saw Xiao He was stunned. "Mr. Xiao, do you think you are selling it too cheaply? Come to think of it. I have been in poor health for so many years, but after eating Mr. Zhao's fish, I immediately felt full of energy and was as energetic as ever. How can this be medicine? This is simply a panacea. If I had such a magical medicine, but someone only sold it for this little money." Not to mention being angry, he jumped up and hit people on the spot. Li Haishan looked apologetic and quickly said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, I haven't seen the world before." "Well, just tell me the amount and I'll ask him to transfer the money to me right away." Li Haishan didn't dare to offend Xiao He. If you offend this person, you will suffer a great loss. He had secretly made up his mind that even if Xiaohe asked for 100 million per fish, he would make up the money. The most important thing is to have a good relationship with Mr. Xiao. Fortunately, the two are now in Xiaohe's manor. There were only two people around, and no one could hear their conversation. Otherwise, if passers-by heard this, wouldn't they call the police on the spot? Uncle Police, someone is blackmailing here. You can buy a large basket of grass carp for a few hundred yuan in the market, and they sell one for 20 million. Isn't this clear extortion? The point is that it's extortion, but you actually think the price is too cheap? It's really too arrogant. Forehead. Xiaohe blinked. Looking at Li Haishan's nervous expression, I couldn't help but laugh. Don't think too much, I'm very satisfied with what you did. Xiaohe patted Li Haishan on the shoulder. This amount of money is really just a drop in the bucket for Xiaohe. He had already received several 100 million yuan in profit from selling bags some time ago. The prices of antiques sold at auction are beyond the imagination of ordinary people. Even Xiaohe himself doesn't know how much money is in his card, but it is definitely not less. To Xiaohe, money is really just a number. What's more, he has 10 acres of land in the city center. If you are short of money, just raise something and you can become the richest man in minutes. Earning tens of millions a day is not a dream. That's good. Li Haishan breathed a sigh of relief. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and said with a smile. As long as you are satisfied, Mr. Xiao. Then you can take a rest first, I won't disturb you. Li Haishan slipped away after he finished speaking. When I got to the door, I realized that I had gone limp. He was so scared that he would never do such a thing again no matter what. Bai Zhongtian was still sitting in the car, staring at the basket of grass carp. He had been looking at it for nearly 10 minutes, but couldn't figure out anything special. Is this the thing that can help a man regain his virility? What are you doing? Why did he feel like he was desperate and tried every possible means to get help, and then got cheated out of his money? If you go to the vegetable market, let alone a basket of fish, 20 million is enough to buy the entire vegetable market. But Li Haishan is his brother-in-law after all, and they are all family. He wouldn't cheat him, right? Never mind, let us give it a try. Bai Zhongtian grabbed a fish, took out a small knife, and started slicing it and eating it on the spot. Although there was still a faint fishy taste in his mouth, Bai Zhongtian no longer cared. I had just finished eating and hadn't had time to wipe my hands when Li Haishan got in the car. Zhongtian, go home quickly and let mom make a car for you. By the way, fresh food can't be brought on the plane, right? Why don't you go to our company cafeteria? Before he could finish his words, Li Haishan noticed the knife in Bai Zhongtian's hand. Bai Zhongtian was confused and asked subconsciously. Brother-in-law, this thing needs to be cooked to be effective? That's right. I only eat it after it's cooked. Li Haishan hadn't reacted yet, and he slapped his thigh and cursed after he opened his mouth. What the hell? You're not going to eat it raw, are you? Bai Zhongtian was completely confused. No way? Is this thing only effective when eaten cooked? He just couldn't control himself and ate it raw. If it doesn't work. This is 20 million. Bai Zhongtian was about to cry out loud. Who knows if this thing is according to the treatment course? Even though he has a big basket, what if the one he wants to eat is missing? Where can he go to complain? 500 million, wasted? Bai Zhongtian looked depressed. Li Haishan was also at a loss, and tried to speak. How is it? Do you feel it? Not at all. Bai Zhongtian had a sad face and his mood sunk to the bottom. Li Haishan's eyes flashed and he was about to say a few words to comfort his brother-in-law. Suddenly, an evil fire rose from Bai Zhongtian's lower abdomen, and a feeling of heat filled his whole body. Fuck! Bai Zhongtian couldn't help but swear. Li Haishan understood instantly, this was the feeling coming. He immediately stepped on the accelerator and flew out on the spot. Ha ha! I'll take you to the club right away, and after we're done, hurry home and get married, or your sister will make trouble for me again. The car was running in the city at a high speed, and Bai Zhongtian felt indescribably happy. Before, he was worried that his 500 million would be wasted. Now it seems that he has made a lot of money. I couldn't help but ask Li Haishan beside me. Brother-in-law, who exactly is this Mr. Shah you're talking about? How come I've never heard of him before? Why? I tell you, Mr. Xiao is indifferent to fame and fortune and doesn't want to be disturbed. Just give up the idea of getting to know him. Li Haishan refused bluntly. Bai Zhongtian also sighed heavily beside him. How could he know that his brother-in-law was secretly happy at this moment? I almost scared myself to death because of you. Mr. Xiao is like a god to me. I haven't even had time to invite it into my own home and worship it yet. How can I give you someone to know casually? No way. Chapter 89. I want to buy a piece of land. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully harvesting grass carp. Experience added 1000. Ding. Recovered. Experience added 200. Xiao He was still busy in front of his fish pond. Listening to the prompt sounds from the system from time to time, he was so happy that his nose was about to bubble. Australian lobster and king crab should arrive in the afternoon. But what about the empty space in front? What should we grow? How about some more chickens, ducks, cows and sheep? No, too generic and not challenging at all. Xiao He fell into great distress. It seems that owning too much land is not a good thing. I have absolutely no idea what to do. But Xiao He's thoughts soon diverged. After learning that the system had a fusion function, many more ideas came to his mind. For example, if we buy all the other high-rise buildings in the city center and tear them down, can they all be integrated? When the time comes, I can tear down the courtyard wall and just build a fence around the outside. Then I can start a breeding business myself. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Although money no longer means anything to Xiao He. But the speed of breeding is beyond others' imagination. However, it will take a lot of effort to implement this matter. Money is only one aspect. Who knows how many tens of billions will be needed for the city center? The most important thing is that Xiao He can only keep all these thoughts in his heart now. Otherwise he would go out and shout. I'm going to tear down all the buildings in the city center and turn them into farms. You'll be at the mental hospital in the afternoon and given a shot of the highest dose of Valium. Because this is completely contrary to secular ideas. People are all moving towards the city center, wishing to turn every place in the world into a magic city to increase GDP. You are so good, you just demolished the skyscraper and turned it into a farm. Even if you have money, why don't you go to the countryside to buy it? The money to buy a building in the city center is enough to buy a town in the countryside. By then, you can plant whatever you want on it and it will all turn into green grassland and no one will pay any attention to you. But Xiao He was a little worried. He did not know whether the system's merging function was random or fixed. What if after going through countless hardships, I finally bought all the buildings around me? In the end, it was just an ordinary plot of land. Who can he go to for justice? Why? The road ahead is long and arduous, and this may be the trouble of owning a system. Just when Xiao He was extremely conflicted, footsteps suddenly sounded outside the door. Without looking, Xiao He knew that it was Governor Zhou who came. However, Governor Zhou today is different from yesterday. He is still full of energy, but more spirited than before. Xiao He raised his eyes and couldn't help laughing. This old guy must have been busy making trouble last night. Mr. Xiao. You are such a grass carp, there is no word to describe you. In one word, you are awesome. President Zhou came up and shook Xiao He's hand, his face full of excitement. Recalling the intimate moments he had with his wife last night, he was completely carried away. Xiao He was a little embarrassed. Although he didn't mind being a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner who could mass-produce men who had sex 7 times a night, he couldn't listen to such things in the boudoir. He couldn't listen to them. Touching his nose, Xiao He interrupted President Zhou on the pretext of something. You've come at the right time. I have something to consult you about. Governor Zhou looked beaming with joy, and one could tell at a glance that he had a very good experience last night. Seeing that Xiao He wanted to ask him for help, he was so happy that he almost jumped up on the spot. I can finally help Mr. Xiao. He immediately responded with a solemn oath. You can tell me what I know. No. Even if I don't know, I will find a way to satisfy you. Ha ha. Xiao He smiled knowingly, and after a moment of silence, he said. Look, next to it is the Bell Building, and behind it are the banks and shopping malls. I want to buy them all and demolish it at the same time. How much do you think it would cost? Xiao He was serious. Although he is good at breeding. But I don't know much about anything other than that. Governor Zhou was stunned on the spot. Is there something wrong with his ears? This shopping mall is in great condition, why are they demolishing it? Could it be that? President Joe was not stupid and quickly guessed what Xiao He meant. I want to buy it and start breeding. But the total amount of land is 10 acres, which is not small. Xiao He chuckled. President Joe, I'm sure you've guessed it. I think these 10 acres of land are not enough. With this shopping mall, it should be just right. As for the Bell Building, I don't want to move for the time being. Can you help me calculate how much it will cost? Xiao He looked normal, as if he was saying, my house is short of 2 chairs. Please ask me how much a chair costs. I only need 2, I don't need any more. My goodness, how could you, an old man, say such shocking words so calmly? There was no doubt that Governor Joe was filled with shock and fear. If he were given a piece of land in the city center, he would never have such a crazy idea. Is this the difference between the boss and him? Governor Joe's understanding of Xiao He has reached a new level. That. After pondering for a long time, Governor Joe carefully organized his words and said, Mr. Xiao, this is a big project. After all, this is the city center, and the mall covers a large area. The total cost is estimated to be, at least 30 billion yuan. And this is just the price of buying the land. If we want to demolish it, I'm afraid we'll have to add another 10 billion. Oh? When Xiao He heard this, he immediately understood what was going on. In other words, 40 billion is enough, right? Xiao He's tone was calm, but President Zhou's mouth corners were twitching. That is 40 billion. It's not 400 yuan, nor is it 4 million. How did such a large sum of money end up in Mr. Zhao's mouth? Just like a joke? Xiao He was completely unaware of this. He is still thinking. I should still have tens of billions in my bank card. Although it is a bit pitiful compared to 40 billion. But Xiao He believed it. I have only raised these animals for less than a month, but I have earned so much money. Moreover, the small animals that are bred nowadays are becoming more and more precious. Not to mention anything else, just the grass carp and the catfish can bring yourself a considerable income. President Zhou lifted his jaw, which had dropped in shock. I am still very happy. You see, farming is so tiring. In the past, I was managing 5 acres of ranch by myself and could barely make it through. Now here comes Li Haishan and he is competing with him for work. The land is obviously not enough. If Mr. Xiao buys the land next door, isn't this a good opportunity to show your importance? Chapter 90, Raise some alpacas. Governor Zhou smiled broadly, stood at attention and assured. Mr. Xiao, I can't say too much about your affairs. But I believe that as long as it is Mr. Xiao who makes the decision, it will definitely succeed. If you need anything later, please feel free to call me. Governor Zhou hurriedly adjusted his position. He has been in the position of bank president for such a long time, although his income has long surpassed that of others. But it was far less than what he earned from staying with Xiao He for a month. Let us not talk about anything else, just the Chilan fish and the grass carp. That's enough for a billionaire to spend lavishly, right? Xiao He also laughed. Don't worry, President Zhou, and I want to be polite. If something good happens, I'll be thinking of you, too. Although there was some flattery in President Zhou's words, Xiao He knew that the other party had done him a lot of favors. If there is another good thing like Kilinji, it wouldn't be a big deal to give some to President Zhou. After all, he has plenty of it. Governor Zhou was so moved that his eyes were filled with tears. Haven't I been waiting for this sentence for so long? With Mr. Zhao's words, he is willing to work like a slave. What bank president? He can resign at any time. What is money? Can it be as important as Mr. Xiao? Governor Zhou used to be in such poor health, but after drinking Kilinji, he immediately became full of energy. My wife and children also benefited from it. That grass carp made him experience the feeling of returning to his 20s. No. Even stronger than my 20-year-old self. These were all given to him by Mr. Xiao. President Zhou had a grateful smile on his face, wiped away his tears, and said nothing more. Roll up your sleeves, get down to work on the ranch. It just so happens that the old bastard Li Haishan is not here today, so he wants to behave well in front of Mr. Xiao. Xiao He also blinked his eyes. He now has a new goal and has to find a way to make money. All those antiques and jade pieces that have not yet been auctioned should be worth 40 billion if they were sold in total. But you can't sell them all at once. Otherwise it will disrupt the market of the entire industry. We still need to think about it carefully. Thinking of this, Xiaohe was no longer in a hurry. The wall is almost built, so let us think about what to grow on the 5 acres of land next to it. Arriving at the warehouse, Xiaohe looked left and right. Ordinary chickens, ducks, cows and sheep no longer attract his attention. Suddenly, Xiaohe saw a small animal. Damn! Isn't this an alpaca? Xiaohe was stunned. Yes. He can raise alpacas on the ranch. Alpacas are generally found in South America. The geographical environment is completely different from that of Xiaohe. But with the system in hand, what is he afraid of? Even pangolins, which have a very low survival rate in artificial breeding, can be bred in large numbers for you in minutes. Xiaohe couldn't help but smile triumphantly and pulled the alpaca to the open space outside. Director Zhou was directing the workers to prepare for evacuation. Next to it is a nearly perfect 3-meter-high wall, all made of reinforced concrete structure. From a distance, it almost merges with Xiaohe's manor, forming a grand classical castle. But this castle is neither in Europe nor in a film and television city, but in the city center where every inch of land is valuable. The person living there is not a princess, prince, or ticket seller. But it was the ordinary rancher Xiaohe. Yes, it's well built. Xiaohe exclaimed in praise. When Director Zhou heard that Xiaohe was coming, he immediately turned around with a smile on his face. As long as Mr. Xiao is satisfied. Just kidding, these days Governor Zhou and Li Haishan are like punching in, each one is more diligent than the other. Director Zhou is not a fool. I understand that the status of these two people is so many times higher than mine. But these two big shots just acted like gossipers in front of Xiaohe. It was obvious that Xiaohe's identity was even more awesome than he had imagined. Thank you for your hard work. I have already booked a banquet for you nearby. You can go back after you finish eating. Xiaohe spoke. Director Zhou in front of him was shocked. How can this be so embarrassing, Mr. Xiao, you are too polite. What? You don't want to go? Xiaohe raised his eyebrows. Director Zhou's expression changed immediately, and he nodded and said, I'm definitely happy to go. I'm just afraid of troubling you, Mr. Xiao. Don't worry, I will eat everything cleanly, and I will pack up the leftovers and take them away. Director Zhou patted his chest and made a guarantee. Xiaohe felt amused in his heart. He nodded, and suddenly seemed to have thought of something, and said, By the way, I'll pay you the wages after you finish building the villa. This. Director Zhou was in a dilemma. Xiaohe frowned. This small movement scared Director Zhou in front of him. He nodded quickly and said, All is up to you, Mr. Xiao. I'll send you the entire bill later. Xiaohe nodded. Director Zhou was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. My goodness, before this I had to beg others to pay for the project. I didn't expect that when I got to Mr. Xiao, even though I didn't want it, he was not happy about it. No wonder he is so rich. Look at the way he moves. So generous. Xiaohe glanced at his Rolex submariner. Because we add feed frequently, the oysters should be ready to be harvested tonight. Xiaohe happily moved out all the remaining wood in the warehouse and planned to build a fence. President Zhou wanted to help, but was rejected by Xiaohe. By the way, President Zhou, I suddenly remembered that there is 500 million in this card. Can you help me transfer it to my card now? You have to do this yourself. I don't trust anyone else. Xiaohe took out a card. Governor Zhou's hands were shaking with excitement. The time has finally come when Mr. Xiao needs me. He immediately stood at attention and agreed. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I will definitely fulfill my mission. The posture was so heroic and high-spirited, as if he was going to the battlefield. Nor did he ask Xiaohe for the specific reason. After all, is it necessary to ask about Mr. Zhao's affairs? Just do it. Watching President Zhou driving away, Xiaohe smiled so hard that his mouth almost reached his ears. The money was in Li Haishan's card, and he asked President Zhou to transfer it to his own account, not because he did not trust Li Haishan. It was just to find an excuse to get Governor Zhou away. Then raise alpacas. Alpacas need a lot of space to move around, and you can't raise more than a few on 5 acres of land. Probably only about 1 or 200. Xiaohe drove the alpaca to the open space, and the system automatically transformed it into a large fence. There's nothing wrong with it. Move the water trough and add a feed pen. As soon as Xiaohe finished these tasks, President Zhou came back. Mr. Xiao, the task you assigned to me has been successfully completed. Thank you for your hard work. I just rounded up these alpacas. Can you help me add some water and feed? Xiao He pointed to the fence in front of him. Okay. Governor Zhou agreed readily and was so happy that he almost fainted. Looking at the pasture in front of us is like seeing mountains of gold and silver. Ha ha. Lowly, it's your loss that you didn't come today. I have all these alpacas by myself. Chapter 91 40 Billion Colored Treasures. Governor Zhou took off his suit and worked hard. Xiao He smiled helplessly. Governor Zhou is the first person in history who is so happy while working. Ding! Alpacas have been successfully bred. Time to harvest, 32 hours. President Zhou was working in full swing, so Xiao He didn't want to disturb him. In the afternoon, Li Haishan, who had just sent his brother-in-law off, also came. The two old men met again and almost came to blows. In the end, it was Xiao He who stepped forward and drew a clear line between the two. President Zhou was responsible for feeding the alpacas and cleaning up their feces. Li Haishan looked after that pond of oysters and also cleaned the other two ponds. In this way, the two of them temporarily ceased fighting, but they still disliked each other. If an uninformed person saw this, they would definitely think that there was a blood feud between the two people. Who would have thought that it was because his job was taken away? The farmers in the fields were unwilling to accept this. Don't you want to work? Come on, grab my job, I will never be angry. Still very happy. There wasn't much work to do on the 10-acre ranch, so the two men left after they finished. The manor, which had been noisy all day, finally became quiet. Xiao He ordered some takeout, as the oysters were still half an hour away from ripening. If it were in the past, he would definitely be eager to squat beside the pool and watch. But now, Xiao He, who was used to it, turned around and went into the house to play a game. Thinking that the time was about right, he walked out leisurely. Wow, I can smell the deliciousness of oysters across the pond. Xiao He's first reaction was when he saw the little oysters that had just been born. Could this be the same miracle medicine as the grass carp? But wait until you pull one up and take a look. Oh shit. What the hell? That's awesome. This. It's a dream come true. There are all kinds of colorful treasures lying inside the oysters. Unlike the single gold that came out of animal stomachs before, these colored gems are all colorful. Emeralds, aquamarines, rubies. Moreover, each size is attractive and the fire is moving. Xiao He also used to like watching jewelry auctions. A pigeon blood red ruby diamond ring weighing 25.59 carats was sold at a high price of 198 million. This was the price 30 years ago. If it were today, doubling the price wouldn't be too much, right? But there was a ruby growing in the belly of the oyster in front of him. Even bigger than the one at auction. More colorful. What is even more exaggerated is that the color of the gems in each oyster's belly is completely different. To the east is sapphire. The one to the west is tourmaline. To the south is emerald. And in every body of water, there are at least a few hundred oysters carrying colorful treasures. Adding all of them together, there are over 1,000 of them. Sky. This is simply. It's so awesome. Originally, Xiao He was a little worried, as it would take some time to save up the huge sum of 40 billion yuan. Now we have these colorful treasures. Let alone 40 billion, even 100 billion is not a dream. Even Xiao He, who had seen many storms and waves, was distracted for a moment. Then he chuckled, turned around and went into the house to get a few large bags that had been filled with feed. The inhumane capture begins. Bag after bag, all were scooped up. Xiao He roughly counted and found that there were at least 3,000 colored gems. When alcohol was found inside turtle eggs, Xiao He thought it was the ceiling. But compared with these colorful treasures, the small witch meets the big witch. There is simply no comparison. Xiao He grinned. Ha ha. His grand ambition can finally be realized. The system is awesome. Restraining the ecstasy in his heart, Xiao He simply tidied up the pool. The oysters are still alive and kicking and appear to be able to reproduce again. Are there any colored treasures to collect? Although Xiao He already had 3,000 colorful treasures, in such a big world, these treasures were just a drop in the ocean. Still able to sell for a good price. What's more, Xiao He also adhered to market rules and only planned to sell 50 of them. That should be enough. But if I could harvest some more treasures. Why? Xiaohui sighed quietly, there is no place to put it. You can't put it on the wall as a decoration, right? Xiaohui originally thought that one manor was big enough. No matter how much stuff there is, it can be stuffed in. But now he suddenly regretted it. The manor is not small, but the warehouse is too small. 2 floors of warehouse are not enough. It's only been a few days. Half of it is full. So worried. But if other people heard this, they would point at Xiaohui's nose and curse him. Oh shit. You are a full man who doesn't know the hunger of a hungry man. If that's too much, give us a few. We don't feel like it takes up space. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully harvesting and gaining 8,000 experience points. Ding. Next harvest time, 23 hours. Ding. Congratulations to the host for upgrading. New features will be unlocked soon. Unlock time, 24 hours. Grass. The sudden prompt sound in his mind made Xiaohui ecstatic. Rancher, Xiaohui. Level, 5. Experience, 3,815,000. Pasture, Level 1. Skills, Animal Blessing, Primary Perspective, Vitality like God. There were so many trivial things to do these days that Xiaohui almost forgot about this. I actually upgraded. Ha ha. Xiaohui couldn't help but burst out laughing towards the sky. This is my one-time achievement in achieving moderate prosperity. Not only are new features unlocked, but there are also so many colorful treasures. You can harvest again. Xiaohui couldn't guarantee that it would be a colorful treasure again next time. But no matter what it is, as long as it is produced by the system, it must be a masterpiece. What's more, these colorful treasures are enough for him to use for a long time. Xiaohui also hoped that the next breeding would not produce a colored treasure. Even if it turns into real oysters, it's still delicious. Taking out his cell phone, Xiaohui called President Zhou. Ask him to come tomorrow morning. Whether it was buying a house or selling colored gems, Xiaohui knew nothing about it. But with Governor Zhou and Li Haishan around, there is nothing to be afraid of. The next morning, Xiaohui just got up from bed. As soon as I pushed the door open, I found President Zhou standing outside with a smile on his face. Oh my god. You're here really early. Could he have been guarding his door last night? Xiaohui's face was full of surprise. Governor Zhou was not much better and said in surprise. Mr. Xiao, you got up so early? He felt that he might have arrived a little early and was about to add some water and feed to the alpacas. It turns out that Xiaohui has already gotten up? Xiaohui also found it a little funny. Looking at the dark circles under President Zhou's eyes, you can tell that this old guy was not at peace again last night and must have fought for a long time again. I'm not afraid of tiring Mrs. Zhou out. President Zhou, there is something I want to consult you about. Xiaohui spoke. Governor Zhou was full of enthusiasm and said immediately. Mr. Xiao, please speak. Do you know where to recycle colored gems? Xiaohui pondered for a moment and decided to tell the truth. Governor Zhou was confused. After reacting, he replied. Our bank accepts it, and so do jewelry stores out there. Oh. Xiaohui nodded. Can you afford 40 billion? Chapter 92 Mr. Xiao, I was wrong. How many? Governor Zhou was stunned on the spot. Originally, I thought Xiaohui had dug out some troublesome gold from the warehouse and was going to sell it. As for the price, it's capped at a few tens of millions. Result. 40 billion. Is it him who hasn't woken up or is it Mr. Xiao who hasn't woken up? President Zhou suddenly recalled the conversation they had at the ranch yesterday. No wonder Mr. Xiao asked me how much it would cost to buy a shopping mall. That's what feelings are for. Mr. Xiao, this colored gem is very precious, but 40 billion. Governor Zhou felt a little troubled, but he didn't dare to say it directly. If you want to sell normal colored gems for 40 billion, you probably have to use a truck to transport them. And some famous large carat colored gems, even if you have a few of them, you can't sell them at such a high price, right? The dragon throne that Empress Dowager Cixi once sat on is barely worth this much. Xiaohui looked at President Zhou's conflicted expression and couldn't help laughing out loud. Governor Zhou, you are doubting my ability. Without further ado, Xiaohui made the final decision. President Zhou, just tell me if you can eat it. Upon hearing this, Governor Zhou was stunned. Oh my god. You don't really have it? 40 billion worth of colored treasures? Unbelievable. Governor Zhou has always felt that he is a worldly wise man. Why is Mr. Xiao here? Does he feel like a country bumpkin? From now on, if anyone tells me he is rich, I will get angry with him. Mr. Xiao. I really can't eat it. Governor Zhou is so nervous. Less than 20 words were squeezed out one by one from between his teeth. Zhou Yuman, why are you such a waste? Mr. Xiao has finally troubled you once, why can't you do it? In the past, Governor Zhou was very satisfied with his abilities, after all, he was the city's chief governor. Now looking at it, he is just a rookie. Governor Zhou became more and more troubled as he thought about it, so he simply slapped himself in the face. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry. Governor Zhou's eyes were filled with tears. Xiao, he was shocked. Oh shit. What the hell is this? You and Li Haishan are sworn brothers, right? One kowtows, the other slaps. Survival tips? President Zhou, don't get excited. I'm just asking. Xiao, he pressed his eyebrows with a headache. Is there any other place that can take in such a large number of colorful treasures? This. President Zhou blinked his eyes. Suddenly, an idea flashed in my mind. Mr. Xiao, I remember now, there is a place in Jiangcheng that can accommodate your order. That's fine. Xiao, he breathed a sigh of relief and motioned for President Zhou to follow him in. This was the first time that President Zhou entered Xiao's manor. I took several deep breaths and finally suppressed the urge to scream. You can't look around or wander around. We must leave a good impression on Mr. Xiao. Before entering the house, President Zhou even took off his leather shoes, for fear that the mud on his shoes would dirty the floor of Xiao's house. As a result, I just went down to the storage room. Governor Zhou was stunned. This. Is this a winery? It's all wine. Red, white, whiskey, champagne. And they are all collectibles. If this wine were to be kept in someone else's hands, it would literally require a special safe, plus a bulletproof glass protective cover to keep it stored at a constant temperature. But in Xiao's case, save? Boring. Isn't this thing the same as mineral water? Put it wherever you want. Oh my god. Governor Zhou stayed behind. Xiao, he smiled slightly. President Zhou, do you like it? Pick 2 bottles and take them home to drink. Ah. Governor Zhou looked confused, but when he came to his senses, he moved his hands like propellers. No. No thanks. This stuff costs millions a bottle, it would hurt him to drink it. Xiao, he laughed secretly and interrupted him. Okay, why are you being so polite to me? I'll give you a few bottles when I get back from my work. Perhaps these wines are extremely precious to others. But for Xiao, not as good as mineral water. At least mineral water quenches thirst, right? The two walked forward again and arrived at the next warehouse. Xiao, he opened the door. Governor Zhou seemed to be struck by lightning, and was instantly burnt on the outside and tender on the inside. This time he was completely dumbfounded and couldn't even walk. It seems that I was shocked too early. Where the hell is this place? The US President's safe? No, the President's vault doesn't contain so many good things. They are all colorful treasures. Large pieces of natural colorful gems were lying in a sack, the kind that had been used to hold feed. People who don't know might think it's a glass ball. Those that can be placed a little further out are all rare colored gems that are larger than pigeon eggs. Governor Zhou could no longer find words to describe the shock he felt in his heart. Thinking back, I just doubted whether Mr. Xiao could come up with so many colored treasures. He is ashamed. So unworldly. Bang! Governor Zhou slapped himself again. One is to keep myself awake. The second reason is the guilt for previously doubting Mr. Xiao. From beginning to end, I believed everything Mr. Xiao said. Even if Xiao said that he could go to heaven and into the earth, I would never doubt it. Xiao, he was a little surprised. What happened to the governor this week? Could it be that there are side effects from eating too much grass carp? No way. I ate it too, so how come I'm fine? Mr. Xiao. This is all my fault. I will never doubt your ability again. President Zhou raised his hand at the door and swore. Forehead. Xiao, he was a little confused. What was going on? Xiao, he called President Zhou over and got straight to the point. President Joe, I really don't know much about the jewelry industry. Can you help me take a look? How many colored gems are needed for 40 billion? Governor Joe nodded repeatedly. He took his hands and wiped them again and again on his haute couture suit before he dared to extend his hand. Even so, he moved very carefully, fearing that he might accidentally break these priceless gems. The shock was like a raging storm, and Governor Joe had long forgotten one thing. Although the hardness of colored gemstones is not as good as diamonds, it is almost the same. Even if Governor Joe himself were to be shattered into pieces, these colorful gems would not break. Oh my God! Such a big ruby? Can emeralds be this big? Is this a big rock candy or aquamarine? Not long after waking up from his initial shock, Governor Joe was stunned by the grand spectacle before him. But soon, Governor Joe calmed down again. There's no way. If you come to Mr. Zhao's warehouse, you will also become numb. In the future, even if a diamond ring as big as a pigeon egg is placed in front of Governor Zhou, he will probably turn his nose up at it. Your diamond ring is only 6 carats, and you have the nerve to call it a big diamond ring? Chapter 93. Is there anything else I can't eat? Governor Zhou is the head of a bank after all, so he has some basic appreciation skills. 50 pieces were picked out quickly. Mr. Xiao, this should be enough. So little? Xiao, he was a little skeptical. Governor Zhou spoke confidently. Mr. Xiao, you may not know that the colored gem industry itself has a high premium. Your products are better than those on the market in terms of size and appearance. I think these colored gems can be worth at least 3 or 4 times the price of those out there. I see. Xiao, he nodded. Since President Zhou said so, he had no objection. He simply picked up an empty bag next to him and put the colorful treasures into it. Governor Zhou's eyelids were twitching as he watched. He also once received a ruby. It's not even half the size of the smallest piece Mr. Xiao has here. However, it was escorted by real guns and equipped with complex password boxes. That's so cautious. Now take a look. TSK, you are too paranoid. Xiao, he tied his pocket casually. Although Governor Zhou had long been accustomed to it, the corners of his mouth still twitched slightly. Why do all things seem so commonplace to Mr. Xiao? After following Mr. Xiao for so long, he has seen more of the world than in the previous decades combined. The people and things that once seemed so extraordinary now seem just a drop in the ocean. Xiao, he took President Zhou to the underground parking lot. Governor Zhou was shocked again. Even though I knew Xiao, he bought a lot of cars before. But so many limited edition luxury cars are placed together. It's so fucking spectacular. Why? Xiao, he sighed quietly. Governor Zhou was startled and spoke quickly. Mr. Xiao, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? President Zhou, are there times when you are particularly troubled? Xiao, he suddenly spoke. Governor Zhou was stunned and responded subconsciously. Yes, I have. So how did you solve it? Forehead. Governor Zhou hesitated for a moment. Just go with the flow. Although he said this, Governor Zhou still looked confused. What is going on? Xiao, he nodded and agreed. You make a lot of sense. Then, let's do it the old way. After saying that, Xiao, he closed his eyes and pointed casually, stopping in front of a black Maybach. It's you! Xiao, he was so decisive and quick in his response that President Zhou's jaw almost dropped. It seems that you are worried about which car to drive. Awesome! Mr. Xiao is worthy of being Mr. Xiao. Even the things he worries about are different from those of ordinary people like me. Learned it! Giving a thumbs up, President Zhou praised Xiao He again. Mr. Xiao, you are worthy of it. I can actually come up with such a seemingly random but actually philosophical way of choosing. Governor Zhou's admiration came from the heart. Xiao He couldn't help wanting to laugh. What's up? The couple's life has been so harmonious recently that their spiritual level has also improved? The skill of licking people has reached a new level. President Zhou eagerly put the sack into the trunk. He personally opened the car door for Xiao He and made sure that Mr. Xiao was seated properly before he dared to drive on the road carefully. As considerate as a professionally trained butler. After all, the person sitting in the car was Mr. Xiao. There is also a bag of priceless treasures in the trunk. If you throw this thing onto the street, within 10 minutes mercenaries with AKs will swarm in. Zhengchang is very big. The place where Xiao He was located was just the city center. This time they were going to the western suburbs. It takes 2 hours to drive there. President Zhou was very familiar with the driving and quickly parked the car under a building. The building is very tall, and people coming in and out are all carrying safes. There are quite a few luxury cars in the parking lot next to it, with the lowest price starting at 1 million. Mr. Xiao, this is the largest jewelry trading center in Jiangchang. Those who can open companies here are basically multinational companies with a registered capital of at least 100 million yuan. When they encounter the best, they will get it even if they have to take out a loan. After all, this business has huge profits. With a little processing and design, it can be resold for millions. Governor Zhou started his introduction enthusiastically. Xiao He also nodded and prepared to get off the car. There were already quite a few people standing outside the parking lot. Although there are quite a few luxury cars here, the upper limit is only about 7 or 8 million. Sports cars worth tens of millions are still rare, and they instantly caused a sensation among many people. Everyone was guessing what kind of person was able to afford such an expensive car. As a result, President Zhou got out of the car and took out a sack from the trunk. Everyone present was stunned. What is going on? Which god can explain it to me? This is the largest jewelry trading market in Jiangchang. People come here either to buy things or to sell things. But it's standard for everyone to have a safe, right? Have you ever seen anyone using a torn sack that used to hold feed, to collect jade and jewelry? Could it be that there is money in it? That's even more outrageous. What era is this? Are we still using cash for transactions? Besides, the bag is tied so low, how much money can there be in it? At most, it's only about 700,000 or 800,000. In this building, 7 or 800,000 is not even enough to cover the entrance fee. Driving a car worth tens of millions and spending 70 or 80,000 on buying things? Making trouble. Xiao He didn't care what people around him thought of him. He and President Zhou walked in with great dignity. The onlookers looked at each other, becoming even more curious. I just followed them and wanted to join in the fun. The two went up to the top floor. Next to the beautiful revolving glass door stood two beautiful women wearing silk cheongsams. When he saw President Zhou, his eyes lit up instantly and he came up to him and greeted him warmly. Hey! President Zhou, you haven't been here for a long time. Please take a seat in the VIP room. We will call the boss over right away. Governor Zhou also laughed and urged. Tell him to run faster, I brought a big client with me this time. Big customer? The eyes of the two beauties became brighter. Who is Governor Zhou? President of Jiangfa Bank. Are you someone who can make jokes casually? This is a big shot like their boss. Every time I come here, the boss personally entertains me. But even so, President Zhou, a regular customer, has never said that any of his business was a big order. Now that it's clear, they might find it hard to imagine the background of this customer. One of them was making tea while the other was calling for help. Before the Mingqian de Hongpo tea was brewed, a middle-aged man in a suit, about the same age as Governor Zhou, came in and said hello. President Zhou, long time no see. You're here to take care of my business again, how nice of you. The man spoke with a smile on his face, and it was obvious at first glance that he was a businessman. Governor Zhou smiled mysteriously, stepped back and said, Boss Chu, you misunderstood. This time it was Mr. Xiao who gave you a chance. Oh? Boss Chu and President Zhou have been dealing with each other for so many years, and they know very well that someone who can command such respect from the other party must be a great figure. Immediately reach out and say hello. Excuse me, Mr. Xiao, look at the look in my eyes. Xiao He didn't care. He smiled and asked directly. Boss Chu, since you know President Zhou, I won't be polite. I have some stuff here, I wonder if you can eat it. Boss Chu laughed on the spot. Even though you are of noble status, my jewelry store is not to be underestimated. Mr. Xiao, in this building, my Chu family has the largest business. If we can't eat this much, then no one in this building can swallow it. Chapter 94, Fainting with Excitement. Boss Chu was very confident. Xiao He also nodded with relief. Just put the sack on the table and start untying it. Boss Chu didn't take it seriously at first. What good things can be put in a torn sack? Still questioning whether you can eat it? It's just laughable. But when Boss Chu saw what was inside, he stood up instantly. This is. Boss Chu has been in this business for at least 30 years, and he has 2 or 3 top-notch items under his belt. But when he saw Xiaoyi's sack of colorful treasures, he suddenly became incoherent, his eyes rolled back, and he fainted. Boss Chu, stop. Governor Zhou was also confused. We are just here to sell something, we don't intend to go bankrupt. Old Chu, we have been friends for more than a year or two. Even if you want a bargain, there is no need to pretend to be faint. President Zhou thought that Boss Chu was pretending. I didn't expect to go over and take a look. Oh shit. Are you really dizzy? His lips were bruised and he looked like he would pass out any minute. Xiaoyi also became nervous when he saw it. What's going on? Is this a scam? The staff outside also rushed over. Boss Chu, are you okay? No way. Boss Chu just had a heart bypass surgery. Logically, this heart disease shouldn't recur. Hurry up and get the quick-acting heart pills. Xiaoyi was completely confused after hearing this. Oh shit. You have a heart disease and you still do this job? Do you feel that you have seen all kinds of storms and that nothing can stir up ripples in your heart? Did I miscalculate today? Fuck. These are all colorful gems? They are still uncut rough stones. Aren't these the 2 who just came in? The torn sack is actually filled with top-quality colored gems? Boom, boom, boom. Before the staff could rescue the patient, he fainted first. Governor Zhou took a look. My God, is this corporate culture? Why don't you learn something good? Where did you get this top-quality colored treasure? Let me see it. I have lived for so many years, and apart from the few pieces sold at top foreign auction houses, I have never seen anyone dare to say that their pieces are top quality. Where is the stuff? Let me taste it. Oh my God. It's true. The commotion in the VIP room naturally attracted the attention of people outside. Several gray-haired old men rushed in. They are all leaders in the field of jewelry appraisal. Rarely do I make mistakes. Just a quick glance and he was sure that Xiaoyi's colored treasures were real. It's the best kind. Even the young and strong security guards could not withstand this kind of shock. Not to mention that this group of old men has an average age of over 90 years old. Bang bang bang. Several of them fell to the ground. I feel dizzy again. Xiaoyi and Governor Zhou were both helpless. Dizzy, faint. It's up to you. Just don't come and claim responsibility for me after you get up. After all, I'm just here to sell things. Ah. Help me. Just then, a weak voice sounded. Boss Chu, who had taken a quick-acting heart-saving pill, looked at him straight in the face, then stood up tremblingly, holding onto the corner of the table. Before he could even stand still, he shouted in a hurry. Colorful treasure. Where is my colorful treasure? Worthy of being the big boss. As soon as he opened his mouth, all the staff and the old man behind him woke up. No. The oldest one didn't wake up yet. Oh shit. This is a heart attack. Call an ambulance. Xiaoyi held his forehead helplessly. He just wanted to come here and sell something. Who would have thought that once the bag was opened, a large amount of liquid would pour out instantly? There was even an old man who had a heart attack on the spot. Those who knew clearly knew that he was here to sell colored gems, while those who didn't thought he was releasing biological weapons. After a period of commotion, the scene finally returned to some calm. However, more and more people gathered around, and even the merchants on the upper and lower floors hurried over after hearing the news. Mr. Xiao, can I touch it? Boss Chu spoke, his tone filled with humble pleading. That feeling was like a person in the desert suddenly seeing water, excited but not daring to go forward. As you wish. Xiaoyi was very calm. Wasn't he just here to sell colored gems? How could he identify them without touching them? But Xiaoyi had no idea that after getting his permission, Boss Chu almost burst into tears on the spot. He hurriedly took out a pair of brand new white gloves from his pocket and shivered for a long time before reluctantly putting them on. Then he carefully reached out and took the ruby closest to him. Who is Boss Chu? Jewelry family. I have been playing with colored gems like toys since I was 3 years old, and I have seen so many jewels. I knew at first glance that the one in front of me was real, and it was the best of the best. The design is dazzling even before it is cut. If this is slightly refined. Oh shit. It's no problem to double the price. Woo woo woo. Boss Chu was so excited that tears welled up in his eyes. What a top-notch product! I never thought I would see such a perfect ruby in my lifetime. I have no regrets in death. Forehead. Xiao He was a little puzzled. It was just a ruby. Was it that serious? I have a lot of them, pools full of them. But that only applies to Xiao He. For Boss Chu, especially Boss Chu who has been immersed in the jewelry business for many years, such a ruby is enough to make the giants of the entire industry excited. Old man, old man. At this time, an old man nearby also staggered over and spoke nervously. Excuse me, sir, can I take a picture? It is not enough to witness this exquisite ruby with your own eyes, you must take a photo to make the trip worthwhile. No problem. Xiao He was very generous. In an instant, this group of old men, whose combined age was nearly 1,000 years old, were pushing and shoving each other like a group of children, just to get together and take a photo. Some even took photos excitedly. Such a precious thing, how can it be enough to just take pictures? Only by taking a photo together can we prove that we have seen each other. Show it to others and you will look more impressive. This is the best of the best, more valuable than the one on the Queen of Great Britain's crown. At this time, Mr. Qian, the boss of the jewelry store next door and Mr. Chu's competitor, was drinking beer in the house. He was holding a colorful treasure he had just received in his hand, looking very happy. This is a sapphire, and the person who bought it is an amateur. He cheated people out of a gem that was originally worth 5 million and sold it for only 3 million. After some polishing and packaging at the later stage, it can exceed tens of millions in minutes. Ha ha! This is easy money. He was humming a little tune, but the noisy noise outside made him a little impatient. Ask the men outside. What is Mr. Chu doing? Is he having a sale because his shop can't be opened? Boss Chu seems to have met a big client. There are people everywhere inside and outside. A young employee ran in and spoke breathlessly. He. Boss Qian smiled contemptuously. I thought it was a big deal, but it turned out to be just a client. How's the stuff? If it works, you can recruit the people over here. But I have to make it clear, we don't want anything below 1 million. This is a high-end jewelry store. There was arrogance in Boss Qian's tone. There's nothing I can do. I'm not a retail investor. What we want is the best products, the kind that can be sold for 3 years even if it doesn't open for business. The young employee was a little hesitant, scratched his head and asked. Boss, how about you come over and take a look with me? No future. Boss Qian laughed on the spot, stood up and started to scold. You've been with me for so long, and you haven't improved at all? You can't even give me an eye. Let's go, I want to see what kind of crap it is that is worth old Chu mobilizing so many people, a bunch of people who have never seen the world. Chapter 95 The President of the Jewelry Association visits. Boss Qian was determined to humiliate Boss Chu. By the way, he took out the sapphire he had just received and showed it off. Old Chu, I heard you bought some top-notch stuff? Let me see what kind of stuff it is that caused such a big commotion that half of the people in the mall came. Fuck. This is... Oh my god. My dear uncle. Boss Qian was full of confidence and looked very majestic. But when I saw the colorful treasures, I was completely stunned. The reaction was not much better than that of the people present. I. Boss Qian was trembling all over, his eyes rolled back, and he was about to faint again. Boss Chu was very experienced and pinched the man directly. Boss Qian managed to stand firmly, but he was still confused. With a thud, he knelt down in front of the table, his eyes wide open, and said, Who is the sponsor who sent this top-notch product? When old Chu heard this, he got angry on the spot. Mr. Qian, what do you mean? The customer is mine. What you said is fair bidding, the highest bidder wins. Boss Qian was not polite at all. Karen has arrived at my store. Hasn't the payment been paid yet? Mr. Qian, let me tell you, I have been annoyed with you for a long time. Do you think I feel comfortable looking at your donkey face? As they talked, they started arguing. The onlookers were not surprised. These two bosses are really enemies. They fight every time they meet. You guys go ahead and pinch them. It just so happens that the 120 ambulance people haven't left yet, so they will take you away as well. Ahem. Governor Zhou couldn't stand it anymore and warned them. Why? Boss Chu reacted immediately and apologized by rubbing his hands. I'm so sorry, Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. I'm sorry. How do you plan to deal with these colored treasures? Cash, all for sale. Xiao He only said 4 words. Boss Chu was frightened. My goodness, if all these things were sold, how much would they be worth? He did not dare to neglect it and responded immediately. Mr. Xiao, of course I think these colored gems are real, but according to the process, we still have to identify and appraise them. Yes, come as you please. Xiao He didn't mind at all and hid aside to play with his phone. Dozens of national treasure level appraisers rushed over and quickly set up workbenches. Putting on brand new gloves and laying on the thickest wool felt, he carefully separated the colorful treasures. Mr. Xiao, I have a small question, please don't mind. Where did you get all these colorful gems? Boss Qian looked jealous and asked eagerly. Xiao He frowned and said, Are you from the Pacific? No, that's not what I meant. Boss Qian waved his hands vigorously. He really doesn't have this idea. Just curious, purely curious. After all, how could someone who can brazenly bring so many colorful treasures to sell have a problem with his origins? Have you ever seen any colored gems that come from illegal sources being sold in a jewelry store equipped with high-definition cameras? Isn't this like lighting a light in the toilet asking for death shit? The most important thing is that even if you want to steal colored gems of this level, there is no place for you to steal. Could this be some raw material mining tycoon who grew up abroad? Mr. Qian. Are you from Dunhuan? Why are you talking so much nonsense? This business is mine, so stop interfering. Boss Chu's face turned pale with fright. Are you kidding? This is a big client brought by President Zhou. He didn't even dare to breathe, and you offended me instead. What are you thinking? If you piss me off, Mr. Xiao, I will strangle you to death with my bare hands. Boss Chu was really happy today. If I can get this order in full, I will earn at least hundreds of millions. It's enough to cover my income for several years. The sign in the store will definitely be a level higher than before. The opportunities to cooperate with top auction houses have also greatly increased. Once and for all. Several hardcore identification experts quickly checked all the goods. But they were a bit embarrassed about the quotation. Mr. Xiao, Boss Chu, we don't have any other intentions, just these things. It's really too expensive. After much deliberation, we still can't come up with a suitable price. Making an offer is just like judging a case. There has to be some clues, right? But the colored gems that Xiao He sold were of such top quality that there were no such items on the market at all. Not to mention so many. Only top auction houses and super rich people can own such high-end items. How can they quote a price when they haven't even met him? Xiao He also had a headache. Having too much money and nowhere to spend it is already a big worry. Then another treasure comes along that is too valuable and can't be sold? Mr. Xiao, please don't worry. Let us think about it and we will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. Boss Chu was also confused. But he was more afraid that Xiao He would get unhappy and just leave. Then I will suffer a huge loss. The crowd watching was petrified on the spot. This is the first time since Pango created the world. The item is real, but I can't give a price for it because it's too precious. Boss Chu walked aside, called all the old men together, and kept discussing the plan. Suddenly, footsteps were heard at the door. Then an old man in tang suit, holding a dragon-headed cane, walked in with the help of others. Dad? Why are you here? Boss Chu was shocked. He comes from a jewelry family, so naturally his father is also in this business. However, the old man is already over 80 years old this year, and he is also the former president of the Jiangcheng Jewelry Association. He has an outstanding status and a good identity, but rarely appears in public. How come today? You little bastard. You didn't tell your dad about the good stuff you found. I've raised you in vain. Mr. Chu spoke, his face full of displeasure. Boss Chu was also a little embarrassed. He chuckled twice and then helped the old man into the house. Mr. Xiao, President Zhou, let me introduce you to. This is my father. Xiao He and President Zhou stood up at the same time. After all, they were elders and they had to show due courtesy. Are you Mr. Xiao? Mr. Chu spoke, his eyes full of admiration. Xiao He smiled slightly and said, You're too polite, old man. My name is Xiao He, you can just call me by my name. Mr. Chu smiled heartily and praised. I'm so polite. Then I won't be polite. Mr. Xiaohe, we want all your stuff. Dad. Boss Chu had a headache. I called out to the old man from behind and said in a low voice. The price hasn't been decided yet. Oh? Mr. Chu looked stern and asked. How many colored gems are there here? 50. Old Chu nodded, set his eyes on Xiaohe, and said simply. I'm not going to lie. I'll give you a flat price of 30 billion. How do you think? Chapter 96 Buying is Earning. Xiaohe couldn't help but frown. This price is somewhat different from what Governor Zhou said. Governor Zhou's face also turned cold. Mr. Chu was a sharp man. He immediately saw that something was wrong with the two of them and laughed. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to lower the price. You too should know that things are valuable because they are rare. If the top-notch items like the ones in Mr. Zhao's hands were put on the market, each one would be enough to cause quite a stir. But you are offering 50 yuan, it will definitely impact the colored gem market. Even if Mr. Xiao is willing to sell me so much at once, I will have to sell it slowly. Mr. Chu is telling the truth. Afraid that Xiaohe wouldn't believe it, he added this sentence. But I can guarantee that my bid is definitely the highest here. Xiaohe also stroked his chin. There is nothing wrong with what Mr. Chu said. This kind of top-quality colored gem is very rare in the market. I'm afraid there are only a few hundred that I can count. What if these 50 yuan of yours flow into the market at the same time? It is bound to bring down the overall price. From this perspective, the price given by Mr. Chu is reasonable. Xiaohe was not a lazy person and didn't care about the price difference. After all, there are plenty in the storage room. He immediately decided. Okay, then let's do as you say, Mr. Chu. Anyway, Governor Zhou has said before that it only costs 20 billion to buy the property, which is more than enough to sell the colored gems. Although some money is needed for the demolition of the building, I still have some in my bank card. Should be enough. Xiaohe was decisive and efficient. Mr. Chu also smiled heartily, looking at the colorful treasures in front of him in amazement, and immediately waved his hand and said, There is such a perfect treasure in the world. Transfer money to Mr. Xiao immediately. Boss Chu quickly asked for Xiaohe's account number, and soon, 30 billion was easily deposited into his account. The deal was done and Boss Chu breathed a sigh of relief. The appraisal experts nearby were also fascinated by the treasures in front of them. Only Boss Qian was so jealous that sparks were about to come out of his eyes. Just now I was looking at that sapphire with great pleasure, but now I simply have never seen the world. Old Chu, we are childhood friends, how about you sell me one? Even the smallest one is fine. I'll give you 700 million. Boss Qian spoke in a low voice. He calculated that 50 pills were worth 30 billion, or 600 million per pill. He could make 100 million just by buying and selling, so there was no reason for Boss Chu to refuse. Boss Chu was far more cautious than he imagined, and he declined politely. My dad bought the things, you should ask him. This. Boss Qian was in a dilemma and lowered his voice. You know I've been afraid of your father since I was a kid. You're afraid of me, aren't you? Boss Chu asked back. Boss Qian had a conflicted look on his face. He stared at the pile of colorful treasures in front of him, his mouth watering with greed. Come on, old Chu, just think of it as doing me a favor. I'll call you Dad, so go talk to our grandfather? Boss Chu was almost speechless. This guy threw away his moral integrity just to make money. Boss Qian, however, said that moral integrity is nothing if he can stock up on such top-notch goods. After all, whose moral integrity is worth 30 billion? The two were talking in whispers, but Mr. Chu called his security guard over. Not only that, the special police were also alerted. Real guns and live ammunition are used on site to protect these priceless colored treasures. All the boxes in Boss Chu's jewelry store were used up, and he even borrowed a lot from several neighboring stores before he could barely seal up the treasures and transport them to the safe. Ha ha! It really is a treasure. I am convinced. Mr. Chu kept a ruby for himself and couldn't let it go. Finally, he fixed his approving gaze on Xiaohe and took the initiative to invite him. Mr. Xiaohe, I, Chu, have been in this industry for my entire life, and I have never seen anyone as outstanding as you. I wonder if you could give me a favor and have a simple meal together. Xiaohe was a little surprised, but still refused. No, I have something else to do this afternoon. His ranch had just expanded in size, and Xiaohi was so busy spending the whole day there that he had no time to have a quick meal. To put it bluntly, even if the president of the country invited him to dinner, Xiaohi would not be interested. After all, can you have a goose that lays golden eggs at your state banquet? Can there be a duck that gives birth to antiques? Can there be oysters that spit out jewels? What? None of this? What the hell is that? Boring. After hearing this, Mr. Chu looked somewhat disappointed. But he was soon relieved. Anyone who could hold dozens of top-grade colored gems must not be an ordinary person. Mr. Xiao. Boss Chen couldn't wait to come forward, licking his face and rubbing his hands, saying, Mr. Xiao, do you have any more of this kind of stuff? Can you sell me a few? You want to buy one too? Xiao he was a little surprised. Aha! Boss Chen nodded rapidly, almost hugging Xiaohi's thigh and begging him. Xiaohi thought for a moment and said, Yes, there are, but not many. Xiaohi also had his own considerations. Although the selling price of 30 billion yuan was a little lower than what I expected, it was enough to buy the property. The building was almost demolished, but didn't someone come forward to deliver a pillow? Selling a few to them will earn you enough money without having to go back and forth. It's really killing two birds with one stone. Boss Qian was so excited that he almost fainted. Although I am not as rich as Mr. Chu, I can still buy one or two. But that's enough. Ha ha. The fortune teller said that he would be very successful in his middle age, and it turned out to be true. Once you get it, and then process it a little bit, making 100 or 200 million is not a dream. Mr. Su, I can still eat this. Boss Chu also poked his head over. Fuck. Old Chu, that's enough. You've collected so much and you're still so greedy. I'm worried that you'll die of starvation. What does it have to do with you? I have money and I can do whatever I want. Old Chu, I was wrong. Please spare me some of the meat. You can't eat the meat and not even give me the soup base, right? How do you know? Damn it. You are so cruel. I will fight you. It seemed that the two were about to fight again. Mr. Chu coughed lightly and said, Give me a small amount of money for this business, otherwise your Aunt Xian will nag me again when she goes back. Mr. Chu's words cannot be disputed. Boss Chu had no choice but to step down. When the merchants nearby saw that Mr. Chu had agreed, they all came forward. I want it too. Boss Xiao, count me in. Forehead. Xiaohi blinked, feeling a little amused and helpless for a moment. Everyone, I do have some left, but not many, just a few. There are so many of you, I can't sell it. When several bosses heard this, they quickly came up with a plan. It doesn't matter. We can split it. Just get the goods first. If it doesn't work, we can share one between the two of us. 3 people are also fine. Chapter 97 is trending. Can it still be done this way? Xiaohi was so shocked that his jaw dropped. But what surprised him even more was what happened next. Someone raised his hand and made a suggestion. Mr. Xiao, let's do this. We will give you the payment on the spot, and then have our people follow you to pick it up. Yes, yes, yes. Pay first, then pick up the goods. It also saves you from making an extra trip. Mr. Xiao, don't you have something to do this afternoon? If it doesn't work, please give us a call when you have time and we'll go. We must not delay Mr. Zhao's private affairs. The eyes of several bosses were filled with strong desire. They are all old hands who have been working in the jewelry business for more than 10 years. What if someone else wants to do this? No way. But when facing Xiaohi, they seemed afraid that he would run away and wanted to put all their assets in front of him. Even without waiting for Xiaohi's consent, they hurriedly gathered together to raise money. You have 30 million, I have 100 million. Take the coffin out with you. You have to spend at least 10 or 20 million to get involved in this big deal. What? You only have 8 million? Are you kidding me? Go wherever is cooler. The high investment threshold helped them to instantly screen their partners. Wife, sell all the real estate under our name. What? Why are you asking me? I'm in a big business. If you don't understand, don't ask. Son, put your marriage aside for now. Dad has invested all his money in business and has no money to pay you a dowry. Secretary, sell my new car. And those 2 storefronts sell them too. Will I lose money if I sell it now? That's ridiculous. How can such a small amount of money be considered money? If this deal goes through, I can make 100 million in a matter of minutes. Xiaohui sat on the sofa, stunned. Hey guys, are you sure this is a business? This will bankrupt us. But Xiaohui did not stop them. After all, the people present are not fools, and the loss of assets is only temporary. Wait until they get the colored treasure. In just a few days, the profits you get will be much more than your previous investment. 10 minutes later, several people sent Boss Qian as a representative and handed a bank card to Xiaohui. Mr. Xiao, we are all small businesses, and we can't compare with Mr. Chu's financial resources. It's just 3 billion, please don't despise it. Boss Qian's face was filled with anxiety. There is no way, the money is too little. Afraid that Xiaohui would look down on him. Well, I'll take it. Xiaohui smiled faintly and signaled President Zhou to accept the card. This simple action made Boss Li breathe a sigh of relief. Only then did I realize that even my back was wet without me noticing. So nervous. A trip to a jewelry store brought in 32 billion yuan in sales. The small bosses nearby were so envious that they were almost deformed. Damn, that is 32 billion. If I converted all this into cash, I wouldn't even be able to carry it. I'll go back now to prepare the goods for you, and pick them up at Jiangcheng Bank at 3 p.m. Xiaohui suddenly advertised for Governor Zhou. Governor Zhou was so excited that tears were about to fall. Why else would it be good to follow Mr. Xiao? Even if I just drink the soup, it is enough to sustain myself. Hello, President Zhou. I have heard a lot about you. Seeing is believing. You are much cooler in person than on TV. You must be a rare talent to have made the acquaintance of Mr. Xiao. President Zhou, I just happen to own a hot pot restaurant next to your bank. Can we have a quick meal together tonight? It just so happens that I have some money in my account, but I don't know which bank to deposit it in. President Zhou, can we discuss this? If I can't get close to Xiaohui, I can at least get close to Governor Zhou, right? A group of people gathered around and started flattering President Zhou. Governor Zhou is so beautiful that snot bubbles are about to come out. Look, what is a big shot? In just one sentence, you can bring yourself fame and fortune. I guess after tonight, their bank deposits will increase dramatically again. The end of the year is almost here. When I go to Yanjing to attend the annual meeting, I will definitely be very proud of myself. But you can reward him, but if you want to transfer him away. No way. How can getting promoted and making money be as comfortable as following Mr. Xiao? Ahem. President Zhou looked very happy, raised his hand to interrupt everyone and said, Everyone, let's talk about dinner later. Mr. Xiao is a little tired, I'll take him back first. Everyone quickly made way for them. No matter who they offended, they must not offend Xiaohui. Xiaohui and President Zhou left the building, and the special police kindly escorted them to the car. After a while, they arrived at the city center. Xiaohui threw the key to the storage room into President Zhou's arms. According to Mr. Chu's standards, pick a few with a total value of just over 2 billion. Governor Zhou understood immediately. Xiaohui doesn't want anyone to suffer any loss. The situation. Governor Zhou once again expressed his admiration for Xiaohui. But he didn't know that what everyone thought was a hard-to-find colorful gem was just a few broken stones in Xiaohui's eyes. Xiaohui just thought it was an ordinary thing. But the jewelry building was in turmoil because of his visit today. Countless photos and videos of the scene were exposed by the media who heard the news. As soon as Xiaohui entered the house, news about him became a hot topic. A few rough stones were sold for 30 billion. New scams keep popping up. Money laundering methods have reached new heights. Where is the pure land under the sun? What is the identity of the mysterious man? The former president of the Jewelry Association is willing to become a flag bearer. One headline after another, more explosive than the other, quickly occupied the headlines of several major media outlets. Under the instigation of unscrupulous media that only seek traffic and not the truth, the onlookers were completely furious. This little bit of colored gems was sold for 30 billion? I don't think it's anything more than a bunch of glass beads. That's right, diamonds can't be sold at such a high price, it must be money laundering. Who is this young man? Dig him out quickly. This is simply a contempt for the law. Wake up upstairs, I'm a jewelry appraiser. These colored gems are extremely rare, 30 billion is too little. Tell me how much you paid? I'll give you double. That is, speaking for the capitalists, do you still have a conscience? Tieba, Weibo, Douyinesh everywhere is filled with netizens' verbal abuse. However, Xiaoyi knew nothing about this and even sat in his own pasture, basking in the sun leisurely. Counting the time, it's still early for the alpaca to give birth. How about ordering some takeout? Xiaoyi picked up his phone to place an order, feeling as comfortable as usual, but he didn't know that the mayor's hotline had been flooded with calls. Report calls from all over the country were frantically made to the Jiangcheng Municipal Committee, reporting that someone was blatantly laundering money. Wang Xiong, the director of the Municipal Public Security Bureau, was also sitting in the conference room with a serious look on his face. He slammed the table and said, "Too arrogant. Such outrageous behavior actually happened in our Jiangcheng city. I order all members of the criminal investigation team to act with me. We must catch this guy who blatantly committed a crime and caused such a bad influence." Chapter 98, The President's Shock. Director Wang Xiong is a man of integrity. He set out with his police officers in high spirits and with high morale. As fast as the wind, he turned on his positioning and headed straight for Xiaoyi's ranch. However, Director Wang did not pay attention to the location of the location. When Director Wang arrived at the place, he was completely stunned when he saw what was happening. Damn it! Isn't this Mr. Xiao's ranch? Is Mr. Xiao a money launderer? What a joke! Director Wang? As soon as President Xiao came out of the storage room, he saw the person in front of him and was instantly stunned. Director Wang, why are you here, and why are you bringing so many people with you? Ah. Director Wang was also a little embarrassed, and touched his nose and said, "Hey! It's all a misunderstanding." A few citizens heard rumors that Mr. Xiao was laundering money, and they paralyzed the mayor's hotline and reported you by real name. Clam? Governor Zhou immediately had a look of question marks on his face. What did Mr. Xiao do to launder money? Is there some misunderstanding here? Governor Zhou blinked his eyes in confusion and gave advice. I just came back from the jewelry building with Mr. Xiao. How about you go there to investigate and collect evidence? I dare not wish for Mr. Xiao. And the SWAT personnel were there at the time. They can prove that our operation was completely legal. Buzz. As soon as President Zhou finished speaking, Director Wang's phone rang. It was someone from the city's armed police brigade who called. Their people were at the scene helping to maintain order and ensuring that Xiaoyi's actions were completely reasonable and legal. There's even a law enforcement camera to provide evidence. Director Wang was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Even if this call didn't come, he would completely trust Xiaoyi. After all, does a person who owns 10 acres of land in the city center need to launder money? What's more, the head of the armed police brigade had just spoken to him personally on the phone. Former Jewelry Association President Chu also expressed his willingness to attend to testify for Xiaoyi. Everyone in the jewelry building can jointly guarantee for Xiaoyi that these colored gems are all genuine and of even higher value than the selling price. Money laundering? It doesn't exist. Besides, have you ever seen anyone laundering money so blatantly? Xiaoyi also came out. After learning that he was misunderstood, he felt helpless for a moment. Director Wang even apologized directly. Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry to bother you today. But, why did you suddenly cash out so much money? Don't get me wrong, I don't mean anything else, I'm just curious. Xiaoyi smiled faintly and said, nothing much, I just want to buy the surrounding buildings, then tear them down and turn them into a ranch. For a moment, Director Wang even thought there was something wrong with his ears and that he had heard it wrong. Wow, can you play it like this? However, their operation is reasonable and legal. As long as it is not an illegal construction, no one can interfere even if it is just a pile of manure, let alone building a ranch. All right. Director Wang blinked and didn't stay any longer. Mr. Xiao, President Zhou, I'm really sorry. I came here in a hurry as soon as I received the order. I'm sorry to bother you. Xiaoyi didn't care at all, instead he smiled and said, It's okay. It's my duty. I understand. What's more, we have a good director like Director Wang in Jiangcheng, so the people can live comfortably. Director Wang felt ashamed after hearing this. If I had known that the person being reported was Mr. Xiao, I would not have come here. More than 30 billion does sound impressive, but to Mr. Xiao, it is just a drop in the bucket. What's more, it is a completely legal transaction and there is no such thing as money laundering. Director Wang waved goodbye to the two warmly and went home. Xiao he didn't take this little episode to heart. He picked up the takeaway and started eating. After all, I have a clear conscience, so there is no need to be angry. However, just as Director Wang returned to the office, he received a call from above. The City Jewelry Association's appraisal certificates for the jewelry sold by Mr. Xiao have all come out. Many jewelry appraisal experts in the industry have also jointly written a statement to clear Mr. Zhao's name. What are you doing? Is the internet a lawless place? Those reports by unscrupulous media should be carefully checked. Those who should be punished, and those who should be blocked should be blocked. You have brought bad morals to the table. I have no one to blame but you. Director Wang feels so aggrieved. It's not like he is the one smearing Mr. Xiao, so what's the point of scolding him? However, seeing the rumors online, Director Wang felt a little angry. No, we must not let anyone discredit Mr. Xiao. The police cooperated with the jewelry store Lei Ting and released the high-definition video of the scene and all subsequent appraisal certificates. They even put the items on public display to combat counterfeiting. If someone provides evidence that the goods sold do not match their value, 10 times the compensation will be paid. Not only that, the media and individuals who had previously maliciously slandered Xiao He were also dug up. In an instant, public opinion changed drastically. Oh my god! They're all true? My oldest nephew studied jewelry appraisal. He went to the site to check it out, and all of them were top-notch items. I told you before that I'm an appraiser and there's nothing wrong with the goods. Do you believe me now? Holy crap! This emerald looks like the one sold at a previous auction for a sky-high price. It's even bigger than that one. And the fire is even better. That one was sold for 500 million yuan. This one is a little bigger, so it should be worth at least 1 billion yuan, right? I'm stunned. I was questioning money laundering before, but now it seems obvious that this big guy is making less money. Those who once doubted Xiao He were slapped in the face, and their indignant voices turned into envy in minutes. On a private plane, an old man in his 50s was leaning back on the sofa with his eyes closed. Suddenly, a young girl rushed in and said in surprise, "Grandpa, I found a rare gem." The old man didn't even bother to raise his eyelids, his tone was full of complaints. I've told you so many times, you're already a grown-up girl, stop being crazy. We have a lot of top-quality colored gems at home, is it necessary to be so excited? No, Grandpa. The young girl still looked excited, holding the tablet in her hand and shouting. I'm really not exaggerating this time, this is really top-notch merchandise. Come and have a look. Well. The old man sighed helplessly and slowly opened his eyes. As soon as he took the tablet, his big hand trembled violently and he almost dropped the tablet in his hand. This. Is this true? The old man suddenly stood up from the sofa, and the expression on his face was even more excited than his granddaughter. This old man is no ordinary person. If Mr. Chu is the boss of Jiangcheng Jewelry Store, then he must be the leader of Longwood Jewelry Store. The old man comes from a wealthy family and is worth a lot of money. Apart from the business at home, my favorite thing in life is collecting jewelry. This means that the courtyard houses he collected in Yanjing alone are worth hundreds of millions. Such a move naturally seems extremely lavish to outsiders. But they had no idea that the old man had collected all kinds of jewelry in the yard. Those courtyard houses are just a fraction of the total. This old man is the former president of the Longwei Jewelry Association Yan Hongfei. Chapter 99. Do you have the ability to open the door? Where is the nearest landing point? This old man, who has retired to the second line but is still well known in the jewelry industry both at home and abroad, spoke excitedly. Grandpa, the nearest airport is Jiangcheng Airport. What a coincidence! Yan Hongfei was extremely excited and said immediately. Then land in Jiangcheng. The young girl nodded and turned to make arrangements. Yan Hongfei couldn't hold back any longer and immediately called Mr. Chu. Mr. Chu was still sitting in the shop, playing with the ruby he kept for himself. A look of love that cannot be put down. Buzz. Suddenly the phone in my pocket vibrated. Take it out and take a look. Ah. Isn't this my senior, my mentor Yan Hongfei? Old Chu, you've been very lucky recently. As soon as I pressed the answer button, Yan Hongfei joked on the phone. Ha, teacher, please stop joking with me. I'm just trying to make a living. Don't give me that. I saw the news on TV. You've collected so many good things, don't you want to let me take a look? Yan Hanfei went straight to the point. Mr. Chu's eyes flickered slightly. This news is quite well informed. Okay, Lao Chu, I won't waste my time talking to you. 1 billion, sell me one. Yan Hanfei was decisive and efficient. But Mr. Chu refused directly. Teacher, this is not a question of money. 1.1 billion. It's really not about the money. I'm impressed. 1.3 billion should be enough, right? Teacher, my signal is suddenly bad. Beep. Mr. Chu hung up the phone and Yan Hanfei was stunned on the spot. What is going on? You little bastard. You're going to force me to come here, right? Yan Hanfei was angry, and the young girl next to him was also confused. What happened to Grandpa? Why did he suddenly start swearing? What happened? Yan Hanfei was still confused. I paid 1.3 billion. It's not 13 yuan, nor is it 1.3 million. Why would you sell one of your own and make 700 million for free? If you hire a designer to carve it, will you sell it differently? It may not be able to be sold at such a high price as mine. And according to the news, you bought more than 50 at once. If you sell so many at once, the price will only be lower. I can't figure it out. Yan Hanfei thought that old Chu must be crazy to reject him. It's such a good deal, you can make a profit even if you count on your toes. No wonder Yan Hanfei was so angry that he swore. However, Yan Hanfei is an indestructible cockroach, and he becomes more courageous as he faces more setbacks. Simply said. Charge a car for me to go to Chu's house as soon as I land. I can't stand it anymore. Okay, Grandpa. The young girl agreed. Yan Hanfei couldn't sit still. The old man is old, what kind of storms has he not seen? Let alone the jewelry collected in his home, it would be difficult for ordinary people to even take a look at it. He had previously received a priceless blood diamond, which cost him nearly 500 million. Yan Hanfei couldn't let it go and was even proud of it at one point. But compared with what's on the news, it's nothing. Soon, the plane arrived at the airport. After landing, Yan Hanfei immediately chartered a car to go to the jewelry building. Mr. Chu didn't expect that Yan Hanfei would actually come and kill him directly. He immediately asked the staff to close the door. Old Chu, I am also your teacher. You have 50 yuan, so it's not too much to sell one to me, right? Too much. Old Chu refused directly through the door. Yan Hanfei was about to explode, but he could only persuade him in a gentle voice. Old Chu, you have to sell it now, so it doesn't matter who you sell it to. I'm paying you in cash. Teacher, it's not that I don't want to sell you, it's just that I just got you, and the novelty hasn't worn off yet. Fuck. 30 years ago, you received a Ming Dynasty blue and white porcelain, and you said at the time that it was no longer a novelty and you would sell it to me. But 30 years later, you are still no longer a novelty. Oh, teacher, if you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten. Do you still want that Qinghua Linglong? Yes, yes, yes. Then I'll give it to you. I won't sell this gem. Fuck you. I gave you the treasure out of kindness, why are you cursing? The two old men, whose combined age was almost 2 centuries, started cursing at each other through the door. This gave Boss Chu and Yan Hanfei's granddaughter a headache. They could only pull their own old men away. Mr. Yan, don't worry. We bought our colored gems from a Mr. Xiao. Shall I introduce him to you? Boss Chu spoke. Yan Hanfei's eyes lit up instantly. Yes, yes, yes. Then take me there quickly. Xiao He was adding water to his alpaca. Don't ask why I added more water, it was just idle work. President Zhou also returned from delivering the gems and was busy working on the ranch. Suddenly, I heard a whistle outside. Then Boss Chu walked in from outside. Following behind him was an old man in his 50s and a beautiful young girl. Who is this? I don't know him. When Xiao He saw Boss Chu, he subconsciously wanted to touch the Killinji next to him. You have to stay calm today and don't get dizzy. You had a heart attack in the store, but at least there were so many people to testify for me. But if you collapsed in my house, who would I go to for justice? Mr. Xiao. Boss Chu came over, rubbing his hands and said embarrassedly. Mr. Xiao is busy? Let me introduce you, this is the former president of our Dragon Country's Jewelry Association, Mr. Yen Hongfei. He is also my father's mentor. He came here today to buy colored gems? Xiao He immediately guessed what the other party was thinking. Boss Chu nodded hastily. Old Master Yen couldn't help but take a step forward and shook hands with him. I didn't expect Mr. Xiao to be so young. He is so promising. Forehead. Xiao He was a little embarrassed, and then said, I'm sorry, old man, you're late. I have sold out all the colored gems I have. Xiao He remembered what Mr. Chu said clearly. Scarcity makes things valuable. If so many colored gems flow into the market at the same time, it will have a huge impact on their prices. Xiao He is not short of money, so there is no need to hit the market like this. It is better to take it slow and make a few moves every once in a while. Moreover, it is obvious at first glance that this old man Yen is of high status. If he rejected the old man, it would be equivalent to making it known to the world and avoiding subsequent troubles. Don't come here, I'm done. Sold out? When Mr. Yen heard this, his eyes rolled back and he was about to faint on the spot. Xiao He took a look. Oh my god. People send goose feathers from 1,000 miles away, which shows the sentiment behind it. I don't want you to give me gifts, but can you please don't form a group to commit fraud? Should we call 120? Xiao He spoke. It's nothing. Old Man Yan's granddaughter waved her hand, skillfully took out a quick-acting heart-saving pill from her pocket, and stuffed it into the old man's mouth. Pat the back, smooth the breath, and do it in one go. Forehead. Xiao He was speechless when he saw this. How skilled do you have to be to coordinate like this? 10 minutes later, Mr. Yen woke up slowly. His whole face had an expression of grief. Why? With a heavy sigh, the old man stood up tremblingly with the help of his granddaughter. One step too late. I was actually one step late. Let that old guy old Chu take full advantage. No, he couldn't give up just like that no matter what. Old Chu bought 50 yuan. What's wrong with giving yourself a piece or two? It's not like he doesn't want to pay. If I don't sell it to him, he'll just stay in the jewelry store. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry to bother you today. It's a pity that I'm still a step late. This is my business card. If you have any more great products in the future, please give me a call. I will pay you the highest price. Yen Hongfei's eyes were burning. Xiao He didn't hesitate and accepted it directly. After all, Mr. Yen's business scope is wide, and it will be much more convenient for me in the future. Yen Hongfei went straight to the jewelry building and frantically tapped the glass door in front of him. Old Chu. If you have the ability to collect jewels, you have the ability to open the door. If you don't sell me today, I won't leave. Chapter 100 New features developed. Mr. Chu hid in there and even stopped doing business. Just kidding, he collected so many top-notch items. Even if you can just lie down and eat for the rest of your life, why bother doing business? Waving his hands, Mr. Chu's attitude was very firm. I want to sell it. If you're not leaving, just stay at the door. Don't forget to ask your granddaughter to buy you a camp bed so you don't catch a cold if you sleep on the floor. Xiao He at the ranch knew nothing about this. Even if they knew, they would probably just lament that these two people are already very old. Still so full of energy. Ding. System update completed. Ding. Congratulations to the host for activating the gardening area. Ding. Cultivable plants, flowers, grass, and miniature landscape trees. A reminder sound rang in my mind. Xiao Hele could hardly close his mouth. The last time I upgraded myself, the system said it needed to be updated. But after so much time passed without any movement, he thought it was over. I didn't expect that someone was waiting for me here. It's actually activated? Can you do it yourself? Terrific! Farming can produce so many amazing things. So what comes out of gardening? Xiao He opened his attribute panel. Rancher, Xiao He. Level, 5. Experience, 3,815,000. Pasture, Level 2. Horticulture, Level 1. Skills, Animal Blessing, Primary Perspective, Vitality like God. Hey! Just as I had guessed, after the system upgrade, the gardening option appeared. And the ranch has also become secondary. This is just the beginning. It's so awesome. We go beyond outer space in the future? As long as you keep developing yourself, conquering the universe is not a dream. Xiaohe was so happy that he wanted to do a freestyle. Buzz. Just then, President Zhou's cell phone rang. They were both stunned at the same time. Governor Zhou ran over with an embarrassed look on his face, apologizing. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao. Take it. Xiaohe was very kind. Governor Zhou also quickly pressed the answer button and started to complain. What's going on? Didn't I tell you? Don't call me when I'm here with Mr. Xiao. If there is anything, wait until I get back and deal with it. The bank clerk on the other end of the phone also felt aggrieved. After considering for a while, he said in a low voice, President, I don't want to either. Someone from the bank is here and he specifically asked you to receive him personally. Personally receiving? Who? So big? President Zhou was even more unhappy. In his eyes, Mr. Xiao was number one. It's someone from the head office. Head office? Governor Zhou was stunned for a moment. It's not even the end of the year yet. Why are people from the head office here? Is there something wrong? Governor Zhou spoke. How could the clerk know this? He could only shake his head and smile bitterly. No. Okay, I'll be right back. President Zhou was completely confused. He hung up the phone and looked at Xiaohe cautiously. Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry, in my line of work. It's okay, go ahead. Xiaohe was very polite. Governor Zhou breathed a sigh of relief instantly. I hope Mr. Xiao is not angry. He wiped the sweat off his face and trotted out. After President Zhou left, Xiaohe turned his attention to the entire ranch. The original 5 acres of land are now used to grow oysters. The 5 acres of land given by Li Haishan are used to raise alpacas. Xiaohe didn't know which piece of land unlocked the gardening area, so he could only check them one by one. Just stepped into the ranch. Then I heard the system prompt tone. Ding. The gardening area has been unlocked. Ding. System detection, there are cultivated species in the gardening area, and buildings cannot be generated temporarily. Ding. Host, please clear the crops, and the buildings will be generated automatically. Xiaohe blinked, then he realized that the pond where he raised oysters was completely different from other places. It seems that this is the gardening area. It's just that there are oysters inside, so the building is not generated. What worries Xiaohe is that it will take some time for the oysters to mature. After the oysters mature, I must clean out the pond. It is the right thing to do to develop gardening as early as possible and strive for a well-off life. The system unlocked a new section, and Xiaohe was in an extremely good mood. It was just time for dinner. Xiaohe thought about it and it seemed that a new barbecue restaurant had opened in the night market. Hey. Let us get it together. Ningyuan Night Market. Xiaohe had just ordered the barbecue and sat down when a surprised voice came from behind him. Xiaohe? Xiaohe looked back. Wipe. Isn't this Chenjun? Ha. It's really you. Chenjun didn't hesitate and sat down next to Xiaohe, picked up the menu and started ordering. What a coincidence. I'm going to blackmail you. Boss, 3 servings of spicy crayfish first. Damn it. Aren't you afraid of being stuffed to death? Xiaohe stretched out his hand and punched Chenjun, but he had a smile on his face. He was very happy that his old classmate and childhood friend did not distance himself from him because of his identity. If we meet today, we must have a few drinks. The two ate and drank, and laughed heartily when talking about the past. At this moment, a beautiful young lady also walked in with a mobile phone in her hand. Good evening, everyone. I'm at a newly opened barbecue restaurant in Ningyuan Night Market. Tonight I challenge one person to eat 10 plates of crayfish. Boss. Take our order. It turns out that this beautiful young lady is an anchor. He is also a food broadcaster. With such a great figure, with a curvy figure, how could she eat so much? Xiaohe smiled slightly and joked with Chenjun. I thought you had a big appetite, but I didn't expect that beautiful girl over there could eat more than you. Where? I, Chenjun, have never lost in a competition of appetite. Chenjun turned around, and his eyes lit up the moment he saw the female anchor. Fuck. What a beautiful lady, can I add you on WeChat? The female anchor was a little confused, but the barrage in the live broadcast room suddenly exploded. Oh my god. Where did this old pervert come from? Is he so unskilled in picking up girls? Miss, have you run into some hooligans? Run. Do you need my help to call the police? I'm very close to the night market. There was a lot of protesting in the live broadcast room, but the number of viewers had obviously increased a lot compared to before. The female anchor was just a small anchor with no popularity, and she was instantly tempted. Blinked and said, "Okay. But you have to make a bet with me first." Chen Jun was feeling very happy, but when he heard this, he was completely stunned. What? The female anchor smiled and pointed at the crayfish in front of her and said, "Let's compete in how much we eat. If you win, I'll give you my WeChat ID. If I win, you'll pay for me. How about that?" Chen Jun hesitated a little. It's not that I can't afford to lose. I just feel like I am a grown man, and I am competing with a woman in terms of appetite. Isn't this too much? It's okay, go ahead and compete, I'll pay. Xiao He spoke. Chen Jun was completely stimulated by his words, and immediately slammed the table and said, "Fuck. Old Xiao, you look down on me. Okay. I'll compete with you today. But let's make it clear in advance that you can't regret it if you lose. Whoever regrets is a tortoise." The female anchor spoke with a smile. The crayfish were served, and the two of them officially started cooking. For a full 2 hours, the female anchor ate 10 plates of lobster, 1 plate of clams, and 20 oysters. Although Chen Jun also ate to his heart's content, he was finished after 3 plates of crayfish. Looking at the beautiful woman opposite who was not going to stop, Chen Jun was completely convinced. "Beauty, you look like you weigh less than 90 pounds. Where do you eat? Secret, you lost, pay the bill." The host smiled brightly, and Chen Jun waved his hands to indicate that he was convinced. Xiao He also smiled slightly and paid the bill promptly. The meal cost a total of 5,600 yuan, which is considered a sky-high price even at the night market. The boss was grinning from ear to ear, but Chen Jun looked miserable. "Old Xiao, how come this beauty can eat so much? I'm willing to admit defeat. A grown man can't eat a girl, and you still have the nerve to talk?" Xiao He smiled as they went out the door, only to find that the female anchor hadn't left yet. When he saw Xiao He even ran over and took out his cell phone. Chen Jun was startled, and he poked Xiao He beside him, saying with a sour look on his face, "Old Xiao, your luck with romance is here. Chapter 101: Oysters that can grow hair. Screw you." Xiao He's face was full of smiles. The anchor walked up to Xiao He, and she had already turned off the live broadcast. She held up her phone and asked, "Sir, how much is the meal just now? I will transfer it to you." When the host said this, not only Xiao He, but even Chen Jun was stunned. "Aren't you here to ask for WeChat? This is unscientific. Lao Xiao came here today in a Lamborghini, but this little girl obviously doesn't know what it is. Or do you want to play the long game and catch the big fish?" Xiao He didn't have as many fancy ideas as Chen Jun, so he simply refused. "No need. It's just a bet. I have to accept the loss." "How can that be possible?" The anchor was unhappy, even though she was just a small anchor and didn't earn much. But he didn't want to take advantage of others, so he insisted again. "This meal costs several thousand. I'm just a food blogger, the competition is unfair, I'll just give you the money." A smile appeared on Xiaoyi's lips, although he didn't lack this little money. "But the sincerity of the girl in front of me is rare. Let go and say, I don't want the money. If you really feel embarrassed, how about sending me home?" "Ah?" The host was stunned, staring at Xiaoyi in front of him with vigilant eyes. Xiaoyi threw the car keys in his pocket directly into her arms, then pointed at himself and explained, "I'm drunk and can't drive." "Ha! So that's how it is. I thought." The anchor heaved a sigh of relief. Xiaoyi raised his eyebrows, and she was so scared that she quickly swallowed the second half of the sentence. Walking to his Lamborghini, Xiaoyi waited for the female anchor to open the door. The female anchor just stood there motionless. Xiaoyi was somewhat helpless. "Open the car door, sis." "Ah? Is this your car?" The female anchor was surprised. "What else?" Xiaoyi was speechless. The female anchor tentatively pressed the car key in her hand. The beautiful car lights lit up, instantly shaking her little heart. This is a Lamborghini. If she bought it by mistake, it's a limited edition. The kind with a starting price of tens of millions. I didn't expect that I would come across such a great car when I came out to do a live broadcast. Wow, I shouldn't have turned off the live broadcast so early. The female anchor couldn't let go of Xiaoyi's car. Xiaoyi also realized that this girl simply liked her car and didn't have any messy thoughts. After giving the address, he closed his eyes and rested. Half an hour later, the car arrived at the destination smoothly. Xiaoyi opened his eyes, said thank you, took the car keys and left. Is that it? The female anchor began to doubt her life. Originally, she thought that this low-key rich man was hinting something to her. Along the way, I racked my brains, thinking of how to refuse in a more tactful way. In the end, someone really treated me as a valet driver? Is it because I am just too ugly? Or is it that the figure is not attractive enough? The female anchor looked down at her 36D, which is not small. Unable to figure it out, she could only stamp her feet and turn away. Xiaoyi looked at the other person's back as he left and laughed. This girl is quite interesting. Turning around, Xiaoyi went to his fish pond and looked at the oysters. The timing was good and the small oysters were ripe. But this time it's even stranger, the appearance hasn't changed at all. There are no colored gems, let alone red wine. Is it a question of efficacy? Xiaoyi scooped up one and slurped it up with the fresh seawater prepared by the system. It's quite fresh. There's no fishy smell at all. The rich juice mixed with the sweetmeat makes you feel like you are on the other side of the ocean. Top quality ingredients. Although I don't know what this thing is used for, the smell alone is enough to make people linger. After eating one, Xiaoyi stood by the pool, a little dazed. This doesn't seem to have changed at all. Could it be that I was wrong? Is this just ordinary oysters? No way. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 3,000 black hair growth oysters. This oyster tastes delicious and shocks the hair follicles. Say goodbye to the trouble of baldness. Damn it. Xiaoyi was confused. System, are you serious? Is hair growth all done? How well does this understand the thoughts of contemporary office workers? As if possessed by a ghost, Xiaoyi touched his hair. Not bad, not bad. His hair is thick and dark, so he can be considered the little prince of hair volume. But these things can be regarded as a panacea for those office workers. Xiaoyi suddenly thought of Chenjun. This guy seems to be a project manager as well. Although his hair isn't as barren as a programmer's, he's almost as smart as ever. While eating, I complained to myself that the shampoo at home was always expired. There is no other way. There is no need for that if there is no grass growing on your head. I have to give him a few so that he can feel the pleasure of turning the grassland into a forest. Ding. This item is fresh. The system will extend its shelf life. Please eat it with confidence. Damn it. Also comes with a natural refrigerator? No, this is much cooler than a refrigerator. Xiaoyi was very satisfied. After all, with so many oysters, even if you build a cold storage yourself, you may not be able to store them all. Even if you put it down, the taste can't compare to the fresh ones. But now with the support of the system, every oyster is fresh. Sleep easy. Feeling happy, Xiaoyi collected all the oysters and piled them in the warehouse. When we came back, we found that the female oysters had already died. Why? Xiaoyi sighed softly. It seems that the oysters that can be produced several times outside can only be harvested twice in this system. The first time, it was top-notch quality. The second time, it was the oyster itself, but it had amazing medicinal properties. That's acceptable. Xiaoyi didn't hesitate and cleaned up quickly. Ding. Congratulations to the host for harvesting oysters and gaining 3,000 experience points. By the way, the female oyster that the dog brought was also recovered. Ding. Recovered, experience gained 1,000. After doing all this, the fish pond was transformed into a fence and a low wall, and there were automatic water sprinkler devices in the criss-crossing plots of land. Wow! This is a typical garden plot. Although Jiangcheng's climate is not suitable for growing most flowers and plants. But with systematic protection, Xiaoyi has nothing to worry about. The system provides one-stop service, taking care of everything from climate, temperature, and soil. Ding! Congratulations to the host for unlocking the gardening area. Ding! The unnecessary plants in the gardening area will be automatically cleared for the host. Ding! The plants in the gardening area will reach water and fertilizer saturation. Please water and fertilize them in a certain amount to avoid eutrophication and death. The prompt sounds that sounded one after another made Xiao He even happier. The system is worthy of being a system, and the operation is still simple and clear. The system can help you handle all the messy things. But you still have to water and fertilize the plants yourself, otherwise the experience will be ruined, right? Yes, this is a system. Xiao He was so happy that his eyes narrowed. But troubles also followed. What should we plant and raise in such a large gardening area? Forget it, why make things difficult for yourself? Why don't I contact the owner of the farm in the suburbs tomorrow and ask her to help me solve the problem? Bring Australian lobster and king crab as well. Humming a little tune, Xiao He felt extremely happy. It's only 8 o'clock in the evening, it's still early for bedtime. Xiao He opened his phone and was about to watch the live game broadcast when he suddenly caught a glimpse of the photo of the female anchor. Wipe. Isn't that the female anchor who insisted on giving him money for dinner tonight? Why don't you go in and take a look? Chapter 102, Just a Luxury Cruise Ship. Since the female anchor broke up with Xiao He, she has fallen into deep self-doubt. She had not been in this line of work for long. Because of her good looks and figure, she is often secretly tested by her elder brother. But the female anchors refused. But at least they tried it. Who would have thought that today I would meet someone like Xiao He who doesn't play by the rules at all? Just turn a blind eye. And you let her be your replacement driver? At the beginning, the female anchor had wondered if Xiao He was playing hard to get. But later I realized that I was really thinking too much. Xiao He's amazing move still deeply shocked her. Is this the realm of a big boss? Anyway, she can't understand it. It's almost time for the live broadcast. The female anchor took a deep breath, adjusted her mentality, and started the live broadcast with a smile. The number of people in the live broadcast room is still pitifully small. There are only a few people watching, and more than half of them are freeloaders. Only the name of the number one brother on the list is unique. Give me back my hard-earned money. You can tell their essay story behind this. Xiao He curled his lips and almost spit out the words. The comments from the top brother on the list seemed to be flying up quickly, as if on time. I accidentally gave a tip, please return the money to me. Thank you for the reward, Big Brother Bang. The host smiled sweetly and didn't take the number one's words seriously at all. Fuck, who wants to reward you? I just slipped. The top guy on the list is about to vomit blood. Who the hell rewarded you? That was an operational error. I asked you to pay back the money. Host, stop pretending to be ignorant and return all my money to me. Thank you, Big Brother Bang, for the bouquet. The young anchor doesn't care what the number one on the list says. The application of nonsense literature is vivid and vivid. Unless the money is a tip from a minor, I will not refund a single cent. I haven't opened my shop for several months. It's just 1,000 yuan, and you have the nerve to ask for it back? Thank you for your love, Big Brother Bang, but you are not my type. It is impossible for us to be together. The number one on the list was completely criticized to the point of doubting his life. Xiao He couldn't help but laugh. I also changed my ID. The Shepherd Boy. The Shepherd Boy, host, I have already bought melon seeds, peanuts, and beer. Please speak out your love and hate with the number one. There is only a chance encounter between us, no love or hatred. The host explained it clearly. The number one on the list is about to break his teeth. I wanted to smash the phone screen on the spot. Oh. I forgot there's a guild PK tonight. Dear family members, please give us your support. The female anchor glanced at the time and suddenly spoke in surprise. Anchor, you got lucky by picking up a bargain, didn't you? I won T-tip by mistake. To be honest, I didn't even charge the money. That's right. Watching live broadcasts is just entertainment, it's meaningless if you spend money. Barrages of comments flew by one after another. There is only one core purpose. Free stuff. The female anchor still had a sweet smile on her lips. But I was extremely disappointed. If she loses this PK, she will be kicked out. The traffic by then will be even less than it is now. It's so hard to survive. The Shepherd Boy, anchor, you are so pitiful. The host's eyes twinkled. I don't think I've seen this ID before. Is this your first time visiting my live studio? Please subscribe. Please give me a reward. The shepherd boy, I'm sorry to disappoint you. My principle is that I don't usually charge money. Puff. The female anchor almost spit out a mouthful of salt soda. Here comes another freeloader. Forget it. I have so many people who get things for free, so one more 1T make a difference. One more person can bring more popularity. Just don't make people angry. He looked at the hostess's miserable face, wondering whether he should ask this beauty to be his designated driver. There are too many goods piled up in the warehouse, so it's not impossible to do some live streaming to sell the goods. What's more, this female anchor has a good personality and beautiful looks. Keeping it by your side will bring you endless fun. He was thinking about it when the host he was connected to also came online. She is an internet celebrity girl with big breasts and a thin waist, and she wears furry cat ears. Named Little Kitten. It's Sister Shanshan. You have to be more accommodating to me in this PK. The little kitten was polite in words, but he couldn't hide the smile in his eyes. The female anchoress performance is the worst in the entire guild, so I will definitely win this PK. A big shot also dropped into the female anchor's live broadcast room. The ID is a kitten keeper. You can tell at first glance that the relationship between him and the kitten is not simple. I'm afraid he is the little kitten's financial sponsor. Thank you. This is my token of appreciation. The kitten keeper bought a small rocket worth 131 yuan. Although the small rocket also costs 131 yuan, this reward, which seemed like alms, instantly made the female anchor feel uncomfortable. Thanks. The female anchor had just finished expressing her gratitude. The kitten keeper left. Clean and crisp. Yes, I just feel sorry for the female anchor. I didn't want her to lose too badly, so I sent her a small rocket. Just $131. Although the female anchor looked gloomy, she could do nothing about it. The little kitten has a rich sponsor. I don't have it. He suddenly frowned. You are a consumer, you can give gifts to whoever you want. But isn't it a bit too humiliating to be like this? Do you really think that I, a shepherd, am here to have fun? After all, the female anchor drives very steadily. Good technique, and tasty. Don't think too much. I'm talking about driving skills and perfume. The shepherd boy, are you just going to watch others humiliate you? There's nothing I can do. My words don't count. The host sighed softly. The shepherd boy. The shepherd boy, since you are so pitiful, I will help you. Brother, you are not drunk, right? It's so hard to herd sheep. And you're giving tips to the female anchor? When the commentators saw Xiaoyi speak, they all gave advice with good intentions. There's no way, Xiaoyi's name is really too simple. It was so simple that they all felt that Xiaoyi didn't even use smartphones that often. Xiaoyi smiled secretly. What's wrong with herding sheep? I herd sheep and I am proud. Besides, if you knew what kind of sheep I am herding, I guarantee you'll go crazy with jealousy. Xiaoyi didn't say much and directly linked his bank card. It's a big cruise ship. Everyone in the live broadcast room was shocked. The female anchor was also confused. Big cruise ship? A gift worth 10,000 yuan. First time seeing it in my life. Big brother on the list, damn it. Bro, you slipped too? Boss, you are too careless. Find a beautiful girl with big breasts and a thin waist. Wouldn't it be nice to let her dance in a bunny girl's outfit? This requires selling more than a dozen sheep, right? Xiaoyi smiled faintly. How would you know that I am a breeder? But have you ever seen a livestock farmer selling a fish for 20 million yuan? Chapter 103: The Female Anchor's Car Accident. Thank you, Brother Shepherd, for the cruise ship. Thank you. The female anchor was so excited that she was incoherent, and she also returned the money. Brother Bang, I've returned your money to you. Please check it carefully. Big brother on the ranking list, I spent 1,000, and you only gave me 500. Female anchor, but I can only get half. Big brother on the list, I don't care. Give me back my hard-earned money. I earned it by moving bricks at the construction site. The live broadcast room suddenly fell into deathly silence. This female anchor has two big legs, one is herding sheep and the other is moving bricks. full of the breath of the grassroots working people. The people in the live broadcast room on the opposite side were even more confused. Especially the kitten himself. His already big eyes widened even further. What is going on? The kitten keeper was even more confused. A cruise ship came up. How cruel. Ha ha. I am dying of laughter. One is a shepherd and the other is a bricklayer. Why are they still watching the live broadcast? Don't be afraid, we can kill him in a minute. A barrage of comments suddenly appeared in the little kitten's live broadcast room. They all laughed at Xiaohe. Brother breeder, if you help me win today, I can agree to one condition of yours. The little kitten finally breathed a sigh of relief and spoke in a pinched throat. The kitten keeper was still struggling. When I heard this, I felt like I was given an injection of chicken blood. I have been chasing this little kitten for a long time, but I have never had the chance to meet it. We are all adults, one condition. Hey! Cat breeder, how dare a shepherd like me show off in front of me? Let us have a good fight. After sending the barrage of comments, the kitten keeper returned to the kitten's live broadcast room, and what he saw was a similar cruise ship. When Xiaohe saw it, he was instantly happy. Are you challenging me? What's up? Look down on shepherds? Today I have to let him know what the power of a ranch is. Xiaohe has 2 cruise ships and a protective heart. Cool special effects instantly exploded in the live broadcast room. The PK bar instantly crushes the opponent. The kitten breeders were all confused. Are all shepherds so rich? Brother breeder. I don't want to lose, please help me. At worst, I'll agree to anything you ask. Seeing that he was about to lose, the little kitten pinched his voice and spoke in a pretentious manner. The kitten keeper was initially hesitant. But the little kitten's words instantly made him think a lot. Promise everything. Wouldn't that mean he could just hit a home run? For the money I spent before, I'll fight for it. Anyway, the other party is just a shepherd, how much money can he have? Maybe the bank card is empty now. The kitten keeper is in high spirits, and there are 2 more cruise ships. But he hasn't had time to show off yet. Xiaohe followed closely, and the 3 of them started walking. The kitten keeper almost vomited blood on the spot. Brother, it's not easy for you to make money by raising sheep, why don't you keep the money for yourself? Brother breeder. The little kitten is still ready to make a move. Don't. The kitten keeper gave in. Even if you call me dad, I can't come. The guy over there is simply not a human being. A gift worth 10,000 yuan was given away without any hesitation. Even if your family runs a ranch, you wouldn't do this. Xiaohe didn't know what the person on the other side was thinking. If he knew, he would probably be curious. Hey, how do you know I'm a rancher? But my ranch may be different from what you imagine. When the little kitten saw that his number 1 player was unwilling to put in any effort, he knew that he would definitely lose the game. I originally thought that I was lucky to meet the female anchor. It's easy to advance to the next round. In the end, it was me who was fired. Brother, you say it's not easy for you to run around in the mountains and herd sheep every day. You can't swipe out now, don't you feel sad? The little kitten looked dejected, but Xiaohe couldn't help but laugh in his heart. Suddenly, Xiaohe seemed to have thought of something and clicked on the perspective function on the kitten. It is said that there are many Princess Xiao Biluo on the internet. He has seen the female anchor, and there is no difference between her in person and in the live broadcast room. What about this little kitten? Depend on. She is really a 50-year-old aunt. Xiaohe almost vomited out the overnight meal. Then I looked at the kitten keeper. In less than a week, I have almost spent 100,000 worth of gifts. If I knew the truth. Will he die on the spot? Thank you, brother shepherd. Thank you. The female anchor didn't expect that she could win, and she stood up happily to express her gratitude. Fine. Xiaohe responded calmly. You're a good driver. The female anchor opened her mouth wide and couldn't help but say. Are you the guy who drives a Lamborghini to the night market to eat crayfish at night? The barrage of comments instantly exploded. Is this guy the one who paid for the anchor at the night market tonight? Damn. Why are you so generous? Tell me, what did you do during those hours when you were not on air? What era is this? Can even a shepherd afford a Lamborghini? The barrage exploded. The female anchor was also confused. The emotional boss is Xiaohe? Before she could figure out why Xiao He wanted to help her, a barrage of comments suddenly appeared in the live broadcast room. The shepherd boy, don't look like the anchor, I just saw injustice and helped. By the way, your figure is not my type. After Xiao He finished speaking, he logged off gracefully. The female anchor's face was so red that blood seemed to be dripping out. What happened to her figure? Although not as exaggerated as 36F, it is still a curvy figure, right? Xiao He went backstage, found the kitten keeper, and sent a private message. Brother, have you seen a kitten? The sudden pop-up message scared the kitten keeper. What the hell are you doing? You won, so you won? Why do you have to show off in front of me? No way. Killing people and destroying their hearts? I've never seen it before. He typed these words with resentment. Xiao He's picture was sent over quickly. A middle-aged lady in her 50s, who vaguely resembles a kitten. No way. The kitten keeper understood instantly. I am. After supporting her for over a week and spending 100,000 yuan, the other party turns out to be a middle-aged lady? I'm going to vomit blood. Brother, hold on. Xiao He left 4 words and left calmly. This photo was obtained by Xiao He through the system. Xiao He discovered that when he turned on the system perspective function, he could actually take photos with his mobile phone. What you see is what you shoot. A complete surprise. The system is still awesome. The kitten keeper cried. You big liar, give me back my hard-earned money. The kitten keeper sent the picture directly to a private fan group. For a time, all of Little Cat's fans were wiped out. Many fans even ran directly into the female anchor's live broadcast room. Female anchors are better. Although they don't have any talent, at least they look good. The little kitten next door. I vomited, the alien cat is almost the same. Anchor, I was wrong. From now on, I will only follow you. I only ask that you wear black stockings or something like that. Chapter 104, Governor Zhou is a jerk. The female anchor's live broadcast room suddenly became very popular. Even the fans who were originally there were a little confused. A few people are gossiping, wow. It's an eyesore. It is indeed one of the 4 major sorcery in Asia. Can it actually turn an old lady into a beautiful girl? Everyone was eating melons crazily. The second round of PK has begun. The anchors in this round are of much higher quality than those in the kittens group. The Pipa fairy can play the pipa. Still a classic beauty. In fact, no matter what you look like, with these 2 skills, you can make a lot of money as an art teacher. Maybe it's because she is really talented, Pipa Fairy has a lot of fans. There are dozens of people on the list. The top few recipients all received over 10,000 in tips. She doesn't look like the female anchor at all, she's so miserable. Except for Xiao He and the guy at the construction site who slipped. The few cents left are already pretty good. One side is strong. It was deserted. It seems that we can tell who is better without PK. The female anchor was not interested. The number 1 on the opposite list, Mr. Zhou, the tycoon of ID Finance, came to the live broadcast room. I symbolically swiped 5 small rockets and said politely, "Thank you, we won this round." The female anchor's eyes lit up slightly. As expected, he is number 1 on the list of awesome anchors, so generous. But soon her eyes darkened. But Xiao He spoke at this time. Sorry, our anchor has decided on this round. After saying that, Xiao He went directly to the live broadcast room opposite and sent 10 small rockets. A boy herding sheep? Financial tycoon Mr. Zhou took a look. The whole person smiled. Where did this little country bastard come from? A brother who still herds sheep? There is only one sheep herder boss I know. Everyone else is garbage. Dare you challenge me? Believe it or not, I can make you cry in a minute. Financial tycoon Mr. Zhou directly bought 5 large yachts. Xiao He returned 7. Ha, that is quite interesting. 10 come. Xiao He directly went up with 15. In just a short while, the 2 of them spent no less than 300,000. The audience in the live broadcast room was all excited. This is the PK between the big guys. The 2 anchors seem like supporting roles. Come on, come on. The barrage exploded directly. The 2 anchors were also confused. Even forgot to say thank you. What's going on? Is the live PK so intense? The two anchors were completely confused. I couldn't utter a word. But the two big guys never stopped for a moment, chasing each other. It was very lively. Mr. Joe couldn't help but feel suspicious. Are herders so rich now? 15. That's 150,000. Wouldn't it be nice to save it for buying some food and drinks? Financial tycoon Mr. Joe couldn't hold it in any longer and came to the female anchor's live broadcast room. Hey, it's not easy to make money by herding sheep, why don't you keep the money for yourself? Mr. Joe sent a barrage. He was not willing to be outdone and responded calmly. I just sold some colored gems that took up space. I don't have anything else but a lot of money. Is the sheep herding business so widespread now? Can you pick up colored treasures while herding sheep? Brother, where is this feng shui treasure land? I want to go there too. You think the colored gems take up space? Give them to me, I want mind. Barrages of comments flew up. Financial tycoon Mr. Joe thought for a moment and felt that something was not right. Nothing else, just lots of money? Also sold some colored gems? A boy herding sheep? This. Mr. Joe touched his chin and suddenly an idea came to him. Damn it! Could this person be Mr. Shao? Mr. Joe was confused. Is the world so small? But apart from Shao He, who else could be so arrogant? Cautiously, Mr. Joe sent another barrage. Mr. Shao? Shao He looked and asked, how do you know my last name? Etc. Financial tycoon Mr. Joe? Could this be Governor Joe? The more Shao He thought about it, the more he felt that it was true. I didn't expect this grass carp to be so strong. Unable to bear the domestic flowers, they started looking for wildflowers. Governor Joe is also with a stuffy bitch. The bank president actually watches live broadcast? Mr. Joe, we have finished eating the grass carp. Can you give us a few more? Shao He posted a comment. Governor Joe felt like crying but had no tears at all. It's really Mr. Shao. Damn it, he actually competed with Mr. Shao. Mr. Shao, I was wrong. We admit defeat. Governor Joe is decisive and efficient. The live broadcast room exploded instantly. Mr. Joe, stop making trouble. Will you also admit defeat? What is going on? The Peepa Fairy was also somewhat petrified. This Mr. Joe has not been a fan of me for long, but he is very generous. The requirements are not high, just listening to some little songs is enough. Contact the person's ID again. It is possible that he is really a financial tycoon who simply likes his Peepa. Would such a person admit defeat? It shouldn't be like this. Boss Joe, what happened? Out of politeness, the Peepa Fairy asked. Governor Joe, however, was extremely terrified. Don't ask, the guy herding sheep across the street is not someone we can compare to. Those who are sending gifts below, please stop, we accept this round. Governor Joe was convinced. The audience was still confused. What the hell? Financial tycoons are no match for shepherds? Is herding sheep so popular these days? Nima, I knew my parents were lying when they told me to study hard when I was a kid. It makes me want to herd sheep too. Governor Joe didn't want to pay any attention to this group of onlookers. He quickly exited the Peepa Fairy's live broadcast room and entered the female anchor's live broadcast room. Hello, Anchor Shan Shan, I will be your loyal fan from now on. After typing, Governor Joe changed his ID. Lao Zhou, an expert in pig farming. Oh shit. When the audience saw it, they were all stunned. You hugged my thigh too thoroughly. But the more Governor Joe did this, the more curious they became. Who is this shepherd boy? Judging from their conversation, they should know each other in real life. Moreover, Governor Joe changed his ID at the speed of light, which means that the guy herding shepherds is most likely the one who herds sheep. When did herding sheep become so popular? Is the 9 years of compulsory education they received still real? The Peepa Fairy also began to doubt her life. The boss ran away and followed the shepherd boy. Could it be that this guy is really good at this? Otherwise, you might as well stop talking about the Peepa and just start live streaming your sheep herding show. Mr. Shao, rest assured, I will take care of Shan Shan. I promise she will win first place. Governor Joe immediately sent another comment, his heart almost jumping out of his chest with nervousness. Did I just challenge Mr. Shao? You can't do this even if you have the guts to do it. What if Mr. Xiao gets unhappy and ignores him? There's no place to cry. Xiao he laughed in his heart when he saw this. Governor Zhou should be terrified now. I didn't expect that at his age, he could still do live streaming in a fashionable way. I also became a fan of a beautiful female anchor. It seems that Grasscarp has quite a bit of stamina. Okay, thank you for your hard work, old Zhou. Xiao he responded. President Zhou heaved a sigh of relief. He was scared to death. Fortunately, Mr. Xiao was not angry. No, I must get up early tomorrow and finish all the work on the ranch. Make amends. With the help of President Zhou, host Shanshan had smooth sailing in the following PK. Straight to the finals. But the final is different from the previous small fights. Those who can enter here are basically big anchors with tens of millions of fans. As soon as the microphone was connected, the opponent's number one came over in a show of force. Mr. Li, the multinational boss. Chapter 105 Another show-off. Xiao he laughed on the spot. How come this is as cool as Governor Zhou's? Holy shit. Could this be Li Haishan? As soon as Mr. Li, a multinational boss, came to Shanshan's live broadcast room, he posted a barrage. Sorry, we will definitely win the final. Old Li, you are such a fool. The boy herding sheep is Mr. Xiao. Governor Zhou replied at the speed of light. Governor Zhou is still very smart. In addition, the two also talked about live streaming when they were communicating privately. Of course, I know that this old bitch is Li Haishan. Ah? Mr. Xiao. Which Mr. Xiao? Mr. Li was stunned on the spot. Is the world so small? Did you get kicked in the head by a donkey? Is there any other Mr. Xiao in Zhangcheng? Governor Zhou was both angry and amused. Mr. Li panicked on the spot. I took another look at their IDs. A boy herding sheep. Lao Zhou is an expert in pig farming. This is so. Mr. Li's hands were shaking so badly. Mr. Xiao. Shanshan, I will protect your championship from now on. After saying that, he changed his ID directly. Fishing Master Lao Li. The smooth operation shocked everyone instantly. Is this the end? A real man still has 3 seconds. It's over in less than a second? Can anyone tell me what happened? The teacher lied to me that only by studying hard can one succeed, but I responded with a basket of pig feed. No more talking, I'm going to the countryside to herd sheep with my second cousin. The barrage exploded directly. For most of them. No matter, it was the previous financial tycoon Mr. Zhou. It's Mr. Li, the multinational boss mentioned earlier. They are all real rich people. Giving gifts depends on one's mood. In a few seconds, tens of thousands of dollars are spent. But now he is licking a sheep herder like crazy. This is Pango holding an axe the first time in the world. And these three people seem to know each other. Although no one knew what happened. But the true identity of the shepherd boy is definitely far beyond everyone's imagination. The most important thing is their ID. This shows that the shepherd boy is really a shepherd. What are you waiting for? The big guys have all changed their IDs, and they are getting excited too. Xiao Zhao, an expert in raising ducks. Xiao Lu, an expert at eating chicken. Old Song, the cattle herding master. Good job. It was clearly a beauty live broadcast room, but it turned into a farm stay in minutes. The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room also changed from the past and turned into a rural breeding industry exchange conference. My friends, what should I do if my hens don't lay eggs? I can tell from the first glance that the people living upstairs are not from the countryside. It is normal for hens not to lay eggs. They should. What you said is all empty talk. Who would like to come to my house and experience the life of sterilizing a pig? Xiao he almost laughed so hard that his stomach hurt. Ha ha. Is this the charm of farming? It's getting late, I'm going to rest. Xiao he sent a barrage of comments and retired after accomplishing his mission. Governor Zhou and Li Haishan also breathed a sigh of relief immediately. I was so scared. I thought Mr. Xiao was going to be angry today. As for the host Sun Yuanshan, she was completely confused. For no reason, he won all the levels, became the champion, and got 2 more sponsors for no reason. The most incredible thing is that his live broadcast room suddenly turned into a breeding live broadcast room. What? She considers herself halfway into the fashion world. Now I suddenly feel that I am too unsophisticated. I don't even know when the breeding will be released. However, Shouty didn't take all this to heart. After dinner entertainment is not worth mentioning. I glanced at the time on my phone and saw that the gardening area had been activated. Just waiting to buy some flower seedlings tomorrow and welcome the new harvest. Ha ha. Beautiful. Shouty lay down on the bed and fell asleep immediately. The next morning, Shouty drove straight to the suburbs early. The farm owner just opened the door and was shocked to see Shouty standing at her door. "Mr. Xiao, you got up really early." The proprietress's face was full of smiles, because Shouty was a big customer. Not to mention anything else, just the fact that someone opened a breeding farm in the city center. You can leave others behind for several lifetimes. Do you have any flower seeds? When Shouty spoke, the proprietress's face was full of question marks. In order to meet the needs of Xiao, a big customer, she even brought in king crabs and Australian lobsters. But this is a breeding farm after all, not a gardening farm. Where do the flower and grass seeds come from? Mr. Xiao, I don't have what you are talking about. The proprietress spoke, looking very embarrassed. After hesitating for a moment, her eyes suddenly lit up again. But I have a friend who does this. What do you want? I'll help you get in touch with him right now. Xiao hesitated for a moment, not knowing what to plant, so he simply said, "Why don't you take me to have a look first?" "All right." The boss lady hurried to drive her own car. Xiao was exceptionally generous. "Take my car, it's more convenient." The proprietress was slightly stunned and glanced at the super cool sports car next to Xiao. I took another look at my dirty clothes. "Mr. Xiao, why don't you just forget about me?" "I'm wearing." "It's okay, get in the car." Xiao was decisive and efficient. The proprietress gritted her teeth, brushed off the dirt on her body, and then got into the car carefully. Even so, the proprietress still didn't know where to put her hands. Seeing this, Xiao smiled and said, "Don't be nervous, relax, it's just a means of transportation." Then step on the accelerator and take off with a roar. The boss lady was sitting in the car, and the strong push on her back made her head feel a little dizzy. Is this what it feels like to ride in a sports car? No wonder every man's dream is to own a sports car. It feels so good. Wrong. The proprietress suddenly realized something. Every time Mr. Xiao comes over, the cars we drive seem to be different. Oh shit. The proprietress was stunned at that time. How many cars does Mr. Xiao have? Even if you drive a car at home, you can't do this. Is this the background of top billionaires? The proprietress was completely stunned. Even when he arrived at his destination, he was still stunned. "Madam boss, see if this is it?" Xiao spoke. The lady boss in the passenger seat finally reacted and said as if waking up from a dream. "Ah? We're here already? This is too fast. Mr. Xiao, this way please." The proprietress got out of the car dazed. A middle-aged man came over and greeted me with a happy look on his face. "Boss Hua, what brings you here?" "La Bai, I'm here to introduce you to a big client today." Mrs. Hua stepped aside and introduced. "This is Mr. Xiao, I'm going to buy some flower and plant seedlings from you." "Oh?" When Boss Bai heard this, his eyes lit up instantly. Boss Hua's business is not small, and the big customers she mentioned are definitely big enough. "Mr. Xiao, we are honored to be your guests. What can I do for you?" Boss Bai personally brought Xiao in with a cheerful smile on his face. Xiao could tell from the door that this was a large gardening wholesale company. "You're welcome, just say. Let's take a look first." The three people came to the nursery area and entered the densely packed greenhouses, where a wave of heat instantly hit them. Even in late autumn, the heat is enough to make people sweat. But this is not surprising. After all, we are planting flower seedlings. If we don't keep them warm, many precious varieties will not be able to survive. This is an orchid, this is a black peony, and this is our newly introduced green rose, which is very rare. Boss Bai introduced them one by one enthusiastically. Xiao nodded and his eyes fell on green rose. The shape is unique and the color is special. That's it. I want 50 of them. Chapter 106. What a big shot. 50 plants? Boss Bai was stunned. Isn't it about big customers? The result is only 50 plants? Boss Bai opened his mouth to say something, but Boss Hua behind him tugged at his sleeve. He just held back the questions that Boss Bai wanted to ask. Okay, after all, it was someone introduced by Boss Hua. Just consider it a favor to the flower seller. Okay. Boss Bai agreed readily. Xiaobi picked a few common flower seedlings and said, "That's all. Please help me deliver it." Xiaobi took it for granted. Boss Bai was about to vomit blood. "Brother, I am doing wholesale, not retail. Which boss doesn't buy things worth tens of thousands? You only bought this little and you still want me to give it to you as a gift? Forget it, Boss Hua has a lot of face, so I'll give it to him." Boss Bai gritted his teeth, took the address, and was stunned for a moment. City Center? Which company is hosting this event? That's not right. For events, you should buy blooming flowers, not plant nurseries. Boss Bai looked confused, but didn't ask any more questions. Soon, Xiaoyi led the way and several people headed straight for the city center. Half an hour later, Xiaoyi got off the car. "Help me move the stuff in." Where? Boss Bai didn't understand what he was saying. Look up again. Wow, when did such a large piece of land appear in the city center? It is surrounded by walls, and there is a Chinese-style manor with many entrances and exits built inside. Take a closer look inside. Wow. All chickens, sheep, cattle, and goats. Oh my god. It turns out that this Mr. Xiao runs a ranch in the city center? Do you feel that raising only animals is a bit boring, so you buy some flower seedlings to embellish it? Oh my god. No wonder Boss Hua told me that this was a big customer. It's my own fault for being short-sighted. Who the hell has ever seen a ranch being built on land worth tens of billions of dollars? Boss Bai's frustration and confusion disappeared in an instant. I even had the urge to go back and treat Boss Hua to a big meal. After all, if it weren't for Boss Hua, how would I have met such a top boss? So shocking. I originally thought I had seen the world. But compared with Mr. Xiao, it's just like a little jumping frog in a mud pond. Boss Bai did not dare to delay and personally led his employees to unload the truck at the speed of light. "Mr. Xiao, if you have any questions about planting, feel free to call me. I don't know much else, but growing these flowers and plants is truly amazing." Boss Bai has a very good attitude. It's not like he hasn't heard of big shots. But that all happens on TV and in interviews. There is one right before his eyes now. Can he control himself from moving forward? Fuck. You shameless old man, adding water is my job. Bullshit. Where in the law does it say that it's yours? If you're so unreasonable, I'll take care of all the hygiene in the circle. Are you really that brave? That's my job. I'm going to tell Mr. Xiao that you have no moral principles. Just as Xiao He and Boss Bai were talking, a familiar noisy sound came from the side. Xiao He turned around and saw that it was President Zhou and Li Haishan. Two old men came in from the door carrying work tools, looking unconvinced. "Mr. Xiao." Seeing Xiao He, the two of them ran over in unison. After seeing the nursery grounds, President Chen spoke first. "Mr. Xiao, are you planning to plant flowers?" "Leave it to me. I used to do this when I was a kid." "You're talking nonsense. Didn't you say you were a cowherd?" "Ha, then you said you were a shepherd." The two refused to give in to each other, and after last night's live broadcast, neither of them slept well. The first thing he did when he got up in the morning was to go straight to Xiao He to work. But when he saw Xiao He had a yard full of seedlings, he was instantly excited. This is an opportunity to show off. The two fought openly and secretly, and neither of them would give in. Xiao He also looked helpless. Boss Bai next to him was completely petrified. He knows these two people. One is the president of Zhengfa Bank, where he has been depositing money. Another one is Mr. Li, who is engaged in cross-border trade. Because his nursery is of good quality, he has also done overseas sales. In Boss Bai's opinion, these two are both awesome big shots. But these two were very respectful to Xiao He. What does this mean? This shows that Xiao He's status and position has surpassed outer space. How can this be considered a big customer? This is clearly my living ancestor. When I get back, I will not only treat Boss Hua to a meal, but I will also make her my idol. All thanks to Boss Hua, otherwise how could I have gotten to know such a powerful boss? Stop it, both of you, stop arguing. Xiao He pressed his eyebrows and said helplessly. President Joe dug the hole, and Bosley poured water on it. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Make sure to complete the mission. The two old guys stood up straight and left happily. Boss Bai was almost petrified. After reacting, he said to his employees, "What are you still standing there for? Unload the goods quickly." After saying that, Boss Bai took action himself. Both Governor Zhou and Li Haishan were going to be angry. Damn, why is there another competitor? Fortunately, after Boss Bai unloaded the goods, he said goodbye and left. The two old naughty boys breathed a sigh of relief instantly. If someone else comes to try to take the job, they will definitely trap him in the trap they have dug. Oh. Why are there so many weeds growing in this new garden? Hey. This alpaca makes me thirsty again. President Zhou and Li Haishan had a perfect understanding and started working immediately after dividing the territory. Ding. Gardening, green roses have been planted successfully, harvest time, 42 hours. Ding. Gardening, black peony has been planted successfully, harvest time, 76 hours. Ding. Host, please water and fertilize once every 24 hours. If the fertility value drops below 0 4 hours later, the plant will die. Xiaobi stood aside when a prompt sound suddenly rang in his brain. Very good, very detailed. He is just waiting to receive the special item. Hey. Xiao Hamei's snot bubbles were almost coming out. Fertilizer and water were added to the fields one by one. If you look closely, you will see a progress bar above each plant. However, this is not a progress bar for maturity, but a fertility value. Now each progress bar is red and empty. After Xiaobi put water and fertilizer in, as the soil absorbed them, the red color disappeared and the fertility value gradually increased. 24 hours plus 1 time, plus a 4-hour waiting period. The battery life is as long as 27 hours. The system is really exquisite. Xiaobi stood up, in a good mood. Looking at the time again, it's time to harvest the alpacas. I couldn't help but walk over to the fence and found that the pigeon had indeed given birth. The cuddly little alpacas all stayed beside their ewes. It's just that Governor Zhou and Li Haishan are both here, so now is not a good time to reap the rewards. What reason should I find to get rid of these two people? Chapter 107 Snail Noodle Flavored Goat Milk. President Zhou, Boss Li. Xiaobi waved his hand and thought of a good idea. The two of them came over cheerfully and asked, "Mr. Xiao, what's the matter?" "I have something to do and need to go out for a while." Xiaobi spoke. Governor Zhou immediately understood what he meant and assured him. "Don't worry, with us here, no outsiders will come in." "That's right, we will definitely help you guard the door." The two of them made a loud promise. Xiaobi almost choked. Forehead. How come this is different from what he imagined? Touching his chin, Xiaobi simply said, "Actually, I have a friend coming over, and it's a bit inconvenient for you two to be here." Oh. The two old men looked at each other and understood instantly. He. I almost forgot that Mr. Xiao is a young man. It's normal to have a private life. Xiaobi looked at the obscene smiles on the two men's faces and instantly became alert. Damn. It's not what you two think. I'm still single. He's not the kind of person who would mess around. However, Xiaobi did not want to give too much explanation. It was just an excuse after all. It was enough to get the two people away. Then Mr. Xiao, let's go now. You must take care of yourself. Mr. Xiao has grass carp, so why should he worry about this? That's right. President Zhou, you see, I forgot about it when I was so happy. Mr. Xiao, you are busy, we will withdraw first. The two old men smiled meaningfully and retreated at the speed of light. Although work is important, how can it be as important as Mr. Xiao's personal affairs? Young people. Holding it in for too long is bad for your health. Xiaobi's face was filled with black lines. Well, it seems that I have been completely misunderstood. Xiaobi didn't want to explain anymore. He watched the two of them hurriedly get into the car and left, then he closed the door immediately. He chuckled, rubbed his hands and approached the fence. Mini alpaca, here I come. It's true that the alpaca was born, but isn't it jumping around too happily? Xiaobi grabbed one at random and took a closer look. There was nothing special about it. Is it the same as the grass carp and oysters before, which have to be slaughtered and eaten? Holy shit! Isn't this too difficult? Ding! The system has detected a special item. Harvesting it may be dangerous. Do you want the system to harvest it for you? Xiaohe was just struggling with this when suddenly the system prompt sounded. Grass. So thoughtful? Is this even worth thinking about? Of course it's a choice. Yes. Xiaohe made his choice, his face full of anticipation. Ding! Host, please prepare the barrel. Xiaohe's face was full of question marks. Do you need a bucket to slaughter a sheep? But come to think of it, if the blood spurts out, it will be difficult to clean up. The bucket was ready and Xiaohe stood aside. Ding! Harvesting. The system prompt sounded, and soon the alpaca's milk flowed into the bucket, filling a large bucket. Xiaohe was stunned. What the hell? The derivative product of alpaca breeding is alpaca milk, not alpaca baby? But even so, Xiaohe firmly believed that this was not ordinary alpaca milk. There must be some special effect. After all, even the color is unique, bright red. If you don't know, you might think that hot pot base was mixed in it. Xiaohe happily brought out a large bucket of goat's milk. All the female alpacas fell to the ground, but Xiaohe couldn't care less. Because this goat milk not only looks unpalatable, but also smells very strong. It smells sour and stinky. Can you really drink it? Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the snail noodle flavored hangover relief soup. After taking a sip, even the drunkard will bow down to me. This. Xiaohe's eyes almost popped out. Isn't that too exaggerated? A hangover soup is a hangover soup, but you made it this color and tasted this way. You're afraid someone might drink it, right? Xiaohe was completely speechless. But to be honest, this thing is really amazing. In contemporary society, what can we talk about without alcohol? Drink when talking business. You have to drink when you get things done. Even at class reunions, I have to have a couple of drinks. Wine, a symbol of friendship between people, has long been engraved in the blood of every dragon citizen. Good relationship, drink it in one gulp. The feelings are shallow, just lick it. There are also a lot of things for sobering up. But who can guarantee that you can really sober up? But Xiaohe believed that anything produced by the system would be a thunderous strike. Although the taste is unique, the therapeutic effect is definitely not bad. If this thing were put on the market, I wonder how many people would rush out to grab it. Yes, it's a masterpiece. Xiaohe smiled happily, found a few more buckets, and put them all in the sheep pen. Hundreds of sheep instantly produced no less than 300 barrels of sobering soup. The warehouse was full in an instant. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Gained 4,000 experience points. After Xiaohe finished packing, he heard the system notification sound and was so happy that his teeth almost popped out. A bucket of goat milk actually has more than 100 experience points? Come to think of it. He only has so few sheep on 5 acres of land. If each sheep gives 1 experience point, wouldn't he be losing out? The system is still as awesome as ever. I also collected the alpacas. Experience points reach a new level. Xiaohe was full of energy and went back to the warehouse and found some goose eggs inside. This thing was very familiar to Xiaohe. When I was a child, my family raised some geese in addition to chickens. Goose eggs are big and fragrant, and the geese that hatch will grow up to be able to guard the house. However, no one really knows what will hatch from the goose eggs raised by Xiaohe. Xiaohe was also full of expectations. Hatching eggs is relatively complicated. It is necessary to arrange the incubator and control the temperature density. However, Xiaohe has a system, so all difficulties can be ignored. Even so, the 5-acre breeding area still kept Xiaohe busy for a whole afternoon. Plus half a night. Ding! Goose eggs have been successfully bred. Time to harvest, 24 hours. A familiar prompt sound rang in his mind. Xiaohe nodded with satisfaction, clapped his hands, and went back to eat and sleep. I slept until noon. After getting up, Xiaohe had a big meal and then went for a stroll in the pasture. The goose eggs were safe and sound. The seedlings are also full of energy. After adding some water and fertilizer into it, Xiaohe stood at the door and took a deep breath of the fresh air outside. Everything is still as beautiful as usual. Suddenly, Xiaohe caught a glimpse of a foot at the door and was instantly startled. Damn! Who dumped a body in the city center? No, these leather shoes, why do they look so familiar? Xiao He took a closer look. Oh shit. Governor Zhou? President Zhou was seen wearing a suit and tie. He was dressed very appropriately, except that his hair was a little messy as he had slept at the door all night. There was also a mushy mass of unknown objects around him, accompanied by a strong smell of alcohol emanating from his body. Xiao He made the judgment at a glance. Governor Zhou is drunk. Xiao He was a little amused. When others drink too much, they run home. Why did Governor Zhou come to his doorstep? Oh shit. Doesn't Governor Zhou treat this place as his own home? Xiao He felt helpless. He knew that President Zhou must have regarded this place as more important than his home. He returned to the house, scooped a spoonful of goat milk and brought it out. Chapter 108. Mr. Xiao, you are so kind. Xiao He pried open President Zhou's mouth and poured the goat milk directly into his mouth. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, when there were many pedestrians. When they saw the scene, they were all petrified. What the hell is this blood feud? Actually filling someone's mouth with shit in the street? Actually, it's not their fault for misunderstanding. The main reason is that the goat milk is not very yellow and has a lingering stench. Anyone would think this is poop. Although the poison 1T kill people, isn't this too disgusting? Especially since this is the city center, there are cameras everywhere and many witnesses. Can't you just drag him back to the yard and drink it? Young man, what are you doing? Feeding people with feces, this will only damage your virtue. An old lady saw it and was so scared that her walking stick flew out, and she quickly ran up to stop it. If someone sues you for insult, you'll have to pay until you're bankrupt. That's right, no matter how big the grudge is, you can find a corner to take revenge. People around tried to persuade him. A series of black question marks appeared on Xiao Yi's head. He had tolerated the previous few. Who can tell him what the hell he said last time? Find a corner to take revenge? I want to see the punishment. While people around were discussing heatedly, Governor Zhou suddenly woke up. TSK, what smells so good? Seeing President Zhou's face full of enjoyment, everyone around him almost vomited. Did you get shit poured into your brain? Do you think the manure I fed you smells delicious? I've never heard of anyone eating shit and saying it smells good. Little did they know that Governor Zhou's mouth was indeed filled with sweet taste and his body felt a lot more relaxed. Look around. Oh my god. Isn't this the city center? Why is he here? Isn't this Mr. Xiao? Mr. Xiao, I. Governor Zhou quickly got up from the ground, rubbing his hands in embarrassment and explaining. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao. I think I drank too much last night. I don't know why. The onlookers were all stunned. What's going on? Isn't what you are drinking manure water? How come after drinking this yellow and stinking thing, a drunkard who had collapsed into a puddle of mud suddenly sobered up? Looking at his energetic appearance, he doesn't look like he is drunk at all. Are you okay? He just poured you that disgusting water. The old lady who had advised Xiao He before spoke cautiously. Disgusting water? Governor Zhou was stunned for a second, then reacted. Oh my god. Mr. Xiao has given himself some good stuff again. Ah. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. You see, I have always been indebted to you, and I have no way to repay you. How about I go and weed your nursery? Li Haishan didn't come today, did he? Don't worry, I'll take care of the whole job. After saying this, President Zhou ran into the yard. Full of energy and enthusiasm. The onlookers were all stunned. What the hell is going on? What on earth is this drink? Manure water? No way, have you ever seen anyone so energetic after drinking feces? But if it wasn't manure water. What is that? What can sober up a hungover man immediately after it is drunk? I know, this must be a joke. It's promoting hangover soup. That's right. Hey! I wasted my time. It turned out to be a script. Let's go, it's boring. The people around scattered like birds and beasts. Xiao He curled the corners of his mouth slightly, without commenting. Summer insects cannot talk about ice. Governor Zhou has already rolled up his sleeves and gotten to work. His skillful movements are even more impressive than those of a serious old farmer. Mr. Zhao's place is still the best. Every time I come here, I can find the feeling of my childhood. Now if I don't do some work every day, even eating doesn't taste good. In order to keep up with Mr. Zhao's pace, I also rented a few acres of land in the suburbs and raised some small animals to relax. You know what, my health is getting better day by day. Governor Zhou licked wildly while working. Congratulations to Xiao He for becoming immune to being licked. There's nothing I can do about it, my ears are getting calloused. But it's still very comfortable to be held in the arms of others. President Zhou was busy all morning and had almost tidied up the entire ranch and garden before he dared to approach Xiao He. Rubbing his hands, he spoke carefully. Mr. Xiao, can I ask you what you gave me to drink this morning? Nothing. Xiao He said calmly. Just some hangover soup. Hangover soup? Governor Zhou suddenly realized what was going on, and fragments of his memory began to come back. A few days ago, an old guy from the head office came to do a routine inspection. Naturally, I have to accompany myself for dinner and drinks in the evening. If it was someone else it would be fine, but this old guy didn't get along with him and started to force him to drink. It's a pity that although Governor Zhou has outstanding business capabilities, his alcohol tolerance is only the bottom of the teacup. I got drunk after just a few drinks. It was the middle of the night and I don't know how I ended up sleeping in front of Xiao He's house in a daze. However, Governor Zhou always had a splitting headache after a hangover. It takes 2 or 3 days of rest to recover. But after drinking Mr. Zhao's magic medicine, he was full of energy and looked as if nothing had happened. There is no hangover reaction at all. It's worthy of being Mr. Zhao's thing. It's just a masterpiece. By the way, President Zhou. Xiao He suddenly smiled mysteriously. My medicine has a side effect. What? Governor Zhou looked confused. After drinking this, it may be difficult to get drunk again in this life. Xiao He let out a long sigh. Governor Zhou was about to jump up. Real? Xiao He smiled but said nothing. Governor Zhou was so happy that his nose was almost snotty. Mr. Xiao, this is not a side effect at all. This is tailor-made for me. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry, I have something else to do today. Go take care of your own business first. Xiao He spoke. President Zhou readily agreed and ran out in a hurry. While putting on his coat, he muttered. Old man, you always make things difficult for me, wait and see how I'm going to deal with you this time. Xiao He smiled slightly. He knew that President Zhou, the old naughty boy, was going to seek revenge. Zhengfa Bank. A middle-aged man in his 50s with a beer belly, dressed in a suit and tie, was sitting in the office with a frown on his face, watching President Zhou's men checking the accounts. Suddenly, the door was pushed open, and President Zhou walked in with high spirits. Ha! The middle-aged man stood up and said curiously. Old Zhou, you woke up so quickly. I thought you would have to sleep for at least 3 or 4 days based on your alcohol tolerance. He. Governor Zhou smiled contemptuously. Su Changhong, I caught a cold yesterday and I'm not feeling well. Let's go, I'll drink with you now. Governor Zhou was aggressive. I drank Mr. Zhao's panacea, so why should I be afraid of a mere mortal like you? Su Changhong was happy. This is not acceptable. Okay. I don't know how much you weigh. If you don't crawl out of the door drunk this time, I'll take your last name. You guys keep busy, I'll come back and check. Come on, Lao Zhou, let's go have a drink. Su Changhong shouted, hooked his arm around President Zhou's shoulder and walked out. Old Zhou, you have just recovered from a serious illness, why don't you stop trying to be so stubborn? We are just friends, there is no need for you to compete in front of me. Chapter 109, Massive. Su Changhong's face was all smiles, but actually he was hiding a knife behind his smile. Governor Zhou just laughed. If it were yesterday, I would definitely not be your opponent. But today. Mr. Xiao said that he might never know what it feels like to be drunk in his entire life. Mr. Zhao's words are golden rules. Waiter, serve the wine. The two men came to a restaurant, and President Zhou was very generous. Lao Su, you're definitely going to go out drunk today, so I'll pay for it. Su Changhong smiled contemptuously. Just brag. Governor Zhou, however, was full of confidence and ordered all 3 types of beer, red beer and white beer. Su Changhong's eyes widened. Old Zhou, you are risking your life. Who wants to risk their life with you? I want you to see my true strength. President Zhou was delighted and opened a bottle of white wine and filled it up. I left first yesterday. I was rude. I toast to you with these 3 glasses of wine. Gulp. Governor Zhou drank 3 glasses of wine. Su Changhong was a little confused. Before he could speak, Governor Zhou continued. You came all the way from the capital, and I didn't fulfill my duties as a good host. It's my fault. Boom, boom, boom. 3 more cups. I was not able to attend your 48th birthday party. It's my fault. Governor Zhou picked up the wine glass and started drinking. After a few words, half a bottle of wine was already in his stomach. Su Changhong was dumbfounded. Is this Mr. Zhou possessed by evil spirits today? Who drinks like this? But President Zhou in front of him looked confused. Eh? Lao Su, why don't you drink? Do you look down on me? Su Changhong stammered, it's not that I don't want to drink, I'm just scared by you. If you drink like this, won't it be fatal? He laughed twice and said. There's no snack to go with the wine. That's easy. Waiter, serve the food. President Zhou waved his hand and all the dishes, 8 cold and 8 hot, were ready. Su Changhong was dumbfounded and wanted to find an excuse, but President Zhou's face suddenly darkened. I say, Lao Su, you're not going to be scared, are you? Governor Zhou feels so happy. Mr. Xiao is right. This medicine will not make you drunk. In the past, I would have passed out immediately after drinking this half bottle of liquor. But now, it's just like drinking plain water, except for feeling a little bloated, there is no other reaction. Su Changhong stuttered again. He was just looking for an excuse. This is really boring. It's fine to drink 1 cup at a time, but if you drink half a bottle at a time, how else to drink? But if he didn't drink, President Zhou's smug smile. Su Changhong took the risk, closed his eyes, gritted his teeth, and the two of them toasted each other. After drinking 2 bottles of wine, Su Changhong felt overwhelmed, his face turned red, and even his speech became incoherent. Look at President Zhou again, he looks radiant and nothing seems to be wrong. Su Changhong really wants to arrest Governor Zhou and study him thoroughly. Is this a curse? How come someone who got drunk after just a few drinks yesterday can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk today? No, I can't drink anymore. Su Changhong's tongue has become big. President Zhou smiled knowingly, picked up the wine bottle and found a large bowl. No matter whether it's red or white, he just poured it in. Since you don't want to drink, I won't be polite. Today I'm going to show you an enhanced version of a depth charge. I'm going to show you what a massive amount of water is. Governor Zhou picked up the large bowl and started drinking. Su Changhong's eyes widened. Even the alcohol was sobered up by the shock. Oh my God! What is Lao Zhou trying to do? He was convinced. Completely convinced. President Zhou gulped down the entire bowl of wine in no time. At the end, I didn't forget to express my feelings. Cool. Mr. Zhao's medicine not only changed his alcohol tolerance, but also his stomach capacity when drinking. Drinking so much alcohol is less burdensome than drinking water. Su Changhong was completely dumbfounded. He slumped in his chair, completely stunned. Am I dreaming? Or did you drink too much yesterday and still not wake up? He slapped himself hard on the face. Bang! It hurt so much. Su Changhong went out crying and shouting. Oh my God! Damn it! I won't drink anymore. I won't drink anymore. Governor Zhou was in a good mood. This battle was a great victory. Poor Su Changhong, he went home and lay down for 3 days and 3 nights before he could barely get up. After that, when he saw Governor Zhou, it was like a mouse seeing a cat. I shouted, I don't want to drink anymore. This big shot from the Yanjing head office had not yet had time to cause trouble for President Zhou. I just finished it quickly and went home. Not only that, he was left with serious psychological trauma and it is said that he never drank alcohol again for the rest of his life. Xiao he didn't know this. Holding my mobile phone, looking at the balance on my bank card, I thought it was time to buy a house. Open the map and you will find that the area in the city center is really big. If you buy them all, you might really own a super ranch. Plant some flowers and raise some animals, it's so wonderful. However, Xiao he is not professional in buying land. Luckily he knew someone who was good at it. Li Haishan. Li Haishan had bought a shopping mall for himself before, so he must be familiar with this aspect. Xiao he immediately called Li Haishan. Ah! Mr. Xiao! Li Haishan's earnest voice came from the phone. You're calling me in person? It's an honor. Forehead. Xiao He held the phone a little further away from his ear, so as not to be deafened by this exaggerated sound of surprise. Boss Lee, I have something I want to consult you about. You say, as long as it's your order, I will go through fire and water. No, I'd better come here in person. Mr. Xiao, please wait for me. Li Haishan said this and hung up the phone. 10 minutes later, Li Haishan arrived. His upper body was naked, with only a bath towel wrapped around his lower body, which was printed with the logo of the Honglanman Club. It seems that grass carp does have a lot of stamina. Li Haishan also noticed Xiao He's unique expression. Just as I was wondering, I suddenly lowered my head. Damn it! Why are you in such a hurry to go out and look for Mr. Xiao that you don't even have clothes on? It's so embarrassing. Mr. Xiao, look at me. Li Haishan spoke awkwardly. Xiao He didn't care either, since he knew that these two old guys were doing live broadcasts. Xiao He was not surprised no matter what earth-shattering and awe-inspiring things they did. I want to buy a few buildings nearby. Can you help me research them? When Li Haishan heard this, he was stunned. Mr. Xiao, it's not that I won't help you. You know, this is the city center, and the last time I sold that piece of land, the owner had to go bankrupt before he was willing to sell it to me. This place is very expensive, no one is willing to sell it. Xiao He frowned. But he soon relaxed his brows and said, Then please help me contact them, and we can sit down and talk, maybe it will work. Li Haishan nodded and asked curiously. Then Mr. Xiao, you buy this piece of land? Before he could even finish his words, Li Haishan wanted to slap himself. Isn't this a mental illness? What can Mr. Xiao do with the land he buys? Of course it's to open a ranch. These plots of land are too small. I don't like them. I want to buy some more. Xiao He spoke calmly. Li Haishan also nodded like crazy, patted his chest and assured. Yes, I'll take care of it. Li Haishan would never ask such stupid questions as why they didn't go and buy land. Who is Mr. Xiao? Can a ranch be opened in a normal place? It feels good to drive in the city center. Chapter 110 Lao Xiao, do you want a wife or not? By the way, I have something to give you. Xiao He suddenly spoke, then turned and walked into the house and picked up a cup. That's right, it's the one that Governor Zhou drank. There is still some of Governor Zhou's saliva on it. Xiao He originally wanted to throw it away. But there is still more than half a cup of goat milk left. It would be a waste to throw it away. Isn't it just that someone delivered it to your door? Li Haishan didn't know all this. When he saw Xiao He coming out with a glass of water, he was instantly overjoyed. What good thing is this? For you. Xiao He pinched the bottom of the cup with a look of disgust. Li Haishan's heart was already filled with joy, so how could he notice such details? Pick it up and drink it all. He had eaten Xiao He's food more than once. Which time is not top-notch stuff. Although this thing looks the same as snail noodle soup. But with the experience of Killinji last time, Li Haishan now has no doubts at all. For Xiao He, the weirder something is, the better the effect. Watching Li Haishan swallow the blood, Xiao He turned away with some reluctance. Don't ask why. Asking just feels weird. It smells so good. Li Haishan smacked his lips after drinking it. He expressed the same sentiment as Governor Zhou. Xiao He was in a dilemma. You two are really brothers who have been separated for many years. Mr. Xiao, can I ask what this is for? Li Haishan spoke cautiously. Oh, the kind that can hold a lot of alcohol, the kind that can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Xiao He spoke calmly. Li Haishan was so happy that he almost jumped up on the spot. What does Li Haishan do? I'm doing business. There are quite a lot of social activities at the dinner table. Every time I drank, I got stomach bleeding. In addition, he was old, and even if he drank Xiao He's Killinji, it could not improve the gastrointestinal burden caused by drinking. I didn't expect that Mr. Xiao had such a magical thing. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan was so moved that he burst into tears. Mr. Xiao regained his youth that night. Even his alcohol tolerance increased. This is a great favor, I will never forget it. No, it's up to Mr. Xiao to arrange things for me in the future. No matter what, I will do my best until my death. Okay then, you go back first. Xiao He spoke. Li Haishan quickly stood at attention and nodded, then went back to take care of Xiaohi's affairs. When Xiaohi returned to his ranch, the goose eggs showed signs of hatching. The flower seedlings in the gardening area are also lush and green. Water and fertilize at the same time. Xiaohi went upstairs to take a nap. Early the next morning. As soon as Xiaohi got up, he saw the text message on his mobile phone. Mr. Xiao, I'm already on my way and I promise to complete the mission. The person who sent the message was Li Haishan. Xiaohi felt like laughing and replied with "Come on." Xiaohi got up and went downstairs, preparing to go out. As soon as the door opens. Oh shit. What the hell is going on? I saw a group of old men gathered at the door, all of them over 50 years old. Xiaohi was so scared that he wanted to close the door on the spot. What are you going to do? Collective riot? I didn't provoke you. Mr. Xiao, please stay. Seeing that the door was finally opened, the old man in the lead took a step forward and stopped Xiaohi. There was a flattering smile on his face, which made Xiaohi's hair stand on end. What are you going to do? My sexual orientation is completely normal. I don't like old glass like you. Mr. Xiao, long time no see, how have you been recently? The old man spoke politely. Xiaohi was completely confused. Haven't seen you for a long time? When have they met? Mr. Xiao, we met last time at Antique Street. Seeing that Xiaohi had no reaction at all, the old man spoke again. Oh. Only then did Xiaohi nod. Who are you? The old man was about to cry. Mr. Xiao, I know that you are a forgetful person. But we've only met for less than a month, it shouldn't be that serious, right? However, the old man didn't dare say these words in front of Xiaohi. Mr. Xiao, I fainted under the tree before, it's normal that you don't remember me. Please allow me to introduce myself briefly. My name is Song Qinghe. Xiaohi nodded, and he remembered it this time. What can I do for you? Song Qinghe rubbed his hands, then said embarrassedly. We came here mainly to discuss something with you. Xiaohi nodded and motioned for him to continue. The batch of antiques you asked us to sell has basically been sold out, and the payment has been deposited into your account. Song Qinghe spoke, looking conflicted. But there are several pieces that are national treasures, and the relevant departments have approached us, hoping to collect them. But we are here to ask for your opinion. If you don't want to. After hearing this, Xiaohi looked helpless. Why do I always encounter weird things? Is it necessary to ask yourself such a trivial matter? You mean the relevant authorities want to collect my things? Xiaohi spoke calmly. Song Qinghe was almost frightened and thought Xiaohi was angry, so he quickly said. That's right, but don't worry, we will definitely compensate you. That's not necessary. Xiaohi waved his hand and refused on the spot. I am also a dragon citizen. It is my responsibility to make some contribution to the country. Song Qinghe was completely stunned. I couldn't help but sigh. Mr. Xiao is so young, yet he has reached such a state. I admire you. We are so far behind. As expected of Mr. Xiao, he is truly incorruptible. A group of old men immediately started to lick the boots. Xiaohi quickly reached out to stop it. It's not that exaggerated. A group of old men surrounded me and praised me. This scene seemed strange no matter how I looked at it. That. Song Qinghe suddenly came close to Xiaohi and said with an ambiguous look. Mr. Xiao, I have another question for you. What? Xiaohi was stunned for a moment. The next second, Song Qinghe smiled innocently and said. Do you have a girlfriend? My granddaughter is 28 years old this year, it's time for her to find a boyfriend. Fuck. Mr. Song, you said we should be fair and just, what do you want to do? That's right, you still want special treatment, do you have the nerve to do that? Stop arguing, I was the first one to get here. A few old men were cursing and were about to start a fight. Xiaohi was completely confused. What are you saying? Looking back again, oh my god. When did a group of girls appear behind these old men? It seems that these old guys, in addition to doing their business today, also treat this as a blind date corner. Xiaohi was petrified on the spot. It would be fine if these girls were good looking. But the key is. Old man, don't you have any mirrors at home? I'm not a looker. I also support that beauty should not be defined. But this is the size of an elephant. What did you eat? All of you granddaughters, please stand at the door in unison. The effect is comparable to that of a top sumo wrestler. That. Shout, he raised his voice. The old men who took action turned their heads away one after another. The plump girls next to him also cast seductive glances at him. Resisting the urge to vomit, Xiao He spoke. I have a girlfriend. Everyone please go back. Chapter 111 Invitation to the Auction. Xiao He didn't want to marry an elephant as his bride. I could only make up a lie. Unexpectedly, these old men were more open-minded than him and spoke directly. It's okay, my girlfriend is not my wife. We can always find each other again after we break up. Even if we're married, won't we still get divorced if we don't have any feelings for each other? We don't mind. Oh my god. Xiao He's jaw dropped in shock. Listen to what you are saying? Stop making trouble. Just when Xiao He was at a loss, a majestic voice came from behind the crowd. Then an old man in a plain tang suit walked out from the middle of the road that the old men had made way for. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am the head of the Antiques Bureau. Thank you for your generous donation. Our country has gained a few more treasures that can be passed down for generations. This is truly an unprecedented achievement. The old man is worthy of being from the Antiques Bureau, and his words are much more meaningful than those old guys. Xiao He smiled faintly and said, You are too polite, old sir. I can't say that I have made an unprecedented contribution. As a descendant of the Dragon Nation, I have made a small contribution to my country. The old man nodded and looked at Xiao He with more appreciation in his eyes. His eyes fell on the yard behind Xiao He, and he was instantly surprised. Mr. Xiao, is this your home? Xiao He nodded. The old man looked inside curiously again, and the next second, he was stunned. You are here. Open a ranch. Xiao He responded indifferently. The old man in front of him and the old men behind him were all shocked. Open the ranch. They all knew that Xiao He's status and position were extraordinary. After all, how could someone who could take out so many priceless antiques at one time be a small figure? But I never expected that the boss was actually a herdsman. Nomads. This. Opening a ranch in the city center? Oh my god. Everyone felt that the worldview they had lived for half their lives had been overturned. Mr. Xiao is so young, but he has already become indifferent to fame and fortune and has lived in seclusion in the countryside. At such an old age, they are still seeking fame and fortune. I am so ashamed. Everyone lowered their heads in shame. Xiao He was a little surprised. What's wrong? Do you have any opinions? No problem. Everyone shook their heads. Hey! Why do I feel dizzy lately? Granddaughter, come here and give me a massage. Where is my quick-acting heart pill? Give me one first, just in case. Why don't you lend me one? My heart has been feeling uncomfortable lately. A group of old men suddenly fell ill. Everyone was shocked by Xiao He's words. Xiao He, however, looked confused. What's going on? My land is not compatible with you? You were full of energy when you first arrived, but you collapsed after standing for a while? Don't. No matter how rich a place is, it can't withstand a bunch of old men trying to scam you. By the way, Mr. Xiao, I'm here to see you today for one more thing. The old man suddenly spoke. Xiao He blinked. Anything else? Could it be another blind date? I beg you, it's good to be single, please let me go. It's not a big deal, but seeing that you have collected so many antiques, I think you must be an expert. There is an auction tonight, and it happens to be in Jiangcheng. I wonder if you are interested in attending? The old man was very polite. Xiao He raised his eyebrows. Auction? He had only seen it on TV before. Haven't actually participated yet. Okay, I'll go. Xiao He nodded in agreement. The old man was instantly delighted and said, Then it's settled. I'll send a car to pick you up tonight, Mr. Xiao. By the way, my last name is Fengxing. After Fengxing finished speaking, he turned and left. The group of old men still did not give up and came forward to speak again. Mr. Xiao, my granddaughter is really good, how about you consider it? Bullshit. Your granddaughter looks overnourished. Isn't it obvious that she is trying to trick Mr. Xiao? Your granddaughter is so good. Her face is bigger than the basin. If she sits down on it, the bed will collapse. Your granddaughter is ugly. Your granddaughter is fat. Your granddaughter is as uneducated as you are. It seemed that the old men were about to fight again. Xiao He sighed secretly. Then he stepped back and slammed the door shut. It's finally quiet. Xiao He didn't dare to delay, fearing that the old men would break down the door, so he simply slipped out from the back. It was a pity for President Zhou. He came very early today, but didn't he even get to see Xiao He? Xiao He strolled on the street all day. I didn't dare go home until the evening. Even he found it funny. It's clearly your own home, why are you treating it like a thief? I took care of the flower seedlings that were growing well. Turn the goose egg over again. Mr. Feng's car arrived on time. After picking up Xiao He, he went straight to the store. A lot of people have gathered at the auction site. Everyone must line up and undergo a comprehensive security check one by one. There's no way around it, everything being auctioned here are rare treasures. If you're not careful, what if someone who shouldn't be there sneaks in and ruins the place? Who's going to pay for it? However, Xiao He and Mr. Feng took the VIP channel and did not have any such worries at all. The two of them walked all the way to the box. As soon as he entered, Xiao He felt numb all over. The old men who appeared at his door in the morning were now dressed neatly and sitting in a row inside. Seeing Xiao He, they all smiled enthusiastically. Mr. Xiao, my granddaughter. Here we go again. Fortunately, Mr. Feng came to the rescue in time. Everyone, sit down. Have you forgotten what the occasion is today? Don't disturb Mr. Xiao. The old men sat back in their seats, all of them dejected. Xiao He was so happy that he even wanted to go up and show off a little more. It is normal to consider the happiness of your descendants. But you can't harm others. I'm really not picky. But your granddaughters are so, 1 in a million. I can't hold it. Mr. Xiao, please take a seat. Mr. Feng invited Xiao He to sit next to him. The spacious leather sofa formed a sharp contrast with the hard bench under the old man's buttocks next to it. Mr. Xiao, don't underestimate this auction. This is our internal auction. Every item has been repeatedly appraised by experts. It's definitely the best of the best. Mr. Feng spoke. Xiao He also understood his intention. I guess it was because I had taken out so many antiques and jade artifacts before. This made Mr. Feng misunderstand that he was also a collector. That's why I dragged him over to take a look. Xiao He did not refuse Mr. Feng's kindness. People from the Antique Bureau, it will be easier to sell things to them in the future if I make friends with them. The lights on the auction table came on. A well-dressed and elegant beauty stood on the stage and said coldly, "You are all experts in various fields, so there is no need to say more. I declare that today's auction officially begins. The first one is the jar with the picture of Gaguzi descending the mountain. This Yuan Dynasty blue and white pottery jar has a picture of Gigo going down the mountain on it, and it is a masterpiece among the Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelains handed down from generation to generation. The group painting on the can is very detailed and lifelike, and it is definitely the work of a painter, not a craftsman. So this Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelain jar with the image of Gaguzi descending the mountain is definitely not comparable to ordinary blue and white porcelain. Starting price, 8 million. Chapter 112 Black Waste. Yuan blue and white porcelain itself is a good thing. Even if Xiao He knew nothing about it, he had heard of its name. What's more, this item also depicts a picture of Gaguzi descending the mountain, and its value is inestimable. There was a commotion among the people in the audience, and they all held up signs. Only Xiao He sat on the sofa motionless, looking uninterested. Ha! Why does this brushstroke look so much like Wu Zhen's? Wu Zhen's paintings are already rare, and if they are paired with blue and white porcelain, wow! If I could touch this thing, I would be so happy that I couldn't sleep all night. You old pervert, I think you want to sleep with blue and white porcelain in your arms. What's wrong with sleeping? It's better than someone like you who has no ambitions. You're a pervert. You can't give birth to a baby without an asshole. The old men at the back started arguing. Xiao He was overwhelmed by what he heard. I'm saying, could you guys please just calm down? After all, it's an auction site. That's enough. Mr. Feng said something unpleasant. The old men behind all shut up. Hee, it's really like the brine and tofu, there is always something to overcome. Xiao He was clear about Mr. Feng's status and position. On the way here, the old man briefly introduced himself. Current director of the Antiques Bureau. Honorary director of the Provincial Museum. Chairman of the Longwa Antiques Council. To put it bluntly, antiques that have been in other people's hands are the best of the best. Which of these old men behind me is not a die-hard fan of antiques? When I see a treasure, I can get so excited that I faint on the spot. Of course, Xiaohe had already experienced this. What a shock! If a few old men want to see the treasure, it depends on Mr. Feng's mood. How can I not listen to the other party? Wu Jin is one of the four masters of the Yuan dynasty. His paintings have extremely high circulation value in the market. With Yuan blue and white porcelain, the price will naturally remain high. Mr. Feng started to comment, his tone quite appreciative. However, it is obvious that given Mr. Feng's status and position, he does not care about this blue and white porcelain jar. In the end, the jar was bought by a collector at a high price of 50 million yuan. The old man behind was so jealous that his eyes were almost glowing red. Xiaohe also pursed his lips. He originally thought the auction would be boring. I didn't expect to have Mr. Feng's commentary and a bunch of funny old men following him. It's just like listening to a group crosstalk. Soon, the second treasure was brought up. The host had an awkward look on his face, and after a moment of hesitation he spoke. Everyone. We can't identify what this treasure is. I only know that it is a treasure from a very long time ago. The specific year can even be traced back to the pre-Qin period. The host's words were brief. Everyone was also uninterested. To put it bluntly, what is auctioned at the auction is the rarity. Collecting is important, but once you get the item, you can't lose out, right? Although this thing is very old, we can't even be sure what it is. What's the point of taking a picture of it? This thing is really weird. I took a few glances at it, but couldn't see anything. I could only confirm that it was something from the pre-Qin period. Old Master Feng also spoke, looking disappointed. Xiaohe nodded slightly. When it comes to antiques, apart from their age and workmanship, their identity is also important. If it is something belonging to a royal noble, it is indeed valuable. But if it belongs to ordinary people, the value will be greatly reduced. Starting price, 200,000. The supporter spoke again. The people in the audience were talking about it. Previously, the starting price was 1 million. This huge drop shows that the organizer has no confidence in this thing. All those who didn't want to lose money called it quits. Ding! The system has detected a rare treasure. Suddenly, a prompt sound rang in Xiaohe's mind. The sudden notification sound made him stunned. Then he turned on the perspective and took a look at the things on the stage. Good job! Fragments of the pre-Qin ancient book chronicle. These few numbers shocked Xiaohe's heart. Oh my god! Chronicle! This is actually a fragment of ancient historical material. Xiaohe had some knowledge of history and knew that Qin Shi Huang burned books and buried scholars alive, and Xiang Yu burned down Xianyang, which led to the destruction of most historical books before the Warring States period. The 13 chapters of Chronicles became the only ancient historical materials that had not been burned or tampered with. It means something extraordinary. Who could have imagined that this pile of stuff in front of us, which couldn't even be seen in shape and no one cared about, was actually ancient historical material? Alas! It seems that no one is interested. The host looked regretful. Suddenly, Xiaohe raised the sign in his hand. The old men were all confused. Mr. Feng was also stunned. Don't! Although 200,000 is not a lot, it is not worth buying such a thing. Mr. Xiao, please don't joke. This thing is not worth the price. Mr. Xiao, I was joking when I asked you to marry my granddaughter. Please don't be a spendthrift. Mr. Xiao, please think twice. A group of old guys tried hard to stop the impulsive Xiaohe. Mr. Feng also looked suspicious. But he always kept calm, stroking his chin and advising. Mr. Xiao, what are you doing? I have a sixth sense, and this is a top-notch one. Xiaohe spoke calmly. Everyone in the audience was stunned. The best? How come we can't see it? Especially the old men behind Xiaohe. Although they are old, their eyes are still sharp. I haven't appraised treasures for a few days. Am I presbyopic? Isn't it possible? One person can still blame others for making a mistake, but can't all of us figure out what's going on? I have been in this industry for decades. If I don't have this kind of judgment, I might as well find a piece of tofu and hit my head against it and die. When Xiaohui heard this, he laughed out loud. Stop. I am here to attend the auction today, not to watch a suicide. Ha! The bid for VIP seat number 1 is 210,000. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price? 210,000 per time. 210,000 twice. 210,000 3 times. Deal. Let's congratulate this gentleman. The tuning hammer fell and Xiaohui stood up. After taking a picture of such a top-notch piece, he couldn't help himself. When everyone saw Xiaohui moving, they were all confused. Could it be, this is really a treasure? Everyone stood up. But after seeing something as black as donkey dung in front of me, suddenly I felt that I was overthinking. This thing looks like a cow dung cake no matter how you look at it. Even if it was thousands of years ago. It's of no use at all. Spend 210,000 yuan to buy a 1,000-year-old cow dung cake. It's a loss no matter how you look at it. Excuse me, sir, are you the buyer? The staff handed the item over with both hands, counted the money and left. Mr. Feng also arrived shortly afterwards, his face full of suspicion. Although he and Xiaohui had not known each other for long, he could see that he was an intelligent and generous young man. How could I be so confused? Mr. Xiao, excuse me, why would you buy such a thing? Sixth sense. Xiaohui spoke again and turned on the perspective function. Ding! The fragment of chronicle is covered with debris. Please clean it up. Xiaohui nodded and took the things out directly. If I'm not mistaken, this is a fragment of the chronicle. What? Chapter 113 National Treasures. Everyone present was shocked. This is impossible. This looks like a pile of shit. How can it be a fragment of the chronicle? That's right. The annals are ancient historical materials recorded on bamboo slips. Could this thing be a bamboo slip? Mr. Xiao, please stop joking. A group of old men denied it. If you say you are rich, I believe it. If you say you are a great collector of antiques, I would believe it. It can be said that this thing is a fragment of the chronicle. I'm sorry, I really can't believe it. Ha ha. Mr. Feng also laughed and said. Mr. Xiao, you are so humorous, how could this be? Mr. Feng, are there any professionals here who can clean up the cultural relics? Xiaohui spoke. Mr. Feng was stunned, then nodded and said. Of course. Then please ask him to make a trip. Xiaohui looked confident. The people present began to murmur. No way? Could it be that what Mr. Xiao said was true? If this is really the fragment of the chronicle. Damn it! How much they lost. Thinking about what they had just said, the old men all looked heavy-hearted. If what Mr. Xiao said is true, do they really want to find a piece of tofu to hit themselves to death? This is too much of a waste of money. When Mr. Feng saw Xiaohui's serious expression, he felt that he didn't seem to be joking with him. We immediately called in a cleaning expert and started cleaning up the scene. Everyone held their breath, focusing all their attention on the pancake in front of them. A full hour passed. The experts then removed the debris from the surface and carefully took out the contents. It is indeed a bamboo slip. There are words engraved on it that most people can't understand. It looks like an ancient book from the pre-Qin period. Oh my god. This is actually true. It is the remaining fragment of chronicle. Boom. Tai. Bang. The old men fell to the ground as if they had discussed it beforehand. But now no one helps them to call 120. Because everyone in the auction house was shocked. Fragments of chronicle. This is a unique treasure in the world. It fills the gap in pre-Qin historical materials. This is more than just an antique. It is a great advancement in history. Mr. Feng was so excited that he could hardly speak. I have no regrets in my life for being able to see such precious cultural relics. Old Master Feng wanted to reach out and touch it. Finally, he took his hand back. It's so precious. The auction is still going on. The host seemed somewhat uninterested. Suddenly, a staff member climbed onto the stage using his hands and feet. The host frowned and was about to scold the man for being so ignorant of the rules, but the man whispered something to the host. Suddenly, the host stopped caring about the auction and stepped down from the stage and said excitedly, "Hurry, hurry, hurry. Please come over here, old man." Then he supported his old man and ran away in a hurry with the staff. Just now she complained that the staff were not following the rules. Now I am not any better than that staff member. Where is it? Let me take a look. The host's grandfather ran quickly towards the crowd, stepped over the old man who had fainted on the ground, and rushed directly to Mr. Feng. "Old Feng, is this true or false?" Mr. Feng's hands trembled, and he nodded heavily. "Boss, it's true." Buzz. Mr. Dong felt a black screen before his eyes and almost fainted. It took me a long time to recover, and I burst into tears of excitement. Who would have thought that a piece of trash that no one cares about could actually be such a treasure? No. Not a treasure. This is a national treasure. Who discovered it? No. Who took the photo? Mr. Dong was so excited that he remembered the buyer. I was even more impressed by the buyer's eyes. "It's Mr. Xiao." Old Master Feng sighed deeply, feeling extremely ashamed. "I am 80 years old, but I am not as good as a young man in his early 20s. The young are so promising." "Mr. Xiao, Mr. Xiao?" Mr. Dong was stunned. Who is Mr. Feng, and how could he call someone sir? When he looked carefully, he found a young unfamiliar face standing behind him. I am even more confused. No way? Are today's young people so awesome? Old Dong, don't doubt it, this is what Mr. Xiao identified. The collection that our bureau received earlier was also generously donated by Mr. Xiao. Mr. Feng understood the doubts in Mr. Dong's mind and immediately spoke up to explain. "You are actually Mr. Xiao." Mr. Dong was stunned on the spot. Mount Lushan was right before his eyes, but he didn't even recognize it. "Mr. Xiao, I have long heard of your great name. I am blind. But this object is wrapped so tightly, how did you find out?" When old Dong spoke, the old men on the ground woke up one by one and gathered around him, asking questions enthusiastically. "Yes, Mr. Xiao, how did you recognize him? Tell us about it too." "I studied it for quite a while wearing my new reading glasses." Xiaoyi smiled faintly and uttered 3 words. "Sixth sense." There's no way, he can't just confess directly, right? I am bound to a system and the system told me. Are you kidding? You've read too many novels. It would be strange if you weren't considered a lunatic. When the old men heard this, they naturally didn't believe it. You had so many antiques before, and every piece was top-notch. There are even a few at cultural relic level. Now you come to the auction house, and you don't buy any of the treasures among so many of them, but instead bid for something that no one wants. You call this a sixth sense? You're kidding. However, everyone also knew that Xiaohe had his own method of identifying treasures, which could not be passed on to others. I won't ask anymore. Mr. Xiao has a keen eye for talent. We admire him. You have such a good eye. It seems that the girlfriend you choose is also one in a million. We won't join in the fun. Oh. My poor daughter is 18 years old and still hasn't gotten married. Why are you in such a hurry? My daughter is already 19 years and 5 months old. I'm not as anxious as you are. The old men started quarreling again. Xiaohe's face was full of black lines. What a bunch of funny people. Xiaohe's discovery immediately shocked the entire auction. Everyone came to join in the fun, and the auction was forced to stop. Who would have thought that something that no one would notice would only have a starting price of 200,000? He is actually a supranational treasure that is unprecedented and unparalleled? Everyone regrets so much. The scene was boiling. The most important thing is that this is not just an ordinary national treasure. Just like the bamboo slips that Xiaohe donated last time, they are all strong evidence proving that Longwei is an ancient civilization. These things must be exhibited to see who dares to slander our great dragon country in the future? How can this be just a broken bamboo slip? This is the backbone of the Dragon Kingdom. Show me now. Old man, why are you pulling my wig? You hit my dentures. Chapter 114 I have obedient pills. The scene was in chaos. Quiet. Old Master Feng slammed the cane in his hand. The people present immediately quieted down. Xiaohe wanted to laugh when he saw this. This crutch is amazing. There is no way, after all, Mr. Feng is the real pioneer in the antique world. Dare to challenge him? Believe it or not, I will ban you and you will never see antiques again in your life. Mr. Xiao, please take a look at this bamboo slip. Mr. Feng spoke, looking ashamed. Xiao He had donated national treasures selflessly before, and he really admired him in his heart. But now he has to bring it up. Even Mr. Feng himself feels a little embarrassed. Xiao He smiled calmly and said, "No problem, I donated it." Mr. Feng suddenly raised his head, his eyes flashing with complex emotions. There is admiration, shock, but more of it is incredible. At such a young age, he has a keen eye and is so open-minded. I am ashamed of myself, I am ashamed of myself. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. If you have time, Mr. Xiao will come to Feng Mansion in Yanjing and I will personally receive him. Old Feng clasped his fists, he really admired Xiao He. Xiao He waved his hand, looking calm. Mr. Feng, you are overpraising me. Every man has his share of responsibility for the fate of his country. If it's alright, I'll leave first. Okay. Mr. Feng quickly sent someone to escort Xiao He out through the main gate. The onlookers were eager to make a move, wondering if this young man was the buyer with a keen eye? If this is a friendship. A group of people wanted to step forward and show their faces in front of Xiao He. But Mr. Feng snorted coldly. Anyone who dares to stop Mr. Xiao from leaving is going against me. Brush. The crowd dispersed instantly. Mr. Feng is from the Antiques Bureau. People tried their best to protect Xiao He. Can you not listen? How dare you not listen? Xiao He hurried back home, and the first thing he did was to go to his own pasture to check on the goose eggs. This is also the reason why he left the auction. What will hatch from the goose egg? Xiao He was a little impatient. I pushed open the door of the incubator and it was very quiet inside. The eggshells were all broken, revealing the golden contents inside. Isn't it gold again? Xiao He muttered, complaining that the system did not give him any surprises. Having said that, he still reached out his hands very honestly. Oh my god! It turned out not to be gold, but beeswax balls the size of finger eggs. This is... Xiao He was confused. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the obedient pill. Ding! After taking the obedient pill, Yang Yongxin said yes. He will do whatever you say. He has no power to fight back. Time limit, half an hour. Wipe. Xiao He was completely shocked. Is there any good stuff like this? This is comparable to Stephen Chow's obedient talisman. Hey! What a great product! Xiao He couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ding! This pill is soluble in water and is equally effective when sprayed on the user's body. The duration of effectiveness is halved. Oh? Is there any other way to play? Xiao He laughed his ass off, okay? It is worthy of being a system, it takes comprehensive considerations. This thing is a pill after all. If you want the effect, you have to convince people. But if you want people to listen to you, do you have to take this seriously? If it's made into a spray. Wow, that is amazing. Xiao He suddenly became full of energy. Eat a Killinji and start to feel as energetic as a god. Let us go. A total of 3,000 duck eggs. An obedient pill hatched inside each one. Xiao He pulled out another sack from the warehouse. There were 2 big words "feed" written on it. Don't ask him why he didn't get a better one. There is no way, there are too many things and I can't put them all in. It was getting dark. Xiao He was like a hard-working little bee, picking obedient pills frantically. It took a full 2 hours to complete the collection. So cool. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully harvesting and gaining 35,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for upgrading. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning the lucky wheel. Then there were 3 consecutive reminder sounds, which made Xiao He so happy that his nose was about to bubble. This is so much experience. But think about it, after all, there are 3,000 duck eggs. Regular breeding farms are about this size. 3,000 duck eggs give you 35,000 experience points. Xiao He suddenly felt a little regretful. Why didn't he hatch the duck eggs earlier? This is more than the total experience of all the things I have bred before. Awesome. System, I love you so much. Rancher, Xiao He. Level 6. Experience 31,000 45,000. Pasture, Level 2. Horticulture, Level 1. Skills, Animal Blessing, Primary Perspective, Vitality like God. The most important thing is that you get a chance to spin the wheel. Xiaohi's face was full of anticipation. Koi possessed. Koi possessed. Change. Xiaohi pressed the button and the big turntable started in his mind. Ding. The lucky wheel has started. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill of being immune to all insects. Forehead. That's it? Xiaohi was completely dumbfounded. Is there something wrong with your brain circuit? Giving her such a skill is too useless. Ding. The host is detecting resistance, the system is unbinding. Suddenly, a reminder sound rang in my mind. Xiaohi was suddenly confused. Come on. I was just joking. This is not a joke. Ding. The system is joking too. Xiaohi was petrified on the spot. Hey. So awesome? Are you kidding yourself? You should know that normally the system only reminds you to breed and harvest things, but there is no other nonsense. Only at the auction did I remind myself that there was a treasure up there. Does this mean that? Xiaohi smiled lewdly. Ding. System products must be top-notch. Please wait patiently for the opportunity to use it. Okay. I believe you. Xiaohi stood up and brushed the dirt off his body. In fact, for him, it doesn't matter whether this skill is useful or not. Just think of it as saving the Lucian floral water and cockroach medicine. The most important thing is, the system has spoken, how can you not believe it? You must believe it. Just follow the system, you won't go wrong. The eggshells in the incubator are no longer useful. Xiaohi took back a handful. Another 3,000 experience points were gained. It seems that large-scale breeding is the right way to go, and the upgrading speed is amazing. By the time everything was packed up, it was already 2 a.m. Xiaohi was as energetic as a god, yet he didn't feel tired at all. Although the life of this small farmer is a bit tiring, he feels happy in his heart. Actually, he wasn't tired, but at least he worked. After working for so long, Xiaohi was hungry, so he simply went to the street to get some midnight snack. The city center is still bustling at night. Xiaohi was in a good mood as he looked at the hustle and bustle of the street. A wonderful life is right in front of you. Suddenly, Xiaohi noticed a familiar figure squatting at the entrance of Bell Building. When I got closer and took a look, damn. Isn't this the policeman who has escorted me several times before? What's going on? Not only was he wearing casual clothes, he also had a sad face, and there were a pile of cigarette butts under his feet. Captain Zhao, what's wrong with you? Xiaohi spoke. Captain Zhao on the step stood up hastily, his eyes went dark, and he almost fell over on the spot. Xiaohi was frightened when he saw it. So what? Do I have some kind of fainting syndrome magnetic field? Otherwise, why would any one of you faint when you see me? Don't. You are a policeman, we don't do scams. Chapter 115 True fragrance is always there. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry, I haven't had a drop of water during my entire day and night on duty. Captain Zhao looked distressed. Xiaohi became even more curious. What happened? Hey! Did you know about the robbery that happened in the mall a week ago? Captain Zhao let out a long sigh. Xiaohi nodded. I know. What's wrong? A week ago, a criminal gang stole a large number of jewelry before a jewelry shop closed. Worth over 100 million. Unfortunately, the time of day was unlucky. Not only was the security guard off work, but even the electricity was out. The surveillance camera failed to capture any footage. As soon as this case happened, it immediately caused quite a stir. An order was given from above that the case must be solved as soon as possible. But seeing Captain Zhao like this, obviously things are not going well. We investigated for several days and finally caught a suspect. But the other party was very stubborn. I couldn't get anything out of him after asking him all night. Sigh. Captain Wu looked melancholy. Xiaohi's eyes suddenly lit up. I was just worrying about where to experiment with this obedient pill, and now here comes the target. After a light cough, Xiaohi said, Captain Zhao, I studied criminal psychology in college, how about you take me to see it? You? Captain Zhao looked skeptical. After thinking about it, he nodded. Anyway, all the psychology comrades in the team have gone out to study and won't be back for a while. It is better to give it a try. Maybe it will be useful? Okay, Mr. Xiao, please come with me. Forehead. 2 black lines appeared on Xiaoyi's forehead. Why does this sound so awkward? I felt like I was going to be kidnapped in the next second. Captain Zhao, please wait a moment. Xiaoyi walked into his warehouse, picked up a bottle of mineral water, and stuffed a Killinji into it. I caught a few more fresh oysters. After all, Captain Zhao's hairline has long disappeared. Then he brought these things to Captain Zhao. Captain Zhao, you must be thirsty and hungry after retiring night. Can you give me something? Thanks. Captain Zhao was about to reach out his hand, but when he saw the water in Xiaoyi's hand, he was petrified. What the hell is this? That bright red bottle, could it be blood? Mr. Xiao also has this habit. This. Captain Zhao's eyes flashed wildly and he immediately waved his hand to refuse. Mr. Xiao, I'm not thirsty. Looking at Captain Zhao's face full of rejection, Xiaoyi almost wanted to laugh. Are you really not thirsty? Look at your lips, you're as talkative as someone who just came out of the desert, all dead skin. And you say you're not thirsty? But Xiaoyi also knew that this could not be blamed on Captain Zhao. After all, the color of this thing is so scary that anyone who sees it will be scared. Captain Zhao, don't worry. Although the color of my stuff is strange, it works wonders. Xiaoyi's face was full of smiles. When Captain Zhao heard this, he became even more frightened. How can it be bad? It tastes fishy and disgusting when you take a bite of it. Mr. Xiao, I have no grudge against you, you can't do this. Could it be that the media spread rumors that you were laundering money that day, so Director Wang and I went to your house together, and you hold a grudge against me? Or are you in cahoots with those thieves? Not really. The more Captain Zhao thought about it, the more confused he became, and even the corners of his mouth began to twitch. Xiaoyi couldn't help laughing when he saw it. It seems that Captain Zhao will not believe him unless he takes some action. I just unscrewed the bottle and poured some into the oysters. Then he snorted. Beautiful. Authentic. Captain Zhao's nerves tightened when he saw this. I don't think this is authentic. You come too, Captain Zhao. Xiaoyi poured some more on an oyster and extended an invitation. No, I'm not hungry. Captain Zhao's face was full of rejection. It's too creepy, I don't want it. Mr. Xiao. A friend of mine brought some local specialties from his hometown. I know you don't want anything. But this local specialty is really fresh, I brought it specially for you to try. Just then, President Zhou's voice came from outside. He walked in with a lot of bags and saw Captain Zhao rejecting Xiaoyi. His eyes lit up instantly. Hey! Mr. Xiao, what treasure did you find again? Captain Zhao, are you sure you don't want to eat? I don't want to eat. Captain Zhao is as solid as a rock. Governor Zhou rubbed his hands, ignored the local specialties, and threw them to the ground. Then, with lightning speed, he quickly snatched the oyster from Xiaoyi's hand and swallowed it in one gulp. I was afraid that Captain Zhao would regret it. Oh my god. President Zhou, please don't let this get you down. Captain Zhao's eyes almost popped out of his head and he quickly tried to persuade them. But President Zhou had already swallowed the food and gave a thumbs up. Great. Authentic. Governor Zhou looked very satisfied. Captain Zhao was confused. Are you two performing a double act here? Why are the words said exactly the same? Hey! Captain Zhao, you don't know this, right? Mr. Xiao, these are all good stuff. Governor Zhou put the oyster shell aside. He looks full of energy, even 100 times more energetic than before. Captain Zhao was stunned and just wanted to speak. Suddenly, President Zhou hugged his head and screamed. Oh my! This. Captain Zhao was terrified. You see, I said this thing is very evil and can't be eaten. You still want to deceive me. Is it okay now? Are you poisoned? Captain Zhao felt relieved. But at the same time a little confused. Logically speaking, Mr. Xiao shouldn't be such a person. How come? Is it because he is in a bad mood and wants to take revenge on society? Why? The more Captain Zhao thought about it, the more he felt that this was the case. He sighed with regret, took out the handcuffs and said, "Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry, you are suspected of premeditated murder. Please come with me." What's going on? Xiao was stunned and didn't react at all. When did he commit the murder? Fuck. Just then, President Zhou suddenly jumped over. Captain Zhao was shocked. What on earth are you doing? Hair. My hair. President Zhou touched his head excitedly. The originally sparse grassland has now become a dense forest. It's even more enviable than my mother's hair growth. You can endorse shampoo commercials in minutes. Governor Zhou was so moved that he burst into tears. He held Xiaohe's hand and burst into tears. Mr. Xiao, you are like my second parent. I really have no way to repay your kindness. How about my daughter? Stop. Xiaohe got goosebumps. The indiscriminate bombing by the group of old men at night is still vivid in my mind. Whoever wants to marry their daughter to him in the future. He gets angry with everyone. Can this thing grow hair? Captain Zhao was confused. I'll have one too. Chapter 116. Mr. Xiao, can you do it? Captain Zhao, who was silent just now, grabbed the oysters, added some water and started eating. Take a bite. Hey! It's really authentic. Captain Zhao originally thought that this thing must be extremely unpalatable. It is even more fishy when paired with oysters. I didn't expect to taste the salty flavor of the sea as soon as I took a bite, which is 100 times better than garlic oysters. Mr. Xiao and President Zhou were not kidding, this thing is really delicious. Etc. What does it feel like? Captain Zhao was surprised and felt a warm current surge in his lower abdomen. Then it was transmitted to all over his body. The fatigue after staying up all night suddenly disappeared. Strong and energetic, you can even last for 10 days or half a month. The old cold legs also disappeared. My cervical spondylosis is gone too. Even the hemorrhoids caused by sitting on the bench in meetings all year round don't hurt anymore. This. The feeling of health returned, and Captain Zhao looked at his body in surprise. It feels like I'm back to when I was 18 years old. My scalp is a bit itchy. Captain Zhao reached out and scratched it. Damn it! What about his Mediterranean Sea? When did it become the Amazon rainforest? Amazing! Amazing! Mr. Xiao, what on earth is this? It's amazing! Captain Zhao looked excited. What's the matter? I said Mr. Zhao's stuff is all top-notch, right? Governor Zhou happily took out his mobile phone and started taking selfies, reveling in his beautiful hair. You are right. Captain Zhao responded, looking completely dumbfounded. This hair growth liquid is not as magical as pouring it on your head, right? Okay, Captain Zhao, didn't we say we still need to go to the police station? Let's go. Xiaohe smiled faintly and did not explain at all. Captain Zhao then remembered that he still had important things to do. Although my health has improved and my hair has grown thicker, the case is not over yet. Xiaohe ordered a few more bottles of mineral water and took a bunch of oysters. Follow Captain Zhao and go straight to the police station. President Zhou stayed in the manor and worked hard. On the way out, Xiaohe also saw Li Haishan's car passing by. Li Haishan hadn't changed out of the clothes he was wearing at the club yet, and his eyes were dark circles, obviously he hadn't slept all night. Are you here to work so early in the morning? Xiaohe could even imagine that when Li Haishan and President Zhou met, there would definitely be a verbal battle. Led by Captain Zhao, Xiaohe came to the criminal police brigade. The policemen inside all had heavy expressions and said nothing. I originally thought that once we caught the suspect, the mission would be accomplished. Who would have thought that the other party's mouth was tougher than a dead duck? I can't pry it open no matter what I do. Captain Zhao is back. Director Wang was also in the office. Seeing Captain Zhao coming back, he spoke with a tired face. Did you get anything from Bell Building? No. Captain Zhao sighed, his face full of helplessness. The criminals are too cunning. They just scouted the area and committed the crime. There are no traces at the scene. Mr. Xiao? Why are you here? Director Wang's eyes fell on Xiaohe, and he immediately spoke in surprise. I studied criminal psychology before, and I came to see if I can help. Xiaohe spoke cheerfully. Director Wang's eyes flickered, and he did not hold out hope. As the captain of the Criminal Investigation Brigade, Captain Zhao is very experienced and has solved countless difficult and complicated cases in his career. But I still have no clue about this case. Director Wang naturally wouldn't think that a young man who played with colored gems had any ability. Then I'll trouble you, Mr. Xiao. After saying a few polite words, I didn't say anything more. Xiao he didn't explain either. You are indeed all leaders in the police profession. But you don't have a system. No way. I am proud that I have a plug-in. Captain Zhao took Xiao He to the monitoring room next to the interrogation room. The picture shows the middle-aged man who was arrested. He has a burly build, a distracted look, and one can even hear faint snoring. As soon as Captain Zhao saw the person, he felt overwhelmed. Xiao He said cheerfully. Okay, Captain Zhao, don't worry, I'll have a good chat with him. Forehead. Captain Zhao was a little hesitant. Mr. Xiao, this guy has strong anti-reconnaissance capabilities, so I'm afraid it's not okay to chat with him for a while, right? I originally thought that Mr. Xiao was somewhat capable. But hearing this, chat? Is it possible or not? However, Xiao Yi smiled mysteriously and walked straight towards the interrogation room. Mr. Xiao, why don't we just forget it? Captain Zhao hesitated again. Look at Mr. Xiao. He has such a handsome face and he doesn't look like someone who can conquer criminals. The key point is that Mr. Xiao's family is so wealthy, he must have never experienced any setbacks since he was a child. What if the criminal spoke too harshly and it hit Mr. Xiao hard? This. Captain Zhao didn't dare to think further. Xiao Yi smiled faintly and said, It's okay. This brine is good for making tofu. There is always a way to overcome it. Maybe I can do it. Oh well. Captain Zhao opened the door reluctantly. He didn't forget to give a reminder before he finished. Mr. Xiao, everyone here is a rough guy. If he says something nasty, don't take it to heart. Captain Zhao's face was filled with worry. However, Xiao Yi was confident and stepped straight in. The sound of footsteps woke up the dozing man. When he opened his eyes, he smiled. Is your police station empty-handed or what? You just hired this pretty boy? The man's face was full of disdain, and he obviously didn't take Xiao Yi seriously. Joke. Captain Zhao from the Criminal Police Brigade can't do anything to me. Who do you think you are? Captain Zhao is in the monitoring room next door. See this scene. He shook his head repeatedly. It turned out that I was too impatient. 2. After all, I am an excellent criminal policeman. How can Mr. Xiao be expected to deal with a criminal that he can't even handle? Let us try harder and find more evidence. Thank you for the compliment, but appearance is something that is innate, you can't envy it. Xiao Yi stood in front of the fence in the interrogation room and spoke with a smile. The man was speechless and simply shut up. But I dare say that within 3 minutes you will tell the truth. Xiao Yi spoke. The man sneered again and simply closed his eyes to rest. Xiao Yi was not discouraged, and simply stood there and started chatting. Where are you from? Who's home? You are a big and strong man, why can't you work properly? Now that you've been caught here, I wonder how worried your mother will be if she finds out. Xiao Yi talked a lot. The man's eyes were closed from beginning to end. Apart from the slight twitching of the corners of his mouth, there was no other reaction. Captain Zhao was watching in the monitoring room, his face full of helplessness. Have to. If we continue the conversation in this way, it would be a great honor if the prisoner didn't fall asleep. You call this criminal psychology? Although I have little education, I have never seen any criminal psychologist talk about family matters. Captain Zhao sat back in his chair with a look of regret on his face. There is little joy left of the beautiful meadow turning into a forest. Squeak. At this moment, the door was pushed open from the outside. Director Wang walked in. Old Zhao, how is the situation? Not very good. Captain Zhao turned up the volume. Do you raise chickens in your hometown? It's best if the chickens are free range, they taste the best. Chapter 117. Is that the way? Xiao Yi's voice came. When Director Wang heard this, he almost fainted on the spot. Are they interrogating prisoners or promoting breeding technology? What are you doing? The two looked at each other, both very disappointed. Forget it. I didn't expect Mr. Xiao to solve the case anyway. How about I find a few more veteran detectives and hold a meeting to discuss it? Captain Zhao made a suggestion. Director Wang nodded. I'll go and listen, too. By the way, have you had some water since you came in? Are you thirsty? Captain Zhao is such a jerk. Isn't this torture? Is there still a rule that we can't drink water? Forget it, since you look pitiful, I'll spray some on you. Xiao He complained. He took out a small bottle from his pocket and sprayed it at the prisoner. Ding! The obedient pill has taken effect, validity period, half an hour. Ding! The obedient pill has no effect on the host, please use it with confidence. A familiar prompt sound rang out, and Xiao He nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, it's worthy of being a system, it's really thoughtful. Captain Zhao was overwhelmed by the situation. Xiao He suddenly spoke. Who are you? Director Wang was completely speechless and could not help but speak. Call the person out. There were several police officers working in shifts. I asked him questions in a professional manner for a whole day and night. I couldn't get a single useful word out of this guy. You, on the other hand, come up here and start chatting and complaining. Are you still asking people about their origins? Mr. Xiao, it's not that I look down on you. If I can find out this, I'll go home with you and raise chickens, okay? Guo Long. Just when neither Captain Zhao nor Director Wang had any hope, a voice suddenly came from the receiver. Although there were only 2 short words, the two were stunned at the moment. What is going on? He actually spoke? This is so. Oh my God. My land. My ancestors. Captain Zhao and Director Wang are both criminal police who have been working on the front line for many years. Has extensive interrogation experience. But no one has ever seen this trick. Can you find out the origin of something just by chatting? The prisoner's name is indeed Guolong. This is information that the police have already had. But the other party has never admitted it personally. Guolong didn't even tell us what the police knew, let alone other things. They originally had no comment on Xiao He's interrogation method. What's the result? What a slap in the face. You actually asked that. Captain Zhao and Director Wang were in a state of disarray. But even more messy is Guolong himself. Oh shit. How did I tell the truth? The look in his eyes when he looked at Xiao He was also full of fear. He was originally very pessimistic about Xiao He. He kept talking on, just like Tang Sang, and almost fell asleep. As a result, he sprayed some water and asked about his origins. He didn't hesitate at all? This. It's too fucking fantastic. You did the robbery at the mall, didn't you? Xiao He spoke again. Yes. Guo Long admitted it readily. After saying this, I was confused again. What's going on? Why did you say that again? He could swear that this was definitely not his intention. How many of you are there? 3. Where are the others? In a low-rent apartment in the western suburbs. Where are the stolen goods? In the manhole behind the mall. Xiao He asked a question. Guo Long answered. He is as well behaved as a baby in kindergarten. Captain Zhao's mouth was so wide open that an egg could fit in it. Director Wang's eyes widened. The 2 well-known figures in the Criminal Investigation Bureau were completely petrified at this moment. Are we really out? Is psychology so down to earth nowadays? But we both have to go for further studies every year. Why haven't you ever heard that chatting can make criminals tell the truth? What the hell is going on? Old Zhao and Old Wang, we need to speed up the process of solving the case. Just as the 2 were shocked, a sound came from outside the door. It's the mayor's secretary, Song Hui, who comes in. This case is not serious, but the impact is serious. The mayor specifically requested a thorough investigation. Secretary Song came in and said a lot of things, but found that the 2 of them didn't pay any attention to him at all. His face suddenly darkened and he said unhappily, "What are you 2 doing?" Ah. Captain Zhao's eyes sparkled, and he suddenly woke up as if from a dream. Ah. Director Wang's eyes also sparkled, as if he had just woken up from a dream. The 2 people's identical expressions made Secretary Song even more confused. What is this for? Could it be that I was pushing him too hard and made him stupid? Secretary Song looked guilty. It's my fault. I'll give you a few more days. You can go down and rest first. No need. Captain Zhao manually closed his jaw, which had dropped in shock. The case is solved. Director Wang also shook his head, his face as calm as water. Don't ask me why I'm so calm. If you were shocked like this, you would probably be even more calm than I am. Secretary Song was anxious. Don't. The case won't be solved in a day or two. Your health is more important. Wait. It's broken already? Secretary Song suddenly reacted. The whole person is a mess. I called just 10 minutes ago. Director Wang said that the matter was a bit complicated and he had no idea what to do. How long has it been since you told me about it? Today is not April Fool's Day, right? How did it break? Secretary Song spoke. Chatting, broken. Captain Zhao hesitated for a long time and finally decided to tell the truth. What about the chatterbox? Secretary Song obviously didn't believe it. This case is of great importance, don't joke with me here. I can buy you some time, but this case must be taken seriously. If it doesn't work, I'll apply for a few more days of grace. Secretary Song couldn't figure it out. What is the connection between gossiping and solving crimes? He had also seen the criminal. Just like the stones in a toilet, smelly and hard. How can I be moved by just a few words? I don't believe it. Don't believe it? Captain Zhao and Director Wang looked at each other and said in unison. To be honest with you, 10 minutes ago, neither of us believed it. But facts speak louder than words. Why don't you take a look for yourself? Secretary Song looked suspicious. When they walked forward, they discovered that there was a young man with his back to them and the surveillance camera in the interrogation room. Chatting with the criminal. Secretary Song has been here before. But no matter whether it is Captain Zhao or Director Wang who takes action, this guy didn't say a word. But in front of Xiao He, Guo Long was like a chatterbox, answering whatever was asked. How old are you? 35. Do you have a wife and children? No. Does your mother know that you are doing bad things? Have no idea. What else have you done before? Stealing corn from the cornfield, snatching spicy noodles from children, stealing the widow's panties. No, why should I tell you? Hiss. Xiao He raised the small bottle in his hand and sprayed it randomly again. I also took the class fees from the primary school, punctured the tires of my homeroom teacher, and punctured the glass of my boss Xiaomi's house. Secretary Song blinked. It also became messy. Am I too complicated, or is the world too simple? When did this suspect become so well behaved? What do you want to ask? Chapter 118 I am the spineless one? Who is this young man? Secretary Song came back to his senses and asked. Remember the last Kaibao money laundering incident? Captain Zhao spoke tentatively. Secretary Song nodded. Of course I remember. Could he be the Mr. Xiao? That's right. Did he help to find out the facts of the case? Yes. Hiss, how do you ask? Chatting about family matters. Secretary Song was completely petrified. There are 3 big guys in the monitoring room whose combined ages are nearly 2 centuries. At this moment, I truly felt what it means to doubt life. Xiao He interrogated him for a full hour. My lips are sore from asking so many questions. Who, Captain Zhao, is it almost done? I even asked him about the time when he stole the milk bottle from the little boy next door when he was 3 years old. Xiao He looked up at the surveillance camera. Captain Zhao finally reacted and rushed to the interrogation room. He held Xiao He's hand tightly and thanked him. That's enough. Mr. Xiao, thank you so much. Captain Zhao was so excited that he burst into tears. Secretary Song and Director Wang behind him were also full of admiration. Mr. Xiao is Mr. Xiao. Even the interrogation techniques are so cutting edge. We just chatted about some family matters and asked about everything. The most confused person was Guo Long himself. He really didn't think about saying it. I keep my mouth shut, really. But for some reason, being in front of Xiao He was like seeing a lie detector. All the truth is thrown out there. I wish I could tell you all about my experiences in this half of my life. The most bizarre thing was that he felt that he could control his mouth and not tell the truth. But after Xiao He sprayed him with a small bottle. Okay, you're chattering again. It's no big deal. Assisting the police in handling cases is the duty of every citizen. Xiao He smiled faintly. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. Captain Zhao was really grateful to Xiao He. But now the most important thing is to catch the criminal's accomplices. Quickly summon the police team and set out to arrest the man. Secretary Song and Director Wang went back and watched the replay. When Xiao He started chatting, he also looked confused. But when Xiao He asked the question, Guo Long told him everything. I immediately started to doubt my life again. Petrified is not enough to describe my current state. I am in complete chaos now. Without the axe that Panga used to create the world, there is no way we can wake up. Captain Zhao's troops moved as fast as lightning. Soon all of Guo Long's gang members were arrested. When they learned that it was Guo Long who betrayed them, they didn't believe it at all. Brother Guo will never betray us. We are sworn brothers, don't try to sow discord between us. That's right. Don't we know who Lao Gui is? Captain Zhao sat in the police car, watching the quarreling robbers and laughing secretly. You may not believe it, but I know where you hide your treasure. It's in the manhole behind the mall. After hearing what Captain Zhao said, the two robbers were stunned. This place is so hidden. Only the three of them know clearly, there is no way anyone else can understand. Could it be that Guo Long really gave them away? Impossible. Guo Long has been arrested for several days. If he wanted to say something, he would have said it long ago. Why wait until now? Ha ha. Stop lying to us. Maybe you used the police dogs to find it? That's right. Don't try to bluff us into convicting you. We will never tell. If it had happened before, Captain Zhao would have been overwhelmed. But now he is very calm. You guys are just being stubborn. Mr. Xiao will use the chattering interrogation method on you later to see if you are willing to confess your true colors. The two suspects were taken to the interrogation room. At first no one was willing to tell the truth. But Xiao He arrived soon. In front of the screen in the conference room. All the police officers were sitting down there. Mr. Zhao's chattering interrogation method is very advanced. You must watch it carefully and learn well. After this is over, I will let Mr. Xiao teach you and formally introduce this interrogation method into our public security system. Director Wang gave serious instructions. The police officers below were also on high alert. They all knew what happened just now. A young layman, speaking lightly. They managed to capture the suspect they had been trying to track down for a long time. This is totally unheard of. So everyone was on high alert. Keep your eyes on the big screen. Xiao He walked into the interrogation room carrying a small bottle of water. Mr. Xiao, who do you want to interrogate first? I'll put him in solitary confinement. This is a tradition of the police station, and its purpose is to prevent malicious collusion. No need, let's lock them all up together. Xiao He waved his hand with a confident look on his face. Captain Zhao was a little hesitant. Just do as Mr. Xiao said. Director Wang made the decision. Soon, the three criminals, including Guo Long from before, were brought together. Old Guo, tell me the truth, did you really sell us out? You are so unreliable. What did you tell me before? Even if your wife asked you to kneel on the washboard, you wouldn't do it. You disappoint us so much. When the two accomplices saw Guo Long, they couldn't help but question him. Because they saw the interrogation video. This is also to break through their psychological defenses and make the interrogation smoother. It's me, but not entirely me. Guo Long was also confused. I don't want to say it, but I can't control myself. You are unreliable. I should not have cooperated with you if I had known. You are useless. I can't say that. That is. The two of them looked at him with contempt. Only a spineless person like you would betray his accomplices. We are men of steel and will never plead guilty. What's more, we are facing a young man whose hair hasn't even grown out yet. The most important thing is that this young man is standing in front of you, telling you his story of herding sheep in a long-winded manner. Making trouble. The two suspects closed their eyes, just like Guo Long had done before. No matter what you say, I won't say a word. Shoo. Familiar operation begins. Then came Xiao Yi's voice. You guys did the robbery? Yes. The three of them spoke at the same time. In unison. Then, except for Guolong, the remaining 2 people were stunned. What the hell is going on? How did you say that? This is not appropriate. That's not what I thought. Everything is hidden in the manhole? That's right. Are you guilty? Recognize. Xiao He sat in the front with a calm expression. He asked a question and the 3 people answered it as if they were reading a text. The police in the entire conference room were petrified. I don't even dare to breathe. Everyone looked confused and stared at the big screen. Even though Secretary Song, Director Wang and Captain Zhao had already seen this once before. I am still extremely shocked at this moment. This is simply amazing. That vicious robber was made to look like an elementary school student. Just tell me what you ask. How did you do it? Chapter 119 Mr. Xiao's class has started. In less than 10 minutes, the interrogation ended perfectly. The 3 of them were like people addicted, and revealed all their past secrets. Motive, plan, escape route. No matter how big or small the matter is, everything is explained clearly. Even all the old criminal records from many years ago were thrown away. The interrogation is over. The observation stopped. All the police officers in the conference room were petrified. The shock deep in my heart is hard to describe in words. Many of them here are veteran police officers with many years of experience. There are also many erudite scholars who have returned to China after studying abroad. But no one had ever seen this kind of interrogation. Simple, yet efficient. Soon, Xiao Yi also came to the meeting room. Everyone stand up. Applaud Mr. Xiao. Bang bang bang. Thunderous applause filled the entire venue. They are sincerely convinced. After all, this is a huge mountain weighing on everyone's mind. Countless people fought hard day and night, but still had no clue. It was actually solved by Mr. Xiao? And in such an unheard of way? So awesome. It is worth their study. Mr. Xiao, you are so powerful. I have an unreasonable request, I hope you can agree to it. Director Wang's hands were shaking with excitement, and he rubbed them together and said embarrassedly. Your interrogation method is so effective. I wonder if you can teach us so that our police officers can improve their efficiency in solving cases. Forehead. Xiao He was a little embarrassed. You may not believe it when I tell you. I really don't understand interrogation. I just have systems. I told you to be obedient. That's why it looks so awesome. But looking at Director Wang's sincere eyes, Xiao He couldn't bear to refuse. All right. Then I'll reluctantly agree to your request. After all, it's not easy for you either. Director Wang quickly organized everyone to sit down. Everyone was on high alert, and they couldn't wait to listen. Even a video recorder was set up. Convenient for repeated learning. No one has ever heard of such a concise and powerful interrogation method. It must be very obscure. There is no harm in listening to it a few times. Ahem. Xiao He coughed twice. Since you guys are so serious, I will definitely fool you seriously. No, I am teaching you seriously. Actually. Xiao He considered his words and said. Most criminals are mentally strong. That's right. Everyone nodded in agreement. Swish. Also take careful notes. Xiao He's face was filled with shame. Don't take it so seriously, I will feel guilty. How to break through their psychological defenses has become a difficult problem. Yes. Swish. We can take a roundabout way to save the country and talk about some unimportant issues first. Learn. Swish. When they let their guard down, spray them again. Suitable. Everyone wanted to remember it again, but suddenly they felt something was wrong. They all raised their heads. Xiao He placed a bottle of spray on the table and explained. This spray uses the most advanced molecular technology in the world today and can paralyze a person's brain nerves in a short period of time. Once the criminals relax, they may give in. If we ask them again at this time, we will get twice the result with half the effort. It's easy to say, but it's hard to do. Please practice more to master the essence of it. Xiao He looked indifferent. There was no embarrassment of lying. Besides, he didn't tell any lies. It's not that I'm stingy and don't tell you that I have a system. I have obedient pills. Take one pill and do what you say. I'm worried that you don't have the mental capacity to endure it, and what if you faint? Captain Zhao, I'm giving you this spray. If you run out of it, come get it from me. I'll give you as much as you want. Xiao He spoke generously. Captain Zhao was stunned for a moment, then his face turned ecstatic. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Holding the spray in his hand, Captain Zhao was extremely careful, as if he was holding a newborn baby. Old Zhao, you are a rough man. It is not appropriate for you to keep such a precious thing. Let me keep it for you. Fuck. Lao Wang, this is what Mr. Xiao left for our criminal police team. Do you want to rob it? So, I'm going to use my ultimate move. I'm more senior than both of you. Give me the thing. You are so shameless, old man. 3 powerful people were so eager to punch each other in the face for a bottle of spray. Xiaobi stood by, looking helpless. Forehead. Actually, you don't have to do this. There is absolutely no need. I still have this thing. As much as you want. I'm worried about taking up space. That's right. Xiao He suddenly thought of something. Captain Zhao, where are the bottles of Nongfu Mountain Spring and oysters I brought? Ah. I'm here. Captain Zhao didn't react at first. Then I suddenly remembered. It's just something that looks like red ink and oysters that don't look special. These things smell great together and have magical effects. Give everyone 1 portion, that should be enough. Xiao He spoke. Captain Zhao quickly nodded in agreement. Then I'll go back. I've been busy most of the night and I'm sleepy. Xiao He yawned. Mr. Xiao, please take care. Mr. Xiao, do you want me to take you there? Mr. Xiao, please be safe and come often when you are free. The 3 old guys who had the most say in the public security system sent Xiao He out. Turn around and ask Captain Zhao. What did Mr. Xiao just say? It must be a good thing, right? You can't keep it all to yourself. Take it out now. As soon as Xiao He left, Captain Zhao was surrounded by Director Wang and Secretary Song. However, Captain Zhao looked very proud at this moment. Humph. Beg me. Old Zhao, you are wrong. As the Director Secretary, I order you to be lenient to those who confess and severe to those who resist. 10 minutes later, everyone was staring at the bottles of mineral water and a pile of oysters in front of them. This stuff is as red as blood, are you sure it's safe to drink? These oysters look good, they should be okay if they are grilled. Well. I'm not thirsty. Just some oysters will do. You guys, get ready to make a fire. Director Wang spoke. Captain Zhao slapped him on the back of his hand with a look of contempt on his face. I can tell from the looks of it that you haven't seen the world. This thing only works when paired together. Captain Zhao picked up an oyster, opened the shell skillfully, and then poured red ink on it. He opened his bloody mouth and was about to move forward. Director Wang was shocked. Old Zhao, please don't be like this. Can't I just let you go? This thing doesn't look like it's edible. Ha, you don't believe me when I say you're a country bumpkin. Captain Zhao despised Director Wang even more. I completely forgot that he was such a country bumpkin before at Xiaoyi's house. Holding the oyster in his hand, the next second, everyone looked at him in surprise. Captain Zhao swallowed it in one gulp. Ah! This taste is amazing. Chapter 120 24-hour police station. The police were stunned. Is Captain Zhao okay? It is indeed still alive and well, without any problems. At this moment, a young policeman who had just finished a patrol came back from outside and was about to find Captain Zhao to report the situation. Before I even reached the door of the conference room, I heard screams that sounded like a pig being slaughtered. I don't want it. I insist on not eating it. Don't force me, my grandma is a Buddhist, I don't eat meat. Captain Zhao, I have been following you for a while, you can't do this to me. Help! Didn't anyone call the police? Someone's been killed here. Huh? Am I not a policeman? The young policeman at the door looked confused. What's going on? What are you doing in there? Pushing open the door, the young policeman was about to find out the military situation. But as soon as I opened the door a crack and put my head in, I felt like someone was staring at me. I looked up and was like, hey guys, why are you all looking at me? I didn't mean to. It's you. I don't know who spoke. A group of people immediately rushed forward and held down the young policeman. I don't want it. You are breaking the law knowingly. I slurp, burp. As the smooth oyster meat entered their throats, everyone immediately stepped out of the way. His nervous eyes were fixed on the young policeman who was swallowing the oysters. So delicious. Authentic flavor. The young policeman was stunned for a moment and started to perform military boxing on the spot. Wow, all the fatigue of the whole day is gone, and I can even catch a few more prisoners. Oh my god. Where's the wound on my arm? It's gone? The young policeman swung his arms and punched the sandbag in the conference room. Oh my god. What is going on? Power pills? Captain Zhao, give me one too. Captain Zhao, I want it too. Old Zhao, we are old comrades, you can't leave me behind, right? The scene suddenly became lively. Although they were all shouting Captain Zhao's name, in fact, poor Captain Zhao had already been squeezed out of the meeting room. Hello? Aren't you guys going too far? Also squeezed out were Secretary Song and Director Wang. Will they finish eating? You won't leave me any? The two old men looked pitiful. Captain Zhao smiled mysteriously. Hey! I have some private goods. Swish! Suddenly, all those who failed to grab a ticket rushed to Captain Zhao's office. Swift as the wind. Captain Zhao took out a bag from his arms. I didn't say I was in the office. In the end, no one was left behind. Even the old man guarding the door came to eat a few times. Everyone has discovered that eating oysters with blood is not only delicious, but also has the effect of strengthening the body. The most important thing is the old man at the door, who is nearly 80 years old and has lost all his teeth. After eating these oysters, I actually grew a head full of black hair, which formed a sharp contrast with the white beard. It just makes life difficult for the criminals. During this time. No, it should be said that from today on, there will be no more peaceful days. Not being chased and blocked by energetic police 24 hours a day. He was thrown into an interrogation room and interrogated. You don't say it, right? Give him some Mr. Xiao spray. Of course, they won't use it easily. Only when encountering a prisoner who is too tight-lipped will it be used in a little bit. After all, this thing is so precious. Maybe this preciousness is only relative to these policemen. There are still many more in Xiaohi's warehouse. Didn't even bother to put it all away in the feed bag. Xiaohi had no idea what was happening at the police station. Even if he knew, he would probably just smile indifferently. Basic operation, don't do 6. It's no big deal. The next day, Xiaohi slept until 12 o'clock. When I woke up, President Zhou and Li Haishan were already in the yard. One cleans the house while the other adds water and fertilizer. Working hard. Standing in the aisle, you can even smell the fragrance of flowers in the flower garden. Of course, this is all generated by system simulation. In fact, the flowers in his nursery have just been planted, so where does the fragrance come from? There were a few grass carps jumping around in the original pond. There were only a few of them, and Xiaohi was too lazy to care about them. Because Xiaohi really likes eating fish, he would have won when he has nothing to do. Either steamed or braised. It tastes delicious. If you eat too much, you will inevitably feel hot in your heart. It's so nutritious. Mr. Xiao is up. Morning, Mr. Xiao. When President Zhou and Li Haishan saw Xiaohi, they immediately dropped the work in their hands. He ran over in 2 steps. Mr. Xiao, look how clean I cleaned it. You did such a small job, and you still dare to take credit for it? Mr. Xiao, I didn't go home last night. Fuck. You actually hid secretly in Mr. Zhao's ranch. Tell me, are you up to something bad? Zhou, are you crazy? I'm hardworking and diligent. Li, stop talking nonsense. I've already seen that you are not a good person. The two started arguing again. Xiaohi held his forehead helplessly. What? Are you two also in conflict with each other? Fighting each other as soon as they meet? All right, stop arguing. Xiaohi spoke, his eyes falling on Li Haishan. By the way, Boss Li, did you ask for me the thing I asked you to do before? Yes. I almost forgot about the important matter. Li Haishan slapped his head suddenly and said earnestly. Mr. Xiao, I have inquired about the surrounding properties, and most of the owners have no intention of selling. And they said that no matter how high the price you offer, they don't want to sell it. Xiao He nodded. He certainly understood what Li Haishan meant. The so-called not selling at any high price means within the range that everyone can think of. For example, if a building is sold for 10 billion yuan, and he offers 120 or 130 million yuan, no one will buy it. But what if it's 100 billion? Anyone who doesn't sell is an idiot. Of course, Xiao He would not do that. Because it's boring. Although I want to expand the scope of the ranch. But there is no need to make things difficult for normal people. If he makes a move, how will the land prices in the city center be determined in the future? How is the rent determined? Will the general public be able to survive? But, there is someone who wants to talk to you, Mr. Xiao. Li Haishan looked at Xiao He's thoughtful face and suddenly spoke. It's the mall in front. Its owner wants to sell it. But he is overseas now and may not be able to come back in the short term. There's no rush. Since someone wanted to sell it, Xiao He was no longer in a hurry. Patting Li Haishan on the shoulder, he said. Thanks a lot. These 4 simple words made Li Haishan so excited that he almost jumped up on the spot. He rubbed his hands happily and said, Mr. Xiao, you are so polite. It is my honor to serve you. Don't call me Boss Li anymore, just call me Little Li. Little Leo. The eunuch in the palace is also called Little Li. Xiao He looked embarrassed. However, Li Haishan looked eager, so he could only do it reluctantly. Okay then, Little Leo. You two go back first. President Zhou and Li Haishan looked at each other. It's noon now, so it's still early. But since Mr. Xiao has spoken, it means young people have strong demands. I understand. The 2 of them blinked, smiled, and left in tacit understanding.